DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
A very good morning to everybody tuning in, of course. It's DreamLeague Season 29. We're a little bit later than usual, but don't worry about it. The Dota is still coming as planned, and that is all that matters. I am joined this morning. There you are. You're moved. I'm joined this morning by Jenkins Kizu and Insania. How are you doing, Jenkins?
Excellent.
Excellent.
Excellent. No matter what, the Dota will always come. We will always have Dota. That is one thing in the universe that is a constant.
It's a given.
It's a given.
Yeah,
that's right. It's like the speed of light. It's a constant.
Do we know that's a constant? I don't want to get into discussion. We don't have time for that. Kezu, how are you doing?
I'm doing very good. You know, I'm here with some of the greatest, of course.
Of course.
Everything's very normal, so I'm having a good morning.
Yeah. Insania, you're having a good morning?
I'm feline perfect.
Good to hear.
Something's
You
wrong
need
with
to
this
be
guy.
Why did he say it like that?
on your best today. Insania, you know why?
Because anything's possible.
Anything is possible, including potentially beating the fastest record on the
Oh.
competition we got going here. And I know how competitive you are.
I don't like losing, let's put it that way.
Well, you're not going to get last, I can tell you that.
Oh yeah.
Well,
You have
maybe, and that's good news for me.
You have to really screw it up to get last.
I
Oh
mean,
my God.
I feel like Shiver's always good at these, and she's last. So this game is rigged.
And we'll just have to find out, because I thought Gareth would take the lead. He was the first one. Then Fog
Yeah.
did even worse. And then I didn't see what you did yesterday, Shiver,
Mr.
but-
Maurice.
Well, I got it up.
Yeah.
Well, wait, I hung it up, and then I was so excited that it flew off the hook and it fell back in. I have to do it twice.
Let's see if you can get it up.
Let's see if you can beat it. The well is calling.
I don't feel comfortable with these cows,
Aiden, you need to get it up and then keep it up, okay? Once you get it.
and no one cares.
Alright, alright.
Ugh.
There's like a camera inside this well.
Yeah, we see you.
Okay.
Your best focus face.
How's it going?
I'm keeping it up.
That's good. Keep keeping it up.
Okay, can it like stand still?
Did anyone explain to you how to lift it up once you?
Yes,
hit?
we told him to pull the little rope at the bottom. Look at
Okay, but like it's like not, it's spinning around way too much.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God!
What?
What the hell?
That was fast.
This guy's dexterous.
This guy's a TI winner.
How'd you do it?
I don't know.
He was practicing.
I put it in the hole and then I pulled on it.
What
then-
is this?
Shouldn't do that.
Look, they made it so the hook stands
Wait a
out
minute.
way
Is
more.
there anything in there?
Yeah,
oh,
there's
there's
something in
Oh
there.
well, you gotta read it. You
Yeah, it's-
secured the
it's-
loop.
Oh, I have to read it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could have chosen one.
Alright.
Do it with an accent. Swedish.
Bring this sparkling scene to life with diamonds. Be careful not to mix up your gems, or you will get into extreme difficulty.
The mix up your gem. I have no idea what this
I don't
task
know.
Yeah,
is.
me neither.
This one is confusing.
You know, the other one was at
An
least
enigma.
called painting, and I knew what the
that's
task
easy.
was.
Yeah, it's called, oh sorry, Dazzling Design.
He didn't read the title.
I didn't read the title.
Well, that still doesn't give much more away. I think we might need Blossoming Bob.
I
We
think
need Bobby.
I think it's time.
It's time for Bobby.
It's time for Bobby.
Blossoming Bob! Ooh, he's got an extra bag, an extra box today. And what's in the bag? What's in the bag, Bob? What's in the bag? No!
No way.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
That's a cool bag.
That's crazy.
Oh!
He's a magician.
Dankeschön. Oh.
Talk.
Oh, it came out of the bag, the Mary Poppins bag.
Oh, tuck tuck. Good morning.
Thank you, Bluffing Bob.
What are we looking at here?
Well, while Jenkins is going to try to figure out what we're looking at there, we are looking at a bracket because we've had 3 series yesterday in the lower bracket. Every single series went the distance. Yes, 9 games of elimination. Yes, it was pretty hype. I'll say yesterday it's going to be hard to top. There's one more lower bracket game, of course, that's coming your way today. Navi versus PlayTime. Haven't played yet. And if yesterday is anything to go off of, then we're going to be in for quite a good one. We can also take a look at the upper bracket. Because yesterday, even though we did not have any action in the upper bracket, the day before, Kezu, we did.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Because you have Falcons, Tundra. I mean, a lot of the good teams that you had in like Shave before, I think they're really firing up again, right? With Falcons and also Spirit being back in form. But also Pari and Aurora, they're doing quite well. You know, one of your favorite teams, of course, Mr. Aiden. Team Liquid, they didn't really do it in the last couple days.
Yeah, it's not been looking hot.
No.
I mean, to be honest, I feel like they have some performances where they look at them and they look very, very good. And then sometimes I feel like they kind of crumble and fall. And I think, generally speaking, Liquid is a team that's always good against Chinese teams. It's just a stylistic thing. So I think them losing to XG hurts like extra badly.
Yeah, that series was kind of a banger.
It was kind of a banger. Dude, that game 3 was insane. There was a moment where like Mikke and Ame had like the most anime battle I've seen in a long time.
Yeah.
They literally just like Drow sitting on her hill, Wind Ranger's just running in from like the other side of the screen, and they just hit each other the entire time, and then like Mikke just barely survives with 10% HP. It was really exciting. If you guys didn't see that game, make sure you check it out.
That's definitely one to rewatch.
Yeah, you should definitely check that one out. Also, with yesterday's series being so close, it means that maybe they would have been very difficult to predict. And we can take a look at what our Czech's leaderboard's at right now. Because some people are just really good at this. Lacoste is still crushing it.
That's why he is the best analyst, of course. You know, among us, this is said every single day. My bro, he's cooking 16 points.
He absolutely is cooking. I mean, I will say, if Liquid did better at this event, I would have way more points.
Unlucky for you.
That is unfortunato.
Yeah, unfortunately, Aurora is doing quite well at this event, so I'm having too many points.
I hear too many excuses from you
I
guys.
feel like it's honestly quite impressive that you try to loss max every tournament.
And he's
like,
still not the best at it?
Tsunami did it one time and he's cooking you.
This is only the second season we're
He's
doing
not
it.
even putting his things in. It's just production doing it for him.
Sure it is.
Jenkins, I need you to tell me what this green thing is.
What
I also would like to know what this is.
Shaver, you're gonna have to read the instructions because I read it and I still don't know.
Well, I
you
know
should read
the
the
type
English
of thing
version.
it is. So this
What
is
is it?
basically one big sticker. That's why we have to eventually remove this. And then we will stick these little things on here, color coordinated the way that the picture goes. And I think this bottom says how it go, like what the things are, whatever.
What is the picture though?
I think it's just green. It's flowers.
It's like
Apparently
it's
it's-
flowers or something. No?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
View of, what does it say? View of,
View of Vitry après Claude Monet. So it's a Claude Monet painting.
Dude, you
I
sound
don't know
so
how to.
French when you
I
say
don't
it.
know how to pronounce this word.
Vaseline.
Vaseline.
It's really
Probably-
upside
I
down.
think that's-
Vaseline.
Oh yeah, Vaseline.
No,
View of Vaseline.
The
It's French.
Vaseline.
I think it's with wheel.
Vaseline.
With wheel, I think. It's what it should be. From
Probably.
Claude Monet. Very important.
The painter Monet has painted a picture of plants, and we're gonna recreate.
That's the Dota player, Monet.
Monet,
He's back,
yeah.
yeah.
And
Chinese carry player.
but
And
that's
he's in France
basically
now.
what
Yeah.
we're doing. So,
Like-
for example, this is a dark
Korea.
green, and you're supposed to make the dark green, like put them in the right places. I don't know how to see, like because this is a dark green, but how do we know what type of dark green that is?
Do you guys see color?
No.
This is actually I do know. 8255.
This
What's 8 plus 2 plus 5, Jenkins?
8255.
a what?
8 plus 2 plus
Is
5?
this one? Look. Look.
15,
Yeah, and plus 5?
20.
Okay, good.
Jenkins.
21.
This is 82 plus 5, so 8255. So now you have to look up all those that have that little arrow on it, and you're gonna find them, and you're
Fuck
gonna
this.
stick this.
This is the hardest challenge yet.
Well, they make it easier.
Can
by
we get a camera zoom from this on the little dots, and the little letters? There's like L's and P's and T's on this thing.
I will start on this area.
You
Like,
can't even tell. It's
each-
just reflecting.
They can't see
Of
it.
these black symbols is like a letter that has a different colored thing. You're
I don't know
supposed to
why
put on
they
it.
give him Oh, look! You can put multiple down at the same time.
Oh my goodness gracious.
But what is
that-
what is the
Do
not?
we have the
What
copyright
is that?
trademark for these?
Why is this
characters?
glued together,
the-
dude? This
For
is
the Largo
glued together.
Tubbies?
Yes.
I hope we do.
I think that's gonna be. We're gonna get demonetized.
I'm reporting
for
the
that.
stream right now.
I'm gonna report. Who made Teletubbies?
Pour the diamond dots into the diamond dots tray. Twist open the diamond dots wax caddy, which is this.
Too much diamond, Cheever.
Peel away clear film from wax surface. That's the thing. Press the head of the diamond dot stylus firmly into the wax seal before picking up your first diamond dots.
Go back to him.
Oh, this is a pen thing to hold the pen better.
I'll keep doing this. That's great. We're gonna sticker that later.
I think if your cat's making that noise, you should take to the vet.
If it's making that loud of a noise, yeah.
Will you guys talk about our first series maybe in the meantime?
How about I talk about our first series?
Yeah,
Thank
that
you,
sounds
Steven,
great.
for
Let's keep
throwing
that up.
Dota.
Let's
All
keep
right,
that
so we didn't have a tech segment today, but this series is like essentially the grand finals of this tournament.
True.
Like, I know
What?
it might sound like a
You need to
joke,
elaborate for the people
but
out
the
there.
winner of the series goes to EWC, which is like 95% of the reason
To
teams
correct
even
you,
To correct you.
PlayTime need to win more than once. So
They
Yeah, but
also
like-
need to win their next series against Bedboom.
Yeah, but that one's like a given.
Yeah,
So
which
this series is like life or death, right?
he's right.
Basically, if Navi doesn't do it, it's no longer in their own hands.
Yeah.
Then it's in Bedboom's hands.
Exactly. And that is like 90% of the reason you play Dream League to begin with. It's to go to EWC. And now it's in Paris. If you guys didn't know.
And you really want to go there.
You
That's the
definitely
city.
wanna go
That's the
there.
city of love.
It is a city of love.
Yeah.
Romance, love, and Macron. You want to meet that
sweet
guy.
love.
Yeah.
Macaron.
Yes, those two.
Macaron. You know that?
Yeah, I do know that. That's a great YouTube. Macaron, macaron.
He knows-
I love that one.
He knows that one.
Yeah. Do you know that one?
I have no idea what you guys
Anyway, Chief.
That was a
No, they
fantastic.
do
I'm being
Dota
tripped
things.
up.
I'll
Yeah, go
figure
ahead.
this out.
Okay, so for the game itself, I think it's really interesting. We have Niku versus Mago. I think Niku, generally speaking, has been playing kind of weird heroes,
True.
as always. And I
Stalker
think
mid.
Mago is like more of a traditional. He wants to play Blinkstone, you know, and he doesn't like getting cheesed. on
He's the
things.
honest guy.
He's the honest guy. He doesn't want to get cheesed, and I feel like Nico is like the cheese.
Yeah.
So I think this might be like a series where Nico really gets to shine.
Yeah, like he plays his, what is it, Kez, Night Stalker. His Invoker isn't like cheesy, but I've seen him do, like, he wins
Oh, no.
matchups that other people on Invoker don't.
Yeah.
Like versus Pango, versus Kanka and whatever. But I do like that assessment. He reminds me a bit of like XM. He's a little bit like this type of mid player. He's like, I don't care about
He is.
my game. I'm gonna screw your game.
I actually had a really strange epiphany last night when I was watching Niku play, and it was that he's the first Dota player that I've watched in a very long time where I actively don't know what he's doing until like 40 seconds later. Like I can watch Satanic or Nightfall, any of these like top tier players that are around his rank,
Yeah.
and I can see what they do. I'm like, okay, that's really good. Like I understand. With Niku, I see a play and I'm genuinely like, what the fuck is he doing?
Nico is more.
But then 30 seconds later, it makes sense to me.
yeah, he's like the Thompson type. You know,
Yeah.
he has that vein of like.
It's crazy, but it works sometimes. Because what I saw was he didn't BKB out of a fight. He survived on 10% HP with Night Stalker. I was like, why didn't he BKB? That's so risky. And he jumps back in,
That was not a good
uses
one.
the BKB,
Yeah.
immediately dies. But I'm thinking like, if he used his Night Stalker thing that heals him, and then he does that, he's baiting a fight there by being 10% HP. And it's actually, he did it a couple of times in the game, and it's like he's thinking about his low HP as like a resource to be used. In that case, it looked really funny and it looked really silly. But the kid's rank 4.
Yeah.
So
He's good.
He clearly pulls this off sometimes, and it works, and it's very subversive. Like as an old Dota player myself, I watched it. I was like, I would think that he's going back to base right now, or he's not going to reinitiate because it's just so silly. And it didn't work out in that situation. but obviously it does sometimes in his pubs, right?
I mean, I feel like these types of players, they're highly volatile, right? Until they like calibrate and find like the perfect balance to it. That's like the thing. I think he's not quite there yet, but you can see the potential. You can see the workings of like future greatness.
Which
and
is
the kid
crazy.
is like 18.
Which is so crazy because he's ranked 4.
Yeah.
And you can still see the potential.
Yeah.
Because this fight was like, I audibly laughed. I was like, that's crazy that he did that.
Yeah.
But it's still working.
It's also a good trait to have. It's a lot harder, at least in my experience, to like nourish or teach aggression as opposed to just like, oh, you need to like tone it down a bit. Because it's also, you can tell from what you guys are talking about too, that it's a high skill to, like an HP number shouldn't just be an HP number. Like sometimes 1 HP can be infinite, obviously if they can't hit you, don't have any spells left.
Yeah.
And I think that's just a good thing to build on. So while this guy is incredibly inconsistent, I like this guy.
He's a very exciting player to watch. I mean, like I said, I think he has like the Thompson vein.
He does.
Not quite there yet, but definitely has like that style of gameplay. So for Na'Vi, I think Axe has been one of their winningest heroes. It's, I think, almost 75% win rate.
And they've played it maybe even like 10 times.
It's like their most played hero, most winning hero.
How do I pick it up from here?
You put it. Look.
It's also interesting. Like Saber played it yesterday, and it looked kind of good. Like when the tournament started off, I saw a lot of like early pick Axes, and I wasn't really sure why. But it seems like this hero is just kind of stable.
Yeah, I think he's just good. He builds good items. Like it also seems the way like having early phase boosts, maybe some bonus armor that you get from Blade Mail is good. And what I also value a lot for this hero is just you always help your 4, like most of the time win the trade battle against the 5. Because Battle Hunger is a stupid spell.
It's really
like that spell is so hard to deal with, especially early on. This is not a hero they've picked a lot. Both Venno and Phoenix, they've played very, very often on Na'Vi, which
This is the elf.
I think is pretty good here. Of course, if you lane into Tusk or Hoodwink, if you're the Venno, you have to be slightly careful if you trade on the side.
I mean, Venno is kind of good against Tusk in that like you slow him and you don't let it get to you. Generally good hero against melee dudes. But for Tusk, the game plan becomes to just kill Venno, right?
Yeah.
If you get the shards and you get tag team and get on top of him, the boy will melt.
I was a bit surprised overall that they chose one of these two over like a Phoenix. That's a hero I've seen a lot and that they also have played a lot.
You mean Venno?
Yeah, like Phoenix over Venno, for instance. Like whoever is playing the 5, right?
Yeah.
Do you have any read on that?
Not in particular. I mean, looking at it, I would think you're laning into Hoodwink. In my mind, Venno is not like a very good anti-Hoodwink hero. And usually when you pick your 5, when you see your 4, you want to pick something that lanes like well into it, right? You don't want to put the pressure on your carry, tough to counterpick both heroes. So for me, the Venno doesn't really make that much sense. They might have like some greater, grander game plan with it, but we'll see how it like plays out. Or they just have like some read that the Tusk will be in that lane no matter what. In which case, Phoenix Venno are pretty interchangeable. This has been amazing for PlayTime.
I'm honestly shocked that this
Me
even
too,
made it
actually.
through. This I did not think this.
There's answers.
There's Muerta
Invoker.
and shit.
There's Invoker.
Yeah.
There's Muerta.
I thought going into the series, if Necro comes out, it's because it's going to be Muerta or SD. I don't see any other really great answer. Invoker is good, but it's not like Muerta or
It's not
SD level.
perfect.
No. I don't know why you said it like that, but yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. I mean, Muerta has got to be one of
Also,
your
that's
best picks.
crazy. Pango is like almost picked that late into the draft. That must be so rare. I do think though, I'm gonna check my stats.
Yeah.
But I think Playtime's Pango has like
It's not good.
very bad win rate, if I'm not wrong.
I'm sure it's not that good. The good thing for them is that they can flex it, because it's obviously a second pick, you pick 16, 17, you get a double core. But Necro is one of the best matchups into Axe. Like, first of all, you can help your 5 trade a lot. You're quite good against Axe overall in the lane. There's never really any pressure on you.
Yeah.
It might also be their most successful hero, like from carry. I think they've played it 3 times on Wits, and he's owned every single time.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least you get the Muerta, which is very good in this game. Like, this is one of the better Muerta games.
I have a question for you guys, because I've played a lot of Necro against Muerta, and it feels like unplayable to me. But I play off-lane Necro, and I'm just wondering, for like the carry-to-carry matchup, is it the same? Is it really like that unplayable, or are like the timings different?
But it helps as carry because you have more gold to offset the bad matchup, but you need to play with a BKB against this hero. It's like Gold Shroud obviously doesn't do anything, you just get cooked. So you're gonna need like BKB. Basically you need to find a way to bait out her ult BKB and like kite back and then like kill her on your second go. where maybe after the BKB you get her low, you get to Cypher. But it's a horrendous matchup still.
I mean, I think what you described as like the general concept of how you beat Muerta, right?
Yeah.
It's applicable for any kind of carry. So I think, while I don't think Necro's good against Muerta, I think Muerta has a much easier time than Necro does. I would assume it's still playable. Like, you're going to crush Axe so hard in the lane that you're going to kind of play off of having like a gold advantage. And if you're able to counter pressure the Muerta and Muerta has a slow game, you can get tanky enough to where you actually have the item advantage and you can kite her out and stuff like that. So I don't think it's like an unplayable game. I think it's kind of cool what they did with the Pango though. They picked Pango, good hero against Invoker. Navi then don't go for the Nico Invo, even though it's like probably his most comfortable hero.
Yeah.
I wonder though if they would still look for it here if it's not banned.
They might.
Because I see the Kunkka ban and I think like, what else would you ban Kunkka for?
No, you're right. There's still a very high chance. The only thing that is in my mind, and maybe that's like thinking too far ahead, if I'm PlayTime, I would really like a hero such as Centaur, potentially. I think that can help you kite a Muerta. It's good for your draft. So is there a way that Navi pick a hero where Pango isn't happy going mid? So that you kind of shove him into the offlane to semi-protect yourself from them not getting a Centaur that feels great.
I think the problem with Pango is that he's too good at soaking it up mid. You know, like he'll do well in most lanes.
Yeah.
I mean, Centaur's a cool idea because you also, you talk about kiting out Muerta and like not dying during her ult. The cart, right?
Yeah.
You can cart up the Necro as soon as Muerta pops her ulti, and then suddenly you have that condition fulfilled. So it's a cool idea. It's also a very strong laning hero against all ranged heroes. Ranged heroes like to click you a lot, and they generally hit for pretty low damage. So return ends up dealing loads of damage back to them.
They will still go for it, and I think now you're just happy putting the Pango mid, from what I understand.
Yeah, I think Pango mid, and then Centaur. I really like the Centaur idea.
Now let's see if they were to do something different. Is there still a really strong mid pick that like dumpsters the invo but still gives you like, because eventually you want to try and kick out the Muerta like from her lane in a way where you get to like, gate on her, maybe collapse. So if you can find a mid hero that maybe owns invo and still gives you like
but I think Pango is that guy.
Okay.
I feel like Pango does all those things for you.
I
feel
think
like
so too.
Moving Pango elsewhere and picking another Pango mid, like
I agree.
Is like you don't want that. I think
agree.
Looking for conditions down the line in the game, like you mentioned, is a better approach, or some sort of like hard lane counter. Because right now I think you got the Necro lane that should be strong, you have the Pango lane that should be strong. You potentially are going to set yourself up for 3 lane wins. And if you get that going for yourself and you can snowball off the gold, you have like a nice condition in how to win the game. I think trying to set up some sort of like scaling condition is also nice. Like with the Centaur, you kind of allow yourself to play through the mid game. And they're going to go Largo instead.
Okay, so you get Largo. Yeah, it is Largo in the offlane. So it's against Veno, which is quite annoying for Veno because you can dispel a lot of his stuff. It's not necessarily the hero that I was like fully looking at, because I don't really see you like pressuring the Muerta all that much.
Yeah.
Like you're cool with the Necro later, I guess, you can croak, you can give people some armor, but even that isn't like incredible, I would say, against the Muerta.
No, I mean, the idea here is to tank through, right? You want to try to outlast Navi's damage. You want to have so much sustain, so much tankability that they can't kill you. But I feel like it's a harder approach than the Centaur. I feel like the Centaur was, to me, like the perfect pick.
This is a pretty free Muerta game. Like, what here is dealing with him in any way? Muerta's good against...
There's very limited magic damage.
You're good against Pango. Like, you kind of have to scythe him or, like, burst him from full... Or, like you said, outlast the fight. But it's so hard into these heroes. Like, do you really want to take long fights against, like, Invoker, Axe, Veno?
I mean, it's also Alacrity Muerta, like, this, he's gonna have some steroids.
Yeah, he can insta-kill you if you press Ghost Shroud.
Yeah.
I feel like Wits still is unbeatable on his Necro.
Well, so far.
He's the best. He is the best
Has he played
Necro.
against Muerta before in any of his Necro
I don't think it's been played in.
I don't think so, which is shocking.
Yeah, because it's normal counter.
It has been uncountered in most games. There's no ST, there's no Muerta, and there should have been.
I mean, that's just like usually how you pick Necro, right? You try to pick it when you know that the counters are gonna not be there.
Yeah.
But they even didn't ban the Invo, so for whatever reason, I think they feel very confident in this. And, anything's possible if you
believe.
Try hard enough.
He's consistently like 10k gold above the enemy carry. So maybe the idea is that the hero just soaks up so much farm that you legit don't care about counters. I don't know if that's true against good teams, but maybe that's the feeling.
There's some truth to it, but you're still playing Dota 2. Like, why would you choose to play against the strongest counter just because you have a lot of gold?
Yeah,
I think
I agree.
it makes sense. This is how they have been winning. So regardless of what Na'Vi is thrown their way, they're going to still try to see if they can make it work. And we are going to find out if this Necro will still work, even when it is up against Muerta. Let's head over to game number 1. Odie Pixel and Fog, and first on Pumpkin Pandas.
Here we go, game time, ladies and gentlemen. Here, Na'Vi up against PlayTime in this very important series for both of these teams trying to make it successfully through the road to the Esports World Cup. Let's see how this one goes down. We're getting the classic from PlayTime, as the panel talked about, this Wit, Necrophos that we've been seeing time and time again, and he's had some incredible games on it. But the thing is, Fogged, if there's a game for it to be tough to play a Necrophos, this might be that game.
It could be. There's definitely some greed, I would say, on the side of Na'Vi, but if they can start to hit these timings, their lineup is super strong as it gets to the later stages, and will have kill threat versus Necro. They have silences. I think like Muerta and Invoker are probably two of the best kind of counters in it on paper.
It's got it, like Muerta.
Right? On paper, absolutely. Muerta for sure, and then the control that comes out from an Invoker, you're probably going to have to go BKB, which is usually what Necro wants to do in a lot of games. So I think the idea for me that I'm seeing from PlayTime is tempo, right? Play the game fast, get ahead, and end the game before Muerta and Invoker feel strong enough to actually contest you. And I think that's why I'd kind of like the Largo pick. You know, I mean, I was agreeing with them with the Centaur. I think it looks really good, but I can see the Largo where it's like, you can't kill us. And we end the game pretty early on. And I've seen them get these advantages a lot when PlayTime is playing with wits like this.
And what kind of Largo style do you like? Is it still the AFK rush that act, or is it more kind of run around with the team?
Run with the team. I liked it a lot when we were seeing what 33 was doing it. It looked really, really nice. And it's a stronger laner than I think a lot of people give it credit for.
They might have just found first blood here. Riddies. He's going down.
Yeah, it's like honestly, I've missed lick ability so many times. Missed like repositioning abilities tend to catch people still off guard no matter what, and it's with a hoodwink.
I mean, got the juice as well. He's going to take quite a hit here.
Plant the tree.
They might just get him as well. He'll try and push the back with the dead shot. One more hit from El Micho. He's got it.
He's got a
He
fairy.
does not care about dying there. El Micho gets the big kills, double kill. Taking out the carry as well.
So one thing we talked about Largo when he first got introduced was one of the strongest things he has with him is if he has a high damage 4 position with him. Because this hero does absurd damage. Right away, you see the pressure they can apply with these two. So do like the reasoning that I can see why they wanted to pick this up top.
And trying to go on Wits. He's got another death pulse. Sunstrike does hit though, brings him incredibly low and is enough to allow them to take him down.
Beautiful from Niku. Usually don't see it set up like that this early, right? Usually those Sunstrikes are for the range creeps in particular, so...
He's on the lookout for those, Niku.
That's beautiful. I have to talk about the matchup, too. The Invoker versus the Pango. Pango in the past has done incredible versus most of these Invokers, but Niku is an unbelievable laner.
I was going to say, looking good. He's already got 5 denies on the first few waves.
Yeah, this guy is such a good laner. He's a bit volatile at times. I know when we talk to Quinn a lot about that, he can just sometimes die in some of these matchups, but this guy pushes the limits. Overall, the lane still should be Magos, but if Niku just outplays, right, that's where he can have an advantage, come in with the Forge Spirit kind of plays coming in.
Especially if he finds these Sunstrike opportunities early. It's going to do him very nicely.
And the nice thing is you have this 2-point in quas, so you start to offset the spam that comes in from a Pango. Daze.
They'll catch him out here. Able to trap him in the shards.
Super strong 3 lanes that PlayTime has designed themselves for either getting kills or countering. PMA will just cut.
And will that sort of continue that way, like on the top lane? Like PMA doesn't want to play the lane really against these two?
No, absolutely
just
not.
Cut and jungle if you can.
Almost never versus the Necrophos. Throwing a Tusk, it's literally like the 2 hardest counters to an Axe in the game, kind of, right? As you progress later on, the Snowball, as always, will be fantastic versus Axe. So yeah, just cut wave. The fastest, one of the fastest neutral items. It isn't the Chip Vest, but it is an Ash Legion shield with Brawny.
Oh, bottom lane. El Micho, could he bring Riddies down with him? He can. So getting another chance for a kill this time does end up feeding his life to God the Juice, who's in a perfectly healthy position, can remain in the lane.
using these branches. Not bad time, but earlier, right? Using branches for stuns usually catches people off guard. Did see it come into play before. Yeah, PMA is just cutting waves, doing neutrals, so essentially not playing this lane, not going to give extra kills to Wits, and he's going to get a lot on this Axe because of this, since he does have the neutral item so early too. And Daze, I guess you just get what you can on the Rubik.
Yeah, just try not to feed.
Yeah, and maybe make some rotations to assist and shut down Mago from getting the bottle fill up, so we'll see what the option is going to be from Daze. They don't want this Axe to do this though, so Misho, he's like, I don't like this. This should not be happening. He is fairly tanky though. 1250 HP.
Not easy to deal with two supports, but with Wits coming in,
cuts the tree.
They will be able to slowly but surely find him. Maybe he can bring down Schofield with him. Actually, he's going to go for the TP out. There's nothing to stop it. He gets out alive, PMA.
Big brain. The Ash Legion shield also protecting him just enough as soon as those stuns were used. He's tanky. He is unbelievably tanky.
Oh, very nicely played there by PMA. And does mean obviously with that support rotation top, Frank's left on his own, so you're going to be feeling pretty happy here on the Muerta.
Misho wanting to get active here. Daze will be able to stop that, but we're seeing Dark Mago pull ahead in this matchup now, to be expected versus that Invoker. 16-6 for Niku, starting to struggle a lot here.
And what do you do in this bottom lane if you're Frank and you're left on your own? It's kind of rough.
To the camps, to the 33 camps, right? Start getting those going a little here. Wait for it to push forward as well when it does. Yeah, being left on his own, you gotta get what you can. And he's not an Axe. Stacks being made. Misho will double stack the neutrals for his Pango since he did TP mid, doesn't want to waste time. Daze doing pretty much the same thing, so equivalent moves.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And overall for Niku, he has to be careful. The early kill threat much higher onto him on this Invoker with the Pango, with +1 rotation. When Niku hits 6, then they can start having kill threat on Mago if he does have the point in the Wex.
Oh, they're going to try and get aggressive onto PMA, but
Niku,
Schofield has to try and back off, and he's not making it out of it, Schofield. They'll get him.
And they go for, a very aggressive blood grenade. Can't go for Wits, and they do get the setup onto mid lane.
And the same time over the mid, yeah. They get the trade there, so only finding the support kill top, but losing their mid laner.
Misho, he's been doing this, most of these hoodwinks, right? They've been just incredibly active, always getting kills, highest damage support in the game this early. PMA
might have bit off a bit more than he could chew this time round.
Tanky enough?
I don't think so. He's going down here, PMA. Sunstrike.
Ooh, doesn't get the deny.
Reddy's looking for the deny to Roche.
And he will. Dark Mago not getting the deny on his buddy, and Riddy's getting the deny himself. But the Axe does go down. PMA overplaying his hand this time. The Necro, the power is starting to be there. Every time he shows up in that lane versus the Tusk and him.
Radiant are scanning.
They're getting quite the CS advantage in that mid lane now. Really starting to see the struggles of this matchup.
Yeah.
Even when the Invoker is in the hands of someone, you know, that's very, very strong on the Invoker, as we say. It's not an easy lane to play.
No, it was by design, right? The Necro versus the Axe, winning, but PMA getting a fair bit. But yeah, that mid matchup, we're seeing Dark Mago even trying to snowball with it, making a rotation for the Wisdom. This looks hard for Na'Vi to contest.
Yeah, they're just going to let them have it. They can't do anything about this right now here this early. So both Wisdoms going the way of playtime here, 7 minutes.
They don't feed any kill, though. They identify that it's just no way. And that's what Playtime's lineup is designed to do, right? Get this early advantage out of the lanes, try to press forward for it around Wits with an early relic around that Radiance. Keeping 3 heroes top, too. They want to continue pressuring PMA since they do have Reaper available. If he wants to skill it, of course, because sometimes we do see them skip it if they just sit back and farm. Na'Vi definitely just wants to hit some creeps. Set up for these Sunstrikes a little more casually.
And if they can sort of slow down the Axe's game, it's going to be rather nice, right? Because he's probably going to be one that kind of comes online first out of the 3 cores. So if they can sort of stop his game early, it's going to be difficult for Na'Vi to show up to most of the plays.
I mean, it feels like PMA is the only one who can make early plays at all in this lineup, right? Because the Rubik is very conditional based off what he steals, and it's... I mean, of course, if he gets a Bushwhack, it's fantastic, or one of the Pango spells, but yeah, not the easiest, and he is only level 4 as well, so I'd say a lot of this early game pressure on PMA and Niku to kind of stabilize things for the Muerta. But Muerta is farming very well. Another D. That's a lot of D wards.
It's just going to be difficult to keep up with Wits on the Necrophos. We've seen how fast he can farm. Very close to having the Relic Gold already.
That is going to be one of the questions too, right? Yeah, I've seen some of these Muertas have insane pace of farm. We saw Tomato the other day have this kind of crazy farm, but not compared to a Necro.
Not quite able to get the shards there. A little too far, and even if they did, Na'Vi did have backup, just in case.
Got stacks to work on. PMA will be able to at least clear up this, and the Ancient stack, it's going to be, what, 4x now? No stack for you. At least one of them. No. Nope, the other one either, so don't get either.
Unlucky with the timing there.
Niku. Quite dangerous in mid. Does have the point in Wex now, so can protect himself.
And they're looking at Wit's top.
PMA.
See if they can make a go on him. They're actually just going to turn, go with the Scythe. They're going to be able to get the Scythe kill onto Riddies.
Muerta's turned up.
See what the sort of cleanup they can find around the Muerta. Sunstrike comes in. Wits is taken out. I mean, Playtime also brought the numbers in. Can they punish Dr. Juice for this one?
Mago not driving the best there.
Sunstrike catching onto Scofield. They do manage to land the Bushwhack, though, onto Dr. Juice. Be able to drag him back with the lick. So we'll ensure that they get the carry for carry trade.
This matchup is absolutely going to be fantastic with how much these two match each other, right? The teams are going to fight. No matter what happens, Na'Vi will look for these contests. They bring the Muerta, but Frank, right, immediately makes the move as well to match him. Nice try with the Sunstrike there, not going to connect. They get Wits. They slowed down at least some of that timing, but he did get the Relic beforehand.
Okay, so minimal gold loss on that death.
Really like the Frank matches, right? The second you see the Muerta turn up, you show up on this Largo. You're able to outnumber. They bring the entire squad.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Arcane Rune for Dark Mago as well for the next play. And yeah, his Rolling Thunder was not the best. I think he hit the statue, and then he hit the...
yeah, he sort of got caught behind, right?
Yeah, he got hit by a couple different things here. Great Sunstrike, though. They do not get that kill, I don't think, if they don't connect it.
Yeah, massive amount of burst to allow. Got the juice to finish off Wits here off of the side.
Big damage, too. That connection from the Muerta. Mid pressure. Niku with the Meteor Hammer. He's starting to get great damage on this tower. I don't think Playtime wants to give this up.
Tom Margo trying to clear out the wave.
It's dropped low already.
Well, actually turning with Stolen Swashbucklers as well, doing a lot of damage to Dark Margo.
Tries for the Sunstrike, won't connect. Riddies.
They'll look for the burst, but the Deafening Blast is there. Pushes back Schofield, won't be able to save Riddies. Riddies goes down, and this time the Rolling Thunder hits well. Allows them to ensure that they get both of the kills, keep them off the tower.
Schofield gets healed up. Can go for the deny if they'd like to. This is the issue, right? Sometimes versus that Pango, even if you're an Invoker, you're getting all these spell connections. He rolls on you, and you're like, oh god, nothing can counter this roll at this point for an Invoker, unless they have other heroes coming into play. Mago playing it really nicely again.
And Wits, he's got the money.
He does.
Just needs to be able to get himself with the courier over to this shop.
And we'll see that inflation and how Na'Vi's going to endure. As you said, they do have they have great heroes versus the Necrophos if it gets to the later stages.
They'll bring God the Juice back up here, try and take away the tier 1 tower.
Ooh, nice. They're actually stealing some from Wits here too. Good play from Daze. Anything you can do to slow down this Necrophos, since as we're saying, Playtime, their lineup definitely wants to thrive on being at an advantage in this game. They do not want things to slow down too much versus Muerta plus Invoker. It's pretty big that Na'Vi's able to get these towers, right? Pressuring mid, pressuring top. It's them at least dictating the objective game right now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So far, not seeing Playtime really hit buildings. They can take fights, but hitting those towers a little more difficult at the moment.
Yeah, mate.
Oh, he's in trouble.
See what they can go for here.
He gets the call with the blade mail.
And he's actually able to just take out Wits. Well, that went horribly wrong there for Playtime.
They just walked into him.
Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, they might just lose Schofield as well.
They just got outplayed.
Yeah, that was it. Don't do that at home, kids.
I mean, they kind of outplayed themselves, but PMA just walked up and gets the call.
All right. Takes a double. See, on the other side of the map, Playtime, they're going to see if they can do something about Got the Juice. It's a lot of burst, but backup is on the way. Can they finish the kill? They can, but can they now get out? The silence into the cold snap on the Dark Margot, be able to swashbuckle away from the Meteor Hammer dropping down on him. So
to heal.
Might even have the chance to get back in onto Daze. As Daze, it's going to get burst down here by the Shield Crash and the Swashbuckle. So whilst things didn't go too hot top, the rest of Playtime were able to at least make something good happen on the other side of the map.
Yeah, I will say that is a pretty brutal death, though. PMA now pretty much has Blink Dagger at level 11. He's the highest, he's having the best game I've ever seen on an Axe versus Necrophos. That was absolutely insane that happened.
Yeah, and that's a lovely shards there. Schofield was able to trap Niku in against the cliff, ensures that they get something else. So, yeah, they quickly redeemed themselves as a team with everything that went down bottom. But yeah, what happened up top? Yeah, they won't be walking melee range of this axe again anytime soon, I don't.
But he's got Blink. Like, the fact that he has the same net worth as a Necrophos is absolutely ridiculous. Wow.
Yeah, we've not seen this, I don't think, in any of the games where Wits has played the Necro, right? The offlaner get this close to this. I mean, honestly, I guess in most games as an offlaner, it's just straight up, this is one of the more farmed offlaners you'll see at 14 minutes.
Honestly, those type of plays on are like game-winning plays. Like, that can set them up actually for the entire mid-game and now not have to worry about playtime with that, you know, opening that they have into the game, kind of snowballing things. This axe is going to counter everything now.
Yeah.
That, honestly, that cannot happen in these type of games.
Let's see. PMA, he's got the tools now here with the Blink and the Blade Mail to really start taking over the game.
And they've got the Sunstrike combos always, right? And he can go Aghanims this game on Niku because you have this axe setup. We've seen some of them divert away from it, but if you have the setup, you go for it. Schofield.
So we get a cheeky Blink dunk. I'll go for it. I've got the juice to take the kill.
So many threats here at this point because of this axe.
And that's the thing, right? Like, this Necrophos, as we keep saying, it can die so easily.
Yeah.
Especially in a game when it's this close.
Exactly. You need like the next two items, right? You need the shard and then probably the wraps, and then you're still not even the safest in this game because there's so much explosive damage that has been prepared.
Yeah, it's going to be super important that Schofield has these snowball saves, right? Like that's going to be the big timing. Him and getting a blink, but that's a long way away, right, for Schofield. Yeah, he is
super poor.
Yeah. So that's not going to come anytime soon.
They do have they have Frank as well too, right? They can reposition with the lick.
Get him out of the potential sun strikes. Yeah.
They do have a couple different ways to at least bail out, so we'll see if they can execute that. And PMA still kind of just running around. He's really looking for a catch with this blink and this blade mail. His net worth has stagnated for a moment.
Yeah, they're doing a good job of avoiding. Not getting caught out by him being in their jungle.
Making sure that they can allow Witch to get that, that one next two big items. But you're seeing got the juice. He is matching the farm. Yeah, they've been able to slow down Witch.
And he'll continue to do so, you know, this being a game where he has been able to just go for the straight Mjolnir upgrade first, rather than having to get some of the other items on the side. So
he's going to be very dangerous in the mid game too.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dark Mago does have Blink. They want to start getting some objectives here themselves. Got the juice, getting gone on.
Ooh, Bushwhack's not going to hit though. It's just a little awkward now.
You need that initial stun.
PMH is going to come in with the call. Sunstrike is there, but they still have the numbers Playtime. So the heal turn towards PMA, and this time Wits still have the last laugh. Gets the side down onto the axe, takes PMA out.
Juice.
He's got the ultimate here. Looks to stand his ground with the Pierce the Veil. Looks to shoot back here against Wits, but the snowball save comes in clutch from Schofield. The ult comes to an end. Wits cleaning up the double. He'll be able to get more here as well as they'll look towards Daze. Daze will try and run as the Rubik, but the lick and the shards trap him in. This is the sort of timing and fight that Playtime they were dreaming of here with their draft. They're making it work now, and they're going to continue to get kill after kill after kill. Riddy's also to fall. Wits, he's online.
This is such an insane skirmishing draft. With the Tusk plus Hoodwink in particular, the Hoodwink rushing the shards super early this game to enable Wits, that's the snowball that they were looking for.
Yeah, absolutely.
PMA shows up after having that fantastic thing top, and I mean, they just heal through it. They have so much healing with this Largo.
Yeah, a bit of an awkward way to try and start the fight, right? It was just a solo cool onto the Hoodwink.
Yep. And I'm like the design, right, that we were talking about with this Largo, absolutely seeing how well it functions with this Necro and with this super spammy lineup. They have so many cheap spells. It's like an Acorn, a Bushwhack, a Snowball, Shards, all these low cooldown abilities. Overwhelming Navi.
And they'll keep doing this, right?
Yep,
This has got to be
time.
sort of the call now for playtime. They just want to keep running at Na'Vi.
And perhaps now for Na'Vi, right? Even though PMA was like, damn, I feel so strong with this Blink Blade Mail. Be careful when you're showing up to the 5v5s. Can go for pickoffs, but when it's all of playtime together, you have to be a bit more cautious. Juice shows himself top.
They got the punch in.
They've
They've got the full combo.
That was very aggressive positioning from Juice.
That's a really rough death. If there's more Airtain on the map farming, the difference between these teams is going to grow. Na'Vi are starting to hemorrhage kills.
They are so aggressive.
Yeah,
They're literally just full out running at them, and Na'Vi not prepared for it.
Not at all. Yeah, they might have made that kind of that one mistake top playtime, but since then, they're certainly making it look like Na'Vi's the one to make the more mistakes this game. They're starting to crumble.
That's really all it was, right? Up top, it was a mistake. It was a PMA kind of clutch play, but now, yeah, back to business. He's got the wraps, he's got the shard, level 15, playing their lineup, playing that snowball. And he actually is queuing up the BKB pretty early. I mean, it makes sense. You're versus Muerta and Invoker, the literal two counters for you, but a BKB hard counters them.
Top tower is under attack.
I didn't know if he was going to do it this early, but it does make sense to me in terms of setting tempo and taking these objectives, right? If he shows up to BKB at Roche, good luck contesting him on the side of Na'Vi, unless you burst him 100 to 0. And Frank, he's going to always be buffing him up, right? We do have to talk about the Croak of Genius. It's not just this regular Necro game. He's got Croak, he's got the Hoodwink Shard as well, too. He's going to be fully buffed up for his allies. How's Niku's Ags timing looking? Still pretty decent. 3 components.
20 minutes, straight to the Tormentor. Go for a steal with the Sunstrike, but not be timed.
And they're playing this kind of, you see how they're like dancing just in case some axe maybe comes in, something along those lines. And oh, Frank actually gets it. That is huge.
Do they run down lanes for towers? Do they look to Roche? What's next on the list here for playtime?
I think they're going to take any fight possible, right?
They're going to find a kill here. Riddy's not going to get the chance to TP out. Another one for Wit.
Starting to get that big snowball going, and 21 minutes can look to contest the Wisdom. I think they'll contest every objective now at this point. They are absolutely feeling that strong. Na'Vi need a bit more time here. In particular, the Ags on the Invoker, but the BKB is also something they're soon going to have to think about because of the crazy amount of magic damage we're seeing from playtime. And they're continuing. PMA. Roll up.
But the roll-up was there already.
And now he is in a world of hurt.
He's looking pretty dead. Wit stands up. And PMA is going to get taken out by another scythe. At the same time, they're even looking to try and get the catch on and got the juice. As they've found the Muerta.
He's stuck. Oh, this lineup has hit its full stride.
My goodness, Na'Vi can't do anything right now. Playtime completely controlling the game. Wit is getting out of control, and it seems like we're very much seeing why he doesn't care if there's these Necro counters in the game. He'll still happily pick it. You can pick the counters. He doesn't care.
Little aggressive forward here. Can they punish him, though?
Still so hard to kill. As Almisho's just able to potentially turn, nearly kills Riddies. Almisho should die for this one.
Can Riddies will live? They don't want Witch to disengage here. He has BKB already coming on the courier. They can't catch up to him. Super aggressive plays. It's been almost like, what, 7-8 minutes there feels like of playtime just snowballing, getting these massive kills with all their cores.
Starting to dominate.
And there's the itemization. So BKB for Wits. I guess their lineup, I mean, it's okay at doing Roche, actually, just because they have Pango, right?
Sure.
It just automatically makes your lineup decent at Roshan with that, plus the tag team. So they could look to threaten that, but I think for them, they just want to fight, fight, fight. Na'Vi with the Aghanims finished up on Niku. If PMA can get multi-hero calls, they still can delete some of these heroes. But there's the saves, right? There absolutely is going to be that from playtime. And they are not that fragile now. 2,000 HP even on the Tusk. Juice has been slowed down so much too, right? We were saying he was kind of matching the Necro for a moment there.
Yeah,
and then now 5,000 ahead.
Gap now. It's going to be hard to recover from this.
The pace that Wit is able to farm always on this Necro is crazy. Daze having difficulty controlling the map for themselves. They are getting out-farmed, out-pressured. And to that rush, PlayTime, they're going to force it. And Frank's about to have his Aghanims as well on the Largo. All these timings coming together for PlayTime.
I mean, Na'Vi, what's the comeback plan for Na'Vi? Are you looking to sort of just set up around a
delay?
Can you do a smoke play?
I think when you have BKBs, I think when you have BKB Axe and BKB Muerta, you can't. But oh, and it's a long ways away. Cataclysm, ooh, almost gets the last hit.
That was a lot of damage. That was close.
Ends up helping. Does he have Chasm Stone? Because those stun strikes were mass. He does. Okay. I was like, those stun strikes were pretty large. Yeah, let's see. I feel like Na'Vi, they need to get the BKBs at the least and just have to be very careful because they need to delay this game a bit more so that the Muerta can feel good versus this Necrophos, because right now, Juice definitely not feeling at that point. And for PlayTime, don't think they'll delay at all, right? They're going to look to run at these tier 2s very soon if they get any catch. And Daze, he's been found. Nice dodge. Makes them work a little bit for it here. First BKB, it's done, so PMA.
He's going to try and obviously get the pipe as well after that, just to do everything he can to help out against this Necrophos.
Yeah, the thing is, the BKB is not the end-all be-all answer, of course, too, for this Axe, because there is going to be this Tusk, there's going to be the snowball plays, even the Largo potentially licking the main target, Necrophos, or the Pango, out of the Axe call also. So execution for Na'Vi is quite a bit more difficult than PlayTime, who can, honestly, they can just run down a lane at this point pretty soon.
Yeah, with these bots too, Wits can just be anywhere and everywhere.
Yeah, they can set up for kills almost anywhere, right? You've got the Juice shows in a lane. They can TP with one hero and just the Boots of Travel 2 right on top of him. One stun and Got the Juice does just die to Wits probably. And El Misho is looking to set it up at the moment up top. But Juice will be more careful this time around. Doesn't play past the river too far here. Bottom tower, even using the drinking buddies on the catapult, but the glyph will take care of it.
Just not able to defend
I feel like it's high, I feel like you can maybe threaten high ground.
Oh, they definitely can.
I would imagine so. With all these heals, it's tough to see how Na'Vi's damage actually kills Wits in particular through an Aegis as well. Let's see if they do pose that question to Na'Vi. Because they are getting pressured on two side lanes as well, too. So do they want to respond? I think they might. They will. Looking for a fight here, El Misho. His team is setting up. Niku, he's caught.
They'll get the bushwhack straight away onto him, into the snowball, and the sharpshooter, he's gone!
That was insanely greedy. Walking up for the Meteor Hammer, not knowing where all of PlayTime has gone. That's a painful death. Blink now finished up for Schofield, so much easier ways to save versus this Axe.
Yep.
PlayTime, after making that one mistake,
and
they
then
have not made any.
Back to business and back to sort of the style and domination we've seen when they've been running these lineups around Wits' Necrophos.
My God, when he has heart, that's going to be massive problems, really. It already is. PMA, they're looking for an angle, looking to catch someone split up, maybe perhaps baiting Got the Juice here.
They're not really falling for it, though. I mean, they're happy to sort of focus on getting these tier 2s by the looks of it on the other two lanes.
Looking to fight around these BKBs, though, right? At least the two that they do have finished at the moment. Get them where to at least involved in something. Yeah, PlayTime seem to have the read very nicely. They are pinging. They seem to know where Dark Mago is, but he's also going back to rejoin his team. And he's been fast. I do have to give Mago credit this game. The roll-up in particular, right? The one in mid lane.
Got called.
Super quick.
Maybe they get Schofield.
Maybe he gets them.
Let's have a look. He does have backup coming in to help out.
Oh, it's cancelled.
Schofield will die. Dark Mago does commit him with the Rolling Thunder. Looks like it's just going to be a BKB TP out, though, still from Got the Juice. He doesn't want to be around anymore.
Did Witch cancel or did he get canceled by PMA? I think I got canceled by PMA. Now PMA.
Oh, the Sunstrike into the dunk. They'll take him out the once. PMA goes for the TP out, will get away. So let's take the Aegis out of the hands of Wits.
They get something. Get themselves at least a stack. Get the lanes now in a better position too. Nico immediately starts shoving mid. They start shoving top with Got the Juice. Could have been scarier, but that PMA getting the stop, getting the call onto Witch initially when Schofield was having him TP on top of him. 8K lead for playtime. Navi continuing to try to slow things down, getting rid of the Aegis without them letting go for a high ground push. Doing a good job. Splitting the map up, not letting playtime set up and just go for these pushes.
Yeah, being able to slow down that lead just a little bit.
And did they get the gem? They did, right? Yeah, so I think that was Schofield's, no? So I think they did actually steal that one. So that's pretty big. In terms of controlling map, it's massive.
Amazing what you found laying around.
I imagine playtime probably not going to be slowed down too much by that.
No, maybe wait for the next item.
True, he's very close to his heart. Yeah,
he's got the heart, and I think they had another item on Largo finished up in a second. Yeah, the BKB also going to be finished for him, which is, I mean, amazing this game, as we were saying. You know, Largo doesn't like to play versus this Muerta too much either. The silence can be annoying. Navi, though, triple BKB timing.
Here we go. Can they find that sort of big jump on either the Necro or the Pango?
They have to know, at least information of where the Tusk is probably necessary, because there's going to be these double potential saves from playtime. Niku leading the charge. Misho will get caught. I've seen this so many times. They give Sharpshooter a lot of times trying to get away. When it's like a guaranteed, it's like a guaranteed death, but you give Sharpshooter, which is a big deal.
Yeah.
Because bursting the target is all what Navi's about.
Yeah, that could come in quite a lot of handy when it comes to bursting through the Necrophos.
Yeah. And with this, they're going to get a Tormentor. They're going to drop low, but they'll be able to finish it off. Oh, Nico gets it for free. Does he feel like he needs the Quash Shard this game in order to split push, or is he going to go for the Wex for the fight? Maybe debating. The Wex one definitely has some good merits when you're playing with Axe and with Muerta to kind of control. We'll see which one he does want. Top.
They're going to find the Axe, and they're going to kill him immediately. Ooh, TP out. We'll be fine.
Roll forward. Juice.
And this is no longer a fight, surely, for Na'Vi to be involved in.
Has to BKB, and can he get out? He has no TP.
Nice BKB. Only a couple seconds more. Comes to an end.
Frank's coming.
Does have Niku to try and hold them back. Mark over again with the roll-up. Daze turns with the sharpshooter onto Frank, but Frank's tanky.
Navi's got to be careful not to hemorrhage too many kills here. They just used double BKBs, lost their Axe.
Niku's thinking about checking out the situation, but has to be careful.
Always has to be cautious here. Schofield has the dust.
He's going to get caught by the slow, so we'll throw the dust down onto Niku.
He'll be okay. He did go for the Quas Shard there, so did see the Ghost Walk
Riddies.
flying. Riddies.
It's caught outside of the base. Quick telekinesis, though, will get him back a safe distance. Niku TP's back over and is here. We've got the juice to try and push back. They're looking at Frank. But the BKB comes up.
Can they catch anyway? PMA's trying, but not fast enough.
Frank's speedy.
Oh, he turns for a second. Can't quite.
Hey, Dark Margo will be ready to go back in soon. 10 seconds until Rolling Thunder.
Misho with the stun.
Sped up here. It's a lot of burst. Was the jump forward here from PMA to try and turn the play around. But now he has to BKB and run.
Juice has to run. Has no BKB, has no ult.
I'll be on the retreat.
Here's the roll.
Dark Margo. It's going to get the angle over towards Riddies. Indeed, Daze able to fight back with the stolen roll. Has to then jump back himself, and Dark Margo's just going to chase inside of the base. He's able to find Got the Juice again. Got the Juice falling low. He's out for 18. He doesn't have the buyback. The Call and the Cataclysm will come in to allow them to take the Pango, but the site's still there. Down on a PMA. No PMA and no Got the Juice for about a minute each.
All right, playtime with this lineup, they are just so good at the constant chase, right? Literally catch one stun on here and just persistently chase, and Got the Juice somehow gets caught. At the tail end of it, his BKB was coming back up, but gets caught again just because of that persistence from playtime.
It just seems an impossible team fight right now.
they're so tanky. Like, they're actually just pretty much full HP while running at you and dealing insane amount of damage. The Cataclysm, I think, actually connects pretty decently onto 3 or 4 heroes, but it's just not enough to take on more than one. I'm just watching Got the Juice run. Like, he literally is trying so hard to get out on this Muerta, but yeah, Dark Mago with a clutch chase forward.
Yeah, really nice blink in there to find himself straight on top of Got the Juice. As you say, the Cataclysm gets decent damage down on towards Dark Mago, so it does allow them to bring the Pango out. But other than that, Wits on this Necrophos at this point in the team fight, they can barely touch him.
Too damn tanky. Misho getting stalked here by Niku. Tornado clips. Nice little play.
Can they all get out though?
Oh, Dazed canceled his own Rolling Thunder. Oopsie. Might die anyway, but either way. Niku does get himself a nice big solo kill, has level 20, so he's got the triple Chaos Meteor now. Those solo kills definitely matter in this type of game. As you said, Na'Vi looking to play toward these later stages of the game. PlayTime still with a great advantage.
Waiting for Roche.
Aghanim's now finished up for the Necro as well.
I mean, can they force the Roche quick enough?
They do kill it
oh my
fast.
goodness, this is a lot of damage indeed. No question about it, that Roche is theirs.
That's pretty massive.
Yeah, that is indeed.
Denying it away from PlayTime, getting Got the Juice that secondary life, so he kind of has these 3 defensive positions that he can play with now with that. PlayTime, they're still going to look to fight though. I don't think they're going to hesitate even versus Aegis.
Yeah, they know that they can have a solid shot of killing him twice.
Oh my god, if he gets caught here too. No TP available. Oh my god.
They'll kill him off 2 times pretty easily. They've seen him.
Oh, Juice, can he get out?
I don't think so. The team is trying to get out there to help him out, but already Daze is dealt with. Round 2, the Rolling Thunder bounces. Excellent there for Dark Mago. Still able to get off the BKB and the ult, but they can just keep their distance.
Nico gets a great connection on the
supports
support.
have died on PlayTime, but it's Got the Juice dead a second time, and again, they cannot touch Wits.
Trying to headband him away, but Riddies
dives in. PMA will go for the call. Cataclysm's there. It barely scratches Wits at this point. He's level 25, just walking around the team fight, slowly melting them. They cannot deal with the Necrophos whatsoever.
And this, honestly, this Largo pick is genius. It's fitting so beautifully. Frank is playing it super nice too. The lick there disengages out of the Cataclysm just slightly to make sure that Dark Mago can survive again. The synergy in this lineup, honestly, it's quite beautiful to watch how aggressive they can play. Niku gets another insane combo, literally evaporates the 2 supports. But that's it, because Juice is so far out of position. That was, I mean, that was a crazy spot for Got the Juice to be in, right? Going for a hard camp with the Aegis. PlayTime read it and punish it.
To the base they go. Wits with a spare 3k gold in the bank. I'll try for some setup.
It's a nice combo on Wits. Will be licked.
With sort of that full combo, it's like it's not even half of his HP.
No. And the roll.
Darmar goes back in, ready to create some space with the deep Rolling Thunder.
Look at them just run in.
Just charging at Riddies. As Riddies, he's dead again. Does have buyback available.
This round is so fast as well too, watching them run with the Largo. Schofield?
I mean, Wits is ready to get back in there. Charges straight back in at them. So you got the Juice try and fight back. Bringing Schofield down low, they'll get the toss.
That is the gem again on the floor. So we'll be able to recover that. Don't end up losing their Rax. Hanging on to the BKBs as well. Niku starting to push forward again here.
And what does Wits pick up next, actually? Where does he go from here? He's obviously got the Ags, the Heart.
I think I've seen him
Eat
do
the Ags, and then what's he like to pick up?
It's like the question is because he doesn't, like, armor is not relevant this game, right? So sometimes it's like, oh, Shivas feels good, but he doesn't need armor this game. It's a Muerta, an Axe, and an Invoker. They kill him through, so does he just go some crazy crazy aggressive blink?
I was gonna say, I wouldn't mind an overwhelming blink.
I think I've seen a couple players do it.
Kind of fun on the Necro, yeah. The Heart.
Let me think. Wind Waker's also fantastic.
Do you need
they might just go for that on their teammate. I was saying, like, I don't know if he needs the armor. The AoE is
nice,
all
magic combat, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
That's fair.
I guess we'll see. Because he's also not queuing anything up just yet either. Probably debating. This is also a fantastic neutral item that they're able to luckily get. The Prophet Pendulum when you're playing versus a Cataclysm team. That's going to be pretty nice to allow them to survive or get these defensive items off. And we see the itemization from Frank. This was a while ago, but he did pick up an Aeon disc also just for that burst. Did they change the way that one works with Encore? I forgot. I know they changed BKB, but I don't think they changed the way the Aeon disc functions, where you get the extra duration from it. It is quite strong. Amp damage on the bottom side. Na'Vi would love that. They're not going to have access to it. Wit's very far forward here.
Yet to spend his gold.
Because I'm trying to think, like, is there a Linken's that's valuable? Not really, right?
No,
I'm trying to like, go down the
much,
list of what's the most value. I mean, maybe Linken's good, because just if it blocks it instant disable, right? I'm not sure. We'll see what he chooses. Days.
Oh, Days.
Oh, he has a gem on him, too.
Oh,
they catch him.
They're going to have him, surely, yeah. Ooh,
are they?
That blink just in time. He's out. Woo.
Keeps the gem alive. Continuing to try to stall this game out. PlayTime, they are hunting them all over the place. As we said, any fight they can take, they'll look for. Got the juice. He did get Conjurer's Catalyst. His damage is incredibly high if he can actually get the attacks off. That's the problem. A lot of these fights we're seeing, he pops ult or BKB, and then he's super immobile, and they just move 550 move spin speed away from him.
Yeah, exactly. All the buffs come out. They're able to kite him. If he does get on top of Wit, Schofield's going to be in with the snowball.
Riddies.
Caught outside of the base.
Quick and easy kill. Another stack.
I mean, what's the plan going to be then if you're playing against PlayTime? We're seeing, this game, a draft with, on paper, heroes that should have a decent chance against Necrophos. You're still able to not do it. Do you just have? Is this sort of just first ban material coming up to it?
It might be
against PlayTime.
It might be getting to that point versus this team. As Misho, Nico, can he play himself out of this? He's very speedy. They are looking to cut him off. They'll look at Schofield sprinting across the river.
They're pretty speedy as well themselves.
And they see him because the Catalyst is proccing with the Ghost Walk. He juked him.
Oh, he did.
Hey!
He just did a 180. Ran back.
That was actually pretty cute.
Very nicely done.
Yep, and now he can maybe pressure the lane again, right?
Should be able to cut another wave if he wants to. Depends how risky he thinks that is.
It dies so fast to the Ghost Walk. You just walk into it with Catalyst. He'll wait, though. He'll just set some Force Spirits for the time being.
8k gold.
Has Witch showed? He hasn't showed it yet. I'm waiting to see.
I mean, obviously it was Sin. He doesn't really need anything.
Oh, he can go Octarine too, right? Maybe that's not bad. Maybe he just eats the Axe and go Octarine. He's got options. Whatever. We'll see which one he prefers.
If he wants to be baller, he gets the Rapier.
No. That's how you. That's literally how you throw the game. I was actually thinking this could be one of those games where we should juice.
He's thinking about playing it safe. He just wants to get the Wind Waker.
I think that was the safe.
Extra annoying and keeping himself alive.
And it's not just about you. You can save your teammates too. Although he probably won't.
No, it's all about him. He's the carry.
We'll see if he even purchased it that too, because they might still be debating.
Yeah, I think so.
Things slowing down a bit here. More growth. Niku does finish up Octarine.
Honestly, he's not got it queued up yet himself, but it might be a Rapier game for the Muerta, right?
I think he needs I don't know. I think he needs mobility. That's why I see like the Swift Blink. I'm like, he needs something to get in.
To just jump at a good angle and just destroy the Necrophos.
Yeah, because some of these fights I'm seeing him, he like pops ult, the Axe calls, and he's like trying to struggle waltzing in there. So I think I do want to see him get mobility, but he's also feeling like he needs to tank up. It's a tough game. Even though on paper, right, the Muerta is set up for success, it's a hard game for him so far, 5 and 8. Hasn't been able to find these angles. PlayTime with insane amounts of control. More items being picked up, Frank. The Bloodstone now for him too. He's yet to die.
Yeah, really did, as you say, sort of bring together the draft, having this Largo come in.
And it fits their style.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's sort of the key component. Maybe it's like, well, we can let the Necrophos free, but just don't let them have it with the Largo.
Because like the other options the panel was talking about, right, was the Centaur, which obviously it does have its merits. But I feel like Frank, some of these heals has been pretty clutch versus the timings that maybe Na'Vi was going to hit in a little bit of an early moment. Because they do have high damage, it just there's so much heal negation. As PMA,
he's got to just BKB TP out of this. And that's the thing as well. I guess Largo kind of feels like, he does a fair bit of what a Centaur does. Kind of better, right?
He makes everybody fast.
He can make you fast.
He heals you.
It's not on a long ultimate cooldown.
And overall versus
he's
Muerta,
giving you all these buffs, all these, and he's tanky.
Yeah, and for his Muerta, he's just better. His abilities on paper are just kind of better, right? The frog stomps are very annoying. Licks for repositioning. So.
Oh yeah, very much just a better Centaur in this situation in this game.
Yep.
He'll start spending his money. I think he got up to about 11k gold. Now start spending it, so we'll commit for the Wind Waker as his final piece of the build. Wits.
They're looking to wait for that Roche. As we've seen, though, Na'Vi can literally walk in and kill it instantly.
They destroy it.
So.
Yeah, that is one thing Na'Vi do have, even though they're behind right now. They kill this Roche so much quicker with this Muerta.
All right, more timings being hit. Aghanims now for the Venomancer, for the magic resist reduction. Big spread. Any little thing to buff up Niku so he can get this big impact onto Niku. Or onto Wits. Largo.
A little off with the combo. Frank's going to be fine.
Loses a lot of mana. But they do have Lotuses. Big Lotuses all over the place. Schofield might just give it to him, and he does. And yeah, level 25 for Largo, so those songs, they're going to be even more powerful. Roche, it is up. PlayTime looking for the fight.
Yeah, Na'Vi, if they can find somewhere to sneak it again, would be huge.
PMA.
They're going to have the setup. He has got BKB ready to press.
Can't get it off.
They've got the full lockdown. He's gone. Schofield pots the BKB to back off. Dark Margot leads in with the Rolling Thunder. He's in on top and got the juice.
Chain stunned.
He's doing very nicely with these rolls. He'll finally get the chance to get the BKB and the Pierce to fail off, but straight away, Wits, Frank, and Dark Margot just back away from the Muerta.
God, the Juice has to find a way to disengage here, too. Playtime's going to chase.
Misha looking for the setup to allow Wits to TP over to chase them down. Briddies, he's going to be the one to get left behind.
Niku.
Watch, actually, maybe with this TP, he might make it out. He does. TP on time for Briddies. He'll survive. And now Na'Vi, they turn over towards Dark Margot. PMA comes in with the buyback, blink stun on towards the Pango.
Frank.
Stolen bushwhack over towards the Largo as well. Na'Vi looking to set up for more. The original bushwhack comes out, though, from Elmisho on towards them, holding them back from Frank, but Frank will still fall.
Juice is getting to hit.
Let's see if they can kill Wits. Shard thrown down, but got the juice to Niku. They're still on top of Wits. He'll get himself up towards the high ground with the Wind Waker. He'll get away. Tornado not going to clip him. Daze trying to get his hands onto Wits. He will get the lift up with the telekinesis back in the river. Schofield dealt with by got the juice, but Wits is able to run.
Dark Mago bought back to protect Wits. That was a hell of a chase there from Na'Vi, identifying that they can go for them. Frank was completely out of mana on Largo.
You just got Roche pit right. Pop that ult on the Muerta to clean up the Roche.
Yep.
Yeah, they're going to get the chance to do so here.
Playtime is going to look to contest very likely, but can they do it?
It's 3 versus 5.
BKB cooldown, forgot the juice.
Dark Mark goes in straight away with the Rolling Thunder. But it's a little risky because he did buy back.
Super tense moments. 10 seconds on BKB, forgot the juice.
I mean, I don't know if Playtime can stop Na'Vi getting this Roche unless they buy back. They will. Okay, Frank's in with the buyback.
Wind Waker.
Open the ult here, looking for the call, but they dodged there with a sharp. Wits able to move over to the safety of Dark Margot. Now coming back in, and Misho comes in with the bushwhack. They've got the lockdown into the Reaper. That's going to be the Muerta gone. Got the juice, dead for 100. Playtime. They'll strike back hard. They do what they can to stop Na'Vi getting that little bit of a window to take the Roche.
Dude, this Wind Waker came in super clutch. Resetting, gets the secondary reset with the Death Seeker, and they catch the perfect target. His BKB, I think it did come up at the end, but he tried to hesitate and gets full controlled, gets Reapered. They get that Roche. They have 75 seconds to force the issue with it too.
Yeah, let's see how much they can get with this.
Niku instantly ports top, immediately starts shoving the lane. So might have to find access through these other lanes. And they give Frank the Aegis.
I guess he did buy back, right?
He did.
So it was then a situation
of him or Mago. That was my question.
Right? Yeah.
I guess Mago feels a little safer because he can roll up, right? And he can just roll back into the fight with the Refresher Shard as well, too.
True. And maybe Wits values Frank on the Largo more than Dark Margo on the Pango.
Yeah,
you know, he's like, you know, if the Pango dies, it's fine. If the frog dies, I might die.
True.
We got to keep this frog in the game. So, Frank valued a little higher here in these teamfight situations now.
This game continues to be very, very close, though, right?
Oh, he couldn't do anything. Dark Margo not
should be okay.
Get the setup. But yeah, the base is going to get pressured.
20 seconds, though.
Should at least get one set of racks.
Oh, that's actually a decent steal there that Daze is able to get. And he's close to I mean, not the usual pie, but a nullifier potential on the Rubik to go for the full focus onto Wits.
And they won't actually get the chance to get the full racks. by the looks of it. Got the Juice is going to be back in, so it will just be the range racks on the top.
Amp damage up top. Refresher soon on the horizon for Niku too. So
double
the combo
Cataclysm is pretty crazy if you get the cool setup.
Even all of the spells, like the EMPs are starting to add up. We're seeing the mana burn, especially versus Frank and these supports. They are struggling to keep themselves topped off. Schofield is literally on Lotus collection duty to counter the EMP in a way, to throw it on his allies. Continuing to see him just run around and pick those up.
Now holding on Na'Vi.
They truly are. It's a 14k lead, but it's getting to these later stages where they can fight versus this lead.
As we've very much seen, Wits, he's very much kind of, he's hit the peak of his build. There isn't really much for him to go towards now.
Yep.
He is at full power. So if they can start catching up to him,
He's
not like this extra gold is going to make too much of a difference as the game goes on.
I'm surprised he's not taking into neutral. I keep checking.
He really likes the Essence Ring.
He has the Essence Ring with Mystical, and he actually has the potential for this Mandible or the Dandelion Ammit with magic resistance as well too. So interesting to see that he is just hanging on to this one.
I mean, how much of a heal is it effectively? What with the Ghost Shroud? It's like a 400 burst, right?
Yeah.
So he just really values that.
Just interesting. He could even just keep the Essence Ring and take the other Mystical, but whatever. Largo getting gone on mid lane. Niku.
Out to BKB and run. Got the Juice also forcing himself back. Dark Margot still getting the connection onto him.
Trying to force either the Pierce the Veil or the BKB. Not going to be the case.
Played it cool there. Got the Juice. Does not panic.
Frank resets back to base. There's definitely mana issues. Even though he's got so much mana to work with, this EMP is very annoying. And what he replaced, the wraps right at this point. Now he can have the refresher. So now he's at his peak, but double refresher. We see the refresher also on Niku coming out too. This game is building up to be something beautiful toward these later stages.
It is. It's because, the 14k net worth difference is going to matter less and less as the minutes go by. Na'Vi, they can absolutely clutch this up.
Yeah, their lineup.
They land a full combo, even onto the Necrophos now. It's not going to be easy for PlayTime to close this one up, despite the fact that for the majority of the game, they have had Wits be just that much more farmed than anyone else in the game.
Exactly, yeah. Na'Vi, this is where they were looking to play until, right? They were waiting. They wanted to go to this 40+ minute mark with this Muerta Invoker. They've gotten to it. Now let's see if they can execute it versus PlayTime, who's still very strong. As my God, that Meteor does an absurd amount of damage. Frank actually,
look at that!
He walked along the entire. He literally walked along the whole thing. I've never seen that before. I want to see the damage done by it.
That's a lot of damage from an Invoker.
I mean, that's Frank's fault. He literally ran along it. 85 instances of Meteor.
He didn't want that Aegis anymore,
Maybe that was the case.
Was it coming to an end?
In a bit.
In a bit.
I know, it's pretty funny. I gotta be honest. Well, that happens.
There's no Aegis on PlayTime now.
And now they have Nullifier on PMA and on Daze, so multiple different ways to stop either the Aeon Disc from proccing or the Ghost Shroud in particular.
They've got the Blink as well, got the Juice, so he can now get in position. They get that set up to provide that extra bit of crazy damage required to take down the Necrophos.
Definitely not as easy by any means for PlayTime to go for any of these ends or any of these team fights.
Yeah, the game's just starting to slow down a little bit too much potentially for PlayTime.
Execution's going to have to be there from both sides though, right? So to see if they can't get these angles, because PlayTime's execution has been pretty damn good this game still. Frank looking to break the smoke. He's got BKB plus Aeon Disc. He'll see Niku.
Oh, he will.
Get the punch.
PMA's going to try and come in with a call. The snowball's there, though. We'll be able to get Niku back to safety. He'll get the chance to put the BKB and run. Same to be said for PMA. Dark Margot, though, is still going to look to chase. And with the Rolling Thunder over towards PMA has now been separated from the rest of the team. So PMA will fall. He's out now for 2 minutes.
And Schofield
should be all right here, getting away from Got the Juice. Wit's still trying his best to stay on top of him. The shard comes out. Now hold him in position momentarily.
They gave Reaper.
Oh, he got the steal.
Did get the steal. The Meteors, they're running along them a little here again, but they'll be okay. But that's a big steal. Navi, as soon as those BKBs are used in a defensive posture, it's immediate runaway. They have to be able to use these BKBs aggressively to go for kills, and PlayTime, they were in a perfect spot for that fight.
This is quite some time though, right? Nearly 100 seconds without PMA. If they can get the creep waves coming in, looks like the mid was kind of getting cut by the Forge Spirits, so they'll have to back off and bring that one in, but should still be time where they'll look to push on without the axe there.
Juice is spending out. Schofield is on the hunt for him too. Pierce the Veil comes back up.
They're going to turn with the stolen scythe, and we'll be able to come into play and take out Schofield for the bushwhack, but the force is there. Keeps him safe. In fact, he's thinking about maybe turning back over to Ward. The Necrofoster refresher's going to get popped though. BKB Cataclysm. Niku drops the 2 Sunstrikes. Deafening Blast as well. Comes in, cleans up Frank.
They're all dying.
He'll die as well. They're cleaning up here on the defense, Na'Vi. They don't need PMA, as it seems. They don't need their axe. They're able to do it with the 4 of them.
What a play by this Invoker.
I mean, the amount of damage he's getting off now in these team fights.
I need to see it.
Yeah,
I need to see
the numbers. Are going to look pretty crazy here with how much Niku's doing. A bit of a slower start to the game, but he is absolutely clutching it up right now.
Holy crap. And they even dodged a lot of the Sunstrikes too, right? We saw him use Death Seeker, but
everything
this was
else.
just the Meteors. And yeah, also this Vano, we do have to give him the credit too. This Aghanims, this magic amplification on the spells of the Invoker, absolutely adding up, and it's spread. You're going to see how much it's spread back and forth.
And that just having the scythe for the start, right? Lovely little play to just get rid of the tusk, get rid of any chance of Schofield being able to make such plays to save anyone.
Hi, this is so beautiful, though. Look at this combo from Niku. Everything thrown down. Look at them just disintegrate to this Meteor.
Yeah, the damage, insane now from the Invoker.
And now, PlayTime, are they going to have to use buybacks? They are.
No, they'll have to. 3 buybacks coming out. Na'Vi pushing down the mid, and they push fast here with how Farm got the juices.
Dark Mago's going in again. Has to be careful, though. Has a refresher for a second roll.
Oh, and PMA, he's going to look to get the call in on Schofield. The Stolen Reaper Scythe getting down onto him. That's Schofield out for 2 minutes.
They do not want Witch to have to buy back.
And we'll at least be able to hold off on that.
Navi's continuing.
Oh, Niku, he's got to be a bit cautious. There's a huge amount of their damage output right now and a massive amount of the control in these team fights.
Niku has put this team on his back.
Dartmar goes in. Just the opening setup. Rolling Thunder, can he keep him permanently locked down? No, there's going to be the chance for the BKB and the ult to come out. Got the juice, survives the initial effort to bring him down. BKB coming to an end. Pierce the Veil also about to end his duration. They'll be able to force him back a decent amount away, but Witz is looking to close in upon him.
Niku?
They need to keep Got the Juice safe.
Combo.
Down with the BKB, the calls down to Frank into the Cataclysms, bursting the Largo down low. They've finished off the Frog.
Patience around Niku to get the combos, and they do get them again.
And Misho sort of just trying to draw them away from the base, because at the moment, PlayTime not only have the 3 of them to try and hold here. Schofield out for a minute, Frank out for nearly 2.
They're unable to deal with this Invoker. They're throwing everything onto God the Juice. Niku is recasting. He is chilling in the back as this Invoker now. Has a full Hex coming out too. They're going to look to close this out. They don't want PlayTime to get their numbers back together.
I mean, PlayTime, can they hold 3 versus 5?
It's a big creep wave too, Niku.
Dartmar's going to start to try. The Rolling Thunder, he's taking quite a few hits though from Got the Juice.
He's starting to go down, Dark Mago.
They'll kind of catch him at the side. Do they have the Hex? Do they have the burst to kill Got the Juice off? No, he's still alive. Pops the Pierce the Veil. Turns and shoots down the 2 of them, the 3 of them.
They've done it.
As they absolutely have. Na'Vi held strong through the mid-game and into the later portions of the game. And then they come in with the turnaround and slam down this game 1.
That was an awesome, honestly awesome game from Niku. He truly put the team on his back there.
He clutched it up big time.
Got the Juice had to take a bit of a back foot. Yes, he's the carry. They were putting so much focus onto him there, but Niku, these Meteor plays, just waiting for patience. Even though, as you said, PlayTime leading this whole time.
They were.
Couldn't get this place to just close things out. Little overextensions coming in, perhaps from Schofield, around the base there where Niku gets that crazy combo. But you could feel it, you know, Na'Vi, they got to the point they wanted to in this game, and they did execute.
They really did. They really did. And it's going to be quite a crushing loss there for PlayTime because of the fact that they had such a lead. They had such a hold. It was around, you know, Witz's Necrophos. You know, this is the sort of style they love to play. but Na'Vi able to deal with it just in a fashion that other teams have not.
Absolutely. And look at Niku's damage, right? 75,000.
Yeah,
the
crazy.
highest damage by 20,000 in the game. Absolutely beautiful game from him.
Yeah, really stepped it up towards the end there. Really turned into quite the show from him on the Invoker. And yeah, a tough one there for PlayTime. They had a lot of moments this game, but none of the moments enough to actually allow them to close it up. Because it's the thing, I guess, when you have a lineup like that. Great at the brawling, not
Bad at taking
necessarily
buildings.
great at hitting the buildings indeed. And we definitely saw that sort of come into play this game. Game 1 goes to Na'Vi, ladies and gentlemen.
What a fun first game to this series. This was, well, on hindsight, a race against the clock from PlayTime, and the pressure was definitely on. Na'Vi holding with Niku and Invoker. Kezu, this was great.
This was an amazing game because
Absolute treat.
I thought it was going to be very hard for PlayTime to win, and you know, eventually it did turn out to be that way. But they played very well in like the early to mid game, even towards like in the last 10 minutes, I think is where they really dropped the ball. But before that, with how they played and the lead they had, because Na'Vi made plenty of mistakes. I really thought that PlayTime were eventually going to have it, but Na'Vi, Niku's Invoker came in clutch. Tamir Tokpanov on his Rubik came in clutch as well. That's all they needed.
Yeah, I mean, I also I really feel like PlayTime are just missing a stun tower.
They were missing
Like,
a
I feel
car.
like this Largo genuinely set them up for, you know, early game great, they got a lot of stuff done, and he was effective in like a portion of the game where I think they were already stronger. They didn't need more for that phase of the game. They needed a way to close this out. And I think like with the cart, this game would have been closable. You would have had a way to go up on the high ground, you would have had a counter to the Invoker spells, you would have had a counter to the Muerta ult, and I feel like lacking that just made it impossible to end the game. And they needed to like Falcons it up and play the map and like try to keep them in their base, and
So you don't think he was
didn't do that.
filthy frank in this game then?
I think he played
For
great.
a while, he was
I think he
filthy
played
frank.
great.
Joji.
I have no issues with his gameplay. I think he played fantastically, but
Apart from that meteor was
I mean, that
Okay,
was, that was silly.
that was a little bit sus.
It was
It was
awesome.
funny. I mean,
It was awesome.
It was fun.
Yeah.
It was
Everything
good.
for the viewers.
But I mean, I agree with the Centaur because talked about it in the draft. And
I
then
forgot the main point I wanted to make.
Oh.
Fog said that the Largo was better than the
Oh, here we
Centaur,
go.
and I wanted to make sure that it was clear that I think the Centaur would have won in the game.
He's there. He's still there. We can get his reaction.
He's waving. He's happy about
he's
it.
happy about that. It was a cool
It
game.
was a super cool game, agreed.
So generally,
That's what I want to say.
that's true. And a lot of the time, you know, I hear people talk about Schofield, and I believe he is a great player. But when you get into these moments, you need the individuals also to understand, okay, what do we need and what helps us win the game? He ended up having Boots of Travel, BKB, and Yules. In my opinion, if you want to help yourself close out the game against an Invoker Muerta, my brother should end up playing bowling. He should kick people out of the
Magnum
base.
Scepter.
Like
You're
Blink,
related?
Lens, Ags. Sorry?
You related?
We're related?
Because you said my
you're
brother.
my brother.
Yeah, we're actually related. It's actually a secret.
We're going to make this announcement today. Schofield and Kezu, both of German descent.
Keep it up, everyone.
I don't know. There's no,
Sorry
Back
for
to you, Aiden.
interrupting.
No, that was
you.
good.
on there.
Well, either way, his item build was trash. I don't approve. I don't like it. Back to you, Aiden.
Well, I could say on the flip side,
Your name is Aiden?
the item. Yes, it is actually. We're brothers. We're Swedish brothers. Look at this. Obviously, we're brothers.
You're a catastrophe.
Anyway, the double nullifier across Daze and PMA, Axe and Rubik, not really typical nullifier heroes, but just showing an understanding of the one guy you have to deal with in this game is the Necrophos. It's Wits. Like, he's the big bad guy. I feel like that's what the whole series has been about so far, is letting the Necro through and then countering it at that 57-minute
Yeah.
57-minute mark.
Finally, they countered.
Finally, they countered it. But honestly, once like the BKB comes out and the heart and Necro feels unkillable, you actually have to have not only Muerta, who can hit through the ghost form, but then after that, and you disengage and re-engage again, 2 nullifiers, just in case one of these heroes dies or uses the nullifier on somebody else, or he gets saved by a Force Staff or something like that. I actually think it's worth it. Like, with the power of Necrophos and Wits playing it, you need to hard counter it like this. I wanted to ask you guys on panel, though, do you think they're going to let it through again? Because I felt like that is not how you want to win a game.
I mean, it looked very difficult, and I thought that maybe before this series, because Na'Vi play a lot of SD, and you saw how strong this Necrophos has been and was in this game. So perhaps if they leave it, I think maybe they need either SD or Muerta again. because this was very difficult. Wits also played it very well. I think, or I would say he had the perfect itemization for what the game required.
Yep.
So maybe it's just type like a vibes type thing.
I mean, I think genuinely something I really liked about, like, so for these two teams, I think after seeing them play once, it's kind of clear like where strengths and weaknesses are. I feel like for Na'Vi, like, I feel like their mid game was too spread. They're getting caught off by the tempo that PlayTime brings, right? And I feel like PlayTime's big advantage is like the pacing. But I think, for example, but there was like cool individual moments from Na'Vi. Like I think PMA showed why like this Axe
He cooked.
has such a high win rate for them. I think there were a lot of moments, especially like in the early game, where he just survives with barely no HP and he like TPs out. Like yeah,
This
he's
was
cutting,
clutch.
yeah, this one was insane. He's like cutting the creep wave. Hoodwink actually TPs top to get this kill, so he's buying space for his safe lane at the same time. And then Necro runs over while his 4 is farming a wave, and he manages to TP out, which is just crazy. Also, this neutral item is like completely busted. By the way,
Cut the tree with the tango there too, by the way.
it's just clutch plays. I mean, his one was also clutch. I mean, Tusk kind of messed up here.
Yeah.
He ends up getting like a double kill, which is great. But yeah, I mean, you could tell this guy's comfortable on this hero, right? I feel like he did a really good job on the Axe.
Like while they messed up there, I think the instinct of him to walk in instead of the initial half second of like walking back
Doubting yourself.
makes like the complete difference. Like that play doesn't exist for probably like 80% of other offlaners, so
Yeah.
that's just clutch.
Yeah.
It's confidence. Despite the early game not going great for some of the other lanes, you could still see that like he was. I mean, especially Riddy's. Riddy's like 0-6 or something, right? But
Yeah.
you could still see PMA's like, nah, guys, I got this. Like, and you need a lot of reps on a hero like Axe, I think, to feel like that. Because you know when you have a position 5 Veno that's like feeding like this, you're gonna have the 4 coming to your lane and like stopping you from cutting. But he still did it anyway because he thought he could make these plays.
It's very cool to see Na'Vi play that second half of the game under. There was a lot of pressure.
Oh yeah.
Because it's very important. This is a very important series for them, of course, because it's the final stop of the EPT, and there's a lot of points on the line. And this particular series, if Na'Vi win it, they go to EWC. There's a lot of pressure because of that fact alone. Extra pressure in the game, the fact that they can perform with that, that's very cool. And important to note, it's no longer in Riyadh, guys.
Yeah, we got a new location.
We got a new location. Look at PlayTime and Na'Vi still there. Still hopeful. PlayTime, they obviously are a lot of points behind Na'Vi. So for them, they don't just need to win this series, they also need to win the next series. So a little bit of a longer road, if you will. But for Na'Vi, there's one more game at this point in Sania.
Oui.
We indeed.
When I'm in France, I'm going to eat a baguette. I'm going to go to a cafe. I'm going to smoke one of those long cigarettes that has the thing at the, you know, that Cruella de Vil, 101 Dalmatians is having. And probably see the
You want to go see the Louvre?
I'm going to go see the Rifle Tower.
Rifle Tower.
And then go to see the Mona Simpson and see what that looks like.
Yeah, in the La Louvre.
Yeah.
Exactly. We can go there together.
It's going to be such a wonderful time in the city of love, Aiden. In the city of love.
City of Love.
Let's see if Na'Vi is going to the City of Love. One more game. Can they do it? Are we going to see another Necrophos? A lot of questions going into game number 2, which will happen after a little break.
I'm hoping it's you. Needless to say, I'm falling, and you don't have a clue. Sending words while I'm dreaming, but the way you make me laugh. Blue skies when I'm seeing the one I wanna hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever, don't let me go, don't let me go. Hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever, don't let me go, don't let me go. Don't let me go.
Feet up and off the ground. Been a long time since I felt free. Let's lift off, give it up. Let's touch the infinite. 'Cause it's our dreams we're walking now. Come see the colors of the sky. Paint the pictures we see into forever now. We go without a doubt. We're higher now. Oh yeah, we get higher now. You and I, we can touch the sky. See how far these wings can fly. And as the clouds slip by, we can turn back time. Are we high enough? No, let's take it higher now. Oh, oh.
Hello, welcome back. You're watching DreamLeague Season 29, and we are getting ready for our second series. No, first series, second game of the day. We have ourselves two teams that are really fun when matched up. We got absolutely a brawl in the first game. I was going to say first half of the game, but it was actually the whole game through. Maybe that depended on the draft a little bit. We're going to talk about that.
Can I mention something cool?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fog just told me between the games.
Yeah.
There was this Venomancer.
He was there.
Yeah, he was there. Yeah, he was playing.
And he had a moment where he ults someone and it spreads to 4 heroes and he spreads the vessel to 4 heroes.
Yeah.
And you get the magic damage amp with the meatballs and everything. I did not think about
the
that.
fight on the top lane.
Yes.
Yeah.
Outside the base. That's actually crazy.
That was cool.
I feel like all of his feeding is forgiven.
He made
up for it. Yeah, it's made up for it.
Can you translate for me? Do you think they're going to go back to the Necro this game if it's left through?
Oh, do you think they are going to pick the Necromancer one more time?
Yeah, I think so. The Necromancer is very good in this game against Kez.
He says they are going to pick Necro against Kez.
Yeah, I mean, I was surprised to see Slardar come out as...
Because it's not a Necro.
It's
He's
not a Necro.
surprised they picked the Slardar.
Thanks for the translation.
You're welcome.
Meine Bratwurst.
Okay, relax. Why am I here, guys?
Let's talk about the Slardar versus the Kez. Dota 2 on the screen. That's why you're here.
Jenkins, can you do that too?
Can I talk about the Dota 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can go ahead and talk about this.
So the best thing about Kez is the relics that he gets are really like high impact for him. And if you have other heroes with fast relics, you can like combine all your relics together and make like a fast tempo move.
He's talking about Relic Arena.
I got that.
Which I do appreciate. Free now, live on Steam.
Steam
but
wishlist.
I would assume this is that Playtime assumes it's going to be a Kez mid, and I would assume that Slardar as a counter pick would do pretty well against most melee heroes like this.
Well, the good thing is you can match him, right? Like if Kez goes mid, you can go mid. Because Nico plays, he's the best mid Kez in the world, which also looks like perhaps is the best role for the hero overall.
Hold up.
Yeah.
N-Line Prime disagrees with you.
Oh, yeah, but he's a pop player. He ain't here. N-Line Prime,
I'm
where
just
you
saying
at?
At home,
You're saying
somewhere
me?
in the world, I'm saying
I'm
to
saying
you.
you.
I'm saying you. Somewhere in the world, N-Line
are you
Prime
saying me?
is watching the stream and he's hard disagreeing with you right
He's
now.
playing Kez in a pop
Wagamama
right
is
now.
like also like partially disagreeing with you.
Well, when they get here, they can talk.
Damn. Toxic.
Back to you, Jenkins.
A new panda emerges. Now that is Thomas.
Stop,
We have
Thomas.
multiple Thomas.
Another
Thomas. Another Thomas. And he is actually working for ESL as well. But this is one of those hidden talents.
A lot of music.
We never knew that he could play the bass.
That's dope.
And he's like, you guys need a bassist? Got you covered.
He definitely looks like he can pull it off.
Yeah, that he looks like a
Yeah.
That guy keeps it up.
You can tell
He definitely keeps it up.
He keeps it up for sure.
That's really cool.
You know what else is cool?
What is
Hoodwink?
Hoodwink. I feel like this hero is like right now one of the most well-rounded, stable +4 heroes. I think you can pick it almost at any point and it's gonna do its job effectively.
Yeah.
So as long as you have someone that's like kind of enthusiastic about playing the hero, I feel like this is one of the best like fill picks. And when you're in this position where you have to pick on 13, usually you want like we call them casuals. Just a hero that is always gonna do the same thing. It's gonna have the same level of impact. You're not really gonna get counterpicked. You'll always be stable, and I feel like Hoodwink is just that.
Yeah.
Super good in lane with Slardar too. If they do want to match the Slardar, if it ends up being a Kez carry, which probably not. Let's just be real. It's Niku. The kid wants to play his mid Kez.
Yeah. If you're looking like into Slardar now, I think there's like a couple fives that can come to mind, like Lich, Phoenix, Winter Wyvern. I would say is generally like pretty good answers. I mean, not just to Slardar, but if you think of the hero overall, obviously he wants to have other heroes also play off of his amp, which, well, it's physical. So having any like physical negation is pretty nice.
Yep. And like the easy thing, like the reason Lich and Wyvern become so easy to play into Slardar is like he literally tells you, "I'm gonna hit Shiver" by marking Shiver. So you know that's happening, you know? And then you can just frost shield. And if he decides to hit somebody else, well, he's dealing no damage. It's very clear-cut how to play those things out.
I would like to not be hit.
That's fair.
That's why I'm giving you frost shield.
You're usually the Lich in the games, to be fair. For Na'Vi, they actually have not picked Lich so far. It's been more like Phoenix is what Riddies enjoys playing. So maybe just out of comfort they go for that. But I do agree that Lich looks insane here. Throwing a shield onto a Kez in a fight, he can just get in there and go ham.
South American SF. Can't disagree with that.
It's good. And it's also the minus armor strand.
Why do you guys always do nerd voice when you say minus
So
armor
I
strategy?
wasn't here, but I learned this from watching the last DreamLeague. There was some meme going on.
I was not on the panel.
I feel like it wasn't a meme though. Like you guys always.
had to do this while
It
talking.
wasn't a meme.
It wasn't. It actually technically wasn't a meme. Actually,
It's real.
Like actually, you guys like talk about minus armor strategies a lot. Okay.
It's that maybe because pro players play the minus armor strategy a lot.
right.
but maybe
that
there's
be it?
more to it.
Give us what's the more.
Well, that's a good question, Kazu. I'm gonna head
Throw
someone
it to
over to
Jenkins.
Jenkins.
Well, actually, when you have less armor, you take a lot more damage.
What?
I don't know if that's more. I feel like that's the...
I feel like you said less somehow.
He did say less
I
by
did the
saying
When
less.
you have less armor, you take more damage. That's
That's
what
a
he
good
said.
point, Cheever. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you for translating.
Yes, that was needed.
A lot of translations today.
All right, so what are we going to see here from PlayTime? They're the team that has overall last pick. This would be... They still have space for Necro if they want to. They could play Shadow Fiend mid.
I think in South American Dota, it is actually illegal. You will be sent to prison if you don't let your carry player play the Shadow Fiend.
Really?
It's like, yeah, if you're a carry player in South America, you have to play Shadow Fiend.
Okay.
It's like when I was King Pubs in NA, like there was always like SF is in every game. It's in every meta. It doesn't matter what time of year it is, winter, summer, it don't matter. SF is going to be picked, and usually they're very, very good at playing around this hero because I think they're also used to playing with it for such a long time that it's one of those heroes that are so comfortable. It's also a very good laning matchup into Underlord.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit surprised that this Underlord came out this early. I feel like there were more clear support picks, like we were talking about. And now I feel like he's going to have a little bit of a rough time.
They've done this in other matchups too. Like, I don't really know why, but they're big fans of like picking 2 cores within the first 3. So I don't know if it's so that you still have supports that like cover specific core matchups, or just because they know, okay, you know, the Slaughter is enough. I'm gonna build maybe, you know, whether it's Crimson or it's a Lotus Orb, like to like go against the physical damage. I'm not quite sure, because I could also just see you double pick your support. You're very chill, but at least what you got on 18 is probably the best pick you could go
Yeah,
for.
It's very good against
That's a
SF.
that's a banging pick.
Yeah.
When getting an illusion of SF, you steal the minus armor. Undying doesn't really do shit to Terrorblade. You also beat Slardar in lane. You should do well against Slardar in lane. I was
You know what counters minus armor? Having high
having
armor.
a ton of armor.
Exactly.
Yeah, and the like SF insta-kill Yasha Kaya build seems to be kind of dead. That was what people would normally do against TB, is like they would just burst him. They would kill him with the magic damage.
I think that's more of a mid SF thing.
These days, for sure.
Yeah, you don't really have the levels the same way from safe lane. You can do it, but it's just not as effective.
I would... There's also something that's not right about mid SF in this game, because I think Underlord is very good against mid heroes that don't... Like, SF is gonna run mid, raise, you can gate behind him with one bro there, and you just get cooked. So I prefer if they still just have a new mid pick on
With
play.
Schofield, you mean?
What was-
Brother.
My brother Schofield, yeah.
Yes.
Listening while talking and there's music, it gets hard for my
So,
brain.
you know, it's
I
also a
apologize.
callback to like a...
I forget that you forget things.
Yeah.
So Slardar
Keep
against
that up.
Kez is
Keep it
not
up.
nice? You don't want to play that mid?
I think starting
No,
against
you
Kez
can.
is nice.
fine.
Yeah.
I think
Okay.
that is nice.
So
I think you have a lot of
you
armor.
prefer to pick a new offlaner rather than a new mid?
Yeah, they're banning offlaners.
I think when you see TB as well, TB is another high armor hero. Starter doesn't really love playing into it. Plus he can turn ranged and be a big scary boy. So like, I would think the starter is more leaning mid. If Mago is comfortable
I think
playing
so.
it, I think it's more likely a mid starter. What's also interesting about these two teams is you can tell like the different identities where like Na'Vi, they're picking for win conditions, right? In the first game they did the same thing. They picked the Invo into the Pango, even though it's bad like matchup, quote unquote, but it's a good game matchup for the overall draft. Here they're doing kind of like a similar thing with like, they put out the Underlord, they see the SF, and now they get the TB. And this way they're actually securing themselves like a win condition down the line. They're saying like, we'll weather the storm, and we'll let them have like their laning advantage, and we'll try to get to like the late game.
In PlayTime, they need to find an answer to this TV. This hero in this game is a problem. The SD as well, I like it quite a lot, I think. I mean, it depends whether it goes 4 or 5, because they have played it actually on both roles. I would assume that it also would have been a decent laner into Undying, but I would assume he's just going to be the +5. His Purge is very good in this game, so is his Cleanse as well. Like, no one can get amped in this game, which is very, very nice. And just
Actually, you can only cleanse one person.
Isn't that what I said?
No, you said no one can get amped.
He's on point.
God, your costume is really evolving you.
I'm looking at Tide. I feel like Tide would be really convenient for the fights.
Keep it up.
You keep it up.
Like, it's 3 melee heroes, and it's hard to save against Tide. I think you mentioned it a few days ago, Aiden, how like Tide is actually one of the best single target burst guys against these save heroes because you blink past and then you're also hitting the back line.
It's
with
a
round.
traditional TB counter, right? Tide Hunter. Like, it deals a lot of magic damage, high burst.
And you know Kez is going to get in there
High
as
magic
well.
damage, high burst. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. How do you feel about a Zeus here? Offlane.
You just wanted to suggest
This
Zeus
guy's
that the studio
griefing.
goes.
No, whenever
Yeah,
okay, I don't know if you guys know, but whenever we say Storm or Zeus,
Oh,
the
wow.
entire studio flashes. That's great.
Against SD. That's interesting.
Well, so I was thinking about this hero. I mean, when you see TB, Darkseer does come to mind, but you still have a couple of issues. The nice thing is you play with mid Slardar. Obviously, you want to play with melee guys that go in. You know, Ember, Slardar helps a lot too. But Underlord, it's kind of like he matches.
Schofield Undying.
Yeah, like he matches your timings quite well too, with like his own auras, and into SD, it sucks a little bit. But what I like that PlayTime is doing is that their mid game is very strong, and I think that's where they kind of, you know, were striking.
I think
the
they're
last
drafting
game.
to their strengths.
Yeah,
Like,
I agree.
I'm not saying this is something I would have picked, but I think if you're a PlayTime fan, you're looking at this draft. These are heroes that you want to see them playing.
Yeah.
They're playing Darkseer into TB. I think that's like a nice matchup for them. They have this overwhelming mid-game timing where if everything comes together, they can make it happen. And I actually think High Ground is a lot easier for them to crack this game than last game. So I kind of like what they got going on.
What about the 4 Undying? What does that look like?
I think Schofield just plays melee dude, and El Micho plays with Link.
Yeah, but
And
will
they
they
just
also
swap.
lane equality?
I think they'll
for
swap.
lane? Okay. We'll have to wait.
I think so. I mean, Undying in the top lane is quite strong. Like, TB is going to have ultra low HP. You can just, like, creep skip together if you want. I mean, I think either way, they have pretty good lanes. And I also like what PlayTime are doing. But I think even with the Darkseer, this TB will go ham later in the game.
If the game goes late, it's very easy to play for Navi. Like, they're definitely going to win.
My only question mark to that is the Kez mid. Like, I saw Nisha play it once, and I wasn't impressed. I know Niku's a lot more
This guy
comfortable
will
on it,
impress.
but
He was trying to copy Niku and he failed. Niku has done it before, he's crushed on it before. Will he crush this game as well and take this 2-0 and secure their ticket to Paris for EWC? We're finding out. OD Pixel and Fog are waiting, but first the PUBG Pandas.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2 time, and a very important one for both of these teams. And in particular, in this moment, Navi, if they win this, they're going to the World Cup. Fog, a lot on the line here.
A lot on the line, and a draft in a similar functionality to the last game, right? If they get to the late game, it looks incredibly strong. PlayTime looking to set that tempo again, and I think overall, they can hit objectives quite a bit easier this time, and they can actually scale, right? If they do get this advantage like they did last time, they can scale. Of course, Navi want to take it to late game again.
Wow,
Let's see who can
Schofield.
execute. Schofield. The tombstone.
Okay.
It just gets killed, doesn't it?
I think they'll definitely get the tombstone.
That's just free money.
And they're going to get him as well.
And now he doesn't have decay for the lane. I hated that. I really hated that.
Dude, Daze is rich. He got the tombstone kill, I think, as well as the first blood.
I also was going to say this. I was waiting to set up. Look at the game for the Rubik. This is probably one of the best games I've seen. He has Bushwhack, Slardar stuns, SF abilities, Undying abilities, and even potentially the Darkseers, which are insane if you do get one of those big steals like the wall. Well, that's an interesting start to things too, because now bottom there's no decay.
Sure.
With the
it's
SF.
tempting. You know, I've played with a few
Never
Undyings.
tempting.
First blood.
Never.
You want to drop the tombstone to go for first blood.
No, not in Pro Dota. No.
You can do it in your pubs. Level 1 tombstone for the first blood effort, but not in a pro game.
If they were 5 heroes baiting him like that, and then they wrap around while they're going for tombstone hits, and then the zombies, that's a play. But if he's just alone, that is such a risk because it kind of ruins your lane. Yes, SF will still have a pretty good time because he's versus the Underlord, but this was... Okay, whatever. We'll see the full repercussions.
All right. Talk to me about Frank. He's picking up his hero that nobody else is touching. What's going on here?
He's versed terribly, right? They needed something to be able to scale pressure as well, too. And it does fit with the functionality of their draft of wanting to hit this really strong mid-game timing, right? So I imagine that's what it is overall.
And he does like to make his teammates go fast, right? We've seen that with the Largos, the Senna. This is another one that can kind of get people out of there.
That is true.
He likes to make them speedy.
Absolutely. It is picked into the Shadow Demon, so the Purge is going to be very effective, at least of stopping the target that wants to surge in and out in a lot of situations. But yeah, a strong lane versus TB and a good overall matchup. I do miss seeing Darks here. Like the King of Team fight. We like.
Oh, bottom lane. It's going to cost Witz his life there going for that kill.
But the fact that they get a trade versus the SF is pretty big.
1 for 1. Schofield at least able to protect his tombstone this time round.
But if you get a trade as Rubik Underlord, and it's the SF that you trade for, it is super valuable for Na'Vi to do that every single time. Getting rid of some of these souls as well. Niku, this mid matchup, I was wondering how this is going to go. Because Slardar, amazing versus all melees, right? But Kez has like 13 armor when he's standing next to his mid tower.
True. True. But you should be able to at least sustain through the harass of the Kez, right, as the Slardar.
I think the Slardar maybe comes out slightly ahead, but you're right. It's different because you're buying bottle. Niku's not. I think Niku can probably handle it. We'll see. It's just so much armor. Can trade pretty decently.
So anyway, why do we not see
bottom again? Witz.
They're going to have him in the tried and tested combo there. Of the pit, telekinesis, firestorm.
This can't happen.
This safe lane is going to get kind of rough.
Yeah, I mean, this really can't happen. You pick this SF and design to completely destroy the Underlord. I think that's why they were. I think Insania said it's a little bit of an early-ish kind of Underlord, but then now it's like, whatever. The SF is designed to just dominate.
Oh, he's got to walk down to the lane as well, hasn't he? Yeah, still on cooldown.
Back-to-back death.
Or at least wait for the 10 seconds. Maybe he'll just clear up a camp and then TP over.
And you had mentioned how rich Daze was, right? When you're Rubik and you're this rich, you get Arcane Boots super early, and you actually just enable everybody.
And that's great spam for this lane, right?
Look where he's standing. Yeah. You see the posture. Daze is like, this is one of the best starts I think I've seen for a Rubik.
Well, on the plus side for Witz, he can blame Schofield, right? He's like, dude, level 1 tombstone, bro.
I mean, yeah, honestly, I would. I would blame myself, and I usually play the Undying, but I almost always just instantly skill decay, just so you don't
get baited. Like, oh, maybe a level 1 tombstone for the first blood might work out here. Yeah.
Like I said, if they did the bait play with like 5 heroes while the zombies are building, then that's a play. But it just was him. So top lane looks like they're trying to get aggressive with the ion shells.
Oh, some good damage. Not enough though, and TP does come in from Daze. I mean, Frank took quite a bit of damage himself trying to make that move. Vacuum drag back on and got the juice. The iron shells are burning him. He will die. Schofield's going to be here. Oh, I say he will die. He's still alive.
Wait, what?
Come on, finish him. Okay, there we go.
They'll clean up.
They do get their kills, indeed. Schofield turning up to make sure that he can help push for all 3 of them there around that tombstone.
Hoodwink continues to do Hoodwink things in every single game. I don't think I've seen this hero have a bad game this tournament.
No.
Super aggressive play. Okay, so I guess that's the play, right? Schofield's like, just bottom lane's not
dive top,
not the best. Maybe if I just surround top, because we have such a good tri lane.
They might get another here. Riddies.
Ion shells.
Yeah, Schofield's just going to walk at him with the iron shell on him. That's going to be Riddies dead and got the juice. It's going to get harder and harder for him to really stick around this tower now.
And now maybe both carries are just going to suffer in terms of how they want to lane. Now the SF is put into 1v1 versus the Underlord, though, which is the dream now for Witz.
Yeah, just has to be careful, right, if Daze is around.
Yes.
Daze is around, he's going to die. But, yeah, nice little sort of solution there being found by PlayTime, putting their pressure in onto the top. Yeah, Schofield able to get a lot more done there as the Undying, as opposed to what he was able to get done down bottom.
Yeah, I like that quite a lot. And mid, we're starting to see a little bit more of a lead on Mog.
He's got another crush in a second.
Can he kill him?
Yeah,
he can.
He really can. Schofield, he'll say, you know, he'll borrow the kill.
Okay, and Schofield saying, no one's, I mean, I'm owning now. What do you mean?
He really is.
I'm owning.
3 out of 3. You know, there we go. He'll be doing the level 1 tombstone again after this one, because yeah, he's starting to crush it.
He's buying phase boots too. Very Schofield-esque.
Or is he going to go the full phase Echo Axe build?
No, he's just going to, it's just casual phase boots to run with your with
that
your
Echo Saber might be coming out. I've seen it on the Undying.
I mean, it would be funny, but... Bottom, Wits.
Looking for Wits, but look who's here, Schofield. He's come around, and Wits is going to be fine. Schofield's actually crushing.
Yeah, he's made up for it.
He's actually dominating.
He has completely made up for
He really has.
the beginning.
Got the juice. What? Yeah, got the juice. Does not want to be here.
He's going to kill him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Another one.
Cue that Echo Saber up. Let's go. Schofield. Oh, well, no creeps to deny himself too. Oh, there was, but he didn't want to try it. Oh, look at that.
Phase boots
will actually take the kill. But yeah, phase boots ready to go. Schofield ready to show us apparently how it's done.
I mean, Schofield
That's crazy.
is the funniest player ever. I love this guy sometimes. I hate him and love him sometimes, because when you play against him, you absolutely hate him. But damn, those are some amazing rotations to salvage things. And speaking of salvage, I mean, the lanes are now amazing.
Look at this 3K lead. Frank. He might be in. Yeah, he's in it. Is he getting out of this, Frank? You know what he is?
He is.
He is. They couldn't hold him in position long enough. Got the juice, could not get close enough. Nice bushwhack there, really, from Almisho to stop him from getting in range to set up for damage. Niku's coming in with a wraparound.
Frank has Surge on cooldown, but he does have his creeps with Ion Shell.
He's going to see Niku, so Frank himself should be fine. We'll be able to get away from the ult, and actually also able to keep... should tick out, right? Yeah, it'll tick out. Oh, will it?
It will.
It will. And, ooh! Okay.
And here's Mago.
I mean, yeah, the vacuum's out onto the two of them. They sort of just forgot that Almisho existed there, tried to TP away whilst he was ready to set up a bushwhack, and now Niku's got to take not only just potentially a walk back to base, but that was his TP, so then he's going to have to take a long walk back out of the base.
And Mago is still stalking him. Niku's going to walk right into him.
They're looking for Schofield, but...
Niku?
Oh, this just got even rougher for him if he dies here.
I mean, Mago is now diving the tier 2. He's got a stun.
I mean, they're going to kill him. And he's going to get out with a surge. Oh my goodness, that was a very rough few seconds of gameplay there for Niku.
And even though the lane was pretty even in terms versus the Kez, the rotations that we're seeing from this Flardar just look so much easier and better. You know, we did see some of these Kez struggle, and he finds another.
They're getting a lot.
They're owning.
And they might be able to dive Got the Juice top. Or no. I mean, he's not got 6.
There's no glyph. Frank's thinking about it.
I mean, team? This is a team. No one's ready to help him.
Oh my God. Frank is doing it.
We're only 8 minutes in, and he's dying like this under the tier 2. That's got to feel rough.
I think PMA had just hit 6. He has Fiend's Gate now, but yeah, couldn't make it there in time. Playtime. Ooh. Relentless aggression, like they did last game. Schofield level 6 as well already at this point. Oh my God. I mean, oh, Schofield.
I'm telling you, he's thinking about it.
Yep.
He wants to go right-click build.
Soul Ring is really nice. I don't think no.
I mean, his team's going to give him permission because he's owning.
It'd be funny. Riddies. Got the backup this time, Almisho.
They should at least get the hook. So.
But heavy. I mean, it's a lot of rotations.
It is.
Every single time. This Dominator came out so early here for Frank too. He can keep putting pressure onto this Terrorblade. This is a fantastic start. And a very good draft, like we said, if they have this lead, to be able to claim objectives much better than last time, because they have Corrosive Haze, they have the SF.
Dude, Frank is just so farmed.
He's monstrous.
On this Darkseer. Like, we don't see Darkseer. He's turned up with an unpicked hero, and he's absolutely smashing it here in this first 9 minutes.
Some limited stuns for him. Yes, there's the pit, there's the lift, but able to just run at the TV here.
Dark Mago mid.
Did enough damage.
He's pretty tanky. He's perfectly fine. There's one charge is inferior if he even needed to.
They are pretty limited on damage with the SD, Rubik, and Kez trio until the Kez has more levels and more farm. Niku looking for the angle again. It's not easy to kill this Lardar.
No, not at all. It's not going to happen.
I've seen Niku dominate on this hero before, but we did see Nisha really struggle in terms of competitive what he was up against. And yeah, this one, he's definitely having these difficulties, at least walking into a Slardar.
Schofield wants to set up for the power route. It's going to end up being up the top side of the river, though.
Frank's got the creep on him.
Just going to keep it on top of Daze. Daze trying to run. Sharpshooter, it's a hit, but he'll be fine under the tier 2. No way to quite get to him.
And Daze, who was so rich, who had that crazy start, he still is quite rich, but still hasn't quite hit the 6. And both supports on the side of Playtime did from all these aggressive moves. Dark Mago, how close is the blink? pretty close, and Schofield is stronger than Niku right
He's
now.
going to start bullying the Kez, force Niku to back off.
Schofield does what Schofield does. And look at him, he's just beating him.
Oh yeah, they can't fight the Undying right now.
He might kill him, I was gonna say. He has high points in Soul Rip. Another hit in the Soul Rip could have potentially got him. Navi needs to slow down this pressure somehow.
And he said that it's going to be hard.
It will be
with the
hard.
fact that it is this mid Kez who can be active, but when you're behind, it's very easy to turn up, press all the buttons, and just not really do a whole lot of damage.
And also just potentially just die in a stun. He actually could just die in a single stun over and over again in this game versus the Hoodwink plus the Slardar. Navi's gonna need a whole lot of time this game.
Oh yeah.
And Darkseer is gonna love that. Every time there's time, anytime TB also starts
he's
to
just
farm, you
cleaning
make
up
the
the map.
illusion. And he farms like crazy.
It's going to be able to get the Auras online in good times. Greaves into Crimson. That's the plan right now from Frank.
They were mentioning on panel this. I was hoping to see Witch actually do this. He is doing the Yashikaya build. So the old school counter versus the Terrorblade. I mean, we'll see if it works. It's what people used to do because you just blink Requiem on their face.
They're going to get easy kills here. They find PMA. Just dive the tower.
They are really setting the tempo this game. I mean, much faster even than the last time. It's a 7K lead pre-12 minutes.
And he said, well, the change up this time is that they
scale harder.
Yeah, and they can kill buildings. Right?
Yes.
They've got an SF ready to, pack in the punch.
Mm-hmm. And Witch is very comfortable. Even though he had a bit of a tough entry at the start, first 2 levels, now he's completely back. And yeah, they're just steamrolling this game, Owen.
Niku can barely find any sort of place to get the least of Vlad's online. It's going to be some time before he has this build ready to go. Even though it is the build, designed to try and build towards being active as the Kez, this Vlad's into Aghanims.
It just looks quite underwhelming in comparison to what a Slardar can do with the same net worth, right? He can just run in, blink, kill supports quite easily. For Niku, he's 1,000 HP. He's incredibly fragile. Dark Mago's sitting, around 2,000 HP or so, 1,700. Now he has Shield Rune as well.
I'm watching Scofa. He's thinking about it, I'm telling you. He's not queued anything up. Yeah, okay, now he has.
I think Vlad is amazing this game if he wants to go down that route.
He's getting a buckler out, yeah.
There's also Crimson, but I think his Darkseer can go for that.
Go for that, yeah.
There's just really good options. You can do a Holy Locket on Undying too. It's actually fantastic with Soul Rip, and that works really well with their draft too. So could be something he thinks about. This mid game is going to be really hard for Navi to slow down because they don't even have Niku. That last game was so clutch on his Invoker with how he was able to set tempo, slow things down, and fight. This game, he's just a Kez.
I've got the juice. He's not getting a break here. They can kill him so easily.
Ice Schofield's actually just straight up carrying. After a funny level 1 tombstone, doesn't matter.
Niku. All days. He wanted to go for the steal, but ends up getting nothing and losing his life.
They're so fragile. Everyone on their lineup now at this point. Niku trying to get them off the tower. Schofield hot on the chase.
I mean, they're all running at him. I don't know if Niku can get away from this.
They are literally just running at him. Dark Mago has Blink.
And he's in. Gets the crush. Don't have detection on the front lines out. Oop. Now the sentry dropped down there. They'll see him and they'll finish him off with the Soul Rip.
Insane burst damage. Has it max? Usually you don't have it this high level. Just the fact that he's level 8 on Schofield, it's insane burst damage.
This is literally like some of the best Undying. We don't see a lot of it.
It is the best Undying. I can't believe
this is one of the best Undying we've seen in a long time.
After he gave level 1 Tombstone,
he is the most comical fashion. But then he was like, I was just kidding. Let's go. And he's just completely owning the game.
And he is queuing up Holy Locket, so it's really good, Owen. It's insanely. I mean, look at the smile.
He's having a great time. He is absolutely loving it.
Because I wonder how this... I mean, it's just so funny, right? Because I wonder how the beginning...
They probably had a laugh about that.
They probably were like, oh, whoopsie. And then, now we're amazing.
Yeah, they were probably having a laugh about that.
Oh, he's Schofield. What a gamer.
Got the juice again. He's got Niku here to help out. Okay, backup comes in this time. They're in on top of Schofield. They'll get rid of the Undying. Walls down, though. Pretty good one. One of the... Pretty much the 3 of them there with the illusions. See Dark Mago coming with the crush. Niku tries to hold his ground with the ultimate, but he's slowly dying.
Witch is here.
So they got Schofield.
But he's back, because he's a zombie.
He's
Ceaseless Surge.
immediately back out on the map, and they can even keep the pressure on. You can see Dark Margo already looking for further dives. Nearly 5 days.
Oh my goodness, so close.
They're going to get him. Raises there from Wit.
Yeah, this, I don't know, Slardar compared to Lakez looks much better to play around. And look at this again. Hey, Schofield, he tanks a lot of it though, right? He faces, he gets the Sunder on him, and then he just respawns instantly. This was a stolen tombstone as well in the fight.
Which is very nice wall down the middle there, catches all 3 of them, PMA, Daze and Niku. And yeah, Niku just not at a point really where he can Kez it up.
He is, they're all falling so far behind, and the supports are about to surpass them as well. As you said, Daze having a good time, but that is pretty much it for his team. Everyone else having a miserable one. PlayTime's just legitimately running at them.
Yeah, you're both, the one more team fight, and they will be ahead of Niku.
And Niku might just die if he gets caught up here. Okay. Ends up being close.
It's going to be all right. Off the side, looking for Dark Margo. Do manage to catch him under the tower.
That's a good catch. Finally get something going their way onto a core. PMA does have the Atos. This is going to be the biggest thing that they can play around. Still some limited damage, but if they can keep them in the pit, I mean, Firestorm is by far their only damage right now, it feels like, on the side of Na'Vi. So if they can utilize that. But it's just 1 kill on Mago under a tier 2. PlayTime, back to business.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Now Misho just keeping Niku on his toes.
Yeah, pushing tier 2 pre-17 minutes. As we said, objectives, hitting buildings in particular. Last game they had 0 building hitters. This one they have a very clear one.
Daze.
Hunting a creep. He'll find it. Get some money.
Niku!
Niku shows.
He steps up!
And he's gone. I don't know, Owen. This Kez mid.
I mean, I don't think we've followed the games where, at least us personally, right, the games where Na'Vi's had the mid Kez, but I've heard great things, right?
I've heard great things.
They have had good success with this.
Uh-oh, Juice.
He's kind of dying to his own illusion here, and he will die.
Frank gets him.
This was looking miserable. I mean,
this looks almost irrecoverable.
Last game, they did turn around quite a game.
They did.
Na'Vi.
But they had
They turned around this. Now we saw, as you say, Niku really clutched it up in last game.
He did.
If he's able to do that this game, we just got to remember at this point, he is currently the same farm as the supports of PlayTime.
Yeah.
So if in 40 minutes, Na'Vi make a comeback, individually, that will be probably one of the bigger comebacks you'll ever see.
It really would be. Frank, they're going for him.
Let's see if they can get him. Nice vacuum on it, the 3 of them. Niku will get the ults off.
He's
Witch is ready to go, charging over towards them. Schofield's onto PMA. We'll see the TP out from Riddies will be successful.
Schofield healing up his
Niku's going
buddy.
to get back in on this. Niku's going to try with the Echo Slashes onto Witch. Looking to commit here to bring down the SF, but the Surge is there. Witch is going to get away.
Heal.
And Frank's burning Niku down with the Iron Shell damage. Niku's going to be dead again. Double kill for Frank.
Schofield actually bought Force Staff, ends up getting that onto Frank in the position. Frank gets a level up in the middle of the fight, ends up putting him back into an HP threshold where he will not die. Na'Vi, they brought everybody to go for this fight and don't really get much of anything. Objectives, much easier for the side of PlayTime. And Witch, yeah, the build, right? He's doing Blink, Yashikaya going BKB. Really cool to see. And he's not full committing to the Spellcaster thing. So it is that build that we saw what Pure kind of popularized as that SF. Yeah. Still going for the right-click build.
There we go.
Insane pace.
On Witch. Pre-20 minutes, so they can move down towards the bottom if they want to try and set up for the Tormentor in 30 seconds as well.
And yeah, the Kez is literally going to be behind the Undying and the Hoodwink soon. A rough one.
Well, you know what? Maybe that's the strat. You know, maybe mid-Kez don't work, so let's try support Kez instead. Now, that's the route we're going here. It's a rough life here for Niku.
It really is. After such a damn good game, the first one, right? This one just...
But is there maybe the comeback? Maybe. He did it on his Invoker.
This one is a lot harder.
It's infinitely harder to make a comeback from this position as a Kez.
Especially with the draft that they're up against.
Yeah.
Right? They have all the auras.
Exactly. You're being a Kez into this... Like, you're just not going to do any damage.
No. They have all the auras. They have a heal coming in from the Undying as well, too. Playtime's been very fun to watch this tournament, how they kind of set tempo, and I feel like in all their games, right? I feel like they're always the ones kind of just leading the charge, trying to make the move. Sometimes maybe it doesn't work, but they're always super aggressive. And Schofield, he gets a pretty good one, right? He gets the shard for himself, so if they can try to full focus fire a target on Na'Vi now, might just get put inside that tombstone as well.
Oh, yeah.
And they are all about focusing that one target, as we're seeing Na'Vi, not really having too much spread damage.
You can grief with the tombstone, though.
I mean, just stuns, though. It doesn't kill. It's not Phoenix.
But it's still kind of annoying, right?
Yeah,
You know,
a little bit.
if you... So you got to be a little careful.
But they can jump out of it also.
Only
So,
after 2 seconds.
After 2 seconds,
So if
yeah.
you kill the tombstone super quick, they won't get the chance to jump back out.
Yes.
So you can grief your teammates.
But it's not Phoenix. The Phoenix one is always like, oh god, when you see that act,
Sure,
Phoenix.
that's the big grief.
Another tier 2. Playtime. Really accelerating things this game. And yeah, pipe done. The Crimson soon for Frank. He doesn't need to deviate into anything odd. Just needs to play these auras. Eventually can go for the Aghanims and the Blinks, etc.
And that's the thing, right? Because he was going to get the Crimson first, but then I imagine he's just looking at the Kez and the Terrorblade. He's like, well,
They do nothing.
We actually care less about that type of damage, so let's get the pipe online first, and then we'll go back for the Crimson.
I mean, the only damage on Na'Vi, I'm not kidding, it's actually just like the Firestorm.
Well, and it's the Rubik. It's just
Yeah, and Rubik, I guess, when
a
he's
Fate
healed.
Bolt and a Firestorm.
Yeah.
That's if they can protect against that, they're probably going to be fine. Wrap
Na'Vi.
around here, they're going to find the backlines first. They get Riddies, vacuum
Oh,
onto the
God.
3 of them, into the Requiem.
They might call it.
I don't know how much more they're going to want to play
Oh,
with this
nice
one.
Requiem.
Ooh, it's a cute little steal there from Daze, and that's a big kill. They did kill Frank. So, you know what? They're not going to call it. No, they're going to play on abs. Well, they are going to start
They're
getting
going to play
dove.
on. I was just...
They're going to start getting dove, though. And we're getting dangerously close to the fountain. Daze is going to die in the fountain. So...
Tier 2?
They'll play on, but the playing on is not going to be fun.
No, it's going to hurt.
It really is.
You can see Playtime. They're not afraid of anything there. Again, just waltzing through everyone. A beautiful vac wall. Daze at least gets to be flashy. Yeah, they'll back up. Still have the SF with this Aegis. You kind of just have to hope that Playtime overextends massively. But it's not been the case this game. Playtime might just go for high ground push here too. Maybe go for a kill first. Since they do have all these auras, they have this SF. Looks like they want to just hunt. Don't let the TB get outside. ATB's back, he's too scared. Na'Vi not able to do what they did in that last game in terms of lane pressure either. Last time they were keeping these lanes constantly shoved. This is just much more difficult by design versus the Darkseer Ion Shells as well.
That was interesting.
Yeah, they're getting trapped in their base already. 20 minutes in. Chat wheel starting to come out, of course. Niku, how's the Ags timing? So he is getting close to it.
It is close.
See if that can change a team fight. I mean, Crimson's going to be out also. Yeah, he's going to literally have all the auras now at this point.
They're just going to do no damage.
Yep. See if they can get the perfect setup. I don't know what it looks like, but let's see if they can get it on the side of Na'Vi. Blink Dagger on El Misho, by the way. A really cool build when you're playing with the Darkseer, right? You have that follow-up. They have Blink, Stun, Blink, Vacuum. 3 different ways. Aegis will get reclaimed. Bit more time, at least for Niku, to finish up that Aghanims. Dark Mago seems to know where he is, though. He is drawing the line and looking for him. Niku. Can he TP out in time?
Is he going to guess?
All right, he's got his Ags.
All right.
So at least he does have his one item finished up here. Let's see how much he can do, as we said, into all these auras. Can they catch Playtime ever split up? Not really, it doesn't seem. I've been watching, I'm like, can they ever use Fiend's Gate to catch anything? They're gonna try here with Niku's timing. And I think the most important thing is catching Playtime when they're not all together. Frank? all-inning this Darks here. I'm like looking at the HP, I'm like, I don't think they can all-in him. It's gonna be difficult. Especially if he has any backup behind him. You could just get set up for a multi-hero vacuum stun.
I feel like he just he can't
kind of baiting.
Target.
Yeah, I feel like you kind of have to go for the SF. PlayTime giving no mercy. Has he queued up the next item yet for Frank? It's going to be Shiva, so another one to throw on top of everything. It's going to come pretty quickly, too, with the way they're controlling the map. Just nobody really able to get outside and farm on Na'Vi. So the lead just continues to grow and grow and grow.
And I wonder if this has got the potential to maybe start a bit of a trend, right? I feel like watching this Darkseer gameplay, it's looking pretty fantastic. And it's against obviously this Terrorblade. And we're seeing a lot of Terrorblade. And there's a lot of players at DreamLeague that are pretty good on the old Darkseer. So
True.
You think there's a chance we might see more of it if this continues to do as well as it has here in this game?
If we see Terrorblades picked up and there's a 24-pick Darkseer, I mean, if a lot of these
situations... You think it has to kind of be in that situation?
I don't think you can really rush Darkseer in a lot of these situations. But it does look good with them. It looks very good.
I mean,
with
at the
PlayTime.
least, right, it's going to give, if PlayTime are able to win this game in the series and move forward, it will give teams something to think about when they're picking or thinking about picking Terrorblade against PlayTime.
Yeah.
Because clearly PlayTime, they have a pretty good strat against the TBs.
And it's been an old school counter for a long time, right? So playing it to perfection on Frank so far. Jump forward, Niku.
Got some pretty good control here between the Bastion and Crushes. Actually, Darmaga popping an early BKB there.
Can Niku hide? He will. A very early BKB from Dark Mago.
Might as well get Daze.
Won't be so lucky to get out.
Well, with Darmaga have got him.
Very early BKB though from Dark Mago. PMA trying to split push as much as possible, get a BKB for the Underlord.
Because it feels as well like, you know, the BKB, you don't have to be too kind of trigger happy with it this game, right? Because it's not like Na'Vi have loads of chain stuff.
Exactly. That's why I was like, I wonder why. I think he was maybe trying to pop with his illusion. I don't know. Either way.
Oh, that's true. He might have been trying to
I'm not sure.
get that out instead, yeah.
Because it was very, very early that he used it.
Yeah.
PMA has been caught. Very dead.
Another one for Darmaga. At the same time, they're sort of looking around the mid area. Amplified damage rune as well, ready for playtime.
Na'Vi trying to do anything they can to split playtime up, but can't go for wits here. Did potentially have the setup if they got the disrupt. Still not easy though. Schofield in the area. Amp damage bottom. Roche respawning very soon. That's probably where playtime looks to push for that high ground, potentially close the game out. 22,000 lead at 28 minutes is absurd. How's that timing for Got the Juice, right? We always talk about the Scotty for the TB, but he is very behind into all these auras, so the Scotty will slow heroes, but the damage is going to take a long time to dish out. Roche is up.
Almisho.
They're hunting.
Gonna get a quick kill on Reddies. They will lose Almisho for it, but Darmago doesn't look like he wants to go straight away for the TB. We'll respect the fact the backup's coming in.
He has to save BKB for the pit, and he does have it at the ready. Frank will put his creep on the high ground. Nice little sneaky ward. Just kidding, Schofield says. Get it down there. And Roche is up. They haven't scouted it yet, though. Schofield, I imagine he's the one that's going to go do so. And Na'Vi fighting out there, not really possible. Meta on cooldown as well. And oh, Niku.
Darmago's got the catch onto him. He'll be able to dispel it and run.
Can he hide? Does juke the dust. Jukes the gem. They're trying to hide. Dark Mago is looking for the hunt.
They know Daze is around. They've got him.
Heroes just evaporate versus this lineup right now. And there's the hunt. Dark Mago immediately TPs when he sees a hero. He has the amp damage.
Let's see who we can find up here.
Wants the Underlord. And he'll find him.
PMA.
He's very dead.
Get away, yeah. We'll put the BKB here so he doesn't get held back.
Essentially solo killed. Witz comes in and claims it, but that was Dark Mago's kill. Niku, they're trying to split up as much as you can. You can see it the way that Navi's playing. Like, we cannot take fights.
It's tricky to find, though, this Kez.
He is sneaky.
Every time getting away with the Veil.
They're delaying the Roshan, right? With all these little constant plays that they're able to split up. But they'll kill it so fast when they do get into that pit. Level 20 is hit for the Shadow Fiend. He's got the Necromastery Souls. Navi just have to hope for the high ground. Hope there's an overextension, a couple massive overextensions in particular for the TV to be able to turret that damage out. And he does have it. He does have his one damage item now too. So has the Crystallis, has the Scotty.
Radiant are scanning.
Group up now onto the top lane.
Ready to set up that push for sure. Witz is close to a Satanic as well too, so maybe they might just wait for that to be as safe as possible. But with this Aegis can absolutely go for that siege now at this point. Niku, careful. Here we go. How do they stop this push? Nice banner placement again.
Oh
my god.
I mean, straight away they're in on a PMA. I'll get the BKB off. The defensive disruptions there as well from Riddies, but he's so low.
He's barely even alive.
PMA looks like he will be able to crawl back to safety.
Only just.
Off to the side. They try and turn fire over towards Schofield. Force him back. He will survive as well. Niku, he tried to come into the midst of the fight. He'll be able to back up with the parry.
Oh my god. That was so risky. Trying to run in to kill the banner. They will finish it off with the illusions. Those catapults now can die.
Can they get another jump? They're doing a lot of damage to Witch. We'll see Dark Mago go in straight away on top. We've got the juice. They're going to try and focus the Terrorblade first. The bash comes in. Got the juice getting low. They've got the combo coming in big there from Witch. Gets the perfect angle. Niku, can he clean up? He'll get the Aegis out of Witch. Turns over towards Frank. Rod of Atos as well, holding him in position. The pit to follow things up.
Daze has Requiem.
Will hold back Witch. Niku turns over towards Frank, but that's going to be Niku gone. They do at least manage to bring down Schofield at the end of it all.
Not bad, all things considered, but they lose their two cores, the two main ones that want to survive and get all the benefits of the fight. Daze with a nice stolen Requiem, but it ends up getting blinked out of. Great play there from Witz as he gets disrupted.
Pushes them back, though.
It does push them back.
Tier 3 still stands.
Who got these kills too? Who ended up getting at least one of these last hits? It was just PMA who got both, right? So look at Witz with the patience, though. Look at his positioning with this Requiem. That was a pretty cool one.
Yeah, very nice angle. Coming in big on both. Got the juice and Niku. Niku getting the ult off, though, giving him that extra bit of a chance to fight back here.
This area where Na'Vi can fight, right, with the pit, with the TV hitting, this is their one condition that they can look to at least get some type of trades here. Did they get the... Actually, I didn't see who got the gem. I imagine PlayTime went and picked it up. Yeah, they did. So Misho was able to still claim that one. Still a 25,000 lead, but Na'Vi hanging on.
I guess the question is, if you PlayTime, you don't have your Aegis now, do you still go for the high ground push? And should they? You know, will they fall into the sort of a similar trap as the last game, whereas it goes on later, Na'Vi get more and more chances to clutch it up?
They don't feel as forced this game by any means. They don't have a Necrophos carry, right? They have this right-clicking scaling core that can still look for plays. If they get a catch, they'll absolutely go for the high ground push, though.
Might find Niku.
He is playing careful.
He really, really is, but El Misho is looking for him and finds him with the pushback into the Requiem. They've got him.
El Misho, I mean, this guy's Hoodwink might have to start getting banned as well, too. We do have to mention how insane his performance is this game.
Bottom. Schofield. He's going to start playing around. We've got the juice.
Schofield.
Remember the Fiend's Gate. He's going to hide in the Tombstone for now. But he will die. Oh,
he's in the Tombstone
back
again.
Into the Tombstone.
Back out and hiding.
He's still alive. Now the vacuum wall comes in. Schofield.
He's baiting.
Surviving throughout this all. Got the juice taken out.
These two supports.
They couldn't kill him. He was just in and out of the Tombstone. He was chilling.
Honestly, these two supports, they really are kind of just dancing on them. That was beautiful. Schofield somehow ends up surviving. Whole team gets over. They kill the TB again. No growth. They may be hanging on, but that truly is all what it feels like for Na'Vi.
A crazy lead here from PlayTime.
A full Hex for El Micho coming out in a moment here as well. Aghanim's for Frank, also finished up, so more and more counters for this Terrorblade.
Gonna get the vacuum down on the two of them. Niku's gonna try and make a move for Frank.
Niku has to be careful.
I think he might just be dead.
That's a dangerous play to go for the tankiest hero in the game. 51 armor on this Darkseer. Maybe just feeling desperate at this point.
Riddies. Attempting to slow down the push. Try to just dive in, kill off PMA, kill off Riddies.
I mean, Daze, the Requiem.
He's doing
He
well.
got Wits.
Actually able to bring Wits down, cost him his life. Everybody's dead on Na'Vi.
But Daze is having fun.
But they
He's
got
at least
Wits.
having some fun.
Yeah. On PlayTime, of course, with nobody up right now, Na'Vi, PlayTime have all the room to get the push going.
This is, I mean, beautiful gameplay from them this game. Relentless aggression, never stopping, never giving space for Na'Vi to come back in this game. And the Kez overall, having one of the hardest games, it feels like. Niku 1 in 10 after having such a hell of a performance on that Invoker. Just unable to do anything to this PlayTime draft.
Na'Vi. See if they can do one final fight here. They will have buybacks ready on most of them for this final defense.
Look at this healing, though. Everyone back to full HP. Schofield with greater healing Lotus as well. They're pushing without their carry. It's gonna start backing up. Nago.
Dartmargo's just back in. They get the vacuum all onto the both of them.
I mean, Juice. Frank might punch him.
Can they protect him? He's going to get the Sunder off. Dartmargo has to be careful himself now. Niku's going to try and chase them out of the base.
No damage.
I'll push them back, though. So, even though they did kind of get team wiped, they only lost one set of racks. They're
More time.
holding on as much as they can hold on whilst this far behind.
And Juice does have the Daedalus. If he can still turret, right,
Yeah.
they have to be able to protect him to turret. And the base is the best place that they can try to defend here. Na'Vi is looking to smoke out. This is a dangerous one.
They do have buybacks to fall back on.
Okay.
So, at least a little bit of a fallback here if this all-in play goes wrong.
They're probably just trying to catch PlayTime off guard because this is not something that you'd expect Na'Vi to do when they're at this deficit. It's actually about to be a 1K per minute.
Tormentor for Wits.
Jumping out.
Free shard. They're looking for that SF. Wits, he's going to be able to get away with the Silver Edge. They didn't quite have detection set up for him. Now PlayTime's ready to go running straight back at them. Na'Vi, they've got to go full retreat. But Niku,
it's him again.
They've caught him with the vacuum into the Hex. Disruption will come out from Riddies. Cannot bail Niku out though. Niku's gone for 50 again. Riddies will also get dealt with. Just able to TP out in time, they got the juice. So now 40 seconds without the two of them, and he was actually one of the ones that didn't have the money for the buyback here, so he is gone for 40 seconds, Niku.
Frank to the high ground. Level 25 hit on the SF now as well. Shadow Rays applies that damage.
With the buyback from Riddies. Still 25 without Niku on the Kez.
Vacuum.
Vacuum wall here, straight away onto the three of them, into the Hexon, got the juice. It is over. GG is called. We're going to a game 3.
That was pretty convincing.
Absolutely just peak playtime really there.
Yeah.
From the lads. That was, and doing it in this fashion with a hero that nobody else was picking, or I want to say, I don't think anyone's even banning this hero. Darkseer comes in last pick. Frank absolutely crushes the game with it, and then Schofield gives us a little giggle at the start with his level 1 tombstone, but he's the last one laughing, you know.
He truly is.
Absolutely crushes them.
I mean, both of these heroes are ones that not many people are playing, but they actually looked pretty disgustingly strong in the way that they played them. Yeah, Schofield running the game pretty early. These two supports, honestly, I think Micho might have to have his hoodwink banned or taken away from him too, because he does look way too good, way too comfortable, and he does make a lot of these lanes look insanely good, like the Darkseer from Frank. That was a hell of a performance from them. They gave, honestly, they gave no hope to Na'Vi.
No.
What felt like at 12 minutes.
And they just sort of had that kind of change up from last game, Sharfrock. You know, last game, we also did see them get a pretty decent lead. This time, though, they could take the objectives. They had this SF in the hands of Wit, and it was exactly what was sort of missing last game round. You know, for all the fun that he had on the Necrophos, he wasn't able to do what he was able to do here as an SF and just close the game up.
Yeah, great pushing. Everything came in synergy, great itemization. I think there's nothing more you could really ask from PlayTime in this game. That was quite beautiful to watch.
And just game 3. It's going to be rather scary for Na'Vi going into that one after this bit of a beatdown that they've just endured against PlayTime. What a game 2 from PlayTime. It's 1-1 right now between PlayTime and Na'Vi.
What a wonderful day of Dota. What a wonderful day in the park. And what a wonderful day for us to be enjoying each other's time. And we're going to go to the City of Love. That's Riyadh. Maybe Navi's not going to be going to the City of Love, though, if they're not careful here.
I mean, it really depends, right? If Schofield keeps playing like this, I mean, did the start of this game, whatever Schofield was doing,
That was a Herald play.
Dude, I legitimately could not believe my eyes.
Yeah.
Like, who skills Tombstone level 1?
Heralds. I've seen this
Do
a
they
lot.
actually?
And it works because people don't realize you can kill it. They're
It
just
was
like...
crazy. Like, he just walked up, dropped Tombstone. He's like alone. What are you doing?
Yeah, the problem is there's guys that know that it dies, and they just start hitting it, and then days... 125 gold? Easy.
And first blood. Look, he's gonna literally fade both kill steal first blood. He has so much gold.
I remember you saying when you were a player that you should kill steal on Rubik all the time.
You should. But like, I don't know. Schofield, sometimes when he plays the game, he's like ultra griefing.
Who's that guy on the left?
I don't know if he's quite Chappy tier, but like, but he definitely moves along like the scale. And then like, so the start of this game, he's definitely griefing. He starts off probably like doing the maximum amount of grief that he could within the first minute.
Yeah.
And then he just like slowly like levels up as the game progresses. And he's like, I gotta make up for my mistakes. Do you think it like powers him up?
It sets the floor, you know? So, I don't know. I feel like it's confusing the enemies as well. They're like, what? This guy can't be killing us in a lane. He got Tombstone first and fed first
Yeah,
blood.
I can't die. This guy, and then
he's not gonna kill us.
Exactly. And then he like slowly like, you know, makes some moves. Yeah, like this guy's like, okay, this guy's kind of annoying, but he's still bad. He's killed Tombstone level 1.
Yeah.
That's completely unacceptable behavior.
Yeah, and then you realize the Shadow Amulet in his inventory is actually gonna build into something. He's not just griefing the game, yeah.
And then he pulls up mid, so he kills top, kills mid, gets into the jungle, kills this guy again, and he's just like continuously like cooking more and more.
And the build he was cooking too.
The build he was
a
cooking.
Sick build.
Did you like that build?
You phase boots Soul Ring Force for the aggressive Force staffs, not for the defensive Force staffs.
Nope. And look at him Giga chatting. This fight was hilarious.
He forced in here, by the way, to start hitting the Underlord.
Yeah. And he's literally just tanking tier 2 tower, attacking the enemy core. Not a single fuck given. Just completely chatting it up. And just slowly progressing up towards like goated tier, you know? At this point you're like, damn, this Undying is like doing things I've never seen an Undying do in my entire life.
It's arguably more impressive than just starting as the GOAT, because he
this clip was insane. Sorry for cutting you off, but this clip was actually insane. I'm like, okay, he's just feeding.
Slowly running to the Tombstone.
And then he jumps on the Tombstone, survives, and then he goes back in there again!
Are they gonna kill him? Will they get him? It's like whack-a-mole.
This is crazy. And then he starts chatting it up again.
Yeah. Hit the guy, get the damage in.
Dude, I love watching Schofield.
Solver at max as well. He was healing a lot. And
he was cooking.
So he did make it to GOAT tier, Miracle, of course, Prime Miracle. But I think this is a harder thing to do, to ascend to the throne. Of course, you've seen Game of Thrones.
Yeah, of course.
To usurp the throne and take down the Mad King is much more difficult than to simply inherit like Joffrey.
Yeah,
and
Joffrey had it easy.
And it never ends well.
It never ends well.
It doesn't end well if you're a Lannister and you inherit the throne, but if you usurp, winter is coming. Winter is coming, and we all gotta be careful. What the fuck is going on over there?
Dude, there's a panda.
I can't.
You guys can see it now.
This has been an unhinged morning.
I don't know what's going on. You guys should have heard the thing Skezo was saying in the green room. It's crazy.
Is that a DHL robot? No, it's a DreamLeague robot.
It is a DreamLeague
Panda
robot.
bot.
It's a panda bot.
Have you seen Kung Fu Panda 2 with Shen?
Yes.
You have?
I love that movie.
Yeah?
It's goated.
Have you achieved inner peace?
So, you know what's really funny? When I was playing, I genuinely tried.
You did?
Yeah.
After watching Kung Fu Panda 2?
Yes.
Get this thing away from me.
I genuinely thought...
Get this thing away from us. This is not comfortable.
Are you listening when
Sorry, I'm
talking?
listening. Go ahead.
I feel like
Sorry.
you're not listening.
I have ADHD. It's sometimes hard for me, but you can go ahead.
Okay. So, like, I genuinely tried, because I thought, like, holy shit, this movie, like, changed my life. I'm like, wow. This is truly what I'm missing in.
Don't put that.
I
near
will
my
kick
feet.
the panda
Don't
if
put
he
that
comes
near
closer.
my feet. That's not.
Get that panda out of
Dude,
here.
that's even scarier. That's
Why does it
terrifying.
have
Get that
eyeballs?
away from me. It's like a vacuum cleaner. How is this Dota related? This is unhinged.
Dude, what is happening right now?
Next thing, the cows are gonna come up on the goddamn screen and start singing some Swedish. I can't deal with this anymore.
I'm genuinely tired of this shit. Fuck this. Fuck being a cat. Fuck this whole thing. I'm over it, Jenkins. You can do this panel alone. I can't take this. I can't take this.
What is this? What is AI has gone too far? Oh, I don't. This is not. I'm in a fucking horror movie. What is this? There's a vacuum cleaner attacking me. Who's controlling this? Is it one of you? I'm out of here. Fuck this shit. I'm going with him. I'm out.
Hanna, welcome back. You are watching DreamLeague Season 29, and we're in the middle of a elimination series. It's actually the final series of the first round of lower bracket, and then after that, we are going to switch to upper bracket today. But this series in particular, super hype. We got PlayTime, we got Na'Vi. They match up so nicely in terms of action and aggression all round. And I'm hoping that we can see that as well coming out of game number 3. Game 1 won by Na'Vi after beating the Wits Necrophos, which was obviously very cool. Game 2, supposed to be maybe going Na'Vi's way if you watch the first minute. And then it didn't, because the rest was all PlayTime.
Schofield's just too good.
He's just too good. Doesn't matter what kind of start he has.
It does not.
Like, even with the worst possible scenario, you have boots first, you go Tombstone and feed it. At minute 10, he was still like 5-1-5, killing everyone. You know, I hated on him game 1. He made up for it. This game
I think
2,
everybody
he
hated on him game 2 as well in the first minute.
I mean,
would you guys
probably.
would you guys agree that that was like the least Dota match we've seen for this entire DreamLeague?
Explain yourself.
Like, they, on the side of Na'Vi, did not get to actually play the game.
Oh, yeah.
Because there was just this weird situation happening in all of the lanes. Maybe they were underestimating the Undying. Maybe they didn't understand it the way Schofield understands it.
They did not understand it.
Like, it was just... That was the weirdest game of Dota I've seen this DreamLeague, I would say. Maybe...
Just saying because like one team dumpstered the other so much and there was no counterplay?
With no counterplay, but with something that was very unusual. It's not like we see like, oh, of course, the classic 4-position Undying running around killing the lanes, right? It's like... They've never scrimmed and had to deal with this situation ever before.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So I feel like they just didn't get to play Dota. Game 1 was way more Dota. That was more like, we're going to let the Necro through, deal with the Necro. They somehow managed to do it. And Game 2 was just like, what did I just watch?
It's also what Aiden said in the draft. They were picking a lot for their own strength, which I fully agree with the draft overall. I didn't see it play out as one-sided as it did.
Yeah.
But I think also when you think of like South America as a region, like historically, this is what this region does. This is what their players do.
Yeah.
Like they play ultra aggression, they just go. I don't like, not every play is backed up by, you know, quote unquote logic, but it's what they have built on and played for 10 years.
Yeah.
And sometimes, obviously, it depends also how your opponents react. And I think Na'Vi, they did not pass the vibe check on that game.
I remember back in my day when I was playing
Fart Studios.
No, before Fart Studios, and I was playing with these dudes in like qualifiers
with
and stuff.
Aiden. You were playing
the idea, no.
The qualifiers where you beat Quinn?
He was playing Han. Before that, the idea behind playing against South American players and teams was you just don't fight them because the macro is not that good. But if you fight them, they will outplay you in fights. And so I agree. Like sometimes the stuff they're doing is not backed up by logic, but it is backed up by skill. And now they also have very good macro because South America as a region has been able to play at tier 1 lands. They have tier 1 teams. So the practice is there. So they absolutely know the macro as well. Sometimes it falls off.
Yep.
But you still see these crazy plays, which is one of my favorite things about watching any of these teams, especially like the tier 2 ones that just make it to tier 1.
Put into like simple terms, I think what PlayTime's doing is they are overwhelming Na'Vi with speed. That is really what it is. They're making moves too early for Na'Vi to be ready for it. They're breaking down the laning phase at minute 3 rather than minute 5. You know, like what traditional European teams do, or even Eastern European teams do, is it's a lot more efficiency thoughts. It's like, how do we get the most out of every single lane? Whereas PlayTime are rather presenting you with unexpected moves. That's what they're aiming for. They're aiming to do things that you are not ready for. It doesn't follow like the efficiency patterns. It doesn't follow the right things that you're supposed to do during the game, but rather overwhelm them. And I think usually against like the S-tier teams, that doesn't really work because the communication and the understanding of movements and stuff is so high and it's so quick that you get punished eventually when you're doing these things. And you will get out efficiency, they'll play safe at the right areas. But Na'Vi isn't really quite finding like that ebb and flow to the map that you need in order to match what PlayTime are doing. And that's why they're getting overwhelmed.
I would even go as far as to say that they have wrong reads or mistimings even on taking fights. Na'Vi, that is.
Yeah.
They did a game 1 with the Invoker where they're like fighting minute 17 mid into like Largo timings and whoever, like the Necro being fully fed. Even in this game, like if you have TB, you're playing it for the... At some point you reach a state where you're like, okay, if we just AFK farm, we won't win. But even before that, they're like taking a lot of like 3v3 fights and 4v4s that I think other teams in that situation they would never even like have that as a possibility.
But I think that's the thing, right? I think Playtime brings 5 to every single move. And normally what you're used to is like Eastern European teams or European teams, they'll bring 3 heroes to those fights. So Na'Vi feel like we're strong enough to match this. And they're not like actually paying attention to the details and looking at their minimap and noticing that the carry's off or like the offlaner's off the map.
Göteborg.
Explain this to me.
I know just
I'm
Gothenburg.
telling you, someone in the production is from Gothenburg, and obviously like that's a bad place to be from because Stockholm reigns supreme, and they just love Gothenburg.
Classic people from the countries that are from the major city who are like everyone else
Getting
sucks.
silenced by production.
All right, let's actually focus on the draft that is
what I'm trying to do here,
us.
Jenkins.
All right.
My bad.
Because we had an unusual opening. The Venomancer we saw very effective in game 1, coming out from Na'Vi is part of the reason why they were able to hold the way they did and come back. We saw Shadow Fiend being very effective as well in the previous game. Great minus armor strategy. Yes, very good. Very strong.
So
Want to see it again.
For Na'Vi, I really...
Sorry.
For Na'Vi, I really feel like... I don't mind the TB. I think the TB was a good idea against the SF. I just don't want to see the Kez.
Yeah, sorry about that, brother.
Oh, that was timing, yeah.
I feel like it doesn't... I'm not... Like, I feel like for TB, if you want to play around TB, then you need to have setup, you need to have control, you need to have a more traditional draft. I think how to draft with TB is a script that's been laid out for years and years and years, because this hero's been good for so long. And to me, Kez doesn't fulfill like that that need that TB has. He doesn't enable TB's team fighting at all. So they actually move away from TB and go for Wind Ranger instead, which I think makes more sense. I think Kez and Windrunner works better together. Windrunner has less problems getting kited.
Yeah, she does her own thing.
Yeah.
She doesn't need people to set up for her. She's just kind of like a standalone hero and a very good matchup into the SF. I remember this is what Watson was picking against SF when Yandex was extremely strong. This would be their answer.
At the same time, too, with the Kez, he should have more like purpose in this game. Your second pick, you see Pango. That is at least a good laning matchup for you. I'm not fully sold, or like the Wind Ranger doesn't have to be the carry yet. She could be, right? It could be the plus 4. Because you have second pick, you can still last pick and check. If it were to be, I think absolutely that's fine. But the cool option for them is that, I mean, what would make you pick your carry here when you're second pick and you have 24 later?
Mainly it's like if you think it might get banned out.
Yeah.
We don't have any other options. Like TB's good against SF, but they lose draft integrity with it.
Yeah.
When you see Enigma like this, maybe you're considering potential like something stronger in the lane against Enigma. I think Windrunner does okay. It's not great, but it can manage that lane. Also, does Days Nuts play Windrunner?
He definitely does.
Okay.
He's like a range. He's a very heavy spellcaster. He likes his range heroes.
Okay. So like kind of like save hero pool.
In a way.
Yeah. Interesting.
I mean, what else can you look for? I mean, the traditional guys against Enigma are always like some Gyro, BB. There's also
Gyro, BB, Alk.
Yeah, Alk is like one of the next ones, which I think can be quite good.
I think he's like a tier below the
Yeah.
other two. I wanted to come back to the Kez though. Like you brought up a good point against the Pango. I feel like you need the silence to have impact from Kez. Like it needs to prevent the hero from playing its hero. I think that's when like this mid Kez can actually really work. And I feel like Pango is kind of like he falls into that category of heroes.
Yeah.
He's not quite Puck, but he's kind of like reliant on clicking his buttons.
You know what else could be, what is like a near unplayable matchup for Enigma? Is Broodmother carry. Obviously, Kez can destroy, I mean, Pango, you know, that would be the one here that can do something. But I think if they're not very careful and they're okay with a swap like that, that hero is very annoying.
Why do you think Brood is so good against Enigma?
I mean, you're fine early, you can out-CS him, but once the Brood gets 6, you have no playability. You have nothing that protects yourself. Sure, you're good when you get Blink BKB, like later. Even techies, I think, would hate this hero. You're just running in some spiders and all the mines die. You also take over the whole area, like Brood, or rather Enigma wants to take your tower, like occupy the space and do that, and I think Brood just flips that whole script.
The only thing with Brood is I'd be scared, like how do you, playing level 1 through 5, like you only have auto attacks to secure CS.
Yeah.
And Enigma like has double your damage.
That is very true.
You also have no threat on his Eidolon, so like I hear you once you get to 6, for sure. But I think the problem is you might lose your tier 1 tower to some nice moves prior to that. Like once Enigma gets drums in like level 5, I think you might be like almost full level behind, and it might be a struggle.
So what's something more safe then? We talked about the Alk, which I think is okay. is there also just a world where you play Wind Ranger with the Veno, you pick a new 4 that you feel like has giga impact in this game?
I mean, I feel like it's tricky because the Veno in this lane to me is like so
He hates this lane.
susceptible.
He hates this lane.
I would not want to be Venomancer in this game. And I think this is kind of the issue with picking Veno so early, is like it's a 5 that presents liabilities rather than security options as you go down the line. And it puts a lot of pressure on the carry to like find a hero that almost doesn't exist if the enemy team bans correctly. And okay, they're actually going to move the Wind Ranger to carry. I think it's a decent option. The hero does fine. Like, ideally as Wind Ranger, you want to be pressuring your lane. It might be a bit hard against Enigma, but you can manage.
I like SD. It's good against SF. You can steal illusions, get the Humanitarian. You can press R on Pango. He can never shield crash and get armor. You can take off the Techies Taser as well, and then you save from Black Hole as well. So it's just an all-around, like, very decent pick.
You know what's really interesting? They picked SD twice this series, right?
Yeah.
Just not in the game that there was a Necrophos.
That is interesting.
It's weird.
That is true.
I think this pick, like, they're the team that pick it the most, but the pick isn't really doing it for me. Like, in my opinion, Pango doesn't give a shit about this hero. Maybe, like you mentioned, the shield crash, which is fine, but purging this guy, he's just gonna roll, and like he just out team fights you in a way. So I think that while we haven't seen Enigma, it's always been a very annoying hero in a way.
It's a problem in every game.
Yeah,
you play.
like it just forces you into like a slightly different pool. While Navia may be okay with the Wind Ranger carry, I don't think their safe lane is that good. I don't love the SD pick that much. I think the lineup overall is fine, but I think PlayTime did a pretty nice job.
I agree. I think the most redeeming thing for me in this game is I look at the Kez and I feel like it's kind of hard for him to stop him from moving around. If he is snowballing and he gets ahead, like he runs to Enigma's lane, silences Enigma, there's no counterplay really. So he might pop off.
Real quick, kids, I want to talk a little bit about Enigma. That's the one that I'm most excited for Frank. Nobody cares?
It's probably his best hero.
He's very good at it.
He's really good at it, and we saw 0-0, right? This is like the first time
Enigma game
that it got picked. So I feel like if he's calling for it in a game, it's a really good game for it.
And it's so much on the line. Na'Vi need to win this if they want to make it to Paris EWC straight up. They will also do so if PlayTime win this but then lose their next series. PlayTime need to win 2 best-of-3s in a row in this lower bracket in order to secure their slot. So we're going to find out who has the upper hand here in game number 3. Odie picks one Fog, they're waiting in the wings, and we got, of course, the Park Jump Pandas first.
Time, ladies and gentlemen, Na'Vi against PlayTime, and we're looking forward to getting into the action of this one. Some fun stuff being picked up. We're getting an Enigma coming into play here for PlayTime. We are going to see a little bit of attempt of a fight here around the bounty room. Is just going to end up with 2 going the way of PlayTime. They do deny 1, and just 1 going the way of Na'Vi. And so Fog Na'Vi, they've kind of got the 2 cores that me and you are really a big fan of in these positions. They've got something to prove it. They want to try and prove it. It is the mid Kez again, and that carry Wind Ranger, which I feel like me and you, we've seen just not really do a whole lot in any of the games that it's been a carry Wind Ranger. But we'll see.
We'll see. Mickey, one of the few that's been able to make it work, of course, as we always talk about for the Wind Ranger.
Even he was losing on it the other day.
He was. And overall for the lane, I'm wondering how this is going to function to deal with Eidolons, because it's Frank's best hero, like they were mentioning, and they don't really have the best ways of killing these Eidolons. So I feel like PlayTime got everything they wanted in this game, right? And I feel like Na'Vi, they may have gotten what they wanted, but the first thing that I want to see is them just play a lot cleaner and a lot faster to be able to answer PlayTime. Because every game, both of them so far, PlayTime is dictating pace. They're just running at them, making crazy plays happen. So Na'Vi just has to be able to respond better.
Come with the disruption there onto Wits to get a good setup with a blast off from Almisho, but Dave's making sure the Razors would not be lined up from Wits.
Because I don't know, I do like I like what PlayTime has going a lot here. What Frank's going to be able to do eventually, too, is blink BKB. There's really nothing to counter it. It's going to have to be the Kez who's not inside of it to do the bash thing. And I've seen Frank land some pretty big black holes when he's played this. I've seen some 4-man, 5-man black holes from him in time. So, and again, they do have that SF versus the Underlord, that design that they do like to play to make sure that Wits comes out to a good start. I feel like, yeah, PlayTime, that's been the design for them in most games. Just come out very ahead in the lanes.
And top lane, they're going to get first blood by the looks of it. Riddy's going down. First blood for Frank.
It's not an easy lane for this Venomancer. They'll get the lane pulled behind, so Got the Juice will be able to get some last hits, of course, and deny a couple creeps. But yeah, this is going to be a tough lane for him to at least put any pressure or slow down Frank. And wonder how they're going to set up to defend the towers early, because it does feel like Frank is going to do what Aiden was saying, right? Early on, got those drums, get that push going. Bottom base is deep.
I might just be able to chase him down. Set up a couple of raises in a second, and they'll have him. Blast off comes in. Couple of raises.
Can he deny himself?
Ooh,
he can!
All right, at least they're able to waste their time there.
Ah, that's beautiful. A lot of mana wasted, a lot of time wasted. PMA will be able to pull the creep behind. He'll get something out of the lane. Have to do lane shenanigans down here, right? They're playing that Underlord versus SF, so trying to get what they can. Nico in the matchup. He did well versus the Slardar in the lane, like we talked about. Just in the mid game, it was a clear difference of what a Slardar versus a Kez can do. Let's see if it's going to be better versus Pango.
In top lane, can these two put any pressure onto the Enigma?
No, I don't think so, unless he literally plays way too far aggressive and maybe a third hero comes. But it's actually, look who's bringing the third hero first. It's PlayTime, and the Venom Ward to try to scout things out. Riddy's knows something's up.
He's going to see Amisha now.
They're diving.
That bushwhack, though, comes in from Schofield into the blast off. Riddy's is going to be dead.
And they're already going to start putting that pressure on the tower.
Yeah.
Super early, level 3. Schofield taking some damage here. Another power shot.
Oh.
Almost enough. He's got the salve, though. He's losing a lot of creeps here on this Wind Ranger. Misho
might be able to get him.
He's got Taser.
And Frank
and now
come back.
they're going back in.
Bushwhack, and the Eidolons are coming in from the side. Oh dear.
Oh,
that's got the Juice dead. Riddy's might just die as well as the Eidolons, and Schofield chase him down.
Tries to salve between the hits, does not get it.
Yeah, Frank is, he's going to be a problem, this Enigma.
And we have to also mention, right, Taser versus Wind Ranger. They did make it a carry. It's going to dispel that Wind Run off every single time if he does walk in and use it. Frank, he's low. Can they go for the kill onto him here? No, and now he's got the Tranquil Boots.
He's chilling.
Reset.
Lovely start to the lane here for Frank.
And Wits, he's in this 1v1 versus the Underlord. Underlord pretty happy, at least because of the lane positioning, though, so we are seeing PMA get a fair bit out of this bottom lane, but yeah, this top lane is dangerous.
Now, do you see anything different this game that
mid.
Oh,
Niku.
Gonna be able to back off with the parry, so should be fine. But yeah, overall, does this game look better for a mid-Kez as opposed to last game? Like, what were the biggest struggles for him in that game too that aren't here in this time, this time around?
Not as cheap and like not as many stuns, right? Like the ulti stun will come out and the hoodwink one, but they don't have to, he doesn't worry about the bashes and the constant Slardar vision as well that was being thrown on top of him. But I'm not sure, honestly. I'm not too sure what the Kez is fully designed to do. Niku will have to show us in the mid game. Heavy rotations, Na'Vi. They don't want to play regular lanes now at this point. They want to break things. Don't want to just play heads up versus these level 3 Eidolons. Can they get the setup though? Wits is in a very defensive position and has backup. Level 2 Taser online for Misho.
They really want him. I mean, in the mid. Dark Margot's going for the dive onto Niku if they get the angle for a bushwhack.
Schofield, he does.
There it is.
Every time. I mean, this hero, but these players on this hero are insane. And bottom.
Ooh. Nearly get the chance to get the kill there. Amisha does end up dying, so they find something, Na'Vi.
I mean, look at this. Got the juice. He's bringing the aggression. Looking for Wits, but the TPs are coming in again. Schofield's here.
Yeah, they won't. I mean, they can still try and dive him.
It's dangerous
Get
here.
him with the power shot.
I don't know. This Bushwhack Acorn is so much damage, and they are not too healthy. Got the Juice, he's going to go through the portal again. It's a 2K lead already off of these lanes.
Got the Juice just ain't getting the chance to farm right.
Nope, not at all. He's going to go back top. Schofield might just interrupt him to be annoying. Or he's just going to follow him. They might just kill him.
Yeah, because Luke is waiting for him. He'll get the shackle off and we'll be able to win run away. But now with the win run coming to an end, they don't even need the black hole with the bushwhack and the blast off. Got the Juice's game continues to get crushed.
The Wind Ranger carry.
Wind Ranger. I don't know. Maybe these teams are just all accidentally picking it for me. It's like, oh no, look what we've done. We picked Wind Ranger carry again. Oh no, why does it? Oh no.
There's something that they see, of course, right? The focus fire turret.
I mean, we don't know what we're
Pango,
talking about. We're clearly missing something. But Wind Ranger carry.
I don't know. It's into Taser. I don't know. I feel like this Taser hard counters this hero as well too, especially in the carry position. So far, PlayTime having a again amazing entry into the game as they have every single time so far here. Schofield. Surely they get him here.
I mean, you know what you say, don't chase Schofield.
Oh god, he leveled. He saved the skill point for Scurry.
He's not done.
He's actually out.
Uh-oh.
That skill point, right? If he had the bushwhack put in, he dies, but he saves it, gets the Scurry off.
Well, at least you can get the wisdom here. Got the Juice.
Got the Juice is the lowest net worth in the game. Shadow Fiend is being slowed down. In the core in the game.
Okay, it's not that.
Core in the game. Sorry. Shadow Fiend is struggling too, but this hero recovers faster than a Wind Ranger and much easier. And yeah, Frank is an absolute beast this game.
And as you say, just not. If you just blink Black Hole the Wind Ranger in pretty much most parts of this game, and
yep, Niku
gonna be an easy kill. Should be fine.
We'll be able to get the rune. Riddy's is protecting it for him.
And Frank's going to get great timing on this blink.
He's going to be insanely farmed. And also, we do have to point out that the supports on the side of Na'Vi are going to be even more suffering because Got the Juice did have to take the Wisdom rune as well. And they had struggles in their lane, so they're going to be super low level. Fenno can recover with the wards, but Shadow Demon not so much with the build that you go for nowadays.
Yeah, with the start that Got the Juice is having or not having, this game's going to fall quite heavily on the shoulders of Niku to carry from the mid for a large portion of the mid game as the Kez, and it's just something he wasn't able to do last game.
Maybe it's better just because of the matchups this time around. We'll have to see. But does feel like there's a lot of control, a lot of magic damage. Yes, it's not the cheapest control, as we were saying. It's not the Slardar stun that's constantly off cooldown, but there is the Bushwhack, there's the Blast Off, there is a lot of magical AoE damage as well. We'll see how he endures, and Na'Vi, it's a bit of recovery right now. But my goodness, those stacks, they are massive. We are seeing PlayTime looking for an aggressive play.
See if they can get Schofield this time. Yeah, this time they'll get him.
Niku also surviving the two-man rotations a couple times here. Should be able to get the tower too, so enabling Got the Juice, he needed this. Gets the last hit on the tower as well.
And how's the blink looking on Frank?
Nearly going to be finished up already.
500 gold and he'll have it.
And they have the wombo. They have big wombo combo with it, right? Black Hole, Requiem, Pango,
Blast Off.
Yeah, tons of different things to come together. Which, as we said, he is still being slowed down though.
He is.
So his farm is not the greatest in comparison to the other cores on his team in particular. Mago.
He's going to be able to... Well, okay, now Elmisha will at least make sure that Niku doesn't get the shield rune.
Frank is here.
Mago wants to get back in, Frank. Ready to step up. Blastos there onto the two of them. He'll go for the Black Hole to lock the two of them down. Sharpshooter comes in. Stun comes out as well as the Silence to put a stop to the Black Hole. But PMA dies. Frank will fall. So Na'Vi able to at least get a kill in return. Got the Juices turned up as well. Shackle onto Schofield. Schofield will be able to scurry away, and now Wits has turned up. Ready with the Requiem, they'll jump in with the burst, they'll kill off Got the Juice.
Niku was able to distance himself at least from that Black Hole and get something, but Got the Juice comes in and just gets cleaned up immediately, continuing to struggle on this Wind Ranger. Such fast rotations, you know, from Na'Vi, this time they were much quicker in terms of how they wanted to react, but immediately you saw PlayTime, they just bring 5 heroes. Quick collapse.
They're going to get another stack on this Ancients as well.
He should. It looks like he did do it in the time.
There we are. Quite a juicy stack. Dino and over in the river.
Niku.
He's got him.
Soloed.
That's not what you need to see from the Kez that needs to carry them.
Dark Mago. controlling him perfectly and is going to have that defusal blade
look at
finished
this.
up. This is
It might have been Witch sort of struggling on the same level of Got the Juice, but after he clears up this stack, there's going to be quite the distance between these two carries.
And Frank goes greed. He buys Midas.
Ooh.
An item that I hate quite a bit, but absolutely can see why when he's snowballing this hard. You're not using any of the attack speed really too much on this hero, but he's going to be able to farm like crazy. And yeah, if he gets Blink BKB, there's not really any answers for him unless the Kez gets a perfect angle.
And as we've seen, he can get the black holes at this stage of the game without needing to have a Blink. So, you know, the greed will certainly, or it looks very likely to pay off in this position.
I usually don't like Midas's. I always tell you this, but I'm perfectly fine with him doing this game. Especially with the lead that they have. They're going to be able to pressure towers anyway, just with the Eidolon.
Pretty far up top.
He might get caught.
Just a little short there with the jump out Misho. In fact, Got the Juice will turn with the power shot. He's not going to risk sticking around to try for the kill, though. He'll run.
Has to run away. His recovery is going to be much slower, too. He did not have a 6x Ancient stack, and nor can he farm that type of stack as a Wind Ranger. He has to come back through kills. And bottom. Easy kill.
You make that body yourself?
I mean, Niku's got a super heavy game for himself on this Kez. Let's see if he can make these rotations come together to at least get him some extra kills, because he's only got the one so far.
They might find Schofield.
Do they want
No,
him?
they want to try and see if they can get Dark Margot instead.
Silence.
But with the silence, he has got the ult ready. As he's going to just be able to swashbuckle up to the high ground, roll away. I say roll. He wants to roll back in.
Yeah, Riddy's is likely dead.
Good angle here, once again from Dark Margot, completely locking down the Venom.
It's the reason we do see Pango almost every single game it's
they
available.
Get the swashbuckle and the diffusal slant to Niku. I won't quite be able to go from the high ground. Yeah, still cool down on the Maleficent and the Black Hole.
Top. Dispel on the Wind Run. I mean, I'm telling you, I can't see this Wind Ranger.
I mean, I'm telling you, maybe they just keep accidentally picking him. I don't know. The carry win rate, I don't understand it. Maybe the viewers at home do. Maybe they don't as well. I don't know. But it's
usually about a strong lane, but this game it wasn't. And mid.
The old walk up and Black Hole. It'll do it.
Frank.
The Kez dead as well.
Frank knows this hero. It's his absolute best, and he is showcasing it beautifully.
Fun to see, right?
It is.
Turning up the series, Frank. Darkseer Game 2, Enigma Game 3. Not a lot, if anyone else would do that here at DreamLeague.
And honestly, across the board, like PlayTime is just outclassing them and outplaying them. Frank, they're going to go for him. He has chipped vest, so there will be some return damage onto the Wind Ranger.
Let's have a look. PMA's here to help out.
Riddy's is dead, and got the juice. His pulse is dead. He is. This is out of control.
This is...
He feels desperate. Honestly, you can tell. Got the juice is probably, it looks like almost tilted in a way, right? Like he can't play. He's trying to show up and get kills, and he just can't, and he can't farm anywhere.
Yeah.
It's sad. He has 40 last hits as the carry, and he's 1-5. There's just not much that he can do. He's trying to get any of these setups, but it's hurting.
Yeah, it is. Well, Blink Dagger's there for Frank.
It is.
So he's ready to keep styling on them.
And the supports continue to thrive as well, as we've talked about these two supports for PlayTime time and time again. They are everywhere. Schofield landing the stuns, the blast off El Misho. And they did switch it up this time, right? It is Schofield playing the Hoodwink. We didn't mention that at the start.
He wanted to have some fun on the hero as well. Yep. I think to be fair, a lot of supports, they want to be playing the Hoodwink.
I think
when he gets picked, they're like, I want to play it. No, I want to play it. It's
honestly,
a lot of fun.
This hero kind of plays. It's a pretty, I would say, easier one in terms of playing in comparison to something like Techie. So maybe Schofield's just like, I don't want to play that.
I mean, it's just nice, right, that everything is it's such a long cast range.
It is. This hero is definitely going to get nerfed.
You're so elusive.
Yeah, the Bushwhack cast range is just way too far, honestly. And all these players land it pretty beautifully.
They do.
Na'Vi, how do they get things together? It's going to have to be through farm now at this point, but as we said, SF is caught up completely. Midas on the Enigma, and no BKB black hole counters, really. That's just beside the Kez with the bash thing that he can do, but yeah, it's very impossible. It's very difficult to do that when you're probably the hero they're going to focus the most.
Absolutely. Somebody's going to make sure they get control of Niku.
Can they get
They're
Frank?
looking at mid.
Trying to take advantage, but he's not the most fragile either at this point. PlayTime has all their TPs at the ready.
Well, and it's actually sort of going to be, he found Niku first there. Jumps back and Malefices him, forces him to run away.
Bottom, Riddy's.
He's got backup coming.
Can they kill Margot?
He's actually going to get away, but the Bushwhack comes in. Dark Margot trying to roll up, but the silence is there. They'll kill off the Pango.
Nicely done. We'll lose Riddy's. just like last time, as soon as they get PMA with the Atos, they can at least get a core kill to start getting something going.
Now Black Hole will be back up.
And Dark Mago, I imagine he buys the shard almost immediately after this play also, because then he doesn't have to worry about getting caught inside of that Underlord thing as much. So does have Blink now. We'll be able to go back for that and have the protection himself also. Does have to worry about the silence. That's probably the biggest thing. The pits and the silences that they can get. But yeah, playtime. 9K lead, controlling enemy jungle.
And again, you know, this time round, like they did in game 2, they have ways to take objectives right. Even more so, arguably, now that they have the Enigma ready to hit buildings, hit objectives. With the Eidolons.
Wits and Schofield looking to push PMA out of this bottom lane, I'd imagine. Dark Mago is in the area.
They might be able to punish. And they will.
They get him first.
A couple of back-to-back deaths there from Dark Mago.
As his team was coming to connect, and Navi's going to be able to reset away because they have that vision in the lane too. Big kills. At a very necessary moment here too. Got the juice.
Yeah.
Still having difficulties recovering, but Niku and PMA showing that they can find these kills if they isolate them.
And he has carried games before on the mid-cast.
This
is why they like it, Na'Vi.
And he will have the Axe, and I mean, infinitely better timing than that last game.
Way
as well
better than
too.
last game.
So we'll see what he can do together with it after getting these 2 massive kills on Dark Mago. The mines, still something they have to deal with, of course, as we saw a couple times. There's a big area that they don't really have access to freely. Can send illusions to start clearing them, but there's a lot of mines there. So he'll start sending a couple to clear, but yeah, there's a insane amount up here at this point. And they despawn. How sad.
Yeah, not fun really trying to take control of this area.
Someone's got to do it. It's a dirty job.
If he gets a bushwhack and a sharp shot, might have this, but Daze knows he's not going to risk being out that deep anymore. And there's the blink dagger for Wits, so easy follow-up for him if Frank does find the big black holes.
They have triple blinks on the cores. Looking for the aggressive play forward for PMA. He was super low. Gets out in time. We'll be able to finish off that Ancient. Slowing things down. Starting to make a recovery in terms of gold.
Maelstrom done now. Forgot the juice, so his farm will start to pick up a little bit.
They do have at least 2 core, or the 3 core items to play around here. PMA has the Atos, and he buys the shard as well too to throw that Firestorm on. So it's all about buffing up Niku, right? Throw that Firestorm on him, throw the Dissimulate on him, let him try to run Rampage.
Some more nice stacks here for Wits. Getting him on the way towards that BKB that he's going to look towards next. Na'Vi, see what they can find with the smoke play. Well, towards the bottom.
They can control this area. They could potentially contest or look for a Tormentor as well. Misho?
They'll have to settle for the techies kill.
Taser gets purged.
They're going to have him. So, look at the techies.
Oh, Witch just back up, and he just got the 14-minute shrine at 19 minutes because they're playing so aggressively forward that they didn't go back for it ever.
And can they get more down here? I mean, Dark Mago is hanging around.
Ooh. He has shard now, though. Much harder for them to bring him down and go for the chain. They have to get the silence or a stun initially. They'll back up. Tormentor is something that they can look for on the side of Na'Vi.
Well, can PlayTime get her in time to do something about that? Or do you think they'll just let Na'Vi take that?
Na'Vi might just kill too fast.
It looks like they want to try and go for PMA in the mid instead.
Ooh. They're going to start TPing over to help.
Yeah, it's a bit too deep for them to dive now.
They cancel. They want the Tormentor. So we'll be able to finish that.
Sharp for Daze.
Pretty good one. Not too shabby. Anything you can to throw onto some of these cores to protect them. Can you dispel, right? The Malefice. Some of these spell lamps. Lucky shot. Some decent things to dispel.
Looking to get in a position here, PlayTime.
They have not touched this tower yet. A bit surprising. It is literal full HP on the bottom tower that PMA was around. And yeah, Na'Vi continue to make this.
They're recovering.
Starting to make this recovery. Even got the juice. Starting to get to this more comfortable spot with the Maelstrom. Hasn't died again. He was 1-5 with 40 last hits. He's up to the 110 without dying. Finding those kills on Mago has slowed down the momentum of PlayTime a good amount here. The BKB, though, for Frank it is done. So let's see how much more PlayTime wants to force the issue, because they've slowed down a lot. This is not what we've seen from PlayTime too much.
No, this is certainly giving Na'Vi a much better chance than they ever had in game 2.
Is there another specific timing that they are particularly waiting for? I mean, Witz, he's still a bit away from that BKB. I wonder if they go to set up for the Roche soon on the side of PlayTime. Maybe just feeling a bit hesitant after losing Dark Mago twice. Na'Vi, they're afraid of a move right now. Look how they're positioned around the map. Everybody being super careful. Early gem. We see PlayTime do this quite often. Maybe feeling like they are just getting avoided. Don't want this to happen anymore. And let's see if they do force that Roche shot, because they do kill it quite quickly with the SF plus the Pango. And Na'Vi, can they contest? They have to walk through this mine area.
All the mines are just completely blocking off the easy way to get to this.
I mean, Riddies is gonna walk up, tank 2, but there's a couple more.
He's dealing with them, slowly but surely.
The Roche is dying.
And they actually close in on the pit in time.
Power shot to Scout.
It's already gone though. Wait, he'll get the pickup.
Mago's in.
See if they can catch Niku. He's out.
Rolling Thunder is used. Can Na'Vi take advantage of it at all?
And they're looking for Almisho, but Almisho just jumps in aggressively with the blast off, and he's able to bring down Daze with him.
They use the Purge, at least to get that kill set up onto him there, but an exchange. Na'Vi have to be very careful with that positioning. It's a blink, so Niku is going to be able to potentially stop that black hole, right? He can do it if he gets that bash angle, right? He can find it. So let's see if he's able to always find that angle, though. Because I do think he's probably the biggest priority, like we were mentioning, in getting in the black hole.
Oh, they try for a Requiem onto him. I'm not quite able to get the setup. Would have been a tricky one.
That is Rolling Thunder cooldown. That is Requiem cooldown. But doesn't look like Na'Vi has any idea to go for an aggressive play here, even with those down. The fear of the black hole is still there. And Frank's gonna go for the big play, right? He's going for the Aghanims as well, too. We've seen him do it in the past. They're smoked up. Roll back up in about 10 seconds. And they're just in. Riddies.
He's gonna try for the CP out. Got the blast off stun coming in. As Riddy's gone. Push continues here on towards the tier 2.
This Aegis, I don't think Na'Vi's gonna contest down here. Still look to recover for Got the Juice. He really needs the BKB to be able to turn up into these fights. And Witz, that's his BKB finished up. Gonna go for him down here.
Gonna try and fight this. Niku is gonna jump in, but
Black hole.
they've got him in position. Frank comes in with the black hole onto the both of them.
He's still alive, Niku.
He is. Can he survive through this? He'll pull himself out to the side, but they'll find him, I believe, with the acorn shot coming out from Schofield. Got the Juice, turns with the focus fire. A buyback comes out from Daze. The Rolling Thunder's there from Dark Margo on towards PMA. Bushwhack as well. Dark Margo, he'll dive in, find Got the Juice here beyond the tier 2 tower. He'll get taken out.
What a bait.
Riddies also gets caught by the rain of the Rolling Thunder. Daze will jump in, but he's just going to be dead again. They get Frank, but it cost them everything.
Baiting that. It almost felt like it, right? Witz, he has the Aegis here. They want to go for an aggressive play and catch. Frank is just waiting in the wings.
They went all in on the SF there. At least, you know, Niku did. He went straight for him, but it was the SF with an Aegis, and around these tier 2s. There's a reason why I feel a lot of teams, they wouldn't decide to try and defend in this position.
No, and Got the Juice. He was about to have his BKB finished. He feels obligated to help his team and join down here. Almost actually gets the kill onto Witz, but then it's like, oh my god, I don't have my BKB now and I die again. Back in the game. PMA respawning, looking for Almisho. We'll be able to get him.
Look at the staircase. But that failed defense there from Na'Vi, definitely going to set them back quite a bit on that sort of road to stabilizing the game a little bit,
Yeah,
but
you
now
can tell they
crumbling
feel it.
away.
PlayTime know how to play with this aggressive type of posture. And exactly there, they forced a move from Na'Vi that perhaps they didn't really want to make there. So hurts a lot there for the progression of this Wind Ranger. Back to the bottom. And now taking advantage of these ultis, right? Perhaps on the side of Na'Vi, they want to smoke up and look for a play because Black Hole's on cooldown, but see if they can find the angle, because immediately we do see PlayTime just resetting their positioning, waiting for those ultis to come back up. Because this is where they can look for that kill. They're pinging where the Enigma is, but Got the Juice is getting gone on first.
Jump forward. He's got a BKB and run. Darkmarker's still doing a lot of damage to Got the Juice here as he rolls on forward.
Juice.
Backup's coming in through the Fiend's Gate. It's BKB about to end. Darkmarker trying to stay on top of him.
Nice disruption.
Comes in clutch there, Daze. We'll give Got the Juice the chance to win run away. Jump forward from Frank though, and Wits in onto Riddies. They'll find the Venom.
Venom ult will spread onto 4 heroes. Niku thinking about jumping back in because the SF BKB is on cooldown. Doesn't have any information though. My goodness, Got the Juice. Barely gets out there too.
That was close.
Right on top of him. Not able to really take full advantage of the cooldowns. Black Hole, it's back up now.
Yep, with the Aghanims ready to go.
Niku. Oh my goodness.
He'll poke back at them there with the Echo Slash.
He's playing with fire. Frank is in the area.
Got to respect the fact that that Black Hole's back up.
Level 20 starting to be hit. Dark Mago has gotten it, that Rolling Thunder, even longer. And they're smoking up. They've got everything ready. BKB still on cooldown. Forgot the Juice for 10 seconds. Top looks like they should be able to get this kill. Misho playing pretty much completely alone, but almost brings down Niku.
Riddies.
Dove.
Deb once more.
Anytime a hero shows. And that BKB Black Hole threat constantly there. And poor Got the Juice, just, we said he's recovering slightly, but that's really all it is. He's not getting to these better points. He needs to get a fight win, get a big core kill somehow on this Wind Ranger to catch up.
And we've seen even farm Wind Rangers not really do too much.
No.
So it's a tough time.
It is. It's still a lot of that pressure, as we were saying, on Niku, it feels like, to really full carry. And the lead is getting pretty massive again, right? 15,000. The support's starting to get some big pickups too. Satanic now on the Shadow Fiend, also hitting level 20. PlayTime wants to hit again.
Darkmarker. He's going to check out the situation. TP out from Daze. Put to a stop. Bushwhack's there. Oh. Get him with the swashbuckle.
Every single time they can make these moves, it's just much easier for them to make any aggressive move than Na'Vi. Immediately swinging over. Roche, about 45 seconds till we find out. PlayTime just not wanting to let Na'Vi get outside, get that extra farm. The immediate sweep over and over again. Just shrink the map. Super impressive that the way that they've been able to play today. Even in the game that they lost, right? They were super aggressive.
Oh, and that was the Hyperstone of the Mjolnir sniped away, so 2 minutes setback there on the Mjolnir completion.
Might be a timing around that Roche too, that he would have had it. And Misho is just farming like crazy on this techies too, right? We're seeing him queue up the Crimson Guard, something that kind of hard counters Wind Ranger. Maybe it's not on the best hero to overall get it, but not too shabby.
This time Tormentor will fall back into their hands. Sharp Prow Misho.
I mean, he's fairly tanky even with, because he's just so rich, he's so tanky that this Crimson will have some good effect. Misho is getting focused.
I mean, they're going for him quite a lot. And they'll get him, Frank. He's going to go for the Black Hole.
He gets the bash.
Gets put to a stop. See if they can turn this fight around. A lot of burst onto Niku, though. The raise is coming in as well. Niku, he's going to try and parry himself to safety, but they've still got him.
He may have saved his buddy, but he pays with his life. And now, did he save his buddy?
I don't know. Got the juice being chased down by Dark Margot.
He did not. Feels impossible.
It really.
He tried.
It looks impossible.
He gets the bash. He saves his Wind Ranger, and then nobody else can contribute anything at playtime. They're just all over him. The execution is honestly, it's quite beautiful to watch from playtime today.
Dire's bottom tower.
To the high ground. Should probably be able to finish up this Rax before they respawn in time too, with the Eidolons, with the drum.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
At least before the 2 main cores respawn.
There we go, tier 3 gone.
Yeah, they came to play today, Owen.
They really did.
No hesitation.
They really did. They really did. And as you mentioned, just even in the game 1 that they let slip away.
Yeah.
There was a lot of things to take away from that very positively in favor of what Playtime were able to do in a lot of parts of that game.
Yeah, they're absolutely so far strong today. They're the better team right now, and Na'Vi, they have to do something crazy to turn this one around versus these constant black holes that, honestly, every time when you get behind like this too, it's like every fight you take, the black hole's back up. So it's super hard to take advantage of any of these cooldowns.
Another Roshan.
And another Roche too.
They might have to go all in for this.
I think you have to.
Go for the Roche fight.
They're gonna try. Fiend's Gate, giving some information.
Scares them off it for now.
Black hole is cooldown still for 60. Playtime though, very smartly done, right? They don't force the Roche, don't feel like they need to commit in there and give the fight to Na'Vi. They can just wait, sit back for that black hole, and then go for the fight themselves. Octarine as well now on Frank. As we said, literally his best hero. He is displaying that. Super clean plays. Wits almost having the MKB as well for the Wind Ranger. And Frank, he just knows, as long as I don't get caught right now, we're gonna have black hole for the fight, and Na'Vi cannot fight into that.
No, not able to make it over to air and set up.
And now Na'Vi, I don't think you can go for the play where you go for the Roche into the black hole. So nice try with the power shot to get some info.
Playtime. Just for Wits.
Just great shot calling across the board here. Banner, Misha will be able to grab that. He's got the Crimson Guard finished. He's gonna go the Auras for the team. BKB finished up for Niku, so has a bit more survivability. But not too much more damage increase, at least for him. Got the juice, does have that Mjolnir, BKB ready, but as we've seen, he just can't get into the fights. I was like, I don't know. Do they want to take one of their last fights potentially right at the tier 2? That's a bit of a risk. Na'Vi, they'll back up, go back to the base. Just continue to sweep every single time. Kill top, sweep down toward bottom, get the push going as well, deny away the Ancients. They have the Aegis still as well. And the MKB has come out now for Wits too, so he can just focus the Wind Ranger.
Wisdom for Wits.
I'm trying to think how for Na'Vi, like how do you approach the fights fully? You have to get full focus fires, maybe on the SF, kill him with the Aegis so that the focus fire persists, and then you have to avoid black hole. There's just, there's so many layers.
Your BKB's not going to last long enough for you to do that amount of damage right now.
And there's that control, right? Multiple different forms of it. BKB, Satanic as well. Do you even have the damage to kill the SF? There's also this Crimson Guard and these Greaves. Yeah, there's just insane amount of preparation that Playtime has gotten to this point with a full Gleipnir for the Hoodwink as well. Further control. He was going for Hex, but switched it up on Schofield, so. Double catapult, 35 minutes. They've got the banner. Seen a couple teams use this banner in that position that we see where the catapults stay alive. Even though the creeps die, the banner's very hard to hit in this position.
Dark Margot and Frank ready to jump.
They'll send the illusions to try to go for that banner.
PMA.
Yep, here go the catapults. Shackle. Frank, he's just waiting in the wings. Has the tumble toy as well, too, for the distance.
Wit's just able to instantly heal up. Darkmar goes in. The pushback and the Rolling Thunder on a PMA. Wit's bringing in the damage. They have the defensive disruption coming into play, but Dark Margo finds him off to the side, comes back in over towards PMA. PMA will he get out?
Frank?
PMA doesn't live. Dark Margo's in with the shield crash, and now Witz is in on the side. Got the juice out to put the BKB and run. He's going to try and turn back over towards Witz. We'll get the shackle. No, it doesn't matter. BKB's already up from Witz. Stands his ground here against Niku. Niku having a retreat as well as his BKB comes to an end. Witz, he'll turn over towards Riddies. Disruption will save Riddies for now.
Black Hole still at the ready. Requiem still at the ready.
And just a slow push succeeding. The tier 3's gone.
Na'Vi had to use both BKBs pretty defensively again. And the threat of that black hole is always there. Niku was waiting in the trees for so long, and then Witz just blinks on top of them. Breaks their formation.
They'll fall back a little bit here. So, respecting the fact that they used the BKBs themselves, I guess, on Witz.
Yeah, I think Frank also did, so all right, yeah. They'll back up, reset. They're still gaining so much more out of the map. Na'Vi unable to step outside. And here come these neutral items as well, some pretty big ones. Misho continuing to control the outside of this base too. Pretty interesting build he's gone for too, the blink on the techies to follow up, right? He does have a lot of explosive damage if they do get any of these combos. And when you set up these mines on the outside too, it's like if Na'Vi does get a successful fight when it wants to chase forward, they may just die as well too. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's quite beautiful to see how PlayTime is preparing for like anything that can happen. This lead just continues to grow. More and more pickups, a basher for Dark Mago now. Frank. We'll go Lincolns. Have some extra protection.
Misha.
He's alone. We'll get the kill.
They do come in there. We've got the Juice's BKB.
That is true. That is a pretty aggressive BKB, but honestly, I think you take it. As long as you don't die now with BKB on cooldown, you don't get chased into the base with it on cooldown. A kill's a kill. And they may just play the economy war until that Roche does potentially come back up to go for the push. Wait for the banners as well. Unless the fight kind of just approaches them perfectly.
Yeah, they're getting a little bit of time to get their next items online, Na'Vi. Still
massive.
30k behind. It's not close.
It's like 2 or 3 full items behind on the cores compared to their counterparts at this point. I guess the good thing is, right, is they can grow. But yeah, the question is, are they going to be able to as PlayTime now? Looking for a catch potentially outside the base. They do have a sneaky ward that is scouting PMA. I actually don't know when. I didn't even see Schofield place that one earlier. Wait, it's keeping in. They're looking for the fight outside.
Margo does get shackled. Jump up from Witch though, and there's the black hole coming in at the side. Can they stop it? They can, but it's too late. They've already lost the 4 of them. Effectively, Niku's dead as well if they can chase into the base, which with the Rolling Thunder,
that might just be it.
They certainly will. The BKB's about to come to an end. Ultra kill for Wit. He's looking for the rampage. Let's see if they can try and set it up for him. Dace is going to hold him back. They're coming in with the buybacks. Frank, Malefist, can they get Witz in? There he is. Rampage for Wit.
GG.
He might even get himself another. He does the double rampage. It's over. GG's called. Playtime. Take game 3. And with that, Na'Vi's future of moving to the Esports World Cup is in the hands of the next matchup, right? It's going to be what? PlayTime versus BetBoom. If PlayTime win that best of 3, they'll be going to Esports World Cup. If BetBoom win it, Na'Vi will. So everything
in
that next series that Na'Vi's going to have to brutally watch and just Hope for the best for them. Whilst PlayTime, they can decide their own fate if they can get that next win. So already that first step or two achieved here today by getting the victory against Na'Vi. And it was a very convincing, a long victory, but a very convincing one for them.
Honestly, PlayTime, they were absolutely the better team, and it felt like by a long margin. That first game, Niku went Super Saiyan, put the team on his back. They were able to stall the game long enough. But honestly, yeah, PlayTime, so aggressive today. It felt like such a mismatch for Na'Vi. A lot of the games I've seen them play, they've been able to kind of bring it back, fight into a lot of these teams. PlayTime was honestly just relentless.
And in their own style, which is just a lot of fun to see when we're seeing a lot of teams just bring back the same heroes again and again. This time, it's the Enigma from Frank that looks fantastic. What a game, what a series for PlayTime. And as for me and you, still yet to be convinced by these carry win ranges and mid-Kez's, unfortunately. PlayTime, they move forward, 2-1 here against Na'Vi.
This was the Enigma show, the Frank show. What a treat to watch unless you're a Na'Vi fan, in which case this was a very painful one in Senia.
Yeah, this was not it. I don't like mid-Kez. I feel like unless this hero has very clear purpose, it just doesn't look good. And I feel like you really need some way to utilize. Like if the silence doesn't have high impact in the game, it's just not gonna work out for you. Also, with Rampage at the end, second coming of Miracle, maybe. Who knows?
Who knows?
There's Reddit threads already.
He's got a couple of years to catch up to him too, so you know, it's just beginning.
Now this guy's good. Like all of PlayTime played really well. I half agree with the Kez. I think mid-Kez can work, but did you see his safe lane? He didn't have a safe lane.
Yeah, but that's his fault. Your
Why
mid laner,
is it
your
his
job is
fault?
to kill the side lanes.
He got first picked. Did he not?
But mid laner's job is to gank the side lanes.
I think Quinn would say that if this is my safe lane, I can't go there.
Yeah, but how can they win safe lane when they have no mid?
How about they can pick different safe lane? Last pick.
Okay, you're playing mid. Your job is to gank safe lane and win the lane.
Listen, guys, we're focusing on the wrong shit here, okay? Because think about this. We got a team, they were South American rejects, okay? Nobody cared about these guys. The only team that cared was Heroic because they were sometimes losing to them in qualifiers. Ex-Heroic. They came to tournaments. They did okay. They were mediocre. When the games went stale and people farmed, they had no idea what to do. They were like chickens with their heads cut off. Sure, they could fight, but that's all they could do, right? They would just sit there and farm. Then we started seeing them actually make moves. And like, holy shit, this is a real team. And they can team fight. And then we see them make subversive moves like they did in this series and dominate a team that has been doing really well. Like Na'Vi has had really good performance.
Na'Vi was basically top of their group. They were 6-1.
Like it's so cool for me to watch this story of this team slowly getting better and better to the point where I want them to go to EWC. I want them to beat Betboom.
I have a quick question. What does subversive mean?
Subversive means
that's a good question.
You expect a certain thing from them and they just do something entirely the opposite.
Okay.
But in order to subvert, you first have to know how to do the thing you're subverting correctly, right?
You gotta set a baseline, and
Like
then you're subverting from the baseline.
I think it's the chair.
It's the chair.
It is
the chair.
It is the chair.
Yeah.
I'm soaking up
You're making great points,
Yeah,
Jenkins.
actually,
I
it's
agree
true.
with
It's
you. That
reversed.
sounds good.
Like I genuinely think it's really cool to watch because it's something that should take a very long time, but they're doing it so quickly. So,
it was literally a week ago that Na'Vi 2-0'd PlayTime in the group stages.
It's also, we've seen a lot of like the 4 players switching to 5. Like you had Rue, who's performing really well in this tournament. It's the same for El Micho. Like I liked his pos 4 not that long ago, but swapping roles like this, it's really not that easy. But he really feels like he's kind of home. Like his heroes are working really well, whether it's the Hoodwink or the Techies.
Yeah.
You said it earlier in the tournament. Maybe there is something with like
The
not
patch-
normal 5s being played as 5, but they all look amazing.
No, for sure. I mean, I think they're getting a little bit carried by the patch. Like, they don't have to learn these new heroes or play this, like, more 5-style 5. So, definitely, there is something to it. And it seems like a lot of the teams that have done the switch are doing better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that bodes well actually for the. No offense, Shiver, but I think in Insania, but I think traditional 5 is boring as hell. So
Hey, I've been playing Wind Ranger on all positions lately, so I'm fine.
I'm gonna go into those pubs pick Pudge. That's what I'm hearing. That's a traditional 4 right there.
Well, we can say this was actually the only series in the first round of the lower bracket that went to 2-0. It didn't go 2-0. That's a lie. We were here for all 3 games. Na'Vi won a game. I've seen it happen.
Definitely a 2-1.
It was a long time ago.
That's how much of a slaughter it was. Is that we're just calling it? We're retconning it's a 2-0.
I mean,
No,
this
it's
could have been
not.
a 3-0.
Yeah.
If we're being real.
Yes,
It-
I
it-
agree.
yeah.
I agree.
And 4 if it went to game 4 too. Like these last 2 games were.
I don't know about that one. I think if they got to play another game right now, they
Yeah.
would not have picked Kez.
You don't.
And then they would win.
But then the Necro would come out.
no, but
and-
Kez would have gone safe lane and killed the Enigma 8 times.
That could have worked.
Yeah,
because
that
that's
could
what
have
mid
worked.
Kez does.
Yeah.
That's what mid.
Well,
that's
there
what mid,
is
yeah.
no 4th game. And we did see in that lower bracket, Bedboom is the one to play up against PlayTime. And that is going to be very important because Na'Vi is going to be rooting for Bedboom so hard.
And what are the implications for BetBoom themselves?
They're already in. They're
They're
fine.
already in.
Yeah.
So PlayTime is coming in with momentum and
Yeah.
with purpose
Yeah.
as
Yeah.
well. And I feel like they had purpose today, and it looked really good on them. So I'm a little worried for BetBoom going into that series, actually.
No, I'm really happy for PlayTime because also not just how they played, but the stuff they picked. Like you have a last pick Darkseer, not something we've seen very often. He destroys. You have the first Enigma game. He destroys. They look good. They play clean. Looks good.
Okay, but Bedboom is a different beast. I feel like you know this meme where like this little like low rank guys walking and then like the big chads come in.
Yeah,
That's not-
Yeah, I
know,
feel like
I know.
Navi's like the low rank guy and Bedboom's like the big
Guys.
chad.
They were all in the same group.
Yeah.
Okay? They were all Group B, right?
Yeah.
Na'Vi, top of the group. PARIVISION, second of the group. Bedboom, third of the group. So statistically, they're going up against the worst team. It also means that they already played against each other, and they did when they played against Na'Vi first. They got 2-0 smashed, and they now make a comeback. So that was not close, and they made a comeback. The previous series that they played against Bedboom, they did lose, but it was a 3-game series.
What Shiva is saying is that Na'Vi were the bigger Chunguses.
Yes!
They already beat them.
Yes, look at these group stage standings.
But Extreme Gaming took out Team Liquid too, and that's a big Chungus right there as
I
well.
also
So
feel like Na'Vi is more of a group stage team.
That is
They
very
are.
true.
They
No,
are.
he's
On
right.
hindsight,
Full
yes.
correct.
No,
well,
in
hindsight
every
for
side.
other tournaments, I would say historically
correct.
speaking.
Okay.
That's
I feel like
true.
if you look at a lot of tournaments, they have figured out the group stage part of the tournament. They are still figuring out.
Other than like
playoff.
the one blast
They just
got
don't know
second
yet
at.
how it works.
Yeah, like it's like
Our
a,
whole
you know,
group stage was best of 3s.
Yeah, but it's different.
still
It's
true.
different.
No,
it's like okay, you have to
he's
like
right.
when you learn Dota, you learn early game, then you learn mid game, then you learn late
The
game.
Dota
right?
ABC.
And they learned like early game, group stage, but they're like still figuring out the mid game. It really is the chair. I don't know. Like, I feel like I can't.
I'm telling you, I've been sabotaged all these years.
It's the
all good.
chair. It's
It's all
genuinely
good.
The problem is this point was actually true. It's correct.
It's true, but like the.
It sounds
it doesn't
stupid.
come
It
across.
sounds stupid. Here, put these on.
No, I'm good, thank
Put
you.
these on.
I'm done
Okay.
with your shit, Jenkins.
This is minus Aura. He's already struggling.
Guys, we all enjoyed watching Playtime. And I think we're all going to enjoy watching Playtime play tomorrow. But the lower bracket is done for a little while. If you want to see Bedboom Playtime fight for their spot in EWC, you got to tune in tomorrow. But today we're going to continue our day. And it's time for the upper bracket semi-finals. 2 of them in a row. Those are 4 of the best teams in the world that are going to be coming into action in just a little while. So stay tuned for Falcons versus PARIVISION.
This is like the perfect day to catch the sun and dance away. All my friends right by my side, they're lighting up the darkest night. Now they play our favorite song. Everybody sing along. Sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, good time. Feeling
whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
California dreaming, waiting on a feeling that I need. Oh, oh, oh. Everything I'm missing ain't even a distance. It's just me. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Well, welcome back. We're still watching DreamLeague Season 29. I'm still doing a thing with crystals. And I've changed up my panel a little bit. Aiden is still there, but I don't. You keep changing places. I think that's it. No, you have set there.
I think this. Oh yeah, I was here earlier.
You
yeah.
for one.
I've been
for
everywhere
one.
today.
Yes. Is that
Yeah.
your favorite seat?
Have
you tried this one yet?
I don't think I've tried that one. We want to swap it up?
Yeah,
All right.
let's go. Hey, Mira, how you doing?
I'm great. Have you guys been swapping seats all day?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
All right, so Mira, what do you think about this being on the panel with your new co-panelist here, Shiver?
Honestly, it's such an honor working alongside you, Shiver.
This is a great angle for you as well, Mira.
Thank you. Thank you.
This is a very loungy couch.
Yeah.
You sink into that couch.
You definitely do.
fall. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's some Get Out kind of thing. Have you seen that movie?
Maybe.
Maybe. Never mind
I
the
can't
reference
remember.
then.
Yeah. So,
Ignore the
is this your first time being on panel, Shiver?
No, I dabbled here and there, but you know, I don't get to do a lot of DreamLeagues as a panelist. This is very cool. I'm a little bit nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You excited to be here?
I was super excited to be here.
Are you
Super
thankful
cool
to
series
DreamLeague
as
for
well.
giving you the opportunity?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Do you got any other wise words to say how you thank sponsors and stuff since you do this for so long?
Oh yeah.
What are the other ways of thanking people?
I mean, usually I just say like thank you Alienware for making this show happen.
And they didn't make the show happen.
Oh, sorry. Thank you Chex for making the show happen.
Thank you.
We wouldn't have been here without you guys. Thank you Monster Energy for sponsoring.
They don't.
Sorry, I'm getting a little confused. DHL, you guys are great. Honestly, without you, there would be no show. So we're very thankful to have you guys sponsoring the show. And or that's like no, never mind. Yeah, I was about to say Secret Labs, but
no. You can thank the PUBG Pandas. You can thank EWC. You can thank Intel. I don't know if they still do though.
But thank you EWC for making a great tournament happen. This year it's going to be in Paris. If you guys didn't know, that is a new location, first time ever for EWC. So. Make sure you check out that tournament. And
that's
if you haven't,
French Largo. Now I get the reference.
Bonjour,
Largo.
Largo.
This Largo's in distress.
And the PogChamp Pandas, of course. You have to thank the PogChamp Pandas. Yeah.
The PogChamp Pandas dropped their album.
They did.
Their second album.
Second volume.
Volume number 2.
Ooh, and
check it out.
Important information for you as well, Effie. They have officially declared, and we can get the sound clip from the stream somewhere, we can use this royalty-free in our streams.
Oh,
wow.
Very nice.
That's nice.
Very kind of you guys.
That's so kind.
Very cool.
Now, I need you guys to do AC/DC Thunderstruck because of all the Zeus.
No pressure.
The Zeus memes? No pressure. Hell yeah, Bob. He actually, we didn't practice that. He just had that.
No hesitation. He just busts it out. That's good. Very cool.
That was so sick. I actually did not tell him to do that. Like, you just had that in the tank? Can you do Raining Blood by Slayer? I'm kidding. I'm joking. But that's only when they pick Bloodseeker. I'll tell you when Bloodseeker is in meta, Bub. You can have that ready.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm sure you want to continue the show.
Of course. And after we are being silly on the panel, you guys all know, the next thing is our genius Quinn with his tech segment.
For calling me a genius, I appreciate that. Very, very kind words. You know, also some kind words is Falcons and PARIVISION for themselves, as they've been cooking quite a bit this tournament so far. I think they're the two best teams in the tournament. And so we're going to talk a little bit about what makes them cook, what makes them click. And I think we can see they have not been cooking that much recently before this tournament. The last time they won a tournament individually was quite some time ago, both of them last year in November and June respectively. And so I think they're both really itching to win a tournament, and they've both slowly been getting back into form after a rough period. And I think you can see just sort of from the way they're acting that they are getting back to a confident state of mind. Mallory in the past few days has been streaming on the same day he's playing officials. This is a screenshot from his stream earlier today where he was just playing Death Prophet casually on stream before his official. And while that may not seem like a ton, I think it exudes a certain confidence and just sort of, you know, lackadaisical vibing that he's willing to stream on a day he's playing official. He's not trying to lock in. He's just like, I'm playing comfortable, I'm playing chill. And that leads into my next point, which is I think Falcons are the dominant leading team coming into this. They're the only team with 0 losses in DreamLeague so far, and they've got their 4 horsemen of the apocalypse back. They've got Pangolier, they've got Huskar, they've got Lone Druid, and they've got Clockwork. And these heroes are banned in almost every game against Falcons, which leaves your boy Lich, who is currently 10-1 for Falcons. That is a ridiculous stat line for a first pick 5 hero. And I think that runs into PARIVISION. Hey, what are you going to do about this first phase? Which heroes are you going to ban? Are you going to leave the Lich? Or are you going to try to fight one of the 4 horsemen? Because Falcons is a big boulder sitting in the middle of the road saying, hit me! Hit me! And you may be in your Batmobile, but can you pierce their boulder?
All right, thank you very much, Quinn. Come join us down here at the panel. That was very, very insightful. The last time I remember that Falcons had a support hero winning this much was the Enchantress. And this Lich kind of reminds me of that, Cheever. What do you make of it?
I think it's really cool, and you can't address the Lich because there's too many other things to address, as per Quinn's point. So I think PARIVISION, I mean, they got Ducalis. He can play the Lich as well. Maybe they'll just get their hands on it first. I don't know if it's going to be that highly contested, though, Effie.
You are so right, Cheever. Excellent analysis as usual. I mean, of the 4 horsemen, there is only really this one that you can give away. But I did want to mention Falcons. They lost 1 game this entire tournament to VP, and that was versus the Storm Spirit. And you know what they've done since then? Oh, hell yeah. Play Thunderstruck, but I'm just kidding. Don't do that. But it was the Storm Spirit. And then for the next 7 matches, they banned Stormsteer in
First phase?
First phase.
What the heck? That's crazy.
So they have this read, and then there was a series where they kind of like let it go, and then a team picked it against them, and they didn't end up winning with the Storm Spirit. But they have this read that Storm is a good hero against them. They're not comfortable picking it for themselves. They think it's good against their Pango and the supports that they've been running. So maybe that is a hero to watch for this series. Are PARIVISION gonna try to get that Storm?
Yeah, I think it's very possibly true. I mean, when I think about Falcons against Liquid specifically, I think of them struggling against Storm. Because I agree, it is good against Malorine's heroes, and it's a hero that Malorine is honestly just kind of bad at. And so it makes sense to ban it, right? You ban the heroes that you don't play and the enemy is good at. I do think that, like, I think Falcons is super comfortable right now. Like I mentioned the Four Horsemen thing, and I think it's true. I think this team needs that. They need, like, these are the heroes we pick, and they just cycle between them, and you pick which ones that you ban, and then they pick the other ones, and they just do this permanent cycle where they force you to beat their stuff, because they're not, like, some counter pickers, honestly. Like, Malorine wants to first pick his hero and draw a losing lane. That's their bread and butter, and they've got their bread and butter.
There's also the bread and butter between the two teams because they have played each other a lot this season, so many series, and overall, I mean, not yet this event, but overall, this entire season, PARIVISION is actually ahead of games compared to Falcons. It's 5-7 in favor of PARIVISION, and I think Aiden would like to say something because there's something that I think we all want to see.
Is it a break?
No.
No? Is it a... Is it... Oh, maybe there's like some cool content info piece about one of the two teams, which I obviously know which one it is.
Boss.
We are gonna play some online tournament to prepare. We are gonna go to the bootcamp to prepare. That's very, very, very important tournament for us because we want to get TA invite. We don't want to play quals. We are gonna try hard and show our best. And if we speak about why our team is unique, I would say we have one of the best mechanically based players like Satanic, 9 class, and no one is still very skilled mechanically.
I know it's better if I'm the captain. I know it's better for everything, I would say. For myself, for the draft, for the results, for show off, let's say, you know. If it gets me results, if it gets me what I want, I'll do it again.
Reveal is lacking from Liquid, and Skidder in fact turns back. Nisha has that BKB with the backing of the calling. Drags Skidder in towards Muerta, but Amar with a double kill stands there and annihilates Box, completely open. Skidder's going in for more because Nisha's BKB, it has expired. And Kunkka, Skidder low, but he'll back up, and Muerta, the additional targets, walk back into death. A wipe, an ultra kill for Amar.
I mean, they're going in without BKB. Bobo, he finds a double chain.
Oh, onto two great targets to boot. The two supports getting caught off guard completely, and Satanic can finally put his damage to work.
We are trying our best. We never give up, and let's hope for the best.
I like to make the game exciting. I'm the one who's like different. I also like money, so like I want to win.
You gotta have some motivation when you already qualified for UWC, you know? The points is no longer needed, so...
I'm a big ATF fan. I don't know if that's ever come through, but I love his whole like on-screen personality. I feel like it's so fun. It's great. We need more people like that.
He's very funny. He's very good, and I think I agree. I think he's great for the scene, and I also think, like he says, you know, I really like money. And I think it's kind of respectable that like you only have a short time or you're going to be a pro player. You don't know what you're going to do after that. You don't go to school. You don't have like other outside talent. And so you're like, hey, I'm going to earn all this money for my family, for my future life, so that I can give people around me like a better life. You know, you don't know what circumstances people come from. So when people are like, I really care about the money, in some ways, like it may seem like surface level, but I also think a lot of that goes to people giving back to their families and stuff. So I respect that hustle to get what you can while you have the opportunity to earn it in these, you know, short amount of years.
Yeah, I fully agree. I mean, you don't want to end up like on a panel struggling and like having to make up some, you know, yeah, exactly, wearing cat ears. You don't want that to happen to you, let me tell you guys. So make the most of it while you can.
Says the TI winner. That's very depressing.
Blink twice if you feel threatened. Okay.
All right, for this series in particular, we know about the Falcons Big Four. We know the draft is going to be a big issue for the upcoming series. What are we looking out for PARIVISION? Don't they have, like, maybe not the Big Four, but Big Two, or, you know, a couple heroes that are very them?
They do. They've got a lot of really good strategies, but the one that comes to mind for me is potentially the Storm plus Keeper of the Light, because I mentioned earlier that Falcons don't seem to enjoy playing against this hero. They fear it to some degree. And of course, there's the Nyx Assassin from 9 class. I think that hero stocks are rising up. We saw Extreme Gaming play it yesterday too, but it can cause a lot of devastation on the map.
I feel like for Pari, the centerpiece of all their drafts is what is 9 class. Because it will define what type of game you're playing. If he's Coddle, it's a Coddle game. If he's Nyx, it's a Nyx game. And like identifying which one of these 2 strategies they want to apply to try to overcome Falcons, I think is going to be like the main thing for them. And I feel like what's really cool is they are I feel like they crack heroes. They like to give, like they might give the Pango, they might give the Lone Druid, but they have a prepared answer that they want to run against it. And I think that's what makes these 2 teams matching up such an exciting time. Because you have one side where it's just like, we're going to build our strategy, same thing as always, and Pari's like the one team that wants you to do that and then try to crack it.
I also think I'm so curious to see what they do with Huskar, because PARIVISION is playing for Huskar. Like teams are first banning Huskar against PARIVISION, but Falcons is the Huskar team. So I'm, as a Huskar man myself, I'm curious to see where it goes, because I think there's some. So it's not banned yet.
Ooh,
And AA is banned. So Falcons, you already know they want to first pick it.
Oh, come on.
So, okay, they're giving it. They're giving it. First time in a long time, we get the potentially Malrine or ATF Huskar. I honestly want to see what they've been building, because I never get to see them play in officials, and I can't watch their pubs. I mean, unless I'm watching it live, and they don't play it live that much. So I don't actually know what they're building. I don't know the style they're playing. Amar has been recently buying treads before Armlet, which is something that not a lot of people have been doing, but they really value treads right now. Sometimes they skip Sange and buy just Dragonlance. There's a lot of deviation of Huskar builds right now, and I think they're at the forefront. Everyone kind of just copies them because they know they're the Lee Sin Al-Gaibs of Huskar, so I'm hyped.
All right, and then I guess here's what they had in mind. They wanted to play the Viper and just follow Huskar to whatever lane that he goes to. But this is one of those moments where, depending on how this game 1 goes, they're going to potentially revise that Lich ban, right? Because like between Lich and Huskar, if your Huskar idea doesn't work, you've gotten the data that you need.
I mean, I think that's Pari's thing, right? They will probably try it like 2 or 3, or depending on how many games they get, they will try a couple of these and see what works and what allows them to be the best version of themselves while doing it. I'm a little bit disappointed with Viper. I was hoping something cooler was going to come out. This feels like, okay, well,
what's cooler?
I don't know.
I mean, I know Viper's not cool, but what's cooler than against AA? What would you rather have?
A cool, I mean, I guess maybe some wonky dual lane mid that they cooked up, like, oh, let's bait them into running this Huskar mid. We're gonna run a dual lane and he's gonna cry, but they just go for the Viper instead.
Yeah, I mean, I think Sniper is cooler, but I think Viper is the best. Like, it's this hero is like such a stupid matchup.
But is a Sniper cooler?
Sniper's definitely cool.
He's
Sniper's
way cooler.
not cool.
Yeah, he's so
Cardell
cool.
Sharpeye is a beast. You don't even know Viper's real name.
Do you know Viper's real name?
No.
It's Nether Drake.
Is that real?
Yep.
Someone fact check that.
Well,
anyway.
Nether Drake is Viper, but I don't think it's his name.
Isn't he
also had
Viper
a
than
name.
Nether Drake?
His
That's his
title.
like.
Then his name would be Viper.
Okay, but like the point is, that's his other name. I feel like Sniper's more lame than Viper.
That's an L take.
More lame.
You know what a W take is? Banning Wind Ranger at Nyx and Axe. Sorry, I've been on panel with Jenkins for too long. My brain is fried.
I do really like this next ban. I think this hero in the hands of 9 class is terrifying to play against because you just don't know what you're in store for this first 10 minutes. But as a hero outside of like cheese shenanigans, it's been looking really good this tournament. Like I always see these like double impales coming out. Nyx is like winning late game fights just by finding that one pick off first. It's a cool hero. But the bowler comes out, your favorite hero of all time, Quinn.
Yeah, it's weird they pick it into Huskar, because Clock does just nothing against Huskar. The cogs don't mess with him. It's the one hero that doesn't care about the bowler. You're like invincible pins at the end of the court. He can hit you as many times as he wants and ain't doing anything. So I'm kind of surprised. I mean, part of it is, you know, the heck, it's a steal pick. We talk about that all the time, and it kind of is because they don't want to play against Clockwork, but it's a little weird. It's interesting that they value it so much that even though it doesn't do anything against the first pick, they still pick it.
Yeah, I mean, I think usually at this point you're still trying to pick a hero that is a good piece for you to build other heroes around. And right now, Clockwork it is an enabler. It is like the worst version of Clockwork you could possibly get, but it's still Clockwork. And I think that's like essentially what they're saying here. And at the same time, like, you don't want to give it away for free, I think.
In this case also, you guys were saying Viper's gonna follow Huskar wherever he goes. Clockwork's gonna do the opposite. Avoid Huskar wherever he goes. Right? Because you wouldn't still want to lane it against him.
Not necessarily. Like, let's say this Huskar is shown to be offlane, then this Clock plus Viper lane versus Huskar would be really strong.
Okay.
Like, it depends on who he's laning with.
Yeah,
Very true.
I'm very curious to see if he lanes in mid, because I've seen Mallory play this lane back when it was cauterized and beat Viper pretty handedly. Like, people just gave up on it because they would lose the lane. But since cauterize has been removed, you got to be really careful. Because the way Huskar wins that lane is finding a key moment where you man up and you kill the Viper, because he's overstepped. And there's a lot of like fine boundary knowing. And if you mess that up, then you just die, and then you're fried forever because you can't go near him. He just Viper strikes you. There's no way to dodge it.
Yep.
So I'm very interested to see if Mallory actually thinks he can lane this or not, or whether they try to put it side lane.
I feel like, generally speaking, when they put the Huskar mid, it has looked better.
Yeah, I agree.
But the thing is, the advantage they have in this series is I don't think Pari really want to put Satanic on Viper. Like, they might do it, but I don't think it's something they're enthusiastic about. And that would be very much playing Falcons' game rather than building their own draft and playing their game the way they want to.
I see what you're saying, because I wouldn't fully take advantage of his strengths as a player, but they have put him on some weird heroes this tournament. He even played carry Storm Spirit at one point because they thought it would be good for the draft. So he's shown that he'll do whatever he thinks the team is good at the end of the day.
This is a hero it's okay against Huskar, but I think against Viper you already need to buy Pike on Huskar, because when you get Viper struck, you have to kite. That's the way every fight will play out, is you're doing stuff, and then as soon as Viper enters the fight, you try to bait Viper strike and you pike away and you run, because there's no fighting into that spell. And so he's already naturally buying Pike, and he's not going to be committing to fights. And I feel like Dawn is best when the enemy is committing into you. You have something like an Axe, or this hero that like wants to blink jump, and then you Dawn counter initiate, right? It's not generally a spell that is like an aggressive spell. Oftentimes it's a turnaround spell.
Yeah.
So I think it's like a little weird with PARIVISION. You look at all four of these heroes, Clock is the only hero that's starting. So it forces your last pick to be a catch, maybe.
And it's interesting also when you think about it. Last pick is, we're assuming it's Satanic's hero, I think.
Or they are flexing Viper to carry.
Or they genuinely, are thinking they want to put the Viper carry. They also answered this Chen with Coddle. It's kind of like, I feel like Chen is a hero that defines the draft very much by themselves, and Coddle kind of does the same thing. And these two heroes don't really interact with each other. Like, Chen is not that great at following Coddle around, right? Like a Bane that we saw the other day. And Coddle's also not that good at, like, slowing Chen down from doing his thing in the jungle. So they're kind of saying, like, we'll both play our strategy out and we'll see which one's better.
Yeah. What I do think when Falcons play Chen is they're basically saying that I'll buy the auras, and then it gives ATF space to play a greedier type of offlaner, and that's usually what they look to doing. So the potential of this Huskar going offlane is actually pretty high with this Chen coming out, just based on how Falcons like to do things.
No, it definitely is. I also think it's funny that both teams are leaving the flex open until last phase.
Yeah.
Like, clearly PARIVISION was like, they're going to flex it to offlane. And so they're like, okay, well then we're flexing Viper too. Like, screw you. If you're going to play these games, then, you know, win stupid prizes. So we'll see if they actually commit to the bit, because I agree with Aiden. This happens a lot where maybe one guy's idea on the team is like, Viper's so good against Huskar, it's unplayable. You can even play carry. And Tanah's like, yeah, sure, huh? And he doesn't actually want to, but you kind of get like roped into it by your team.
Usually I feel like you get logically argued into doing it, even though you're not actually that confident in playing it yourself or comfortable or happy to play it. It's not like, it doesn't excite you the same way it does for the other guy.
Well, with Suits, I mean, ultimately, Parry have the choice on what to do at the very end with having overall last pick. But I do like what you mentioned, Aiden, about this draft kind of looking like, okay, all of these heroes are something, but are they something together? Like, you've got this Keeper now, but not a lot of heroes to take advantage of his combo. So you need something at the very end that's going to play with this Chakra Magic. Because it's okay on Viper. It's also fine on Dawn if you lane together. Like, you can reset her spells more and it's great, but it doesn't have the oomph of like a double stun.
I mean, the tricky thing with Coddle combos is that none of them lane well into Huskar mid. And most of the mid heroes that you would want to pick to enable Coddle are just not that good here. So I think this last pick is quite tricky. I think it's gonna very much like move the draft in one way or another. I think the issues for Pari is harder to solve based on what I can think of right now. I think finding more catch, because generally, like, Quinn mentioned it already, but like having only Clockwork as your catch and your 5 being like the only source of control can sometimes be a bit tricky to play with. There's the Coddle, I guess, later on and stuff. So they have some things, but it's not ideal in my book. I like Falcon's position a lot more right now.
I do think there's a tricky element for Falcons here, though, where, like, Huskar is just gonna lane against Viper. And that lane it's just bad. Like, if you pick Huskar in a pub, not last pick, they will pick Viper in every game, without exception. No one will ever pick anything else, because everyone knows it is the best answer. Like, this Viper Strike spell is so obnoxious to play against. And you need to play pretty much perfect, because in any fight you commit, you get Viper Struck, you're dead.
I mean, I feel sorry, cut you off, but I feel like there's also like Huskar in this game has quite an easy time falling back to the jungle, right?
He does.
There isn't like
he definitely does.
Because usually when you win a lane, you want to take that advantage and you want to keep snowballing it into his space. Like you want to push him out of the areas he wants to be in. And I think in this game it's quite tricky to do that. Like Clockwork doesn't really allow you to do it. Caudal Viper doesn't really sound super inspiring. Maybe a 9 class will work some magic. And like maybe you can do like some Viper Dawn stuff, but at that point it's like not really. It doesn't carry the same oomph as if you could do it with your subs.
No, you're right.
I do think they will attempt to correct that in the last pick. But the mentioning of the lanes, I think, really is important because you know that the Huskar is going to lose the lane because Viper is going to follow him. But you also see that the Tiny and the Chen are laning against the Dawn and the Keeper. And I don't think I've seen Dawn lose lanes this DreamLeague. Like, she seems to just be winning most lanes top net worth. And while Tiny and Chen do look strong on paper, I don't think they win that lane either. So you're not operating from a 1 lane from your safe lane, nor are you operating from a 1 lane from your mid or off lane. So PARIVISION can just win off of tempo if they can get a really good last pick here. That's how I see it, at least.
PARIVISION is also having quite the conundrum about which hero to ban last.
I think it's such a key part of this draft because the draft can really flip based on whatever heroes come out. So interesting they chose to ban Sand King. I think the reasoning here is that it could have been either Malrine or ATF.
Yeah.
And if for whatever reason they don't get the Viper matchup that they want, it's such a big part of the draft that they decided to ban out the Sand King to try to like avoid any sort of potential flexes that make it confusing for them.
Yeah, it's typically the only way to weasel your out of, like, if you're trying to flex something as first pick and they just follow you with second pick, is you get something that flexes forever, so that you never can match it. And then you can play like some lane switch game, but then crap gets real silly, and it, I don't know if it's in favor of the, I don't know, it's hard to tell.
I think there's like too little experience in those kinds of games, right?
I mean, here's kind of this though, right?
Thing, right?
Yeah. And I think this puck ban should have been Timbersaw or another permaflex. Because now you're in a weird spot as PARIVISION. It's not that clear what you're doing here, because you can put Viper mid and he will beat Timber or Huskar. But I can tell you, I've played Viper against Mallory and Timber. You will not beat him that bad. You'll beat him, but how much? Because he's going to cut waves and he's going to drag aggro in really annoying ways and pull waves behind towers, and he's going to be a pain in your butt. And it's not easy to actually win that lane to the extent you want to.
I mean, I feel like looking at it just as it is right now, if I'm Pari, I'm worried about my damage. There's a Chen, there's extremely tanky heroes.
What the heck happened?
That's a DP. We saw Malrine practice that. Now it's on the side of PARIVISION.
It's actually carry Viper.
Satanic is playing
Will
some
Satanic go
weird
mid
heroes.
though?
I mean,
would he go mid here?
I don't think he will.
Because he's a capable mid laner.
I think Huskar matchups, you gotta
have
be,
to know
he has
the
to be a
matchup
mid player.
itself. Okay.
Like I think if I'm playing as a carry player playing Viper mid, he will get solo killed 100 times by Huskar.
But do you think Satanic falls into that category?
Yes, I actually do. I think Huskar matchups are very specific.
Okay. All right.
I don't think DP beats Huskar in lane though. I think you straight up lose.
Yeah. I will say also, I think no one on the list of like mid laners that could go carry, not very high up. I think. Like if you swap the lanes and how comfortable he is, I don't think he's that much of like a safe lane player. So yeah, I mean, I look at Pari's draft and I think it looks scary. I think they are lacking tools to kill Falcon heroes as the game progresses, and they're like big, how to say, like what they were playing for was getting the Viper into Huskar and like abusing that. I feel like they're not really accomplishing here.
I mean, Falcons look like they got their signature heroes. The draft looks really strong, and like you mentioned, the Huskar seems to be playing an easier game. But I do want to believe that Pari have some kind of vision here. There's something about this Death Prophet that they really believe in. And let's say that somehow Death Prophet goes even or wins mid. I think their tempo lineup is really strong. Like they have 2 winning side lanes. So all you need is this DP doing well enough to like run at objectives, and maybe you don't play into Falcons' hands. Maybe you just never let them play their version of Dota.
No, it's a very cool idea, and I respect it from PARIVISION, being the one who's going to try to break one of the horses. You know, you put it on the table, you hammer check it, and then it bounces. If it bounces back, then hey, whatever, Huskar's unbeatable, and you go next, you know? So I respect it. It's ballsy. I think it's going to bounce back and hit the hammer's going to hit him in the face. I think Falcons are winning, but I respect the effort, you know?
You have to. It's upper bracket, you know, if not now, then when? I agree with you. I respect it very much so. This is upper bracket semifinal, so losers not eliminated, and that's very nice. I think Falcons definitely have crafted themselves quite the good scenario for them here. It's been a while, though. I'll say it's been a while since they had the chance to pick the Husker. It's been first phase banned, I want to say, every single game.
Yeah.
So we're going to find out if it is enough, if it is good enough. Are panel things? Probably yes, but let's find out if PARIVISION can stop it in the first game of this best of 3.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to get the action here between PARIVISION and Falcons.
It's dirty.
I'm looking forward to this, and I don't really know what to expect. Falcons, they've got some nasty stuff, right? They open up their draft, they're like, well, we're going to do the Huskar today, whether you like it or not. They get it, and they do manage to end up with sort of laying down the draft in a way to keep it in the mid lane here for Maureen. PARIVISION bringing some new stuff. You know, we're getting some No One Death Prophet. Death Prophet, not a hero that we've seen an awful lot, but we do know some teams have been experimenting, some players have been experimenting in pubs with it, so looking forward to see that. But more importantly, looking forward to see what Satanic's going to do on this Viper. I mean, as far as I can see, he's never done it in a pro game, on any role, you know, he's never played it in an official. And obviously we have limited data right when it comes to pubs, but I can only see stuff really going back in 2022.
It's been 4 years.
There's been, maybe he's played it more recently, but there was obviously been a huge window where we did have data in the pubs, and I'm not finding any of that. So he doesn't do it a lot, and even when he was doing it back in 2022, he was doing it off lane. So let's see what he can do here with the carry Viper.
They look for first blood. Amar holds the skill point, quickly able to timber chain his way out. They are looking to snowball with this Viper. I'm worried about this mid matchup. I'm wondering how this Death Prophet is actually going to end up doing versus the Huskar. You gave them their hero, right? This is Falcons putting it on display with their triple tanky cores as well. This is as Falcons of a draft as it comes.
This is, it's going to be an interesting game, because I feel like the thing is with Viper, right, it's not really a hero in the carry position that feels anywhere close to the other kind of carries we're used to seeing Satanic on, right?
No, and usually it's like you want to be getting to where the Huskar is and you want to be playing against him, but you're not, and this Huskar might just be too big because of the lane, right? Depending on how this mid matchup ends up happening. We're going to have to see how it all goes down in these lanes.
I mean,
no, go ahead.
I was just going to say, in general, is there some like special tech with the carry Viper that you're seeing in like some high-ranked pubs or stuff, or is this isn't really something that anyone's playing?
It's not really getting played too much, no. I don't know how much you can deviate around the usual. You're going to go your Lance, your Mantas, you know, stuff like that, and just play around it. Try to see how strong you're going to be.
Crazy or kind of original with the build. It's you say, going to be that standard. But yeah.
My concern is that they lack catch. The panel was talking about the lack of catch a lot, and then they last picked with a Death Prophet. If an Exorcism gets popped, a Viper Strike gets popped, and they just disengage, right? It's pretty disastrous. The catch can be pretty bad for PARIVISION in general. And then we have to, of course, talk about there's a Clockwork versus a Huskar. So this hero is going to do almost nothing in terms of threatening Maureen. So yeah, we'll have to see how these lanes do end up going down. And bottom lane, I wanted to mention this one too, because I know this Dawnbreaker has dominated most matchups. I feel like Chen and Tiny can actually do pretty decent. Yes, you're 0 armor, but you have a stun versus the Dawn stun, right, versus the Q. And Chen just gives you insane armor, right? You give Divine Favor if you want, or you have creeps. So we'll have to see how the lane ends up going.
All right. I mean, and in terms of catch, is the build we've seen on the mid DPs been the Rod of Atos, or not?
That's actually a good question.
Is he going to go Atos build on no one?
I actually got to go back and check, because I was looking. I've seen a lot of different builds. I think Atos was one of them that I saw. Satanic just lost Courier twice. Wait, what?
No, that was the second time?
That was the second time. Kurt has killed his Courier twice. A hero that you want to have your early starting items on too, right? To dominate the lane. They're already dominating.
Yeah, I was going to say, CS is going fantastic. Yep. You know, the laning going very well for Satanic, even if he is having his Courier snipe. So the beginning will be good for him in this safe lane.
Yeah, Falcons looks like they're just getting levels, not getting last hits, just making sure that they can stoke the creep wave. And it is a double range creep, so it is going to push into them.
But the thing is, obviously, elsewhere in the map, right, like the mid lane, where we're going to see Maureen get quite the lead.
He might even kill him. He is going to be able to chase him out. A lot of spears adding up. No one?
Oh, he's trying to turn with the Siphon, but at this point of the game, the Siphon is not strong enough to just outdo the damage and sustain that the Huskar has himself.
And he was already losing the lane quite handedly. 19-8, 10-1. I mean, they're trying this Death Prophet versus the Huskar, but as Quinn said, he thinks, and as we see, the Huskar is able to just endure. Okay, 9 class, it looks like he's going to try to do something tricky.
Okay.
They have to do something different. They cannot let this Huskar do Huskar things. But he used both Siphon charges, so you actually can't even go for the play in mid, so never mind.
And this, I mean, sure you have critical up, right, but it's not the best hero to back up in jungle camps with, right?
Not at all.
Early, no.
I mean, this hero is designed about winning your lane and snowballing. When you don't win your lane on Death Prophet, I'm wondering what you do. There's a reason we don't see it that often.
Bottom. They're going to get the setup here. Noticed. He'll try and get away, but Crit's ready with the Hex.
And Amar is just dealing with the top lane. Not dying, getting some slow levels, but they're putting a ton of pressure already on this term. I mean, Falcons, like you said, they got everything they wanted.
They did.
PARIVISION. They want to test if they can beat it. Let's see.
I mean, it's just going to be all eyes on Satan.
It really is.
He's getting free farm as the safe lane Viper, but what can he do as a safe lane Viper to carry this game? Can he show us something that we're not seeing anyone else really kind of dare try to show us? Nobody else is picking this safe lane right now.
And it is versus the 3 tanky bruisers, right? That's the other thing that Falcons does have going for them as Crit. They're speedy with these creeps.
Yeah, they are. They could chase 9 class down quite a bit.
I mean, insanely speedy. I mean, 9 class doesn't have boots, but...
It's going to try and deny it to the Ancients, but they'll get the last hit in there, Crit. So another kill here for Falcons.
And Maureen might just solo kill no one again. He's found him in the jungle.
No one. Yeah, he's
STP.
We'll at least save him this time round.
Barely.
Oh my goodness, actually, he might not.
He has to fairy fire.
He does,
and he died anyway. I mean, this game is going to be, honestly, all up to Satanic.
Come out. Yeah, he is going to have to carry harder than we've ever seen a Viper carry a game before.
And it's not right. He wants to Viper strike the Huskar, but then Tiny has free reign, and Timber's going to start doing Timber things as well, too.
Crip. Be able to put a stop to that Starbreaker.
Mid tower is going to be dead already here, too.
Try and chase. Then he should get him. Hammers back up there thanks to the call. So we'll manage to get themselves a kill on the board here, PARIVISION.
Got to get something, because you have no mid laner, and he literally is about to lose his tower. You can, like, he literally, okay, so watch, I think he bought, I mean, I saw one fairy fire, but it's
for sure.
So much damage.
The buys one fairy, gets it in, pops it. But still, the tick damage of these spears, it wasn't even close to surviving, honestly. At the end of the day there, it was just crazy amounts of damage. And you see a bit of a spark, because it's a what can you do? It's not gone great. It's not going to get any greater. Because Maureen, on the side of Falcons, he's cleaning up the map. Heads towards the bottom lane, kills off Natus.
This hero has yet to lose this tournament, if I'm not mistaken.
5-0.
Yep, and it's Falcons who get it with their literal best players. Everyone knows how to play it.
And it does feel like I mean, maybe there is not much of a better plan, but if they can get away with this by just banning AA and picking Huskar, maybe you do just have to ban Huskar. If there's not a solution to this sort of hero coming out first pick.
Probably should have just put the Viper in mid, right? That's the other thing. You just pick a different carry and you put the Viper mid and you kind of just deal. The fact that now that's Death Prophet not having lanes.
Why do you think they didn't do that? What do you think they saw that was sort of cool, made them cool for kind of changing that?
Not sure. Well, now they have to deal with this.
Yeah,
so.
they've got him. Well, we'll see. Let's have a look.
Amar, as we said, he is still slowed down on the Timber Saw, but he's the off laner. He's not the mid laner, and he's going to be able to recover and overall Chakram, a very useful ability to be able to play from a distance from, always. Going to be good versus Viper since it's pure damage too, even if he is behind.
It's going to be the Mage Slayer.
Mage Slayer. Okay. We'll be at least able to limit some of that damage and tank up. A lot of pressure on him. We are seeing Natus at least also having a pretty good time. Not able to have the time that we've seen from most of these Dons where they dominate the lane or on top net worth, so has been slowed down.
Well, there we go. That's not a great sign. So as you said, Huskar's been winning every game. This game, this is actually the fastest armlet on any of the Huskars that we've had here at this tournament.
He did solo.
And I think that was out of a pool of... This is more than 5 matches. That was actually out the whole patch, I think. This was like the fastest armlet. So they got to try and beat the fastest arm that we've seen on a Huskar in quite some time.
And Satanic is going way too deep. Oh dear, Owen. Oh dear God.
I thought this was going to be a long game, Fog, but honestly, look at this first 8 minutes. This might be one of the short ones.
Yeah, this is really grim. Viper and Death Prophet now dying in the laning phase. And no one's coming back up P6.
Let's have a look. Like, see if they can get a mark.
Can they Malrine?
I mean, that would be the bigger catch.
Cogs don't do anything.
Let's
a
have
blood
a look.
grenade, but... Okay, the Dawn ult, is it enough?
It will catch him. They got him. There we go. They've brought the Huskar down.
That is Exorcism, that is Dawn ult, and 4 heroes rotated to get the kill, but they do get him.
They get him.
Can they get tower pressure with this Exorcism? It is going to be expiring pretty soon, so let's see how much they do want to push forward for it here. But they get him, at the least. Does mean that Skitter and Snaking, on the flip side, immediately start to push bottom. Snake, he's got the drums already finished up. He tends to farm pretty hard when he plays this champ.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Satanic off to the jungle for now, so... I mean, I imagine what would be the Mage Slayer into what the Dragon Lance Manta still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess, but when you're having to, I mean, not having to, but when you're kind of pushed into this position, you're jungling as well, too. Like double jungling as the Death Prophet and the Viper. This just feels awkward. Not the way that these heroes are designed to really play. Every time Solar Guardian is up, I think you kind of have to do this at this point, right? Either you use Viper Strike to kill the Husk, or you use every other ult. Stacks being made. Falcons ensuring that they can catch Amar up as well, too, since as you said, he still is behind. But this hero farms jungle incredibly fast, especially those Ancients.
See around the mid.
9 class.
Looking for 9 class, and they've got him.
Skeeter with the tree from downtown.
Nice little easy kill for him to find there.
It's going to be his Echo Saber pretty much done. And we do also have to talk about the Tiny versus the Viper matchup as things go on later, right? This Viper can get deleted pretty easily once that Shadow Blade, Silver Edge, etc. starts coming out. Falcons in a very comfortable spot at this point, even contesting into this jungle side here. So far, not seeing Ducalis able to do too much, and most of the times we've seen this, right, the Clockwork Hero. In the first 10 minutes, these cogs kind of break the game. Not been the case since he is against the Huskar, unable to make the move to these side lanes. And they've just dodged him in the lane.
Got to be a little careful whilst he finishes off this stack, but he should be able to clear it.
Careful.
Oh.
He'll probably go back.
Hey, another Soul Ring and a Chakram.
All right, he does get the stack off.
All right, so yeah, being efficient.
Yeah, he's just playing it smart there. Crit, almost level 6 for him too.
I mean, they're going to try and kill him there. They're not going to let him get away with sitting in the lane, picking up that XP.
It's a good kill. Earn charge acquired for 9 class. Has the Solar Bind at the ready. Can they push this forward for a tower here?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Snaking. Rotating over. They've got Malrine. Do they want to stop this push? It looks like they do. Malrine's going to go the Dragonlance build. Okay. Seen him do this one quite a bit more in his pubs. Ducalis. Has to just back away. They'll keep the tower alive. Pretty important tower, I would say, to keep alive too for Amar, right? So he can keep that farm, just hit around the Ancients freely. So they'll get the deny. But protect the area here nicely.
Okay, room for no one. So
not bad.
We'll at least have that for the next round of Exorcism.
Gonna go Kaya, so he's going a very aggressive build. I'm worried for his life. He does at least have the Solar Guardian behind him to protect him and the eventual heals that come out from Coddle, but there's a lot of burst damage. The Tiny, the Lion, the Timber.
And do you like this game? Natus going for the Orchid Rush as the Dawn.
I like this build on Dawn, just period. Yep. Right? I think this item build is very good for the hero. Hero uses so much mana.
Yep, keeps you on the map.
Yep, can be very good versus the supports, like the Lion in particular, stop the stuns. I don't know if it's anything in particular, like, you know, where an Orchid is just good this game versus the Falcons here, but I think it's just good on a Dawnbreaker, so. Looking to play with this Arcane Rune for no one.
See if they can find. Skeeter would be the big catch.
To get the scan connection onto him. They want to try to slow down Falcon's cores.
Might have a good shot of killing him here.
Everybody's here.
Here they go with the hook shot. Solar Guardian, everybody ready to bring Skeeter down. They will not even bother TPing anyone over. They know that Skeeter is gone.
It's a 5-man rotation, though, for these moves. You do at least get the kill on the core, and they're going to use the Exorcism very efficiently in the tree line. Should be able to clean this one up very quickly. Making their own moves. That's the important thing. Not falling for the trap into Falcons. Playing around them. Immediately going toward top to defend as well. So should be able to prevent Snake King's push onto this tower here with Satanic.
No one will finish off the job. Can he get out though? Because Crit and Marina here.
Exorcism still running. They'll hesitate. Malrine doesn't want to jump into that Exo and die. He's very close to having it. He's going 4-staff instead of finishing up the Dragonlance, I believe, or does he have both finished? He does just go 4-staff, so. Looking to be able to get in and out so he doesn't get stuck inside of the Viper spells or stuck versus the Exo.
Yeah, it can be very nice as well when you see the Solar Guardian coming in.
Yep.
That's, one of the annoying things to play against when you're a Dawn is people just sliding out of the Solar Guardian when you're looking to come in on top of them.
And as we mentioned, right, for PARIVISION, there's definitely going to be some lack catch on their lineup. It's only Clockwork who really has any real big disables, and it doesn't work on Huskar. Amar?
Gonna try and turn towards him. He'll be able to timber chain down to the low ground, but no one is waiting for him. He'll comes out. Amar's got another timber chain, but the hook comes in. And Amar will get caught out.
Oh, beautiful angle there from Ducalis. Yeah, that was sick. That deserves a tip for sure. And no one being active. This is actually really nice. He's able to find 2 power runes, get himself some kills. They're dictating pace themselves here now. Marine in the tree line.
Has to be careful now that they're pushing him with the group up, and
Viper Strike is there.
Yeah,
that's
has
the
to
big
respect
one.
Satanic's presence.
Respect the Viper Strike, the fact that Exorcism has come back up. 9 class, a pretty good timing on this vessel. There's all these tanky cores. Could be the answer that they need here. Getting 3 tier 1s too with this movement. Playing nicely in terms of recovery for no one. Falcon still getting timings though. Crit does have the Blink Dagger. Pretty damn early on the line, actually. And Falcons probably waiting for a particular timing. They're going to lose Ducalis here. Because they are going to have that Shadow Blade finished up soon for the Tiny. So Skitter, he's going to start hunting as well.
And when they do get on top of this Viper, as you mentioned, they will be able to deal with him pretty quickly.
Most of the heroes will die insanely fast. Same for the Dawn. Snag, he'll be okay. Notice, has been caught.
And Crit. It's the blink reveal. Gets the setup. In with the finger. We'll try for the TP out.
Too much damage. Much easier for Falcons to just make a move with 1 or 2 heroes in comparison.
Yeah,
PARIVISION has to bring the squad every single time.
It has to be these 5-man plays for PARIVISION to make progress this game.
Which means, right, the farm, as Falcons does do. Play that efficiency game. If they do make 5-man moves, they're going to get that farm going for everybody, as we see Amar keeping neck and neck with the Death Prophet in terms of net worth. Pyke now finished up. Have ways to reset in and out of the fights, not for the Huskar as well. And Roche has to be on both teams' mind. Skeeter, he's going to walk in.
Well, sentry down in preparation, so we'll manage to turn over towards Crit.
Sacrifice him immediately. And PARIVISION gonna look for another play with that immediately.
I've got the ults at the ready. Exorcism's up, Solar Guardian ready to join.
Spirit Form was used, so he wants to be able to use this Solar Bind plus Vessel combo into one of these hanky cores.
So if they can find him up. Ooh, nice little dodge there to the side. Means that the hook shot's off the mark.
The Tumbler. Not able to find this grab. Roche gonna be the next big point of contention. No one is almost level 12 for that level 2 Exorcism. Both teams definitely thinking about this area. As we see it again.
Just tripping up to Carlos a little bit there. Doesn't get the connection.
Falcons posing the threat.
Crit's gonna have finger back up in just under 10 seconds.
Ducalis.
There's the jump forward. Won't need the finger anyway for that kill.
3 kills for Huskar. Feels so sad to play Clockwork versus Husk. With that, probably the Roche. PARIVISION do need the whole squad to be able to contest this, as we've seen.
I'm sure you want to try, or?
It's dangerous.
Yeah.
It's very dangerous to approach this area. if they hemorrhage any kills, their heroes are very about mid-game timing on the side of PARIVISION as well. So if they do hemorrhage kills, they just
you got to carry Viper, right? You're not.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not really looking to take this late.
No.
And this is the thing, right? The farm at the moment, fantastic on Satan.
It is.
He's keeping up. He's up there at the top. But he is a Viper.
He is a Viper, and these players know how to play versus it as well too, even if it's the quote-unquote counter to some of their heroes.
Yeah.
I've seen even like Manta-style Huskars eventually that they have gone for to just deal with the Viper Strike. Unsure if he really needs to do that in this type of game, but... And Skitter, Shadowblade's done, on his way toward BKB. Tanking up. No one wanting to get involved with his level 2 exorcism. He still doesn't quite have BKB for himself. When he has BKB, he can actually charge into these fights a little bit easier on the Death Prophet. Without it, he might just die instantly almost. And I'm wondering how that timing is going to look overall for PARIVISION is when they get these next 2 items. And Falcons has the next 2 items. Are they actually going to be able to take any of these head-on fights? Because it does feel like these 2 timings for Falcons feel so much stronger. The Shard also picked up from Malreed now. He's got the Cauterize now, which was one of the answers for the Viper. Not, of course, versus the Viper Strike, but being able to at least dispel, get that big heal.
PARIVISION looking at Amar mid.
They have such limited catch. It's like, Tukalis, does he hit it? No, they don't get the catch. And even if he does, they might not be able to get the chase forward every time anyway.
Look at the power rune. It's a nice one here for no one with the amplified damage rune.
Tormy time. Feels like they're doing as they please on Falcon's crit. Almost ends up dying there, but they should just be able to finish it off. Any rocket to scout? No rocket to scout. 6K lead.
Got any big items coming up soon from PARIVISION?
It's the BKB for no one. I think maybe
even just BKB and get in the midst of the fight.
I think they kind of have to go at this timing. If it goes bad, I'm not sure what the backup plan is.
Yeah, but they did the triple BKB timing, right? They could wait for.
How close is Satanic? His is going to take some time, though.
Yeah.
But maybe that is going to be the call.
It's going to be the next big kind of moment when they have the 3 BKBs.
Very true. And we'll see if that is going to be able to answer this Huskar, this Tiny, this Timber, this super tanky cores with a Chen heal backup, who has gone from mech.
Chris just able to walk up and take the 21-minute wisdom. There was nobody checking that out.
Okay. Extra XP.
And they were relatively close, PARIVISION, but nobody headed over. So free wisdom for Crit.
It's a low kill score game, and it feels like that. It plays into Falcons' hands the longer and longer it goes by. Unless we see something absolutely amazing from Satanic here with this BKB, the triple BKB timing.
It feels like we'll have to see something that we've never seen before from a Viper.
Pretty much.
You know what I mean? It's...
He has to Viper Strike 3 cores.
Yeah. Somehow, some way.
Let's see. As it is, Falcons grouping up, level 2 fingers online. As we said, for them, they can do these 2-man hunting squads. For PARIVISION, it's got to feel like a 4-man hunting squad with that Dawnbreaker ultimate. Natus does have the BKB. Has to get it off before he gets disabled, though. Maureen getting in his head more. Saying, you want to take this later as Death Prophet? I don't know if you do. PARIVISION all kind of hugging each other too, being very careful not to get hunted here. Skater playing safe, as we said, going for the BKB instead of going for the straight Silver Edge too, so that he can just join up with this team. They're going to have the triple BKB course to match the triple BKB course potentially as well too. And no one is falling further and further behind now at this point.
When will things all come together for PARIVISION?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's hard to sort of see that moment, but they've got to believe that it's there.
They've got to believe.
Radiant's bottom tower
Satanic soon there, having that BKB. But they're getting out farmed, getting out efficiency around the map. By the way, Amar, the one who is sacrificed, is about to be top net worth on the Timber Saw, as he tends to do when he's left alone to just play like this. They're just farming. And they're scaling. And PARIVISION, I mean, one of their heroes might be scaling, kinda, 1.5.
You can see there how much was being picked up during this Aegis.
Yeah.
A lot of net worth for Falcons, and
maybe it's 9 class having this kind of big farm on the support too at the least, right? He's gonna have Ags very early on a Coddle, the Will-O-Wisp. Not sure how much it's gonna
maybe
do,
he
but
carries.
Maybe some distractions.
Maybe he can carry.
That does give them extra catching control that they are lacking. No, DeCallis will be able to disengage here.
Oh, they found 9 class. Speed up. I'll take that.
Solo kill. Lots of money since he's very rich. And just easy for them to set up these plays.
It's going to take some time. Satanic, he's dreaming of the big carry items. Now the butterfly is queued up.
Okay.
So we'll go for that after getting the shard next. That he wants to pick up after this BKB. Because again, the farm's great. Satanic, he's farming an absolute treat, as you'd expect from Satanic. But he's on this Viper that he's not using. He's normally on something a bit different.
I think it's go time, right? I think this is the triple BKB timing. I think you got to start finding something.
They'll get
snagged. They should be able to get snagged. Yep. Not that big of a kill though, and he drags the creep wave. Crit. Immediately finds 9 class. Does he have anybody around him? He's not.
Yeah, TP backup's coming in for 9 class. PARIVISION will swing over to the mid.
Have to play so cautious on PARIVISION. You can see no one even doesn't want to use a wrong exorcism at all in this game.
No.
Here comes the smoke.
A huge part of what they need to win these team fights if they do find the chance to catch Falcons in on one, because at the moment, as we're seeing, Falcons avoiding these attempts from PARIVISION pretty well.
They're just free farming. PARIVISION trying to find something here with this timing. Scanned out and avoided. Just playing that economy game. 11-7, super low kill count, but up to a 10K lead. Continues to grow. Ag's done. They lose their ward immediately. All right, Malrine, queue up the Lincolns, so that'll be his answer. Can, of course, just go for that. Skeeter has the harp. They have so much. They just picked up 3 massive core items. Shiva's for Amar.
And they just got the pipe as well from Snaking.
Oh, God. And there's not a whole lot of physical damage that's coming out from PARIVISION at this point. A lot of it is going to be around that magic. Amar, look how aggressive he's playing with the farm.
I mean, he's so massive.
He's got BKB if he needs to even use it. Let's see.
He will. He'll respect the Will-O-Wisp been dropping down on him. And that was, again, it's just PARIVISION, because they have to make these moves. They're just running at heroes as the 5 of them. Not getting anything there other than the BKB usage.
The next Roche is probably going to be that point where Falcons just tries to force things themselves with the banner, potentially around double catapult waves that'll be coming soon too. They'll pause. Can PARIVISION chase and catch now, right? Now that the Timber BKB is on cooldown, can they again look for something? As we've seen, it's just hard for them to find them, but...
It's super hard, yeah. I mean, I feel like... do you get sort of like a blink next on DeCarlis? You know, something else to just guarantee you a chance of getting that catch?
Good luck getting the gold is the problem. That is one of the builds we've seen on Clockworks.
Yeah, Blink Clock.
It's just so hard to play Clock versus these type of heroes. These 3 tanky cores and a Huskar. You just do nothing to Huskar. Waiting to see what it all looks together, because as we said, it's just been avoiding fights and Falcons just acquiring all these items that are going to allow them to just tank through the limited damage at some point that's going to be there for PARIVISION.
Yeah, because maybe there is some sort of master plan from PARIVISION that's going to come together in the team fight, and we're going to see why this was the strategy they wanted to go for against the Falcons Huskar.
And we'll have to see for sure. I mean, Satanic, he's switching up the build, at least what he's queuing up for the time being.
Let's get the Skadi first.
Falcons grouped up. They're smoking. All these big item timings. No one does show himself for a second.
Finger comes in. Oh, the hook shot misses. At the least, no one will be able to live.
But Dawnbreaker ult used. At least they didn't use Exorcism as well. How long on Roche? 30 seconds.
It's under half a minute.
So Dawn ult will still be on cooldown for it. PARIVISION has to play in this area. Falcons is going to look for the fight.
Oh, they're coming for them.
Satanic. Eyes on him. The long wrap coming in from Falcons to get the angle. As we said, no Solar Guardian. If they catch Natus or Satanic, it would be devastating. Any of the cores, really.
I mean, they're going to get the Wisdom again.
They are.
But PARIVISION's sort of kind of forgot that Wisdom runes exist in this game.
I think they're scared.
Sorry, Wisdom Shrines. Wisdom runes don't exist.
They don't exist.
Haven't existed for quite some time.
Tukalis. He'll break the smoke at the least. So it is just that 5 position that they end up losing. But Roche threat time. Solar Guardian back up in 20 seconds.
Can they stop it without that? Do they want to try?
Chakrams to poke him. Satanic showing his face.
They jump, they get the Hex. The Will-O-Wisp will get dropped down, but the BKB's there from Amar. Allows him to stand strong on top of Satanic. It's going to be an immediate buyback for Satanic. No one tried to commit him with the BKB and the Exorcism, but they're just able to focus him down, kill him through the BKB. The stun will come into play onto Amar. Amar, he's still alive though, will finally die.
Satanic
with the BKB can now look to take down Maureen.
Big buyback.
Can he get more? Looking over to Skeeter. Hook shot in, this time it hits. They get the catch, Skeeter turns up with the avalanche combo, bursts down the two of them pretty low, but they will be able to surround him and bring him down. The buyback from Satanic secures the fight, and probably the Roshan as well.
That was, they might buy back on Falcons to contest it themselves. Let's see if they want to do that, or if they feel like they're going to be content just giving it up.
Oh, Crit went in for the play. Oh, he's trying to slow them down on his own. There's a brave little line, this.
He's dead. That was a beautiful fight. The positioning as well, too. 9 class, the Will-O-Wisp right on top of everybody. The dream scenario for them. And yeah, Satanic, what a call to buy back.
Yeah, absolutely. Huge buyback. Gives them a chance back in this game now, taking away a bit of that lead.
We said he had to do something unexpected in order to try to come back in this one. That is a pretty unexpected one this early on. Falcons, they won't overreact, buy back and fight or anything there. We do see they used all these BKBs early on the side of Falcons, and that's when I think Satanic made the call. He's like, all right, if they did use all of these, this is our one chance to go for this fight. Amar almost survives.
They didn't quite have anything else to throw on him to keep him alive.
But yeah, fantastic positioning. Satanic now with this Aegis. We'll be able to get some more growth.
Let's see where they go with this now. They'll want to do as much as they can, get as much as they can during this Aegis timing.
Play around that
for the next
Viper.
4 minutes.
Get those heals going. Play around the Coddle and the Viper, because that's the other thing too, right? 9 class was able to freely sit in the back of this fight and just pump out the heals, pump out the spells.
Looking for Natus. Very quick BKB reaction there, and absolutely necessary.
Has to run all the way back to the base. Push bottom. Do they want to commit the Exo? Glyph will be used.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They're smoking, looking for the fight around this Aegis. Maureen. They do see him in the mid. Ooh, Will-O-Wisp off the mark.
They're still trying to close in. Carlos has the hook shot.
Don't want to make a mistake, though, on PARIVISION. They did use the buyback, of course, for Satanic.
Oh.
Crit. He'll be
gonna
caught.
find him.
Another grab. Can they push forward for this tower here? Ideally, they do really want to hit this T2 with this Aegis. At least get some extra gold going their way. Because all the downtime moments, Falcons, as we've seen, they're able to farm at that incredible pace.
They will catch back up, or at least get back to the same lead that they had before.
They've got a wave bottom, and they've got level 3 exorcism. Let's see if they can force. If they want to force, that is. Looks like they are not going to go for it just yet here. At least hold the exorcism, perhaps for the high ground. If they want to try poking there. Falcons all split up.
Not interested in fighting PARIVISION whilst they have the Aegis on Satanic.
Soon gonna have Scotty. So he is gonna get that much tankier, but the main thing is he has to get BKB off, because as we see, they can 100-0 him in a burst. Maureen switched the build, by the way, so it wasn't gonna be that Linken's. He is doing that Manta to dodge the Viper Strike. AC has been finished up for Natus, so they did gain quite a bit of physical damage for themselves in these upcoming moments as well. Even some defensive capabilities, of course, too, for the Viper.
So definitely want more than just the 1 tier 2. They still hover around this deep part of the map.
How long on the Aegis? 70 seconds.
On top, they've got eyes on Natus. Can these two? No, these two can't. No.
It's got to be with the
Not
Lion.
without crit.
Mar looking to cut the wave so they can't get that push going. Can they catch him? Solar Guardian.
Cox are going to push him out of the Solar Guardian, so he's able to go for the BKB TP out. Nothing to stop it through it.
That's a lot of ultis used again, too. Can they push forward here, as he did kill the entire wave? They have 1 creep. They do have 1 range creep remaining.
Looking for Maori now. Looks on cooldown, hard to catch him. Skeeter getting some good split pressure onto the tier 3s. Will force out the fortification.
Falcons, they'll use that's their high ground glyph, but they want to hang on to these outer towers while the Aegis is still on the side of PARIVISION.
Skeeter will start to back off now. Notice that they're going to begin swinging back over towards him.
And the Aegis is going to get reclaimed. So the buyback status, there's going to be a 2-minute window without buyback on Satanic if they do go for the all-in play onto him there. And it was very important that he had that second life when those BKBs were on cooldown versus Falcons.
And they got, during that Aegis time,
they kept it stagnant.
Took away a bit of the lead. It was like a 10k lead before. True. Goes down to about 7 to 8k, and they got a tier 2 from the bottom lane.
Yep.
So a little bit of something, but not enough really to sort of change the overall momentum of this game.
And Falcons, you could see that they didn't really overreact to things by any means. They just were like, okay, we gave them the Aegis, sit back, get these items.
Yep.
We still scale. Aghanims, I believe, done for Amar. He was gonna go Octarine, but I think after he almost dies during his BKB, he's like, okay, now I just get the Aghanims and then I BKB Ags and I can't die. PARIVISION looking to catch somebody here. No one is hanging on to a lot of gold. Hanging on to 4k at the moment. I think he was deciding what he wants to buy. This actually could be pretty cool versus the insane amount of HP regen. The Krellos Crozier that we have seen, I think nobody pick up.
I don't think I've ever said that word.
Snaking. Gonna get caught. It is an exorcism used for him. Yeah, the Krellos, it steals the HP regen of everybody that's around you. So if it's a Huskar's HP regen, a Timber's HP regen, even a Strength Tanky Tiny,
you're gonna get quite a bit, right?
You're gonna get a lot. So the tankiness from him plus the Coddle, some interesting stuff potentially here from no one. Tormentor. Skeeter will get the shard. Getting closer and closer toward his Daedalus.
Gonna react there with the Solar Guardian. They've got the hook shot. Doing quite a fair bit of damage. Can he get out of this alive? Will-O-Wisp dropped as well. They'll happily drop the ults for him as they'll take the Timber down.
One of the biggest catches they've been able to find in this game just during all this downtime. Might be able to turn this into this push. They don't have the Exorcism running anymore, but Satanic pushes fast. I believe the shard's coming out on the courier for him now.
See how much pressure they can put on here. PARIVISION.
PARIVISION.
Big window. Over a minute, no Amar.
These last like 7 minutes or so of just macro play has been very beautiful from PARIVISION.
Yeah, absolutely.
And no one, he's got that Krellos up, no Exorcism, but Viper Shard, they're gonna start TPing back. They're looking for Skitter. Hook shot. It is up. Has to save it though. They have a Basher actually. I know it. Notice.
Oh, hook shot. Initial catch is not going to be there. He'll be able to Silver Edge and TP away.
I actually love this itemization. He's got the Basher now on Dawnbreaker as well. So if there is the catch on these split pushes, with a hook shot, he can actually stop the BKB TP outs as well. With the start that they had, didn't think they'd even make it to this point. PARIVISION.
Yeah, they're holding on very, very nicely and showing that absolutely they can get these big kills. They've ensured that sort of Falcons haven't really had the chance to pick them apart.
Crit. Caught again.
And they'll have to let him go. They were looking at the side, maybe thinking about coming across, but they will not help him out. Crit to fall.
And Satanic immediately starts pinging mid. Said he has the shard. Can't go for the push. They get
the
Marine. Can't cog push him though.
He's got BKB and Manta ready to press if he needs to. He's holding on to BKB for now. No one indeed committing him with the BKB himself. Amar's headed in. As Satanic's looking at him, Amar will jump straight back over towards DeCarlos, and with the finger they'll burst through the clockwork. Hex is there, onto no one. Amar closing the gap here. Skidder walking up, comes in with a big physical damage to take no one down.
Satanic.
He has to try for the TP out. If they got anything to stop him, they don't. So Satanic at least will be able to bail out of that.
I am surprised they had no stun for him there. PARIVISION.
I'm Skidder seeing if he can look for more.
They hemorrhaged so much there. Skidder's damage, it's too much for them to deal with there. Especially in that position. A very over-aggressive hook shot from DeCarlos. No one felt like he needed to jump forward. He jumped into the base.
He went straight for it.
Back to business
Yeah,
for
went
Falcons.
super deep there. We'll see again.
Because you can't, like, this is the problem, right? You can't cog push, so Maureen's able to get that reset play, and then, yeah, no one just a bit, I mean, quite over-aggressive, really, jumping to the high ground there.
Straight in with the BKB. As soon as he's in, he has to start backing off. And this time round, when there's sort of a more chaotic situation, it's very hard for them to focus and kill the Timber. You know, Mar insanely farmed, and if they can't sort of deal with him in a 5v1 situation quickly, they're just never going to be able to deal with him in a 5v5 team fight.
No, and back to business, right? Falcons, now they'll get that Roche, now they'll get the Aegis, the Cheese. Banner at the ready, too, for the push. Skitter's damage starting to get quite ridiculous at this point if he catches any of these fragile heroes. Death Prophet definitely still one of those. Noticed, BKB is on cooldown top. Crits on him. Should have more than enough. He is fairly tanky with the AC.
And here, yeah, that Yules will save crit there. He's going to try and get out with the ult. Won't work. They kill him in time.
And he did use ult, so actually worst case scenario now they won't have it if he does buy back to look for a fight potentially. Falcons back up to that spot that they were at. As you said, if Amar was alone, they can kill him, but when he's joined with the team, he is way too much of a distraction. Up to the high ground, amp damage for Malrine.
Get him out of the range of the Will-O-Wisp, and Amar, he's ready to just dive straight in. Up past the tier 3, they've got the Hex on a Satanic. A Force will get Satanic back to safety. Skidder tries to look towards no one.
Skidder's deep.
He'll pop the BKB. He's going to try and get out of here with the Silver Edge. No one's going to try and do his best to stay on top of him. Maureen will stand his ground against Satanic. Notus comes in to attempt to help with the Starbreaker. Maureen goes for another taunt onto Notus this time round. The blast comes out as no one's gone. To the burst of Amar. There's the buyback coming in from Notus, and it hasn't really enabled them to turn the fight around. Falcons still strong here on the push, and he's ready to go for another one. Maureen in with the jump onto Satanic. Great angle there with the stun onto the two of them. There's Satanic out. He'll buy back. No one tries to charge into the beginning of the front of the fight, but he gets caught by the Hex into the toss combo. They'll force Skidder back to safety. The Will-O-Wisp does catch on to Maureen, but he's able to jump over towards DeCarlos. Maureen's still alive. They can't even kill him the once. And now Falcons, they look to get back in beyond the barracks. The Solar Guardian is back up now. It will come across on towards Crit. The Starbreaker comes in. Crit will be able to save himself though with the Yules still alive here. Slides out, Crit lives. Satanic's gone. It's a dieback on him. And now Falcons, they can look over towards no one and they can look towards game 2 as they'll close this game up. Falcons, I mean, PARIVISION, you got to respect, they let this Husk go in as the first pick. They say, you know what, we're going to try and see if we've got a strategy to counter it. They do something a bit different. with the carry Viper. And let's be honest, it did a lot better than I thought it would.
It did a lot better than I thought.
They managed to live 42 minutes against a lineup that other teams probably wouldn't manage to last 42 minutes against. So it's something, but at the end of the day, it still was not enough for.
No, not with the Death Prophet, right? You cannot have this type of situation happen. You pick DP last to try to counter it, you die, you get sent back to base pretty much immediately. You're level 4 when he's 6. But yeah, a pretty solid recover at least during those windows with the buyback to get the Roche, deny that from Falcons, but then afterwards, you can still feel that Falcons were just kind of farming, avoiding, getting picked off here and there with a couple heroes, but PARIVISION could not force the issue, and they were just behind the entire game.
They were. They couldn't do it here with something a little different. You know, it was, Satanic, he got a lot of farm on the Viper, and he did do a lot of damage. Just wasn't enough against this Falcons Huskar.
And it really is also, it's the Falcons draft in general, too. It's not just the Huskar, right?
Everything is
triple tanky core with this Chen that heals as well, too. So.
Well, we'll see what they do in Game 2 in the draft. See if they leave that Huskar in, give it another attempt, see if they come in with a different approach. But this approach against this Falcons lineup did not work out here for PARIVISION.
This was not it. I am surprised they held on for like 40 minutes before being forced to call GG. They actually did come pretty close at doing damage to tier 3 towers to the side of Falcons. But PARIVISION, they had a very bad start to the game, Effie, and it felt like they were on the back foot the whole way through.
They really did. I mean, they decided to let through this Huskar. They had this idea with the Viper response, but then they ended up playing it away from the Huskar, which I was curious what they would do and what it would look like, and if there was something that they were really cooking up here. But unfortunately, it went the way that you thought it would, Quinn.
Yeah, it's the writing was on the wall a little bit, I think. I will say they recovered decently well, but I think part of that is also somewhat of a misconception about Huskar in that the hero is very fast for like 10 or so minutes, and then after that, it becomes slow again because it's very easy to get baited to press this life break spell, and you kind of just kill yourself when you press the spell because you jump right next to them, and then everyone TPs and you die. And I think part of what makes Falcons the best Huskar team ever is that they understand the hero's slow parts and they don't force it. I think that's the best and most impressive thing about the way they played this game is that they just farmed. Because a lot of people are going to try to run into this Viper, and they're going to die, and they're going to feed, and they're going to throw the game. But Falcons are like, nah, we're not going to run in. We're just going to farm until we have so many items it doesn't matter. And they did that, and then they just win. And I think most teams think that's boring or lame, or they get antsy or nervous, and Falcons like, they're the kings of being chill, and it's why they're so good at Huskar.
I think there's two elements to it. I think it's like an understanding of the macro game that's very high from all their players. It's not just like a one-person thing. They all understand, like, this is how we want to play macro. And that's why they feel so comfortable sitting back and farming. And they feel so comfortable just like letting the game play out. They can read the moves that can come in. They know what to do. And I mean, they even actually did have a moment in this game where they did overextend.
Yeah.
And they did run into the triangle. It was kind of funny in the green room. You were saying like, the only way they can possibly lose this game is if they run into the triangle and they feed. And then like 2 minutes later, they kind of did that. And then the game got dragged out a bit. But I honestly, I was quite impressed with Pari's gameplay. I think they... Usually when no one struggles, the entire team struggles. But in this game, they essentially had no mid laner for the largest part of the game. And they still managed to like find their moments and find their fights. And it shows that like they're operating at a high level right now. And I think despite having like a big draft disadvantage, they could still play the game. So hopefully in the next game, they'll clean up the draft a bit and it'll be more exciting.
Now, do you think they're going to let it through?
Huskar?
Yeah.
I would be surprised. I think like there's two ways to approach this. One is like you look at your bans and you think to yourself like, maybe we want to ban slightly differently. Because the main issue, I think, for them was the fact that this Huskar could be flexed all the way to the last pick. Despite like seeing all 5 heroes, they couldn't like pin down which lane it was going to go in. And if they could fix that issue, I think this game looks very different. Or they decide, we just want to play a completely different game, we don't want to deal with it, and then they try to beat one of the other horsemen, as Quinn put it.
I think you just bench it, right? You gave it a shot. You decide that Lich is not as threatening as Huskar, and then maybe you give the Lich away. I think it's much easier to address that style of hero than put themselves in the position that they were in. Because, like you mentioned, that was a pretty impressive game from PARIVISION, all things considered. At some point, I thought it looked over for them, and they found some key fights in that early game, like when they managed to bring everybody to kill that Huskar. Like, they Dawn ulted, they used Exo. I think a lot of other teams have crumbled and not even reacted to the Huskar on that top lane. So they've got good gameplay. This fight right here, I mean, you did end up losing Satanic, but it does amount to a net positive gain here for PARIVISION.
I mean, I think it's going to be very interesting next game because PARIVISION will have first pick, which means they can first pick the Huskar themselves. And are they going to play it 4? Are they going to play it mid? Are they going to play it carry? What are they going to do with it, right? Because they can flex it in theory to 3 roles, whereas Falcons are only flexing it to 2. And so I wonder, is Falcons going to ban it, or is Falcons like, we're the king of Huskar, we're not banning our own hero? Because there's that sort of sense of pride, I think.
Right.
When you play a hero really, really well, that you don't want to ban it. Even if it might be the right thing to do, people don't ban it sometimes. And I haven't seen them lose with the Huskar yet, the 4 Huskar, so I'm actually quite curious to see how that goes and if they, pride cometh before the fall.
My question to the both of you is, now that we've seen that game play out, what do you think their idea was with putting the Viper on the safe lane and not choosing to chase the Huskar? Like, if you were in their shoes, like, what could that be saying?
I mean, I think when they saw the Timber, they felt like, it's like a gamble. And then they try to find another. They have very, very little time, right? Because it took like 2 minutes to figure out their last ban. And then they get into that position, they're trying to figure out, like, can we pick a hero that's good against both Huskar and Timber in both lanes? And then they were like thinking about mid heroes, and they landed on DP. Even though it's like, it's not actually good against Huskar, I think that was like what they thought was like the best possible hero to kind of like even up the slate.
And do you think there's potential with DP as a hero versus Huskar? Like, let's say the game played out differently on the side lanes. Could they have enabled her in a different way, or it was just cooked from the get-go?
No, I think DP is really bad against Huskar. You lose lane, and I think if DP loses lane, the hero is just horrendous in pretty much all contexts. I think the hero cannot play from behind. It is an absolute bot. I mean, you saw it this game, right? I think Nolan is probably top 3 mid players right now, and he did literally nothing for the entire game. And he can't. Like, after the lane, there's nothing he can do. You're asking me what items he can possibly buy. Something creative. Nope. There's nothing. There's nothing creative. No spice. He bought the Cruella DeVille, whatever it's called, and tried to do something, which I think is a cool adaptation, and it's a really good game for it. It's a smart item. Not everyone would buy it. And it doesn't matter because it's just too late.
I feel like 10 years ago, DP was considered like decent against Huskar.
It was. That hero's just been power corrupt.
Yeah, exactly. So I think
it's a flame to Puppy, who was around 10 years ago, might have old ideas.
I don't mean it as flame. I'm just saying. I think it's like there's an idea behind it, and it used to be good. But like Quinn said, like Dota's power creeping, and like it's not the same for everyone, right? Huskar's gotten a lot stronger than DP has over the years. So I think that's like partially probably why it didn't work out, and they kind of like they relied on that. Like I think they knew they were in a hard position when they had to pick their last hero already. I think if you interviewed them and you asked them, they would tell you the same thing. Like, what's better? You tell me.
Yeah, I'm sure that no one has had to play against a bunch of Huskars in his pubs. And maybe he tried DP already at some point, but he probably knew it was going to be a hard lane to begin with.
Yeah.
Then it's like, pick what you think maybe is the best thing against it. But I think Falcons is going to respect ban the Huskar, by the way, in their first phase. They got 4 bans. Other than the Nyx Assassin, which other heroes do they have to ban against PARIVISION?
Kez IO, I think, are guarantees. I think so. I think they are too good at both of those heroes. I think Satanic is the best Kez player, and I think 9class is actually the best IO player right now. I played against this guy's IO in pubs, and I never beat it one time.
I think
playing core support, it's messed up.
Wisp is, I think, permaban from Falcon. They also don't really play Wisp themselves.
Yeah, they do not play Wisp.
So it's like why even try to figure it out? I think Wisp is out. Lone Druid seems to be banned almost always.
Yeah,
that's true.
When you're on second pick, it seems to just be the tournament. It's just the heroes out. And then what we said? Kez.
I don't even know. Are you then gonna even ban Nyx Assassin?
So then you're kind of picking between Nyx, Huskar, Coddle, like one of his like 9 classes like Dark Lord heroes, right?
Yeah, I think there's also like from Quinn's point earlier, like you generally don't want to ban your own heroes because it creates like a bad precedent for the rest of the tournament as well. Like the thing with Huskar is it's so uniquely theirs, and the second best team would be Pari. I don't think there's really any other team that plays Huskar to the same level.
Maybe Mao's arguably because of Crystallis.
Okay, but they're not.
Yeah, they're not very good.
Yeah, and in the tournament.
Yeah.
So I think like I was more thinking of the tournament.
You were more polite about it.
Yeah.
So
so yeah, I think it matters less, but generally speaking, you want to allow yourself to be able to get the hero on second pick. It needs to be a threat. There needs to be a conversation. It needs to be a consideration for the enemy team that like, yeah, they know how to beat Huskar, but we can't beat it. That's when it's truly like broken, when you have to ban it from both sides.
And it'll be interesting to see if it goes in that direction. I think something else to think about is because the Huskar was let through, and I don't think it will be let through for Falcons at least, that we couldn't really touch on the Storm Spirit. I think this is a hero that Falcons really don't like playing against, and with having a Coddle player in 9 class and not having to address a Huskar in the mid lane, there's a big chance we see Keeper plus Storm in the game too. Unless Falcons ban out one of the two.
We're gonna find out. Don't worry. We won't keep you in suspense. Actually, we will keep you in suspense because we're gonna take a break. But then we'll have the answer about how this draft is gonna play itself out. We'll see you afterwards. know you never left. You were mesmerized. But you, just in case, you were watching DreamLeague Season 29. And we're in the middle of our upper bracket semi-finals. We got Falcons and PARIVISION, and both teams obviously are great. They're, according to Quinn, actually the top 2 here at this event. But officially it's top 6 and obviously top 4 if you only count the upper bracket for now. But that means there's a large, or there can be a large discrepancy and difference being made in the draft. And that was the case in game 1. And I kind of hope that game 2... Oh.
They're defrauding
Speeder. Okay.
It's
We
the
got
Speeder
a
defraud.
little bit of a different meta here.
Yeah.
That's nice.
It's a defraud. This is like I actually think out of all the heroes that you could let through, this one is like arguably Falcon's weakest hero.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I also find it interesting that PARIVISION chose second pick in one of the games. I don't know if it was the first game or this game, I didn't see. But they have been second pick both games, so they chose it. I think it's better, which is a little interesting.
I think it plays into the way they like to do drafting. I think they want to give away an OP hero and have a pre-prep plan. I feel like this really is like... We felt it when we played them at Wallachia one year, and everybody was banning Prophet. It was after we won TI, and everybody banned Prophet against us. We never got to play it, not even in scrims. And then suddenly you play them, and it's just Prophet's open every single game. They're like, go ahead, take it. Even if we didn't take it first phase, they would let it through the second phase. And it is in some ways a little scary once they've proven to you that they can beat it. And I feel like that's the cool thing with this team, is like once when it works, and they do this, you don't really have like answers. Because they beat you on your best heroes.
Yeah. It's a mental war game. Mental warfare.
One small detail is also that they didn't ban it on the first 2 bans, and so Falcons wasted a ban on AA, and then they banned the Huskar. So you're forcing them to throw a ban away, basically to prep for your Huskar, which is kind of cute. You basically just make them waste 1 ban.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like what you mentioned about them liking to beat teams, because I think that's how you become a championship team. Like, you just let the good heroes through, and you show every other team that picks them that they're not going to play it for free. We talked to Puppy after their series versus Extreme, and he said, yeah, you got to beat the Lone Druid, man, because they let Lone Druid through twice versus XG, and they beat them. And one of the heroes that they beat them with was Tiny, and the other was Ducalis on his Winter Wyvern. Like, both times they played it, and it looked really solid.
I know back in the good old days of Koikva Lone Druid on Liquid, he hated playing as Wyvern. It was one of those heroes that he absolutely just hated playing against.
For sure. I mean, I think that Arctic Burn just does so much against the bear early on, especially with people maxing it now on lane instead of any other spell. And also, now that the bear is a hero, it's affected by Winter's Curse too. So to follow up on the Winter Wyvern being good against Lone Druid, you just need some disable from your team, and Tiny is a good fix for that.
What's he doing?
Alvina's chilling today, you're right.
He's vibing.
I told you, dude. He was on stream.
Chilling.
He was just I was talking to chat. He was vibing.
He's just checking in on the draft. I mean, he has the wireless headset, so it's like, you know, he's still very much there.
He's been chilling.
Must be good sound proofing too, considering he's vacuuming at the same time. You know?
I think it was an Alienware headset he was wearing. if I'm
Oh
not
my
wrong.
goodness. Dude, we're not sponsored by them.
I mean, I'm just pointing out what I'm seeing. That's my job.
I like this, what they just did. They banned Doom, and then they picked Timbersaw. Doom is good against both Timbersaw and Tiny. They kind of steal Timber, but I think Timber's also one of the best laning heroes against Lone Druid, because he's hitting you with 2 dudes, so you're getting extra reactive stacks, and you kind of just want to endure versus Lone Druid in lane. I think it's pretty hard to actually beat this hero, so something that survives is very cool. And then you also have last pick over for your mid hero, so I like this a lot. I think this is a cool decision.
Yep, I like it too. This is the kind of hero stealing I can get behind.
Do you think Falcons want to run back like a lion type hero for crit, or if they're thinking about taking Ruvik, because it was ignored in that game 1, and I do feel that Ruvik is quite a good support to play against Tiny and Timber.
It definitely scales well against both these heroes. You have nice spells to steal. Fade Bolt is obviously very effective against Tiny in general.
It's also something that Parry play as well.
That's
Fade Bolt?
Yeah, I mean, because it just reduces all damage now.
Oh, right, fair. Le Silenceur?
Silenceur?
Oui, oui, oui.
With that, I think they would probably lean more towards Lion or Hoodwink than Rubik. I think you need a little bit more catch with Silencer. If you have another like super backliner, like we had the name we called heroes like Lion or Batriders, we call them pseudo melee heroes. So like they're not melee, obviously, but they function like a melee hero in some way, in that they have catch, or they're a little bit more manly in how they run into woods or how they play the early game. Like they're sort of the catching hero. I think Hoodwink also in some ways classified for us as like a pseudo melee hero compared to something like a Rubik or a Winter Wyvern, which are just ranged heroes, right? There's none of that like sort of Chadness there that these Lions have.
I think they don't utilize their health pool as a resource. Like on Rubik, very rarely are you like playing to the limit of your health in the early portions of the fight, whereas a Lion is like you're thinking about how to blink so you can get back out, and your health pool is more of a thing that your opponents have to consider.
How do you guys feel about this Mars coming up?
ATF Classic for sure. I think he plays it against Timber every once in a while. Like I think he likes the idea of like you keeping him in place. I think I've seen him do this quite a few times. It's also very good against Coddle. I mean, the thing with these two teams right now, a lot of these picks are also assuming what's coming next. Because it's quite given. Like, they showed in Game 1 that they're going to play their own drafts. They're not necessarily counterpicking, but they're building their own drafts. But within that, they're still picking good heroes against what they think is going to come. And I think probably Pari doesn't want to play Nyx into Lone Druid. Like, game plan-wise, doesn't maybe match up that well. So they know, like, Coddle has high probability when they see what's coming. And Mars is very effective at killing Coddle.
Yeah. But what are your reads on Mars's general strength levels? Because I did see Falcons own on Mars, but they were countering Mikke's SF, and that Bulwark really clutched. But in that laning stage, he just seemed like less of a hero.
I think they was kind of bad, and you need to be really good at the hero. It needs to be like a team. Like you need to be enabling some hyper carry. Like I think it makes sense with Lone Druid because Lone Druid is literally AFK farming and he wants lockdown. So like those heroes make sense. Lone Druid has no team fight. Mars wants team fight. Like there's a lot of synergy there. Silencer wants a fight starter. All three of these heroes, they make sense and work. Even though something about their color scheme looks weird. I don't know if anyone else feels that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
When I look at these three heroes, it just looks kind of ugly. It's like some weird off-brand Mardi Gras.
It only will look ugly if they don't get a blue next and then a light one. Because then they've got like, you know, 5 different ones. That's cool.
I'm a big fan of when the colors like all match.
It's actually blue. See, there you go.
Witch Doctor is out again. Yeah. So Owen's wildest dreams might come true. We might have an Aghanim's Witch Doctor in this game.
I think, if anything, Lucalis, I don't know, he could.
He didn't do it last time.
No, but the game didn't last long enough, didn't it?
I think it did last long enough.
Nah.
He didn't do it.
Needs another 20 to 25 minutes.
Lack of carry mindset from Lucalis.
Skill issue.
Skill issue, for sure.
But I like Witch Doctor conceptually versus Lone Druid. However, I do think this hero is very easy to exploit, especially with heroes like Slardar coming out on 18.
You lost me at I like Witch Doctor.
But he's just a chill dude.
He is a chill dude. But you know, like the archetype of heroes that we were talking about? I feel like Witch Doctor goes into like the I like to lose games archetype of
oh no
heroes.
So you guys don't see any value in this Witch Doctor pick?
I mean, I can see ideas. Like, it's high damage against these tanky heroes. They want a way to cut through that. But I think the problem with Witch Doctor is that it almost never plays out the way... Like, when you think, when you sit down on your computer, you're like 4K MMR, you pick Witch Doctor, you own your lane, because Maledict is, like, unplayable. Like, what can people do against Maledict? They just die. And then when you're level 6, you one-shot anyone. And, like, you can stun the entire enemy team. In pro games, it just never plays out that way. In pro games, you're a hero with no HP, no mobility, no escape tools, your stun sucks, your spells are way too short range, you can't use them, they're all conditional, and it just feels bad.
Oh dear.
I'm not a fan of Witch Doctor.
Do I have to max out Maledict if I'm on the lane?
Sorry?
Do I have to max out Maledict if I want to win the lane on Witch Doctor in my bracket?
Yeah, for sure. I think like in the lower brackets, I don't know what bracket you're in, Shiver.
It's about 3 to 4K, yeah.
Okay. Then I think Witch Doctor is one of the best heroes in the game, unironically. I feel like every time I see my friends play and there's a Witch Doctor in the game, the guy has like 10 kills. You max Maledict, get some points in stun, and then you stun.
No heal. What if my carry is screaming, heal me?
That's
heal
not
me?
your job. You need
heal
to think.
Me?
Imagine
heal
your Slacks. Get into Slacks mindset.
Don't do that.
Don't do
that. It's good. Do that.
I like to stay positive.
You know, I believe that Witch Doctor is popular for a reason. But Quinn, so Falcons, like their game plan looks pretty obvious, right? You've got these double jump heroes in Mars plus Slardar and a global silence to cover them. Do you think PARIVISION have a way to respond to that play within their draft?
I think their way to respond is to start first. Like, both of those heroes don't really do anything until they have blinks in some ways. Lone Druid's a slow hero, and they've got 2 squishy supports that rely on their cores. And so I think the way you beat that type of lineup is where they're relying on blinks and they have a hyper carry is you punish them early. Same reason why a team like Spirit loses a lot of games to faster teams is because that's how they're playing, right? They've got 2 setup heroes on Laurel and Collapse all the time, and then Yatora's playing hyper carry man. That doesn't function well whenever you get snowballed in lanes. And so I look at PARIVISION, you get stacks up early, you get a fast Coddle 6, and you go fight. In this interim between Coddle 6 and the blinks, you want to like abuse that window really hard, because Coddle just doesn't do anything early game, he just farms and AFKs until he's level 6. So I think there's that sweet spot that PARIVISION wants to abuse very hard. And I'm not super sure what this mid hero is going to be. You can pick something like Ember, but it's kind of bad against Slardar in lane. So it's one of these situations again where...
I was going to say, I feel like the Falcons kind of eliminated all the tempo mid options that you have. With Silencer and Slardar, you kind of covered all these like Pucks and Embers, and Storm is obviously banned out, so that's gone as like an anti-melee dude. And yeah, I think they're just doubling down on winning the lanes, right? They want to stop the tempo before it can come online.
I don't know, I hate this. I hate it.
But the color scheme is good with the 5 different ones.
It did get better, it's true. I don't know, I think Viper... I think it's awful against Slardar in the game, because he just runs, he crushes you, amps you, and then runs away, and you can't kill him. The lane, sure, it's good for Viper, but it's Maureen. It's Maureen. We've seen this time and time again. Don't do this crap. It doesn't work. I hate this Viper. I think it sucks. And I think PARIVISION's draft is a really weird problem like the last game, where they have no catch. It's one tiny against, like, I don't know, he's playing against Amp and Stuns, and Lone Druid is ratting the map. I think they don't have enough catch for this Lone Druid bear. I think they messed up.
You sound a little frustrated.
I'm just passionate.
Passionate. I feel like in the last game at least they could get like some nice cogs, and that way they could like do some setups. But this time around it's like, what, a nice cask?
Doesn't sound as nice.
It's not as nice. It's not. It doesn't have the same potential, I think.
Humor me. If Viper wins mid, then is there a way that they can just play through running behind the Viper instead of chasing the Lone Druid around?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you can definitely, Witch Doctor can definitely come mid. Those 2 heroes can fight together, and you can have some momentum there, for sure. I think that's their best avenue into winning the game. We'll see if they can actually do that, though. As Aiden said about every mean thing you could say about Witch Doctor, I think Witch Doctor's mom's going to call the stream. We're going to need a phone call segment next final.
Hey, maybe it's just a skill issue with my Witch Doctor, but I just don't see it really playing out that often. It has worked before. Decals did play it previously in this tournament, and he did cook.
Yeah.
And
they still lost, I think.
I think they might have lost, but like the hero worked out. You know, the hero was heroing.
True. I think that the point that we made at the very start of the series, or I think actually before the previous game, letting some hero through, trying to counter it, it's a good strat. You gotta do it, and if not now, then when? Right? They tried it with the Huskar, it didn't work out. They now are trying it with the Lone Druid, and they have tried before, but not against Falcons, so they're going to do it again. And we'll see if it works, because that's just a question. And otherwise, there's a lower bracket where PARIVISION is a strong team, so they probably are trusting the process that they'll make it through anyway. Let's see if they can make that Lone Druid suffer in game number 2 and force out a 3rd game. Let's head over to the Park Jam Pandas.
Time here, ladies and gentlemen, between PARIVISION and Falcons. Some change-ups. No Huskar this time round. They say, well, we just don't want to try and even think about dealing with it a second time round. It's out with the bans. Some heroes showing their faces again. We're getting the Viper, again, coming out last this time rather than the first pick. But this time it is at least the mid rather than the carry.
Yes.
Because Satanic playing some carry. Tiny here for PARIVISION here in this game too. And if we go with some Witch Doctor again. We saw it from them before. Looked a lot of fun. What do you make of it, though? Overall, the PARIVISION draft?
Looking to snowball lanes, right? Really hard snowball around this Viper and shut them down. But Falcons, they have really good team fight. designed around this, and they have a very strong draft that thrives off Corrosive Haze as well. All 3 cores can use it. The Mars a little less so, of course, but can absolutely admit
this
is the approach. They're just going for first blood.
Yep. And they'll get it. They tried to give it a Maureen, but couldn't. Had to just take it themselves. Still, we'll be very happy with that.
Yep, and they had, he actually said in the beginning of the game, mercy please, pretty much, kind of in a way, not the exact same translation, and they're not being merciful toward this Viper. Have to talk about some of these heroes also on Falcons. Ringmaster, I know I've talked about this one quite a lot with you. I really like this hero, especially because there's so many tanky cores. The triple impalement arts, they really work at all stages of the game.
Yeah, it's looked good. It just, we haven't seen it as much as some of these other supports, right?
No, I think it's a lot harder. It's infinitely harder to play than like every other support at the moment. Like this techies, you know, this Hoodwink, they very naturally play themselves. Ringmaster, infinitely harder. So wave pulling, it's gonna happen in the mid lane. We'll see what the Viper looks to do to try to stop it.
And obviously the big thing as well, this game opting to let the Lone Druid through. How do their answers look against the Lone Druid? Because obviously a lot of teams, they don't want to even bother thinking about this hero. They do not let it through.
I think Tiny has some pretty good merit to be able to hunt and find the hero at times, right? I'm worried because of the lack of catch again. They have like really limited catch on the side of PARIVISION.
They will be able to take out Amar in the bottom lane.
Tukalis will take out. A lot of damage coming out from Crit here. And Malrine will get a fair bit out of this mid matchup. And like Quinn was talking about, the thing about this Viper versus Slardar, in the mid game, it can be pretty devastating if they just get on top of you with that corrosive, right? Reset. Viper is all designed about dominating and keeping that pressure forward and not falling behind. This hero is insanely immobile. Can absolutely fall into the problem of just getting kited.
And this bottom lane, they've got to be finding kills, right? This is how you make a Witch Doctor work.
Yeah.
You know, Tukalis, he's looking for early action in the lane.
And definitely not the easiest one. Even though we don't really see Mars that often anymore, it is Amar playing it, so have to respect it. But a hero that has absolutely been, I don't know, quite a lot weaker than I think people had hoped to see, because it's kind of a lot of the same offlaners we are seeing in most games. Mars has fallen off. Right now, Natus is struggling a lot in this top lane. He's got a Kato behind him to keep him, you know, mana'd up, but the spam that comes out from Snaking and from Skeeter, it's a bit too much damage.
Blood grenades there.
He might just die. Oh, wow. The glaives are adding up. This is a hero that was meant to just be able to stay up here and exist, but not the case versus the Silencer. Mid, Maureen.
Has been killed.
Drag the wave again. Crit finding a lot of couriers being killed, I swear.
He's got the sprint here.
He's in the water. Lightning speed immediately. Can't fully chase him out. Bottom.
Got the Maledict on Crit.
Only level 1 still. He's not very
fine.
They have ways to counter Maledict too in this draft. They have the Strongman Tonic, which is one of the better answers, I would say. Tukalis. A lot of damage.
Back up.
Amar also taking a lot.
He's got a lot of one charges though on Amar.
Those creeps actually hurt so much. Mars just having this 3 armor. He takes so much damage in the laning phase. So they're struggling a lot in these lanes, as we see. The Mars and the Slardar, they're trying to get what they can. But that Lone Druid, he is having an absolute free time up top. And it is designed like this for PARIVISION, right? They have a Viper versus a melee mid, Slardar in particular, so he should, on paper, crush it. And bottom, they have this Witch Doctor. So the Maledict is super strong versus Amar. So setting up those 2 lanes for success at the moment. This bottom lane's fun to watch, though. Their Maledict.
They'll be fine. He's got still plenty of one charges to offset the damage.
It's a big creep wave, too, for Satanic.
Satanic getting a little low, though.
Got the heal. See Tukalis, he didn't even get Cask in this lane. It's actually doing a decent amount of work. Being able to offset the damage that's coming in.
Oh!
Oh my god, the whip!
Whipped by Crit!
Max damage, 280. Gets the full connection, and Satanic, he can't go for the kill here.
Needed the hit before he went for the throw and couldn't quite get the right click.
I can't look away from this lane because they're staying so low. And you're seeing the constant buildup of damage from the Impalement Arts. It does start to add up versus these high HP heroes.
Oh!
Panic!
Alright, Amar messed up there.
Grenade.
Blood grenade missed. Crit also messed up.
Oh. Oh. Satanic playing nicely. Level 5 now for him. Very big kill, crit. Not able to get the connection there. Top continues to be, incredibly difficult for Natus.
Very tough for him to get much from this at all.
I was wondering what I'm hearing pulsing in my ears. It's the Witch Doctor heal just constantly going down here. Having the raindrop, having the stick. He has a lot of mana to work with since he's playing versus the Mars and the Ringmaster, the constant spam that comes out from the two. Crit, Unicycle, steals away the rune. And they set up for a kill with these three?
I mean, Maori's able to close him with the crush.
Silencer's connecting.
Oh, they're gonna have him. It's gonna be no one. Dead again in the mid.
Oh, that is devastating.
All the TP out as well. Is Maori gonna live?
The box, it saves him.
Oh, it does. That was a good call as well. I think he might have died right if they continued with the TP.
Yeah, like 90%, 95% chance. Maureen almost dies anyway. 9 class does get a big blast onto him, but he will be okay. Viper dying twice in the laning phase. Definitely not where you want to be at here on no one. He is still solid farm the tree. Won't connect.
And we'll be able to push Amara away though at the 7-minute wisdom. So PARIVISION should be able to take that away from Falcons.
The bear though is looking to steal. Are they going to make it there in time? Viper, very slow hero.
They're salving up actually. They want to try and get some heroes over here to stop PARIVISION getting the steal.
Viper makes it in the ring versus the bear.
We'll see on the other side. They're going to try and fight here with the two of them. The avalanche is down. So PARIVISION, they will not only get the wisdom, but they'll actually, by the looks of it, get both the kills.
Ooh. They get it
Doesn't
anyway.
matter. The Maledict will do the job.
And they do defend theirs. No one got there literally split second on the Viper to stop the Lone Druid from taking it. Ducalis, the Witch Doctor, the Malediction coming into
He's
play.
going to get good timing on the 6 as well with those pickups.
Shutting down this Mars in the same manner that his Timbersaw is shut down on the opposite side. 0-3 already for Amar. Having a tough entry into this game. And it's their two initiators, right? It's the Slardar and the Mars, which their lineup really wants to do quite well in the mid game so that they can use the two supports effectively. So being slowed down will definitely hurt them. But the Lone Druid, Skeeter is having a free one.
And we've seen what happens when the Lone Druid gets free farm many times before.
How many stacks do they have for Natus? Because that's always what we talk about for the Timbersaws, right? Even if his lane's a little rough, has crazy stacks and almost gets the bear. Not quite able to. Bottom again.
They're in with the dive. Satanic is getting healed up, but the heal's not strong enough quite yet.
Here comes Maureen.
They're going to get both of them.
Big damage from him, hitting the level 6. It's very early to have this 6 on the Slardar when he was put in a lane versus the Viper. Quick rotation, quick kills. Tiny suffers versus this minus armor early. Quite hard. Gets put to negative. Trying to get pressure onto mid, no one. Doesn't want to make a rotation to defend this bottom tower here just yet. Maybe waiting until Ducalis gets close enough. Great. He can juke this. Got a funhouse mirror as well. He should be okay here on this Ringmaster, and the push continues.
See what they can do down here. Setting up here, but the arena's down. It's going to trap the two of them. Ducalis taken out by the bear.
Natus has turned up. They will get Maureen.
It's going to be tricky to get Amar as well.
Jukes it. Limited mana on Natus. He'll TP out.
Well, chase on forward for Skeeter, though.
Might be able to push him with the blinding light. He's trying to get in front.
The bear back with him.
Does he body block?
Oh, here's some good body blocks from 9 class.
He is.
He's going to get the blast out as well. They'll get the kill. 9 class survives there.
Someone tip him, thank you. Yeah, I was about to say, that was insane play from 9 class. Level 6 now, too. Gonna have the Holy Locket at a very good time. That was perfect the way he blocked him.
So far looking so much better than game 1 here for PARIVISION.
Infinitely so. I like that no one made the rotation.
They might get Amar.
Oh, yeah, he stepped up. Oh, he's in trouble.
Now they're going to get him for sure. So another big kill here for PARIVISION.
4 deaths on Amar. Great rotation from No One in particular. He was chasing initially versus the Ringmaster and then instantly TP's bottom when his Witch Doctor gets there. They punish the overcommitment from Falcons. Up to a 3K lead. And Natus is making the recovery, while Amar is most definitely not right now.
Yeah, these two are going to have to do a lot from behind, the Slardar and the Mars, to try and slow things down. It's not going to be easy.
And they are playing versus a lot of sustain too. We do have to talk about that, right? The Coddle plus the Witch Doctor with the heal. The Witch Doctor one, not the greatest, of course, but every little thing will add up when you're limited on damage. Right now, Falcons on a pretty big back foot. Even though the Lone Druid's farming very well, this Coddle is going to get closer and closer to catching up versus the Mars and Slardar very quickly. Especially with how 9 class plays it. Plays for the farm, and then itemizes for the support, of course, with that Holy Locket early. And definitely limited damage that's going to be coming out from the side of Falcons now at this point versus these 3 tanky cores. Gonna look for No One here. They do have level 6 on crit. He's not the most healthy either, about half HP, but he does seem to know something's up. He's pinging it already.
A very difficult target to
and Amar,
dive.
again.
Ooh, it's starting to get really rough for Amar.
What a cast bounce. Right on top of him. They're cruising in this game, Owen. This is looking infinitely better. And their draft looks, I mean, they do have these tanky cores that are going to be able to put a lot of pressure onto Falcon's limited damage, and they can push buildings pretty easily, too. With the backup of the heals from 9 class. They're just trying to drag waves here at this point on the side of Falcons. Get the Blink Dagger at least finished up for Malrine so they can use either Global or the Ringmaster, because these 2 heroes, these 2 supports, they do need someone to start the fight for them. And oh my.
They might
Look at this stack.
I mean, they're going to have to try and do something about this Falcons. I just don't know if they can right now.
I think you bring the squad. It's dying fast.
They're clearing most of it here, PARIVISION. Falcons, they're trying to step up. They'll pop the global, but already Amar and Snake King are pretty much dead. Snake King's gone. Amar's going to die.
This Witch Doctor is owning. He did it the other day also on the Witch Doctor, but my goodness, that was quite a hit. PARIVISION's playing this beautifully here, shutting down any recovery outlet there for Falcons as well. Skater versus the world.
I mean, Lone Druid has definitely done it against the world before. That's you know, one of the reasons why it gets banned out quite a lot. This hero can get crazy.
So Amar walks up to try to ulti, he gets stunned, and then he's pretty much just dead before anything happens. Oh, the cast bounced back to him again in the middle of all these creeps. Wait, what?
That's some good bounces there.
I mean,
Ducalis, he's a good Witch Doctor player.
He's the Witch Doctor that you play in your pubs with a cast. It's level 1, but it will bounce back to you every time. He did this. He literally did this the other day versus Nisha too. When he was playing versus the Storm, remember he ran into the Roche pit, gets like the double bounces. He's doing some really fancy footwork. A hell of an entrance into the game. A 6K lead with this Tiny. And the Mars, right? We do have to talk about Mars. Hero that's been struggling. We were saying it's a Mars, so can have these recoveries, but man, 1 in 6.
Yeah.
One of the roughest starts.
What is it about the hero that kind of puts in a place right now where it's just not top of the list for offlane picks?
Limited damage offlaner. Not the tankiest in particular in comparison to pretty much all the other ones now at this point, and has just gotten nerfed a lot. Lost his facets. Might just get gone on again here.
Yeah, 9 class and No One on the way. Amar, he'll drop the arena, but he's immediately bounced out of it.
He's having no fun in this game. 7 deaths.
One of the rougher games he's had, I think.
Yeah.
It has to be.
And it was pretty clever with the way PARIVISION set up the draft, too, with the first 2 pick Timbersaw. And then if you saw the bans, too, Dawn was banned, Underlord, like all the offlaners were banned.
He's going to try and go for 9 class, but 9 class is not on his own.
Maledict. We'll force them away.
I mean, it's just very hard for them to make a play. Meanwhile, Satanic picks up an easy kill, finding Snake King, and that's going to be the Shadow Blade done, so he's going to be able to continue to hunt.
Insanely early. They haven't even gone back to farm their stacks, Owen. They've just been able to play this beautifully, play aggressive rather than on the defensive posture. Noticed, even threatening Skitter.
Force out the ult hit. times have certainly changed from the laning stage where Natus was getting bullied by this Lone Druid. Now the Lone Druid has to run from him. Amar
just has no space.
Oh,
whatsoever.
here comes Ducalis. You don't expect the Invis Room Witch Doctor. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Malediction. It's coming in.
They're gonna have him again.
Farewell, Mar. I don't think he hit a single creep. He walked up, dies, walked up, dies, walked up, dies. He hasn't hit a creep in a very long time. They truly have his number this game. And it's the Doctor.
Ducalis is he's doing a lot.
He is.
And he's always he's a respectful player. He's not going the Ags build rush. And I'm still waiting for that.
Of course not. Greaves are amazing.
He's building up the confidence. You know, he's winning these games with the Greaves. Soon he'll realize, just rush that blink Ags.
He's versus Silencer. Another catch. Falcons are getting completely destroyed.
They really are. This has got to feel good for PARIVISION, right? After enduring quite a nasty game one.
Can they kill 9 class? He's fairly tanky.
I mean, the heals are out from Ducalis. They can barely touch him. Oh, Satanic. He's throwing Ducalis in.
Hello.
Chris got the box. And the cask is there. A couple of hits from Satanic. Ooh, Avalanche actually misses.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't need the Maledict still on him if he can get a couple more hits in. As the toss. Another one for Satanic. Yeah, they're getting some real revenge for having to go through that Falcons Huskar treatment in game one.
Skater's like, hey guys, how's everything going over there? The only one having a good time in this game for his team. Everyone else is definitely quite miserable. Amar has to find some type of farm. Runs down toward bottom. This is the other thing about this hero, right? I don't know what other builds you go. I think this hero is literally a blink, shard, BKB hero, and there's not really any other ways to deviate.
There really isn't. It's like maybe you can theory craft some sort of like Mage Slayer or Deso to kind of play around the Rebuke, but then...
And BKB counters you.
Yeah.
That's the other thing, too. Right? There's a lot of different... And losing your facets, etc., like we talked about, probably causing some problems as we're seeing. But they truly have his number with this Witch Doctor. Into Roche super early. The game plan looking clean as ever, and the execution absolutely there so far. 9 class having Locket, he's got Ghost Scepter. It's really only physical damage now at this point on Falcons. And they're starting to build up more and more of these answers.
Yeah, then, as you said, with this draft, they needed to dominate the early game, PARIVISION, and they've done exactly that. So
really dominated it. Amar looking for a play, just going to be a courier. He's going to give himself away, and Satanic.
I mean, Falcons are looking for action. They'll get a decent crush on the two of them. Global's out as well as the wheel. They've got the catch on both the two. Notice.
Here's
still alive, and Satanic just comes in with a full combo. The Death Ward is going to kill Oskita. Ducalis there. He's got the answer for the old bear with that Death Ward, finishing off Skeeter as he desperately tried to run away from it.
They're able to focus fire one target pretty effectively with literally everything being thrown onto Natus, but that's where Satanic just reigns supreme. Gets what, a 3-man avalanche toss combo, cleaving right on them.
We'll see again.
That was quite pretty there.
Yeah, he just, I mean, it already looked awkward from Falcons, the position they're in, right? Moving out here into the river.
Look how stacked they are too. Oh, that is just picture perfect.
It's the Lone Druid, the Bear, and the Ringmaster, and then the Death Ward's down. Those final right clicks from the Death Ward.
Oh, they actually got the Bear, and the Bear killed the other one, so they got the double money.
Oh, they got the bonus goal.
Yep, Tugalas got the plus 285 on top of the extra from killing.
Oh, that will go towards the Aghanims. Maybe. Yeah, Greaves just needs a recipe for that.
He can go out after the Greaves in this game. I'm alright with that.
That's when you got
this
sort of
far
lead.
ahead, yeah.
That's
but I don't think he, obviously, I don't think he will.
Let's go.
I know you want to.
Oh, Satanic. Oh no, poor old Snaking. Bye-bye.
I don't know, it's kind of nice seeing Lone Druid get dumpstered up.
That's true. There's a lot of Lone Druid haters out there, so this will feel pretty good for those watching.
Mar.
But it will feel pretty terrible for those if this Lone Druid actually wins this game.
Click on Amar. That's all I gotta say. Look what he's queued up.
Oh yeah, the Quad Midas.
The Quad Midas is queued up.
Midas.
He's at this point on. They have to just all in single targets and hope they can pop them every single time this side of Falcons. Don't know if they can do it on Satanic though. He is quite a bit of a different beast. They're gonna try.
Got the control with the wheel, but they're taking a lot of damage in return.
Is it enough?
Can they kill him off? They cannot. Ducalis is here with the heals. Global's coming out as well. Crit's trying to reach in to finish the kill off, but he won't get it. Satanic survives. Crit will die.
Amar wanting to get back in, but gets hit by the Viper. He lives. The Holy Locket coming in. 9 class gets the angle. That was closer than I thought they would be able to get. It was close.
They nearly had him.
Nearly, indeed. If they had the Lone Druid, they would probably have killed him there, but back up from the team, and a tier 2 to fall. And here's the heals. I don't know, maybe Witch Doctor is going to start coming back. I mean, it is very good versus tanky offlaners. It just usually doesn't have this type of design where it works like this.
And it is very good in like every other bracket other than the top bracket, right? So there's something there with this hero.
Maybe the top bracket just doesn't know.
That's true.
They don't know. That's looking very good. They played beautifully around it. And some of these casks, we will say, they were quite fortunate. But they have truly, I mean, decimated Amar in particular.
21 minutes in.
And the Viper pick, we have to highlight quite a bit of them here too. The Viper did its job.
Yeah, night and day this time round. Oh, we'll get kind of dragged back under the tier 4s, but of course he's got this Aegis, so he doesn't care. Amar dead again. Same to be said for Snaking.
Lone Druid's not going to get to play Lone Druid. They're ending the game. They can stay here. They might even just go for the next building.
I think you do.
Why not? They're full health.
There's no need to leave.
They've got all the heals. The game plan absolutely working for PARIVISION this game.
Marine trying to slow them down. On the plus side, the respawn time is very low.
Noticed. Nice play.
Having some fun in now, PARIVISION.
That was pretty.
I mean, they've been having fun all game. This game, it was always a question, right, coming in from game 1, if you're going to come in a bit tilted. They did not. And there it is. GG is called. PARIVISION, one of the quicker wins we've had here at DreamLeague, considering how many long games we've had. 22 minutes in. They absolutely destroy Falcons and very much say, where's your Huskar now?
You know. Very good pressure.
Yeah.
The mid lane and the bottom lane in particular, they absolutely owned this game. And really good rotations, right? No one, he did die once or twice, immediately just TP's bottom, gets so many kills. And overall, it's Amar who just ends with 12 deaths, unable to really play the game.
Yeah, this was just a complete stomp. And Ducalis on this Witch Doctor. We are going to see more of it. I want to see if other teams get the confidence to pick it, because it's looking great.
If you're able to
4 and 13 here on Ducalis' Witch Doctor.
If you're able to get these like set up kills constantly in the lane, right? That's where this hero does look good. And yep, that's, I mean, literally exactly what happened. They played to it, to the T.
And the lane combo, it is one of those great ones, right? Because you have, you know, Maledict and then easy follow-up damage for Satanic as the Tiny to throw in to ensure that they can just completely crush that lane as they did.
And I like that he went the heal at level 2, right? It was offsetting a lot of the spam that was coming out from Amar and from Crit, and then they were just able to get these crazy amount of kills and snowball off of it.
Wow. Well, there we go. This game too, indeed, as I say, PARIVISION shown very much what they can do when they don't leave the chance of a Huskar getting through and have to worry about dealing with that. Outside of that, they just absolutely crush Falcons in this second game. The draft, it's going to be very interesting, the game 3 draft, to see what they do now on the side of Falcons, right? We'll see how they change it up. But right now, 1-1 here between PARIVISION and Falcons.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the vindication of Viper.
Yeah, he did well this game. Although I would place the majority of the blame, I mean, we were talking about it backstage, but I placed the majority of the blame on the Mars and how the offlane went. They kind of got completely trashed. And this tiny hero also kind of just time after time seems to be pretty OP. It's not getting that highly prioritized. I mean, this game it's picked on 9. But in general, it's not that super prioritized, but its win rate must be psychotic because it feels like it never loses.
It just does a lot for your team. But with Mars, every time I see this hero, it just kind of sucks online. Like, when it looks like it's picked for a very specific purpose or a very specific combination, I think that's when the hero can thrive. But in situations like this, where it doesn't counterpick a Tiny and it doesn't really see anything that it wants to do, and it's not like layered with a big teamfight ulti, what could be the reasoning there?
I mean, it might just be a lack of options. I think a lot of times when Falcons picks something that doesn't seem like it makes a lot of sense is because of the way they draft, right? They draft in a structure where you pick this hero or that hero. When those are banned, you pick this and you go in the circle, right? And maybe they just don't have answers for Tiny outside of Timbersaw and Doom because they're both out of the options. And they're like, I guess we can pick Mars. But if anything, I think Tiny is super good against Mars. You're tanky, you don't care about getting trapped in a box because you're a blob anyway. You have, you know, stuns or like everything about it is very nice. So I think they kind of counterpicked themselves with the Mars. And we talked about how they can get snowballed. They definitely got snowballed.
They did for sure. I mean, I have to say, watching 9class play Coddle is really fun. Like, even in that game 1, it felt like he was doing what he could on the map, like getting a few kills here and there. But in this game, he was making plays, like blasting back the lone druid into body blocking him, into killing the resummon. He's definitely super fun to watch.
I agree. And I think they made a really good call leaving the lone druid. I think that is probably a hero that PARIVISION is very well suited to fraud check. Yeah, this bounce back was super sick. This is nasty. We were talking about it backstage. I love how they made this bridge just one hero wide so you can block people. We see funny stuff happen like that all the time. But I think PARIVISION is really good against lone druid because I think they're one of the faster teams right now and one of the better teams at really taking advantage and pushing it to the limit.
Yeah.
I don't think a lot of teams could win the game as quickly as they did. Even if, say, you handed them the same game PARIVISION had at 10 minutes, I think PARIVISION wins that game a lot faster than most other teams.
Yeah, for sure. Like, going high ground that early is maybe something that other teams would be afraid of, even with that lead. We've seen Dota teams become more hesitant, especially when it comes to trying to close games out early, and Dota has naturally shifted into like going past minute 40 almost consistently. But how do you like cultivate that though? Wanting to play tempo in a meta where you can just lose the game off of one mistake?
I think a lot of it is driven by individual players. Like, someone needs to really want to or really need to. Like, I think about the teams that are like mega killers, and I think it's driven by one guy. You think about OG, I think about Jerax, right? This guy is like, he couldn't stop killing people. Matu described him as like a dog on a leash, and you're like holding on, trying to drag him back, right? Like, I think about us. Like, I was very a killer-oriented player, and Anton like will not stop. You can't stop, so you have to go with him. Or he's just going to feed alone, so you got to go fight. And when you do that, you win games. Like, I think there are certain players that are very aggressive by nature and have killer mindsets. They see the openings, see the terrifying robots, and it enables them to play faster than other teams because of specific players.
Yeah, I really do like that PARIVISION beat this lone druid, because now going into this game 3, it's like, I don't think they're giving away Huskar, and I think they're comfortable to give away lone druid now, because this was just one strategy, Quinn. It was just one, and they've got others. Like, they beat XG with a different take on their lone druid. So do you think that Falcons will end up running back this lone druid if they're given it, or they're just gonna take a step back from it?
I think there's a decent chance. Thank you, sir. I think there's a decent chance that they run it back, because I think Falcons is relatively stubborn about these things, and I don't think they want to, because the thing is, if lone druid is broken, and now they won't play it like the Stratus is broken, then they don't pick it anymore. Okay, now there's no 4 horsemen anymore. Now there's no getting lit, right? So they need that hero, or they need something that takes its place. Maybe it's Tiny or something instead, but they need the 4th horse. Because if you only got 3 horses, then they're all banned every game.
You need all 4 of them.
Yes, you need all 4.
Do you think we'll end up getting first pick again, or do you think they want first pick again in this game 3? Because both times Harry were second pick, and I'm thinking that second pick is looking better this series in particular, especially if they're going to put Falcons in a position where they either take the lone druid or they end up giving it away, because I don't think they're going to ban it at all.
Yeah, personally, I think they should switch.
Yeah.
I think sometimes it's not even about which side you prefer, it's about which side the other team prefers. And you see they clearly like second pick, so it's like, well, screw you, we're taking second pick. And I think that can have like high impact. I think sometimes you win the first game, and then you just say, we'll swap sides. Because, I don't know, their prep was garbage on this side, so we'll see if their prep's garbage on the other side too, right? Like, I think there's something to that, whereas staying stagnant and letting the other team adapt can be... You don't agree, little French robot?
I think the French robot is really impressive Witch Doctor, actually.
You like
it?
You like it?
Witch Doctor fan down there. But you know what? How about the vindication of Witch Doctor? My TI winning support analyst was just saying this hero sucks, but I don't know, dude. He was pressing Maledict, he was pressing heal. He was picking.
I feel like it was the Tiny Coddle show, if I'm being honest.
Okay.
Witch Doctor was like, he was doing stuff, he was pressing the spells. I'm not going to say his keyboard turned off, but like, was he difference maker? Was he that oomph? You know, was he the pizzazz?
I think there was some oomph there. I mean, they were running at Witch Doctor. He was pressing Voodoo Rester. He was tanking spells, popping some Maledicts. Just a little bit of credit to Witch Doctor. Tiny bit, small bit.
A little bit of credit and a little bit of a break. We'll be back with you soon.
Everybody's talking about the new sound. Turn around, listen up, you I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go.
Welcome back. Got some terrible news. I don't think that in the next game I can finish the rest of the artwork. This has taken me 5 hours.
Oh my crap.
Sounds like a skill issue, Shiver.
Can we get the top-down view of that? This is 5.
I mean, I think that's impressive. This crap takes forever.
Oh my god, that is actually disheartening. I did a tiny little bit. And I don't think I'll finish the rest.
That's tough. I admire your tenacity, Sheaves.
Thank you. This is, it's definitely a hobby for someone.
Someone with a lot of time on there. Maybe a retiree.
A retiree would fit perfectly, but you also have to be really patient. And I think, I don't know how I don't think either of these teams are really patient.
Falcons, I think, are pretty
Falcons are patient.
I genuinely could see Malrine sit at home with something like
Okay, Malrine is the exception. Today, he just seems to be absolute zen.
Genuinely, yes. I think he's the kind of person that could sit with his wife or girlfriend and just like...
I believe fiance.
Fiance.
Yeah.
I went for 2 out of the 3.
Yeah.
You did guess wrong both times.
Yeah, double L's for me.
Either way, he could.
Yeah.
The question is, what's going to happen? In game number 3, is he going to have a say about what he's playing? We saw... Well, if we continue to letting heroes through, we saw the Lone Druid not working for Falcons, but will they try again? Would they try again?
I think the Lone Druid is most likely to be let through, but I think probably Falcons might just pick Timber themselves and play against Lone Druid. I think that's like an option for them.
Yeah.
I think the problem with them picking Lone Druid wasn't Lone Druid himself, but it was how do we pick heroes around it that we like, that make the hero make sense? And that's where it like cracked for them. So they might move away from the Lone Druid, not because they don't want Skeeter to play Lone Druid, but because they can't make the draft come together nicely.
I really thought going into this game 3 that Falcons would try to take second pick away from Pari. But they're just
I feel like these teams
comfortable with what
like
they're
these
doing.
positions, right? Like, I think if you like just picking your heroes, first pick is generally easier to do it on. There's less like, if they do this, we do that. Whereas for Pari, that's exactly what they want. So I think for that reason, it's probably easier for both sides to stay this way. I think they prefer it, even.
The question here is Lone Druid or Lich or Timber even.
Yeah, they're clearly thinking about it because Falcons is going to change something, right? I don't think they're running back the exact same lion, so that means Lich is in the pool.
Tiny, Timber, Lone Druid.
So it potentially nerfs your Tiny. I suppose the enemy team can take Lich against it, which should be decent, I guess.
We didn't actually talk about this, but I actually think it's really interesting because I think peak secret drafting, it was literally this. I think Puppy was like the master of doing this. It's actually quite cool to see that he's a part of it.
Lich over Lone Druid.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like PARIVISION, they ban Lone Druid from both sides quite a bit, so I think there's a little bit of aha, you're in trouble now. Like they've called their bluff and say, okay, now you're the one who has to prove, is your Lone Druid fake? Because if not, then it comes back to Falcons and you force them to ban it anyway, right? So I think it's kind of cool in that way because PARIVISION would play Lich, but I don't think they want Lone Druid. So I like this. I think this is a smarter response. They go for
I was gonna say, yeah. I think the Tiny looked so far in this series, it looked quite strong. Also, both these teams tend to have a bit of issues with catch and like having stuns in their drafts, the way they like to pick. So I think this hero kind of covers that base very early on for them from a strategic standpoint. And I think it's a hero that gives, like from a draft perspective, it gives you a lot of things if it's like strong in the game.
Is this where, if you're Falcons, you start looking towards an early ATF hero like Timber or Doom because you've got more flexibility?
I mean, they're getting one, right?
Later.
Well, not
or not
necessarily.
guaranteed. Right. So Pari could pick one.
They might do the same thing they did last game. That's the real predicament here is if you don't ban one, like, PARIVISION can always get one, and Falcons can never get one.
Right.
If PARIVISION don't want them to, right? Because here they can do the same thing before, they ban Doom, pick Timber, or vice versa. Now, Timber's not as good because you don't see Lone Druid, right? So Timber is going to get double counterpicked. You're going to play against, like, Lich Luna or something, which sounds scary.
Yep.
Between Timber and Doom, which one do you think is more of a threat to Tiny?
I mean, both are good.
Probably Timber, I'd say.
But Timber probably overall better game. I also think Pari is a lot more of a Timber team than a Doom team.
There it is.
What's interesting is also this is the first time I've seen Caudle, Wisp, and Nyx banned out against Pari. So the question is, they're posing the question in Night Class, like, what's your next thing? Do you have something that can define the game in the same way? Because most of the times when Night Class is playing like a regular 4, it doesn't have like the same defining presence. I feel like it really hurts Pari. They're not the same team. Not that he can't do it, but they're just not the same team.
I agree. I think his Ruvik is excellent though, and Ruvik's been ignored both games in this series, so it's very likely that that could be the one to come out.
I agree with you, but I do also think there's an interesting thing with hipsters that I think back to Thompson, where like he's obviously an amazing Invoker player, but if it was a really broken Invoker patch, he will not play it.
Because then everybody's playing.
Exactly.
That's not fun.
Like at 9 class at Birmingham was playing Rubik every game because no one was playing it yet. But now that everyone plays it, I don't think he wants to play it anymore. Even if it's good and he's good at it, I don't think he wants to play it.
But I think that's another part of being a hipster is also that they are so used to being ahead of the curve that they're playing matchups where they are comfortable and your opponents are not. And when a hero is ultra meta and everybody knows how to play against it, you lose that edge. And I think it's a quite big thing, actually. It's like why when all of Falcon's heroes were broken, and they suddenly were doing poorly because like it doesn't play out the same way.
Clearly, he still likes Ruvik.
He still likes it.
Yeah.
He did play it 2 times versus XD, and it looked solid. But I don't think there's that big oomph spell to steal yet, unless you can, get a Chain Frost.
The Luna spells are quite nice.
Yeah.
They're quite easy casual steals, and they're quite nice.
You know Moonglaves?
Moonglaves are giga, dude. It's my favorite skill.
But the way 9 class plays this hero, or at least the way that he played it at Birmingham, was that he didn't care if he had good spells to steal. He found a way to have impact in the game regardless. With an early shard, with his Essence Distiller, he's basically the player that got this item into the support meta. Like everyone was buying it now because he did.
I also have a question for production. Could we get the Witch Doctor win-loss rate stat up again?
Probably 1 and 0.
I think that's a fraudulent stat.
He was picked.
He definitely lost with Witch Doctor.
No,
we don't have that technology. I can pull it out for you, don't worry. We have the technology.
Definitely lost. And I just want to make that very clear to everybody at home
100% win rate.
who's thinking, I'm going to go play a pub right now and pick Witch Doctor because it's a good hero and both teams play it.
I think you should. Why not? What's stopping you? What's stopping you?
Actually, nothing at all.
There
go live
you
your
go.
best life. Go lose some MMR.
Win
feed
MMR.
the masses.
Well. It seems like Witch Doctor is 1 and 0.
So what game did we see Ducalis play Witch Doctor in?
We definitely
That's a
saw
fake
it. It
stat.
probably was not picked up by the
Fake news are controlling our stats.
There was for sure a Witch Doctor game like a couple of days ago. I remember maybe it just didn't work out, or maybe this website didn't
Register
calculate the last one.
But it was an L. let me
Was
tell
it
you.
against Liquid?
I'm
Probably
investigating. Give me a moment, please.
Anyway.
Excuse
me. Got distracted there for a bit.
Witch Doctor. Oh, he won.
Oh, shit.
Game 1, Liquid
Another L for me.
PARIVISION. PARIVISION wins.
Seems like good old Witch Doctor's got a 100% win rate.
Yep. Never doubting.
I mean, this truly looks like a terrible Witch Doctor game, let me tell you. If it doesn't work once, then it doesn't work twice. You gotta go for it again, right?
Sure.
This was how we eventually beat Gaming Gladiators, you know? We did not give up. You stand on your point, and you just hope to God that it's right eventually.
Memes aside, I think that on the side of Falcons, there's less burst damage to play against Witch Doctor than there was the last game, because that Voodoo Restoration was how he played early on, and it looked kind of clutch in the laning stage in particular when they were like making trades. It feels like the only thing is Doom, basically, for the anti-heal.
That's true, but I do think Falcons subs, I think, are better. Like, they're more natural on these heroes, in that I think, I don't know, last game was just weird. Like, they're comfortable in Silence or Ringmaster too, but something about the synergy of their heroes, the fact that their two stunny bros both had bad lanes, the subs weren't enabled. Whereas this game, I think Lich Luna is a beast mode lane, and so Lich will have a good start. Doom is a hero that I think is much easier to play through because he's also a beast mode laner, and so I think Falcons are set up for a situation where the heroes are more enabled, and they're not on this ticking time bomb, I hope anyway, where Tiny is just stomping them in lane, because I think that is the biggest problem last game, is they're just getting crushed by this Tiny Witch Doctor lane. So have they crafted something that works better? To me, that's the crux.
Do you think that the Lich Luna are going to shut down Timber so hard that Timber will have an issue like entering this game after the laning
They
stage?
should. Lich Luna, I think, are very, very strong against Timbers. So unless they manage to like do some weird pulling, get the lane to like not actually play out as a lane normally would, I think they're gonna have a really rough time. So I think like if you look at the draft as it is right now, I think Hoodwink Doom against Tiny Witch Doctor, I would say at worst is even. I would personally feel like it's slightly winning. I think Lich Luna against Timber Rubik is also winning. I would say that's more winning. So for Falcons, you have a pretty good position, and from first pick, you tend to happen, like it's not uncommon to be in this position. And for Pari, this last pick has to like really screw over the mid laner for Falcons, or they're just gonna have like a pretty solid early game. You might not see a big gold lead, but it's gonna be like even enough, but everybody's gonna have a game. And for Pari, I think they want ideally something like game 2, where it's like snowballing a bit more, and they can like cheese this mid hero and progress the game that way.
What do you think about this monkey mid, Quinn?
I think Malrine is probably the best Monkey King in this tournament right now. I think he is playing it very well. He started doing this Deso first build that no one else is really doing. People started to copy it. That I think is very interesting. And he's also very, very good at the laning. He matches the Primal Spring first, which is pretty cool. Lets you get involved in ganks, even if your lane is bad. And he's calling no one's bluff on the Quap, which I think is very fun. I think that matchup is interesting, and it's not as easy for Quap as you would think. It can be very good, but there's a lot of skill that goes into the first waves, because Quap, you want to put points in the dagger, which means your nuke is weaker, which means you need to actually fight this Monkey King for CS, and he has damage on you. But at the same time, Monkey's HP is sort of ticking down, so it's a race where how many CS advantage can Monkey King get before Quap harasses you off the lane is like the theme of the lane. And so I'm curious if no one calls this bluff, because I think no one's one of the few players that could actually go toe-to-toe with Malrine in this specific matchup.
What would the alternative option to Queen of Pain be?
That's what I was thinking too. I don't really see anything clear. I don't know if you do.
I mean, Sniper.
Okay.
Okay.
Very good. 0% win rate so far, though.
You were calling him a very cool hero earlier.
He is a cool hero. I played it a lot for this
Sniper
tournament.
is such a lame hero.
I think it's pretty good. I think there's a lot of different item builds, and so I'm super curious to see what he goes for. I also am curious what skill build he goes for. I've seen some, like, Topson was going Shrapnel early some lanes and playing for farm. Other lanes going no points in Shrapnel and going aggro build. The new E giving you like more base attack range is just way better for this hero. And this is a great sniper game. So and I think no one is also one of the best active sniper players. So I'm excited to see, because I love this hero.
So how does the sniper pick, Aiden, change the way that Perry are going to approach this game? Like, is he going to end up being more stable and just farming, and then you need mechanic to make the moves?
I actually think the thing with people, like, it's kind of similar to the way you talk about Huskar, I think, where Sniper is a very strong early game hero. You can make quite a lot of early game moves, and then you have like a slow phase while you're building up your items again. But I think he's going to utilize that early game advantage that he gets. It's not going to be like an AFK farm, sit mid, push out the wave, go farm 2 camps, forever type Sniper.
I definitely agree. I think, like, I do think the best sniper was Topson, and when I think back to the patch, I think it was the Birmingham before the most recent one. He was playing that hero a lot, and what he'd do is he pushed the wave in with Shrapnel, and then he would just run to a side lane and assassinate you, and walk back to mid, and he would, like, if you had a lane that was trying to pressure, like this Doom lane, then he's going to counter pressure by just leaning that direction. They'll deward your ward, and he'll just walk into Fog after pushing the wave. And you don't know if he's farming the 2 camps, being efficient, or leaning on you with Assassinate. And that can make the safe lane play more safe and relieve some of that pressure by not even being there.
And there's not
5-head stuff.
There's nothing more exciting than watching a hero at 285 movement speed walk towards the lane and then walk back to his own lane and doing nothing.
That being said, though, it sounds like we can make both teams sound good based on the way we're talking about the draft. And that is the first time this series. Barely even.
I'd say so. For Falcons, I think the key player here is ATF on his Doom and what he can do for his team. Whereas for Parry, it's all about no one and his sniper.
So on one side, we got the mid lane. Very important. On the other side, ATF has to have a better game than previous game, which, to be fair, should be easy because he didn't have a good game in game number 2. So I'm sure he's fired up for this one. Let's see which one of these 2 teams will be guaranteed top 3 here at this Dream League. We're heading over to ODPixel and Fog via the PogChamp Pandas.
Between Falcons and PARIVISION, and we're getting the old Witch Doctor again coming in for PARIVISION for Ducalis, and with further innovation towards the end of the draft, we're getting a sniper.
He's caught. The lift level 1 from 9 class.
Can they give it to no one?
They sure will.
Oh.
Don't attack it. Oh my god, Ducalis. I saw the animation.
I mean, it looked a little spooky because he was getting away with the Fairy Fire, but they managed to secure it here for no one to start things off.
And he's going to tip Malrine because now he's like, ha, you're a Monkey King versus Sniper with a first blood. It was already a tough matchup, and now you're going to have to play with that as well, too.
I mean, what do you make of this overall? Yeah, obviously, Falcons coming in with this Monkey King, one of Malrine's best. Sniper, though, to finish off the sort of answer that PARIVISION want to hit them with.
I think he was just looking for something that's just stable and comfortable that isn't going to just get absolutely decimated and can make rotations. Slardar can get decimated and can struggle in rotations. This hero can catch up, right? Monkey King, even if he has a tough time, you can max tree dance, you can find places to farm, you can rotate and look for lane pressure. And I think overall what Falcons was looking was stronger lanes. Because that top, or the off lane in particular in the last game was probably one of the worst I think I've ever seen them have. So this time, playing with the Doom, playing with the Hoodwink, these are strong and stable heroes.
Sure, well, these two should do a lot better against the Tiny Witch Doctor. Is it still a lane that they have to be careful in? Like how
they should do a lot better.
You can't imagine Satanic and Ducalis start getting early kills again.
No, I think there's like Bushwhack as a design as a hero. I was mentioning Ringmaster. Look at Ganon. Bushwhack as a stun in particular is just much easier to use to stop aggression. Ringmaster sometimes can be either missed because everything is skill shots, or you use it aggressively and it doesn't actually have a stun, right, to protect somebody. So just a better hero, right, in general. And the Doom, also just a way better hero than the Mars as well, too. So much safer to play. And great versus strength heroes in lane. Infernal Blade always will be very effective. Ducalis, he'll do the same thing he did last time to offset pressure. Go for just heal plus Maledict.
Just throwing down a Maledict there, but not able to follow up on it.
You're so much tankier on Doom than the Mars.
A lot of HP.
Yeah, even more armor as well. So seeing the difference. Mid lane, so far Malrine doing quite well in this matchup, and it is going to be the 2 points in Shrapnel from no one. I know Quinn was wondering which build that it was going to be, because when I've seen Quinn play it, he goes for the 2 headshot points most of the time with some take aim. So very important, though, for PARIVISION that they did get this kill bottom. This is a lane that absolutely can snowball on the side for Falcons in terms of pressure versus Timber. The fact that they get a kill on the Lich It's actually quite nice. We'll set up Natus perhaps for a better start than maybe Falcons wanted him to have with these double spam lane. Power versus some of these double spam lanes too is you get, if you get like your first bracer, and then if you can get to the point of this raindrop, you can endure the lane, because raindrop ends up blocking every single one of the nukes.
Looking at Natus, but difficult to really completely go on him.
He's
As
doing
long
well.
as Skeeter's getting the space to farm, he'll be happy with the pressure.
Yeah, he's doing very well down here. Keeping up to those 20 reactive stacks too, so he's got the regen built in. Luna will free farm, but Natus is getting something out of the lane. Mid, starting to see it getting a bit more difficult here for Malrine at the moment. But the waves are being forced into him constantly because of the shrapnel.
That is the thing, right? Yeah, when you go for the shrapnel route. He'll still be able to pick up farm. Obviously, once it's kind of... I mean, at this point, you go, what, level 3, level 5, right? You'll take level 3 shrapnel?
Oh, yeah. I was like, what are you saying to me?
And then at that point, then it should be enough to bully the Monkey King out completely, right? You can't really lane against the level 3 shrapnel.
And they could, I think what could happen perhaps is, I think Crit's gonna look for a rotation early onto the mid lane, because if you can catch even one stun onto the sniper,
yeah, sure,
you potentially can just kill him.
Well, bottom lane, Skeeter. Looking for 9 class.
Is it enough?
He wants to dive in for the kill.
Nice tree plant.
And we'll be able to get it.
Blocking that vision there with the tree plant. Nicely done there from 9 class. No Lucent Beam for you, Mr. Skeeter. So still struggling. Well, Natus is actually decent HP, but still able to get something out of lane, even though the Luna is free farming. And 9 class with the salve is actually going to make the rotation himself around mid.
Okay.
There's a ward though, but it's spotted.
Yeah, it's now the point where he has to be super careful on the Monkey King. Now that the level 3 shrapnel's there, ready from no one.
He's roaming. He has the 3-point tree dance. Natus now left alone.
See if they can get the kill top. They get the setup onto Ducalis. He's able to turn and get the Maledict off.
Malrine.
He's going to go for the TP out, and he'll be fine.
Heads up TP.
Straight away.
Just like they were talking on panel, right? The sniper's going to try to match the rotation, and he was so heads up.
He's out of that.
Bails out. Even tips Ducalis now, because he got tipped first. Really good play there, coming in from Malrine. Instant identification also from Falcons, that this Timbersaw is left alone. Doesn't have the raindrop just yet, did get spammed and pushed out.
So having the 3 of them around the mid from PARIVISION.
Malrine is just roaming, looking for the play bottom. Noticed.
I mean, he's very killable with the 3 of them.
Guard here.
The setup for the tree dance. We'll be able to timber chain away though.
Another beam. They really want this kill, but stacking the disables there.
They did a little bit, yeah. Not as clean as it could have been there from Falcons.
Yeah, need to save them so you can not let him get the timber chain out, needing to save either the Sinister Gaze or something to prevent it. Malrine rotating back toward mid, but the amp damage is there for no one. Has a catapult wave too that they can use to push this tower. They're gonna use the glyph as well. Wanted to try to set up onto Malrine here, but he does pull the wave aggro back.
Chris coming in from the side.
Ducalis here as
one another.
well. This sniper has amp damage. You don't want to walk up to him right now. 9 class does get the lift off.
See what he can do. Nothing else to follow up, but just pushing them away from the tower, allowing no one to slowly bring this tier 1 down.
That was a nice lift before the tree dance damage, or the primal spring damage comes in. Seeing Amar having a much better time though this game, not chain feeding by any means, and actually applying pressure to Satanic. Satanic.
Yeah, he's just getting chased down.
Needs some help. He has stick and stun.
Still, he might just... Is that enough damage? It's close.
Is very close.
He's dodging around the tower. Backup comes in, but he's gone.
Amar will die, but that's well worth it, killing the carry by himself.
Yeah, absolutely. Just able to run him down, and he just wasn't getting back up in time.
A completely different game than we saw last time in that off lane. All 3, of course, looking pretty solid for the side of Falcons. The sniper set up for success with about a 700 net worth difference. He does get the mid tower. Malrine, he's having easier access to make rotations than we see this Slardar.
Yeah, he's all over the map, this Monkey King.
He doesn't need an item to be able to do so, right? Slardar needed Blink. This hero can make moves without it. Yeah, massively slowing down Satanic. Snake should hit 6 very early, as we do see on most of these liches every time because of the way sacrifice functions. Even if you do die a couple times in lane, we'll have that Chain Frost very early, and that's, I mean, incredible kill threat again versus the Timbersaw in particular, but even potentially Tiny if he shows in a lane. We'll see how much the Panic does show in these lanes now, though. Doom is at the ready.
Yes. They'll get him.
That's a solo kill.
Yeah, that was just walking up, popping the beams out. They get the kill over in the mid.
No one.
9 class, Maori, can he get out of this one? These are trees.
Places a tree, so
going
they can't
for the
see
TP
him.
out, but the cask is there. They'll find him.
Did he just get pushed low ground from the...
I think he did, but from the GG branch.
Yeah, that was actually pretty funny there. A headshot plus a GG branch pushes him down. They find him.
Because all in all, the numbers are close.
They are.
But the thing that really could start to separate the two teams, right, is if Mowering doesn't continue to kind of find successful pickoff after pickoff with these rotations, no one's farm is going to start getting pretty far ahead of the Monkey King.
For sure, and the Timbersaw can recover really well, right? Because Timber's numbers are pretty bad right now too, but this hero just goes to Ancients and completely recovers, as we've seen, which Monkey King, you can farm, I mean, you can kind of farm with the tree stance, right? But
yeah,
not nearly as effective as a Timber.
It's definitely a little bit slower.
But Amar is having a very good performance here versus the Tiny, and so is the Luna at the moment. But yet, Malrine doesn't want to fall too far behind here. Although Amar, he does play the carry from the off lane when he's playing this Doom too. We do see that Radiance queued up. They're going to make the move.
Got the setup. Maledict into the Death Ward. He'll drop out of Doom. Does have the 1 charges, but he took quite a lot of damage.
Does he have, is he going to eat the Tango as well? Is it going to be enough? I think he's okay.
He's going to be all right. Yeah, the Maledict not quite high enough level. It's level 3, but yeah. No. Level 4 Maledict might have done it, but level 3 not enough to kill him off with that amount of damage. Marine will be able to get back in and kill off Tukalas, and at the same time, Snake King and Skeeter looking to see if they can take out Natus with the 2 of them. They're going to have him.
I'm a bit surprised with Natus showed down here again.
They get him. That final right click for Snake King doing it. No one will be able to turn up.
Stick.
It's going to keep him alive.
Will be able to live. I'm surprised Natus showed up again. I thought he was going to go more toward the jungle because it's so much damage that comes out between these two. He's giving a fair bit to Snake and to Skitter. Has to be more careful. And Amar, yeah, was, what, 8-1 charge? He had the Healing Lotus as well, too. It was just enough to pump him up versus that level 3 Maledict. He'll dodge the gank. And Malrine, 500 difference at least between him and the off-laner. Although he is still behind, he does look like he's going to get another kill.
Oh my goodness, they throw everything at 9 class. Chain Frost and all.
Malrine would have liked to get it, but either way, just wipe him out. They're going to quickly smoke, too.
I mean, Malrine just wants to go, go, go. He does not want to slow down. Anyone that wants to smoke up with him, he's ready to play.
They did use Chain Frost. They are lacking damage between these two at the moment if they run into the Tiny. Scan will come in. Does connect.
See what they can do. Can these two take him out?
Feels like they're limited on damage.
He's going to have backup as well. 9 class is here by his side, so Malrine and Snake King won't be able to go for the kill. Now they've got to try and get out. Looks like Snake King might be the one sacrificed here, left behind.
Give it to no one. He'll get the last hit. Matching the moves. Maybe just looking to go for some type of reaction play, right? Because it does feel like with these two heroes, killing the Tiny didn't feel possible. He has 1,500 HP. They don't have Wukongs, no Chain Frost. Doom wasn't close in the vicinity. Good response there from PARIVISION, keeping no one in this very comfortable spot, 1,500 above. Has the first item. Okay, so he's going to go Shadow Blade. I know Quinn was mentioning he was wondering which build it is going to be fully from Noah in this game. How much he wants to prioritize getting the shard, since I do see a lot of these players get shard very early.
Yeah, shard is, I mean, it's super nice right against. Well, honestly, all 3 cores that just try and run at you.
I like this.
Jump back.
The Shadow Blade has its merits too, right? Because if the Monkey King does get on top, you doesn't have detection. You have ways to play around, distance yourself, reset fights. So you can absolutely see the argument for it. It's Malrine.
Time for a quick clean.
He's a very tidy boy.
Making the most of this pause. He's been doing a lot of vacuuming though. I don't know how dirty the floor was, but apparently needs a lot of work done here.
Probably the same clip. Oh no, it's actually no, it's not. He's
and his farming patterns might be great in game, but the vacuuming pattern, they're not the most efficient. Seems a bit chaotic, kind of all over the place. Might need a bit of work with that one.
Here we go. Back in the game. Natus has those stacks to go back to. He's going to show in the lane for a moment to get a couple CS. Chain Frost back up in 15 seconds. Lots of stacks being made. Falcons continue to try to enable Skeeter. Crit gonna go scout out the area as well, see what's going on with the Timbersaw stacks, as that's pretty much what we see every single game. Ooh, they're setting a bit of a trap here. So bringing the Luna over, looking potentially for the sniper.
It's a pretty surprising angle as well.
I mean, no one might not expect this.
No,
he
I
might
don't
just
think you
walk
don't
right.
expect.
Oh my god.
He's going to walk straight into the Eclipse.
Oh, what a trap was
Yeah.
that? That was pretty sick, actually.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's going to slow down a ton of momentum. Sniper dying like this, they might even be able to have access to... I mean, can they actually steal? Probably not.
I would say, yes, super nice for Skeeter. He was already having a very good game. And then he just gets to sort of set up and take down the mid.
Having the dream start for the Luna.
A quick refresh.
Nothing you can do about it,
Hydrate.
right? I got eclipsed, guys. They were waiting for me. And speaking of waiting for a target, noticed 4 heroes setting the trap again at 9 class.
Yeah,
He's gonna be the one.
Falcons getting these sort of setups rather nicely back to back.
So it looks like they're trying to prevent the Timber from going back to do those stacks in a way, right? That's where this Timber's been able to recover in most of these games. If they just deny the access.
They're coming in with a wraparound themselves now, PARIVISION.
All right.
Bringing in the Witch Doctor and the Tiny.
Skeeter.
Got the Avalanche set up there. Skeeter maledicted. He'll get taken out. Now they can turn to Snake King. So Falcons, they might have been able to set up a few traps themselves earlier, but now PARIVISION, they turn up and give them a surprise back.
Great move from Satanic. That was with the smoke as well, too, because Snake King had actually prepared for that. He put an obs in a sentry for when they were doing this play on the gate, but good read there from Ducalis. And the first turn up there from Satanic gets the biggest kill he possibly could. Back up to top net worth for him. Echo Saber is finished up. And Malrine spending a lot of time jumping around, only 50 CS so far.
Yeah, as you'll see, you know, sitting at the bottom of the core's net worth. I mean, it's just going to be the case, right, when you're playing this sort of style of Monkey King mid, you're so reliant on getting the kills.
And when you're playing with a Doom in the offlane, right, who's Amar, who's going to farm quite a lot too, you're going to be sacrificed. But that does mean Amar, the Radiance timing, it should be pretty sound. He's going to have the Relic finished very soon here. The Radiance overall though, right, the Sniper is not going to be threatened by this, so no one will, he's going to, if he's able to keep his distance, should have some pretty good success. Not the easiest way to access to him until these blinks or anything come out, which will take some time.
And getting past the Tiny and the Timber, who are more than happy to be at the front of the fight, will not always be easy, so they do have a really nice draft setup for the Sniper to pop off.
And noticed he was able to go back, he finishes off those Ancients, look at his net worth immediately right afterwards, so catapulted forward ahead of the Monkey King. Still behind the Doom, but this Doom has been giving a lot of space.
See where Malrine can go next.
9 class trying to get a spell steal, but he just dies for it.
Straight away, they got him.
Sometimes it happens with Rubik. You really want to get a spell and they're baiting you. That's exactly what they were able to set up there with Crit. He has an Essence Distiller, so we'll be able to hunt into the back lines. Satanic also getting close to his Shadow Blade. They're going to have this double Shadow Blade to sneak in. Notice, again though,
yeah, Skeeter's finding a lot of chances with Snake King to get those kills down there. Anyone that shows...
Not respecting the burst.
Giving up quite a lot to this Luna.
He is, especially because it's like right after he recovers too, right? He gets like 1,000 net worth, and then he goes, and then they're like, oh, thank you. Oh, some money, extra money for the Luna. Definitely doesn't want to be hemorrhaging kills like that. Game in a pretty even state, though.
It is. The closest we've had this season so far, so nice to see here between the two teams after having a couple of kind of one-sided affairs.
And Malrine getting closer and closer toward that Deso, which is very good versus the two supports. They are super fragile. Two of the squishier ones, in fact, that I think you do see in most situations. Radiant's done. Hitting the timings. No one does have Shadow Blade. He's going to get involved now at the 16-minute mark.
We got.
Had a bit of a slowdown. Waiting for his item, but now double Shadow Blades.
Crit in position to sort of catch them out here. We'll get the Acorn shot down. Won't get the chance for any follow-up, though. Quickly dies, but at least means that there's going to be this time and space for Amar to get out.
Didn't get the bushwhack on. He casted it, but it didn't look like it actually caught onto anybody there.
I was going to say, because the tree didn't get cut.
No, I think he cut, like, I think he threw it on top of himself and just didn't connect.
Just missed it, yeah.
Amar? Malediction.
That Death Ward will do it. That's quite a big kill as well. He's worth quite a bit. Over on the mid, they catch Maureen as well.
Now Shadowblade timing. Getting some massive kills, too. Getting the big one on the Doom, and then slowing down Maureen right before he's going to have that Desolator picked up. Very good strike there from PARIVISION.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't think Amar expected, in particular, to get caught where he was.
Dire are scared.
And that could lead to difficulties. You know, the fact that even though the net worth is very close, obviously on Falcon's side, you do have kind of the inflated net worth on the Doom being a Doom. And as we're seeing at the moment with the Radiance, excellent timing, but he still dies very quickly. And then the fact that a lot of that net worth does sort of ride on the shoulders of the Luna as opposed to the Monkey King, who's still going to be very vulnerable. Now, Maureen, he shows up.
He can just die.
Very easy to kill him.
Yeah, he can die all the time for sure.
So even though it's very close on the gold right now, it does feel a bit trickier for Falcons to survive through the plays.
Yeah, I'd agree. And overall, a little harder for them to make these like two-man setups as we're seeing PARIVISION. The Maledict and the Tiny will kill anybody, even the Tiny just alone. And they have easier ways to swing with the Shadowblade, a little more unexpected to be able to sneak around. Notice?
They don't want to go on him.
Looks like they were expecting another hero there, popping the dust early. Deso is done, but he is so squishy on this Monkey King. Feels like PARIVISION have a good opening right now to be able to go for all these kills pre-BKBs until they start tanking up more, because they're they are very, very vulnerable to this. Luna, 1400 HP. Monkey King, 1400 HP. It's the Doom who's tanky, but that's about it.
Let's just look to, as you say, farm up those BKBs before they get active themselves. Whereas PARIVISION, I think they'll be a bit more interested to look to make moves with kind of these sort of small groups of 2 or 3 of them.
Silver Edge also now finished for Satanic in a second here if he wants to go pick it up.
They're getting very good timing here, 20 minutes in on the carry Tiny.
And the Timber, anytime the downtime exists, hits those neutrals very effectively. Hanging on to all 3 tier 1s still at this point, also on the side of PARIVISION, so they can safely play on their side.
Yeah, they can get to anywhere on the map pretty easily right now.
Yeah.
And
Easier
definitely
access.
react any time that Falcons show close to them.
And we see no one. He did buy the Shard as the second item, so a nice defensive item after having this aggressive Shadowblade. Falcons will go.
All right, they want to try and do something with Skeeter's Eclipse.
Playing on the Power Rune. Oh,
that was an instant disconnect.
It was. Was that a PC crash or something? Hopefully he's all right.
Let's have a look.
Ball's good. Snay also did buy the Spire.
Okay.
So the kill threat around these
nice
areas, there's insane kill threat on anybody now.
But they can kill the Spire pretty easily, right, with the sniper?
Yeah, of course. It usually just, you die. Like the Chain Frost Spire comes down, then the Spire disappears because of the way the Chain Frost bounces kind of happen, right? So, but yes, absolutely.
True, it kind of does what it needs to already.
Yeah. It's an insane amount of explosive burst damage on the side of Falcons for this setup here. Let's see if they are prepared. They are bringing that 4th hero.
They're bringing a lot here, PARIVISION, so this is definitely going to be a fight where they have the numbers.
And if they split the damage, right? Timbersaw has the same health as 2 of the heroes of Falcons. He has 2,800. Can't split it up if the Chain Frost doesn't bounce perfectly. Let's see if they can get the connection.
There we go, Maureen back in.
Snay also coming back.
Let's see what sort of Maureen drops it. If it does drop it.
And what type of connection. If it's like a 3-man bushwhack into a 3-man, like if it does connect like that, it could be pretty devastating for PARIVISION. If they can distance themselves though, they absolutely can turn and get these big kills themselves. Just can't stack for the combo. But they don't, who knows if they know they're here. Might get caught off guard by it. Let's see. Cut to the tree.
Try and set up on a Natus. They'll throw out the Chain Frost. It's a lot of damage onto the Timber, but it does get spread pretty nicely, so nobody is going to fall on PARIVISION and just Skeeter dying.
And Maureen
start to make a move. We'll get the Wukong's command out. Seeing if he can have enough damage for Natus. He does not. Natus is able to easily timber chain out of this.
Panic.
They'll drop the Doom, Amar. That will tick out the Timber, but can he actually get back out of this, Amar? He's going to try and see if he can bring down 9 class with him, and he will.
Can he hide?
He's trying to juke this one out.
No. Satanic coming in clutch there, getting right on top of Skeeter. He pops this Luna almost instantly. We're seeing the HP pool difference, right? It's a 3,000 HP Timber, a 2,500 HP Tiny. They tank through the combos, and Skeeter, he does not. He dies literally instantly as the spells connect onto him. They were ready for that move.
They were
very ready.
They came in with the numbers, have pretty much the entirety of the team there ready to react to any sort of play that Falcons were going to go for with that Chain Frost.
Amar does get the double. But Skeeter does not get much of anything with that, turning up and just dying immediately after having that Manta style.
It's going to start to really set the difference here between him and Satanic. Satanic now a couple of 1,000 gold ahead. We'll see again. Just Satanic straight over towards the Luna.
And the natural tankiness. Most of it connecting onto the Timber, but then the following few bounces do split away.
Yep, and they've got the heal. Dakar also with that Essence Ring, ready to offset some of the damage coming in from the Chain Frost. They were ready to deal with that one.
Great preparation from them.
And now they can look for the Tormentor. Starting to get that gold lead here now.
And starting to see the Monkey King really fall behind. Malrine, a lot of difficulties for him. And yeah, their lineup just, it really does look just so fragile. Whenever they walk up versus these tanky bruisers, it's usually not Falcons who has the squishy lineup. They're usually the ones with all those triple strength cores. This is not what we usually see them go for here.
Yeah, the only real means to save one another being with the Frost Shield right now.
And it's not that effective versus Timber.
It's just so much damage. And obviously the fact that there's a Witch Doctor, you know, Dakalis, as long as he gets the Maledict down onto any of these, they will die in these fights.
And he has
You're
been
not
able to.
surviving through that.
Again, he's been able to get pretty good connections onto him, having these two tanky bruisers in front of him. Up to a 4K lead. And just lots of kill threat. You know, anytime Falcons Hero shows on the map in comparison. Snaking, looking to set the trap. Sitting on the tree lines. Feels like he has the highest kill threat actually on the side of Falcons versus some heroes. 9 class.
Got the chance to get the telekinesis and steals the...
He didn't Chain Frost.
Tree dance. He's away.
He didn't Inspire or Chain.
And now he's dead. And again, another one of those situations where I feel like we've seen a few times where Snaking goes for the pull at the same time
that they stun.
They go with the Boundless.
Yeah.
It's not smooth.
It most definitely isn't.
It's not smooth.
It looks like he wanted to save Chain Frost potentially, right? And then he's like, oh my god, we're not getting... Oh my god, and now I used it, and I didn't even throw down Spire, and 9 class is able to just disengage. Getting messy here from Falcons, and PARIVISION's taking advantage of it.
They can't afford these slip-ups. I mean, and because of how reliant the Monkey King is on getting these kills.
And Skeeter, he's caught again.
Yeah, he's just dead. Boy, if the first, kind of 20 minutes was kind of close, but now...
They do get the Doom.
See if Amar can kind of carry them through these tough times. He's going to be able to get the double.
Big kills.
Assassinate comes in, though, and no one gets the cleanup against him. Now they look towards Malrine. Amar's trying his best, but... Is it going to be enough? Because everything else is starting to crumble on Falcons. PARIVISION are cleaning up.
And the Monkey King keeps turning up and dying. Malrine having the difficulties.
It can go this way with the mid Monkey King. It's a very high-risk sort of move. You have to dominate. And he tried, right? Early kind of signs of movement look great. But as soon as it starts going downhill...
I mean, look at these movements.
It really goes downhill.
I mean, this sniper is playing so well. Immediately gets a kill. 8, 1, and 8. Every single one of his connections is hit. He's not really been caught off guard too much at all. Great macro plays coming out from PARIVISION.
Yeah, we'll see on the replay again this fight. Now, Amar, he did a lot. He got a lot of damage out. Able to just completely kind of 100 to 0 Satanic. They're chasing him out of the fight with the Doom.
But Skeeter, 2 times now he's shown up. Well, this one he didn't even show up. This one he just got caught farming. Mantle was on cooldown. Yeah. He needs to get the BKB, but he's been slowed down massively.
Another one
cat.
for PARIVISION.
They're starting to cruise here. Skeeter, he does have the BKB finish.
Okay.
But there are a lot of disables also formed. There's an instant one, the Rubik having the Blink Dagger in particular. And this Silver Edge finished up so early on no one. Can just isolate them. This pick does seem to have been perfect so far here.
It's looking good. It's looking very good, the no-one sniper. It's a classic. Hasn't been doing great here, right? I think on the stats it had a few, like a couple of games and they'd all been losses. So no one turning up and showing how it's done here in this game.
And I love how he itemized, really. The Shadow Blade and then going back for the grenade just in case of things. Now he's going to go for BKB just in case of things too, because there is a lot of magical burst damage if they do get on top of him. If he gets BKB, even if, let's say, the Lich, like, because he's going Blink, and this is the build we see a lot of times from Lich, you'll get BKB and you'll just live. Malrine does have BKB finished, so they are going to have triple BKBs now for Falcons, but they are quite far behind and still quite fragile. Even though they're immune to a lot of this magic, they can kill them right through it indeed.
Satanic. Ooh. Hit him, but he didn't quite see him.
They got Satanic an early gem as well too, so he can play very aggressive with this Silver Edge, not having to worry about walking under a ward in particular and getting caught. Okay, Falcons, this is the triple BKB timing. Have to get something big out of it. Blink for snaking. And it's at the same time that the BKB comes out from the sniper. Snake, ooh, we'll be able to blink out.
They could just go for the Roche right with Sniper.
They can start.
Was it too risky?
They have healing.
Yeah.
Falcons.
Certainly want to try and have a say about this. This, you know, could pretty severely push the game one way or another.
Monkey King on the high ground.
Trying to get some information. Looks like they sense that he's up here on this angle.
Nope. Did they see him?
Have a look. BKBs have come out from both Skeeter and Natus. We'll see at the side. Marion jumps in. He'll get the Wukong's command off. They killed off 9 class. He'll buy back immediately. Ducalis turns, gets the Maledict out onto Amar.
That's Malrine's BKB.
With the Maledict and that Assassinate, Amar's going to end up falling pretty low.
Great disengage there from PARIVISION. The buyback on 9 class and Satanic just pulling himself out of the Wukongs, and he didn't use BKB on the Tiny. He has it for the fight, so does no one.
Malrine.
Snaking.
They're going to burst through him very quickly.
Two-shotted, in fact.
Yeah, this area of the map no longer somewhere that Falcons can try and push PARIVISION away from. They've got to back off, so PARIVISION will get the Roshan.
Great identification for this team fight, really. It's like the Wukongs comes out, it's an instant buyback from the Rubik, disengaging beautifully. Instant TP towards top, expecting this move here. No one being incredibly active this game. 17 of the 22 kills are around the sniper right now. Won't be able to find Malrine.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
9 class. He will find Crit.
Yeah, Crit's very dead.
Ooh. Is he?
Actually, no, he's not. You're right. He's slippery. Can't underrate how slippery this hero is.
Right, I think 2 trees got redirected.
Oh, Malrine.
Oh, Malrine.
He's been maledicted in the trees.
Oh, uh-oh. Oh.
Cast going his way as well.
Oh, yeah, we did learn that there was a tree there the other day. But he gets stunned.
And he is dead.
He is indeed another catch. And Ducalis, he'll throw that tip right back.
He knows how rough of a game Malrine's having right now. Wants to rub the salt into the wounds.
There is a tree, by the way, behind that wall. We learned that a couple times. I've seen people get latched to that wall right there because there's that tree inside the pit. It's a pretty funny one.
Can you see it? Or
you can't see it.
It's like an invisible.
It's an invisible tree, but it's there. Push commencing. And no one is going the Hydra's Breath next, which I think Sniper is probably the best hero in the game to be able to go for this build, especially as he's had a pretty flawless game so far.
Yeah, and because you have the Shard, right, so you already have a way to kind of separate yourself from someone that's closing in on you. A little bit of mobility there, so you don't miss the Hurricane Pike too much as an upgrade.
It is an insane amount of damage that you will be able to provide as the Sniper. He continues to be top net worth. Him and Satanic having this little contest, it feels like, this game. Amar Shiva's done. Him and Skater continue to have a pretty okay time, but yeah, as we keep saying, right, Malrine is struggling. 9 class!
They're going to find each other in the trees there.
Whoop. A lot of info. Here comes the Sniper.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Amar is on the low ground. Gonna poke him, try to force a BKB.
That's good damage here from no one. I mean, he has to put the BKB. to survive this. They also dropped the Eclipses. Skeeter trying to get back in with the BKB, looking to see if he can at least bring Ducalis down. He'll get the Witch Doctor.
They gotta run.
King's dead. And with his BKB coming to an end, he's got to get out of there. Maorine's trying to find 9 class with his BKB and the Wukong's command, but he's not going to be able to kill him. 9 class is perfectly fine. Maorine will die again.
I know, and it's honestly playing so well. Immediately finds a target, forces aggression. The BKBs get popped in an incredibly defensive posture from Falcons, and they just have to run. Skeeter's like, I can't get into these fights. Just getting peeped by the sniper.
Yeah, they really are.
And that is pretty much the Hydra Breath done. 400 gold till he does have it. When he has that Doom's going to die a hell of a lot faster as well.
Nobody's going to be able to run into the fights.
It feels like they need these blinks, but I don't know how they even... I mean, it's so complicated to do so, right? I mean, you're at this deficit to just bypass the Tiny, bypass the Timber to get to the Sniper, but they need it, right? I think Amar in particular needs a blink to find this Sniper. But he's not the only issue, right? Satanic continues to be absolutely massive in this game. Double catapults, still in Aegis for 80 seconds.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Crit will go for the blink, so having to find, I mean, any type of access to get to these back lines. But Amar, him not having it yet. It's the 2 supports actually with the blink daggers on Falcons.
Oh.
Gonna go for a play.
If they can get the Aegis quickly out of no one, he's able to jump back with the shard. He will fall the once, but at the same time, they've got the telekinesis on towards the Doom. Amar will get the BKB up, but he already took so much damage. He'll try and run. They do get the Doom down onto Satanic, so Satanic will die, but no one, he's ready to turn. He's got a safe distance here as he's able to poke at the 1-by-1. Assassinate comes in onto Skeeter. Now he looks over towards the Monkey King as Maorine's going to get shot down as well. Double kill for no one.
Might even be at a triple here.
He's not done yet. Crit is going to try and jump in with a bushwhack, but the BKB comes out immediately for no one. 3 dead on Falcons. They do not have buyback to the pressure from PARIVISION's going to continue to come in. Only losing Satanic there.
Snay with the dieback. Falcons trying to do some tricky little play there, force-staffing him into the base, getting him caught. But he just stands his ground. Tiny ends up dying, but it's the Sniper just cleaning up absolutely everything here.
Yeah, this Sniper.
I mean, you should tip him for sure.
Yeah.
He played super well this game so far here.
Maorine just didn't really get to have a game.
He tried
to find something out of the map with those movements, but now at the point of the game where no one's got double the net worth of Maorine.
Might even just finish off Crit here with the snipe. Bam! Beautiful individual plays coming out from no one.
And always fun seeing on a hero that we just don't get to see that much.
And a pretty insane type of recovery, you could say, too, for the games for him, because the first game, right, he's Death Prophet, dies twice,
That's
and now
the
he's a
turnaround
sniper,
of the
12
series,
1 and 12, so a pretty awesome recovery for him.
They really managed to kind of turn and really just kind of crush the spirit of Maorine in particular, right, after he got to have some fun on his Huskar in game 1. But ever since that, they have absolutely had his number, and in particular in this game 3.
Nice chain frost bounces, right? Absolutely everything connecting onto Satanic there, but that just allows the Sniper to reign free. And Skeeter, he can't do anything. Runs in with Mask of Madness as well, too, so takes an increased amount of damage and just gets shredded.
I mean, because for the longest times as well, it was also just another one of those matchups, right? Luna versus Sniper. You'd hate to be the Luna.
Oh, yeah. Until you get to, like I said, the blink and these crazy type items, which is just, not natural buildups, of course.
I mean, you're just going to get peeped by this Sniper every single time. Nearly level 25 here, no one.
Probably the best Sniper performance I've seen in quite some time, I do have to say. Oh, 9 class. He has Blink, he has Ags, and he has Sinister Gaze. He actually can Blink, like, Black Hole them, potentially, here.
Oh!
What?
He's going for the Ags. Here we go.
Okay, this is one of the games he can do it.
Let's go. Let's go. We're going to see some Aghanim Witch Doctor action. Everybody's happy about that. Maybe. He does need a couple more 1,000 gold. But
Wrap
he's
around.
being
No
queued
one.
up.
They caught him.
That's a big one.
Biggest
Amar,
one.
if anyone's going to turn this game around, it would be Amar. Through all sort of the struggles they've had so far, it has only really been Amar that's making sure they find something each and every time with the Dooms.
And that's the Blink reveal, right? So as soon as he gets it, they are at least able to find the Sniper, slow down the progression.
And maybe Amar can carry them.
Queuing up the overwhelming Blink, in fact, also. Okay.
Tormentor.
It's a kill. Does it turn into anything else? It looks like they should at least be able to get some Shrine. Okay, they'll get their Shrine. A big kill. As you said, it's not just a sniper carry. There's also this tiny carry that they have to worry about.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? At the moment, Amar can kind of guaranteed bring down one
target. That's what it feels like. I don't know how they... Yeah, the 3 cores really are the problem. They can kill one, as we've seen in almost every single one of the fights, but then the other 2 can just probably clean up. Skeeter does have the butterfly, so his damage has ramped up pretty massively up in these upcoming plays, but he is still quite squishy until he has Satanic.
Difficult to approach the sniper. Really relies on the rest of the team to get that set up so he can close in.
And the sniper will go for Lincolns, so we'll have protection versus the Doom potentially. Yeah, that's a cool pickup too from Satanic. Not something you see always on these carry tinies, but going for a Blink Dagger himself so that he can jump in and probably soak damage and pressure and be able to protect the sniper, or blink and protect him if he sees opportunities. He's very farmed on this tiny. Full AC as well. Roche, 2 minutes, bit of a longer spawn. And Amar does look like he's going to spend out, so that overwhelming blink, it is purchased.
I mean, yeah, he needs to spend it.
I think they do, yeah.
If anything's going to turn this game around, it's going to be Amar in these team fights as this Doom.
Just causing complete chaos, blinking into the back lines, killing no one, splitting the fight up. Killing the supports too, it's a lot of damage he is going to do if he does connect onto these squishier backliners. That's an if though, if he can actually bypass. Roche still 1 minute, 15 seconds. Malrine, does he have the Shadow? He hasn't gotten any progression. Almost a Shadow Blade, but looks like he wants to potentially save gold. PARIVISION just waiting for that Roche.
Falcons. They'll definitely want to come over and fight this. Do not want to let PARIVISION get this for free and have to deal with the fact of trying to defend the high ground against an Aegis. The smoke's there now.
Have to find a very perfect angle. And I don't know if they saw this Lincoln's pickup just yet from the sniper. And the Kyun got multiple Lincolns, by the way.
Who's going to see who first? Amar, he's in.
Notice.
Shivers on Shivers. He's going to try for the jump forward. He'll get the Doom down onto Natus. It's a little bit awkward.
No one.
Try and chase them out. No one stands his ground, but now Malrine and Skeeter are on top of no one. No one's in trouble.
He's isolated.
They'll chase him down,
They
take
got
him out. That's no one gone. Amar will fall. But a trade for a trade.
Rubik stealing the glaives. Always looks funny. Lunar Orbit. Trade for trade. The Doom target is the one that survives, but no one went to help his buddy and gets punished for it.
And can either of the sides look to try and capitalize on the 4v4 situation now?
PARIVISION's going to go back in. A lot was used from the side of Falcons there. Pretty much everything. Roche might just be the call for them here. Satanic is trying to find an extra grab first since those cooldowns were used from Falcons. And there's the Aghanims for you, Owen.
There we go. We get to see it. We get to witness it.
Yeah, and if they lose, we get to flame it.
He did his supporting. He's got the Ford. He's got the Solar Crest. What more? He's even got a dust. He's even got a dust.
There's arguments where Lotus is fantastic this game, though, but whatever, you know.
That Aghanim.
There are some pretty good items that he could pick up for his allies.
Yeah, but when that
if he kills everybody,
as it gets him a rampage, you'll see.
Falcons, how are these BKBs looking? 20 seconds for Skitter. 20 seconds still for Amar.
Oh, Satanic's going to be in with the jump first, though. Straight away over to Crypt. That's the hope Wink got.
And Skeeter.
They're on top of him. He's got BKB back in 10 seconds. Still on cooldown for a little bit. Wukong's command's been dropped down by Malrine in the pit.
Oh, he's getting death warded.
Out the fight, and indeed the death ward's down. They'll kill Malrine off in the pit. Toss forward for Satanic. They'll force out the BKB. From Skeeter, he'll be able to BKB TP out, but Snaking, of course, will not be quite as fortunate as they'll be able to kill him off and get that gem.
Jumping them right outside. Crit unable to get a spell off. The Aegis still inside the pit.
Never mind, they didn't get the gem. So he was actually able to recover it with the courier. There are two cores, right? Neither of them wanted to make space for that, so Gem will at least be saved
and we
by the
see
courier.
the supports being this strong, this early, they actually just kill Maureen inside of his Wukongs, just with the two of them.
Straight on with the push. 40 seconds until Maureen's back in. Amar has Doom ready.
They're gonna go for it.
Oh, but they're gonna get from Amar. They see him in the trees. They go straight over towards him. He'll get the BKB off, but he's taken so much damage. He'll try and run back to the fountain. He will make it back to the fountain in time, but Skeeler is gone. No buyback on him. The Doom will at least bring down the Tiny, but Satanic, he'll come in with the buyback. He knows that the buyback's unlikely to be there for Falcons.
So quick from PARIVISION this game. Instant jumps when they see a target.
Right on top of him.
Oh, and they've done
they'll
it.
tap out. GG is called. PARIVISION taking the win here today. What a turnaround of a series after what went down in Game 1. They really got their revenge here in Game 2, and even more so in Game 3. They broke them.
Yeah, especially no one, right? The redemption arc after getting it. I mean, having one of the worst possible starts as a Death Prophet ends up making the game look okay-ish on the DP. They end up losing anyway because of it. But now these next two games, his Viper was clean and concise, and this Sniper performance, for me, the MVP.
Yeah, 12, 3, and 14. Excellent stuff, and just massive kill involvement. The highest on the team. 26 kills out of the 36 he was in.
Look at his damage done to in this game, right? Or almost 40,000, really setting the tempo, dictating the pace of this game, shutting down so much of Falcons. Falcons was getting a good amount of kills, especially in these side lanes, but this Sniper was just way too much for them to handle with these other two tanky cores.
Yeah, good recovery from Natus, right? He didn't have an easy start in the lane, but he also just became this incredibly tanky beast. Actually ended up the game the highest net worth on that Timber Saw.
And he did his job, right? Damage received by the Timber, 62,000. Sniper only 28. Tiny 38, so great job from the Timber as well.
And Ducalis, he got to play some Aghanims with Spectre at the end of the day. He's gonna next time he's rushing that I'll tell you that. Well, there we go. PARIVISION, they take the series 2-1 here against Falcons.
100% win rate Witch Doctor right there. Look at him go. Now that was a good ending for PARIVISION. This whole series, they realized they should ban out the Huskar. They fraud checked the Lone Druid successfully, and they win a game where nobody plays Lone Druid or Huskar. They let the Lich through, of course, and they do it, I think.
They did, and that's what you gotta do. You can't just be afraid of heroes. You have to let them through and show your ideas. And even in the game they lost versus Huskar, in a way, they looked like the better team because they were able to turn it around at some point and make something out of nothing. That when the drafts were more even, it looked a little bit like they were a step ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people watching this game might be thinking to themselves like, holy moly, this Sniper really carried the game. But the true hero of this game,
Witch Doctor,
was Witch Doctor.
Actually,
I'm willing to admit I was wrong. Witch Doctor cooks, not only in lower brackets, and it turns out that all the people in Twitch chat that play Witch Doctor all the time know better than us pros. They were right and we were wrong.
Ducalis is a pro.
They know better than
you pros.
Us
Well,
pros.
I didn't disparage
Okay, then
Witch Doctor. Thank you.
you pro.
Bring Quinn into this, please.
No.
Don't
We're
leave me alone on this couch.
couch for a reason.
Okay.
It's for our ideas on Witch Doctor. That's the separation here.
That is what these pillows represent.
Yes, exactly. Leave room for Jesus. No, I think I think it was very impressive, and I think this is a really big blow for Falcons. Not only they lost in the lower bracket, but now people know, hey, Lone Druid's fake.
Yep.
Maybe Lich is fake. Don't try the Huskar. Leave that alone. Keep ending that. But the fact that now there's an avenue for the future teams, that they've done the hard work, they've chipped away at the Horseman, and hey, this horse is loose, and they pushed it out of the briefcase, and now there's an opening, a chasm that now can be explored. I think that's worrying for Falcons' future series.
I understand that. The thing is, I don't necessarily think their Lone Druid is fake. I think that they just never got a point to really show it. I think maybe their ideas around drafting around it could be what other teams could exploit, but this did feel like something specific to PARIVISION in the way that they played against Falcons. I don't, maybe I'm over praising them, but I think a lot of other teams will struggle against them, not because of the drafting, but just because of like macro plays and how they've been approaching their games this tournament.
When you guys were talking as well, they ended that game very early, and as you said, there's not a lot of teams that are comfortable ending that early, or at least trying to breach high ground, because that's where people fail. That's where people make comebacks. Go for it, because I interrupted you.
No, it's okay. I actually forgot what I was going to say.
Oh no!
You're talking about the Falcons, like maybe.
Yeah,
showing
I was going to
goals.
agree with you. I think that's a big thing, right? It's not just that they cracked the draft; they also know how to play against it, and that is Pari specific. I think you can't just like look at this and be like, oh yeah, their laundry is terrible. It's not full fake, but it shows that you can beat it. If you have the right setup, you have the right surrounding heroes, it is beatable. And usually this is like a big thing for tournaments where like a specific hero is banned the entire way through, and you just assume this hero is going to be banned every single series. But for Falcons now, it's a consideration they have to make moving forward, and I think they have to at least consider like, is Tiny a problem? Is this a hero that we need to up the priority on and stuff? And it kind of shifts how you think about things. And I think that is a big thing. And their confidence will be a little bit shook going into the lower bracket.
And you know what shook it more than Lone Druid or anything else? The Witch Doctor shook him! Ducalis! Congratulations on the series, on making it top 3, and on reintroducing Witch Doctor to everybody at home. Are you enjoying the hero?
Yeah, I played. Like, first of all, thank you for saying that we won. Yeah, finally we are in top 3. We not losing like noobs. And yeah, basically I played a lot on this hero, I think like 2-3 months ago, and I was feeling like it's strong, but then like it was Warlock, Drakir and all the stuff, but now they're out of the pool, and yeah, this hero looks great.
Do you think other people, other pro teams should start playing it as well, or you kind of still feel, considering you've played it so much, hero specialist, if you will, on the Witch Doctor, do you think other people can copy your result, or you feel like you're a little bit a step ahead now?
I think anyone can try this hero. It's just basically, you know, Warlock was having books last patch and it was giving XP, but this hero is giving gold from his inner ability, so it doesn't matter if you die, you will have a good game, good items. I mean, I don't know, maybe people can play. It's just hard to tell about this question. Yeah, they can try.
Sounds like I should play it if I can die as much as I want. That sounds very attractive. I want to ask about Game 1 really quickly. You guys attempted to let the Husker through. Obviously, it didn't work out the way you guys wanted. But I was very curious because the game was very one-sided, and I was hoping you could talk to us about how you dealt with that as a team, or was it just a matter of you guys? Husker banned? Go next.
I mean, after first game we talked a bit and yeah, like we decided to ban it, but in my head when we was drafting I was thinking like, okay, we pick Viper, like doesn't matter who plays Satanic or no one, he will just run after Husker. So basically if Husker goes mid, any player goes Viper mid. It doesn't matter Satanic or no one, just go and you know, follow him. It's like, and we should be picking 24 carry, and yeah, but basically we just didn't do that, and Husker was staying against DP, and yeah, of course, like Malin is the best Husker after Amar, so basically he stayed this lane well, and like yeah, it's just hard matchup in my opinion. But yeah, I think if we just go Viper after Husker, game is over, kind of.
Yeah, fair enough. Didn't play out that way indeed this time with the death throw on the last pick there, but you know, you live and you learn. Still come out on top. Top 3 guaranteed. You already mentioned it. You're selling yourself short because you have been consistently top 6, I'd say. Maybe outliers here or there, but top 6 very consistently throughout the year. You've not gotten first yet, which obviously you did do last year. And I was hoping you could tell us how you feel like you are in your power level where, you know, 100% is you win lands, and how are you right now?
It's hard to say because like we just changed the player in a way, like we have a stand-in, and in my opinion it's just about our individual form, our hero pool, because like last tournaments we was always lacking. We are playing for top 3 to go upper bracket finals, and we always losing like 2-1 a lot of games because we are not confident in some ideas and all the stuff. But on this tournament we are not lacking of this, and we are finishing the series well, because like okay, we lost first map today against Falcons, we won second map without any chance, and we went to third map and it's like even game and we don't throw it, like we don't do stupid moves, we don't stress, and like yeah, because our Timber was having bad game bottom, but he handled to go through the game.
Very much so. It was a very, very solid game from you guys. I also have Quinn who'd love to ask you a question.
Yeah. Hello, Ducalis. How's it going?
Your best friend!
That's right. We're buddies now.
Yeah, Quinn, my best friend. Hello.
That's right. How you going, man? So I was curious, like y'all had, I mean, obviously last year y'all were owning, and then throughout the majority of this year, I think it was a little shaky. Even once you had gotten SSS, it was kind of rough for the first like solid chunk there. And then when the patch hit at Birmingham, y'all went from being kind of doing pretty poorly for the rest of the year to suddenly owning, and you've been owning since. Do you think it was just a patch thing, or like what switched? Because I've never seen a team go from doing poorly to doing super well that quickly before.
I think the main reason behind it, it's like me and 9 class was playing poorly, in my opinion. Like I'm not sure like how 9 class will say about it, but like myself, I was for sure playing poorly, and it was like Warlock, Jakira in hero pool only, and I was not playing them well. And I think it's important if your subs playing well, you will win some tournaments or like be high, like top 3 or top 4. But we was playing poorly, and because of it, and when patch came out, basically these heroes out of the pool, they're not the Timba, and we have you know, fresh air basically. And like 9 class play Ruby, Kaio, because he was practicing them on Pop even last patch. Like he was playing carry Io for last half of the year, and basically now he can play it.
Okay, yeah, it makes total sense. It's crazy how much the patch influences things sometimes and how much heroes do.
Thank you very much, Carlos. One more question before we let you go. We got Spirit and Aurora next. Could you shine some light about what we can expect?
It's actually hard to say because Spirit start playing better, and Aurora, I think, didn't face the like really good opponent this tournament yet. But I think it's like super even matchup. But I think Spirit will go through because like they changed the player, they're like, you know, trying their best and all the stuff. And Aurora not on the bootcamp, so basically it's a bit worse for them than Spirit.
That's fair. Bootcamp makes a difference. Makes a difference for you guys. You guys look very solid. Congratulations again on top 3, and we'll see you in that upper bracket finals.
Yeah, thank you. Bye.
Thank you. We can take a look at the brackets as well, as we do have indeed one of the upper bracket semifinals solved. And I think a lot of people, Quinn, were expecting Falcons to come out ahead.
Yeah, surely that wasn't directed at me. It was just my turn. That's totally fair. No, I was. And I think PARIVISION did crack them, right? I do think it was sort of the unstoppable force versus the immovable object, and PARIVISION took them and just casually picked them up, moved them aside. And I think it was very impressive. I think PARIVISION is the most aggressive team right now. They're the fastest team, and I think they're the team that we talked about it before. I think they can snowball games. They can win very quickly. I think it's very impressive, and I like the style of play. And I actually agree with what Ducalo said. I think supports, when they're playing really well in the current era of Dota, I think it matters a lot for the early game and how fast the game is, how much momentum there is. And I like that he takes responsibility there. And I really respect their support players and how good they are, because I think they are a huge reason why this team is so good. People talk about Satanic and know how they're super high skill, but they're the highest ranked support players on any team right now, I think. Between Ducalos and 9 class, they're both like top 50. 9 class is like ranked 20. Like they are really individually on point right now, so mad props to them, because I think they are winning for a reason, and it is because they've been working hard and they are very individually skilled right now.
And their creativity. It feels that when this team can let it rain and they have a pool of unusual heroes to choose from, for example, the Witch Doctor that has now become a problem, they seem almost impossible to beat unless other teams can find very quick solutions for problems that just happen overnight. Like this Witch Doctor, I guarantee you, no one thought about, oh, how are we going to play against PARIVISION's Witch Doctor yesterday? But now if you're facing them tomorrow, you have to think about it. You're like, okay, if they pick Witch Doctor, what do we do? Maybe Lifestealer? It's going to change things.
Yeah, it is going to change things. Whether it's going to change things already, thank you for your input, Abe.
It's just the Witch Doctor. I love facial reactions to Witch Doctor.
We are going to have to move on to our second semifinals in the upper bracket. Spirit versus Aurora, coming your way after this.
Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready. I'm ready to move. Well,
There were fallouts, we've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt, we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. I feel the love. There were rough seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'cause I feel the love.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
We've already figured out one of our potential top 3 contenders moving on in DreamLeague Season 29 as PARIVISION have taken down Falcons, but just knocked them to a lower bracket. We've got one more upper bracket ahead of ourselves. We've got Spirit taking on Aurora with Lacoste, Brian, and tell me something about this matchup, Effie.
Well, this is going to be a spicy one, Tsunami, because in this matchup in particular, what I wanted to take a look at was the carry players on both of these teams. Because when you think about these teams, they are essentially the cornerstone of the way that they draft, the way that they play, and the win conditions of both sides. So if we could please take a look at the hero graphic here, you will see that there are common heroes, but key differences. They do share heroes like Void, Tiny, PL, and P things that can skirmish early on, but this is where it gets a little bit different. With Nightfall, there's a bit more of an early game flair in his Windrunner, his Ursa, his sometimes Doom. I know some people aren't a big fan of his carry Doom down there on the panel, but if you look at Yatoro, a lot of it is more geared towards the late game. He plays turret heroes like Terrorblade and Drow Ranger, heroes like Alchemist, Kez, Juggernaut, SF. So the key difference here that I want you guys to think about when you think of these two teams fighting each other is how can Nightfall, how can he help his team? He goes through the gates, he likes to join skirmishing early on, he needs to be active early on, whereas for Yatoro, he can play for the big comebacks, he can play for the late game team fighting. And I quickly wanted to show you a clip, if we could pull it up, of Team Spirit's comeback versus Betboom. Betboom were actually leading here. And as you can see, Kiritich, with the Aegis, was making an invasion at the 28-minute Wisdom Ring. But this is what Spirit do so well. Laurel and Notme are playing on the other side, on the other Wisdom Ring, baiting TPs for Betboom. And while they are overreacting here, guess what's happening? Laurel TPs, they get the return kill on Kiritich, they get the kill here on Katayomi, and they effectively turn the game. When you play against Team Spirit, these are the plays that you have to think about. That's what I got for you today, Tsunami.
Happy to hear it. So then come on down and join us at the table while I interrogate these two. Which one of you is hating on Nightfall's Doom?
I think that was Lacoste.
Lacoste, what are you hating on?
Apparently
I am. Yeah, I didn't even say anything. I was looking at some of the heroes that he played. He actually played Carry Doom the last time they met against Team Spirit, and it didn't look good. It didn't look good, but I'm not a hater by any means. I mean, I can be for this bit, but I think the hero is okay-ish from the carry role.
And time has passed since their matchup. So these two teams did face off on day number 2 of the group stage, but Aurora was still ice cold whenever they came into this tournament. They lost to Falcons, they lost to Liquid, and they lost to Spirit. Since then, they have been on a bit of a winning streak.
Yeah, I call them the inverse Extreme Gaming, because Extreme Gaming won all their games early on and then lost everything afterwards.
Yeah.
And Aurora, like, they're a team where you're like 0-3, top of the leaderboards for EWC, guaranteed to go. Like, what's going on here at the beginning of this group stage? I feel like they've kind of stumbled across the finish line. Like, a lot of their series go to 3 games. They're not exactly clean, but I think it speaks to their like resilience that they continuously have been pulling out the last few series, and they're here in the upper bracket for a reason. You know, Team Spirit, on the other hand, every time I've watched their games, there's one of two things that happens. One is you're like, wow, it really feels like they have the upper edge in this draft. It feels like just strategically they're going to win this game. Or you get into the game like Mira just showed, they're down 5-10K, they have no business winning this game, and then they win. So I feel like they just kind of win from any direction, whether they look advantage in the draft or not. And that's what I think Team Spirit's the team to beat today.
So in the Venn diagram that you showed us, Effie, what Nightfall heroes do you think would enable Aurora to do the strategy that you're saying is most effective against Team Spirit? Or is it even reliant on Nightfall's hero at all?
I mean, you definitely need like the Ursa type of hero, which isn't that great in this meta, but something that's winning its lane matchup and is able to rotate through the twin gates and get the enemy carry. If Nightfall isn't on a hero that can function in that way, then Aurora look weaker as a team.
I'm looking at WS. I think I've been very impressed what he was able to do, especially in the last series that they played against Na'Vi. He was all over the place, top network throughout the second game, third game as well, because he was playing Dawnbreaker. It does feel very strong. It does suit his playstyle, what he wants to do in a game. And a lot of times he can be greedy. He can be greedy, but he can also deliver with his farm. And I think coming into the series, they need to respect his hero.
He's allowed to be greedy because Nightfall's out here playing the semi-carry. Everyone is cooperating to make space for each other, and now we got to make space for this last of our upper bracket series. Let's get into Spirit versus Aurora.
Team Spirit is, I don't know, they didn't play well recently. A lot of players like maybe not trying hardest, in my opinion. So, I don't know, they look like a bad team right now. Main reason why Spirit was like really good and winning because of Miposhka, and now they don't have Miposhka, so...
I think we preparing like a lot. We're playing already like 2 weeks, trying to do the best performance as we can as a team and everyone individually by this DreamLeague. We're playing much better than previous tournaments.
It's stolen by Rubik. Do we miss him and he goes forward? And now the Vortex. Well, they got a combo here with a three-man call. Witness Curse is there though. Tofu trying to turn it back with a stolen Ravage. Now comes in from Not Me. The stolen Curse as well. Oh, it's incredible from Spirit, but where's the damage? They get the dunk down, finish off Nisha. Finally killing him off. Liquid cares half health alongside Boxy dealing with collapse. Axe is down. Ruse TP'd into the midst of battle now. Tofu and Mickey trying to escape. TP'ing home. They've got the call and the Vortex. They've caught the Cares. To Diver. A little more damage. Mickey about to be dropping here as Not Me will jump forward. Collapse with another dunk. Waiting for a chance to get RP on someone. Start with a stun out of Lion. The Hypnotize in. The Chrono's there. They're going to get dragged into it or walked into it, whichever way. But still, they get the Wing Rift off and blow them up anyway. Aurora. Turn it back onto Na'Vi.
I think our goals, the most important goals right now is at least win a tier 1 tournament. So that's the most important goal for us currently.
It's just all complex things we need to fix to become a best team.
And so often, whenever we get to this stage of a tournament with a roster change, we're oftentimes pointing fingers, being like, well, they're only making it this far because, you know, they're trying out a new player, and yet Not Me is showing up in the highlight reel for Spirit because none of the conversations about, oh, they're just trying to find their footing with Not Me. He's slotted in seamlessly, and we're just like, yeah, it's Spirit. Kaori still misses Miposhka, but I feel like this is a perfect generation of a new Spirit.
He's cooking. I mean, a lot of players are singing his praises too from the interviews that we've heard. I don't think anyone expected him to be as good as he was this DreamLeague.
It was a
so
weird
far.
move. Team Spirit did quite a lot of weird moves throughout the history in terms of the hero swaps and everything. They win TI, then Toronto Tokyo leaves. Then you have also Miposhka, Silent leaving the team as well. And then you also had like Rue joining. People are like, yeah, he needs to replace Mira, which is going to be very difficult. And now this, so I think we got to respect their decisions no matter what happens because they are seeing things in the players that we might not be seeing. And this one, it's showing off immediately compared to, I would say, Larl when he first joined the team. He needed a little bit of extra time, like 3-4 months, to completely fit into the team.
For me, they're like the team with the most defining culture. And no matter what player gets plugged into it, it just seems like they have the team spirit way of doing things. And I really admire that a lot about this team. I feel like I'm no longer surprised that they can just slot in a new player like Not Me and make it work. I think that ever since Miposhka left, I remember Collapse mentioning in the interview that they've been like rotating who's drafting, trying to figure out like who comes up with the strategies now. I do feel like they have found their identity this tournament, which is quite impressive given, you know, it's that time of year again. We're approaching, you know, EWC, TI season. It's time to figure it out, and Team Spirit always shows up.
We saw Not Me on camera as well, high-fiving himself, hand into foot. Never saw this happen before. He's like, good job, yeah. Keep the spirits
that's
high.
The gamer life, you know? That's the COVID gamer life.
He's just doing a little yoga before the game.
Yeah.
Okay, this is new for Team Spirit. This Snapfire opener, I don't think I've seen them experiment with this hero the same way that other teams have, like with Bet Boom or with Tundra. I wonder if this hero has just like entered the meta now after a few days of seeing it over and over.
It looked good. It did look good, especially against melee heroes. And they pick up Wind Ranger, something that they can flex between position 1 and 2. So they have an option sending out Wind Ranger to the mid lane because you're not so much affected by her spells. We saw Snapfire dominating some of these melee matchups like Pango, where you can solo kill him. You're playing on his side of the map pretty much, camping on his high ground. He gets close cookie into Scatter Blast, take down half of his HP. So it can get very difficult. And I think Aurora, we're seeing these longer range heroes coming out from the mid lane as a response to Snapfire. I think Zeus is also a good option to deal with the Snapfire because you're never going to get close. It's also not a pick that you're going to be picking straight away, but later down the line, if they decide this Wind Ranger is going to go to carry role, that could potentially be an option.
Yeah, but it's not something you'd associate with Mikoto as
No.
a player, right? I think they have a read that ban Puck, ban Storm, take Snapfire, and erase his Monkey King plus Ember Spirit from the pool, making him work with basically only a Queen of Pain now. Oh, it's a cool idea.
Yeah, they've had like a very different approach to every draft given the opposing team that they're playing against. So that definitely checks out. I think Mikoto's a great player to target in the drafting stage. I think Snapfire, what's cool about it is it still can just potentially be a support. So you're effectively block picking all these melee mids without locking in a role. It's like if you pick Huskar, right? I guess if you're 9 class, it could be support, but it's pretty much going to be a mid laner. But with Snapfire, you know, you're forcing them into something like Zeus, which if they end up going that route on Aurora, they just have to keep in mind what we saw yesterday from Vici Gaming, which is playmaking. Like a lot of these ranged mid laners that do well against Snap, the Invokers, the Zeus, the Tinkers, they're not going to be the early catalyst playmaker. So Wind Ranger's like a decent carry to complement that. So and I also want to see like an offlane stunner to make their draft easier as it goes along.
Yeah. I also think that the Silencer could be a really good pickup because they're banning out Nyx Assassin. It is most likely going to be a core Snapfire that can still flex it, but this is something that completely stops what Snapfire wants to do. It's like Zeus does the same thing with Nimbus because it just stops your ulti from going off. Nyx does the same thing. Silencer as well. This is something Kaori plays, and there's one hero that like you guys called me a Doom hater. I hate Wind Ranger carry, and I hate Warlock position 5 even more.
You're not alone on either of those takes.
Probably not.
What about Wind Ranger? Because Wind Ranger carry, I thought she was for sure dead with the facet patch getting removed because she basically just lost all of it. Like, why do we think teams are still going for it? Is it just the
He
reliability
goes
of the
fast.
lane?
He goes brr in every single fight. She moves fast. That's what it is.
I think it's player comfort plus you kind of want a strong ranged hero to be able to lane in the safe lane. Like we've seen teams move away from Wind Ranger and more into Drow Ranger plus Muerta territory as a means of a replacement. And those ones do actually feel stronger, but it's just a player specific thing at this point. Nightfall plays a really mean Wind Ranger too.
I like the techies out of the phase as well. We are seeing some of the teams kind of abusing it as well in terms of like we saw previous game or previous series where they also had Tiny, they also picked up Timbersaw for themselves, banning out Doom. I think it's the same thinking here because techies, this is one of the heroes that is most annoying for Wind Ranger Court to play against because you have that Dispel onto Windrun, which makes it almost impossible for you to play the game. You don't necessarily need to use it on yourself, you use it on any core that does go in and it's gonna do the trick.
Largo is still in the pool. I mean, this is a hero that's actually looked very solid in Team Spirit's hands, and it's something they love to pick against Wind Ranger too for the Dispels. They secured their Treant instead, Brian, and they owned on this hero versus their series versus Butboom. They played ranged hero plus Drain Protector.
Yeah, that's traditionally one of the scariest lanes in all of Dota. I feel like it's like Tree ranged hero, Undying ranged hero. Those safe lanes are virtually unbeatable. I was surprised they locked it. Like, I thought Snap was probably going to be a core, but I thought they'd at least hide it for a little bit longer than now. The only thing I think of when I see Tree is potential damage issues. I know Liquid had that problem, but that is definitely not a concern when you have Snapfire already, and then you're going to pick a turret type carry. So I like the Muerta matchup for Wind Ranger, like meaning against Wind Ranger. I like Muerta as a ranged carry because both heroes have a button that makes it so the other one can't hit you, but then Muerta can itemize with MKB while Wind Ranger cannot. So that's what I'm eyeing out of everything. But then at the same time, you're kind of looking at BKB issues, meaning that Team Spirit is purely magic damage. So that's a concern if Aurora picks like an early Aura buyer or anything that like, yeah, okay, that would, I don't know if I like this Doom very much. I feel like it's susceptible in lane, maybe without the Techie's taser though. Or maybe with that he's not.
It's a strong lane, but I also feel that this lineup is lacking some kind of control. Shackle shot, Techie's blast off, it's kind of not it. So I want to see what the Mikoto is going to be playing, whether this Windranger is going to be going to the mid lane against Snapfire as a range hero, or if they're going to be able to find something that is really good overall. They could also play it as a position 4. This is not a team that does play it from position 4, so I don't think they have that flex open. Sure, Mira can play it, but it doesn't strike me as something that he would like to play in this meta.
Yeah, for sure. I think this Doom is a pre-pick to address Largo. You see Windranger, Largo's on ban, it's one of Team Spirit's most successful heroes, and Doom essentially counters it. So now Team Spirit are going to move away from the Largo, I would imagine, and just look for a typical stun hero for collapse.
I just realized, I don't know if anybody mentioned it, but Kaori, like, his main hero right now in this patch is Phoenix.
Yeah,
and I realized that's maybe why they picked Snap.
Snapfire, I was about to say.
I just realized, like, not only, I think it's for all the reasons we just said, but I was also like, wait, why doesn't Kaori just pick Phoenix here? Oh yeah, they have Snapfire. So I think that Team Spirit thought it was just like the premier pick for all these. It shuts down literally 2 players on Aurora. Now SF gets picked here. I'm curious because I remember watching Liquid, they were not having success with SF, and they were playing SF into Terrorblade, and I was like, can you go the Kayayasha build? And people were just telling me because you lost max souls. Like, I haven't had a chance to play, so I don't know for sure, but you lost max souls, which means the build got nerfed. And I was like, but it's still better than right-clicking a Terrorblade, right? And I think it's similar, like...
We saw it in the earlier
yeah,
series
I'm saying,
today,
then Wits just freaking owned with it 2 games in a row this morning, and I was like, oh, like, it is still a build. I wasn't sure. So now I'm wondering, when you see this SF, is that potentially a build here?
When Yutoro had run it against a Bet Boom, Lich, and Windranger, he went Mask of Madness Silver Edge.
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
So there is variety.
It is a lot of damage reduction coming out from Lich with his Frost Shield, and you also have Taser on top of that against the right-click Shadow Fiend. Rest of the damage on their side is magical up until a point where Snapfire becomes another right-clicker as well. But I'm really glad that they're also respecting the Zeus ban, something that we immediately started talking about, because it could be good. They have no gap closers, and it kind of would be the perfect pick.
But now for Team Spirit's draft to round out, like something like a Mars would look perfect, except Mars hasn't looked that good this tournament, unfortunately. Like, it would combo so well with this map.
Now
it
we
would
can say Mars-type hero.
A Mars.
Correct, Tsunami.
But not Mars, just a Mars-type hero.
I mean, if anyone's gonna pull it off, it'll be Collapse, right?
As if Amar wasn't the other high water benchmark and he got blasted last series?
He did, but he did win one as well.
Sure, that's
versus,
true.
But it was versus SF.
And I think that, I'll actually say it, I think Mickey made a mistake that game of going right-click SF against Mars. Like, because every single fight, Amar just arenaed him, and then he bulwarked him later. So, also, I would like to see an Axe ban from Aurora. I think Axe is really good here. They have no saves on the supports. Windrangers just... Okay, they go back. Yeah, nice. Do they ever go back for the Legion Commander?
Only if level 25. Okay. Only if you can get
that
level
25 timing is
good.
disgusting.
I'm okay with something like a Primal Beast to come out. Not so good against Carry Windranger in the lane as much, but this is something that they played from the mid lane, they played from the off lane as well. It is unlimited amount of damage. Centaur was a really good ban. Of course, you have Doom. You always have to have that hero in your mind because of the save. Didn't expect this one.
Conka.
That's actually so funny. I was like, who's another Blade Mail buyer that's like kind of just tanky and lane's fine against Windranger because you can harass her? And then I remember I was going through my Mind Palace and I literally remember getting owned in a pub by somebody playing Kunkka when I was playing Windranger. And I'm like, that's probably not going to be their pick. And then they pick it. So I think it's the Blade Mail hero that you also cleaver with the Tidebringer in lane. It is a generally nice lane matchup. Gives you a bit of catch, playmaking potential.
You were looking at that foot. I know what you were
I don't know what
thinking.
you're talking about.
You winked at me and said we have a new nickname for not me. You said Bigfoot. Because it looked massive. It was on the,
80% of the camera.
Pretty much.
What were you going to say, Mira?
I was saying, Windranger, she also suffers quite heavily versus X-Mark. It's not a spell that she has counterplay for until she gets BKB. And on lane, she loses in sustain versus Kunkka. Like, she's not the kind of hero that wants to consistently buy a regen on that safe lane, and I like that pick a lot for those two reasons.
Oh, they actually swap it up and move the Wind Ranger
Okay,
mid.
nice.
I mean, Lifestealer Kunkka's an interesting matchup because I actually think Lifestealer loses this lane. He doesn't get booted out. Like, he's not like Wind Ranger. Like, I think Wind Ranger wins early and then eventually has to leave when Kunkka gets 6. And I think this lane's the opposite, where you lose early as Lifestealer, but then level like 5 and 6, you start to bully him out and you're really self-sustaining. I think Aurora Gaming's
I'll
draft...
have to go with the opposite on this one,
What's
Brian.
up?
As an off-lane Kunkka enjoyer, I would not love to play this lane. Like, I think you will get clicked, you will get Shield Frosted, you'll get Frost Nova, especially if they start to play aggressive level 1. Maybe they can try to sway this matchup a little bit with some living armor, but I think this is a very difficult Kunkka matchup.
And overall, in the picture of the game, like, Lifestealer is king late game. Like, he's not threatened by anything except the overgrowth, which you can easily counterplay through your rage, holding your rage, or buying a BKB.
It's a good Lifestealer game.
It's
Yeah, I really
solid.
liked Spirit's draft up until a point where they picked Kunkka. Maybe they thought that they were lacking a little bit of control, just to have that, catch the Wind Ranger, catch whoever they're trying to chase, because Shadowfin doesn't provide you any. Snapfire is kind of meh. Treant Protector is also very slow, so it has to be like Rubik, so they wanted to go with something that is relatively cheap, lower cooldown to have this catch.
So in an ideal world, Kunkka is going off lane.
I want to say it real quick. Laurel is playing Kunkka.
Laurel's playing
So they
Kunkka.
matched him up against Wind Ranger. I think Snap is going to dump on this Lifestealer. I think that if the game is somewhat even at 15 minutes, then this Lifestealer is going to carry the shit out of it. But I think Team Spirit's set up to win all 3 lanes. So I think we might see one of those games where the draft strategy late game doesn't matter. That's what I'm thinking.
It's a great swap.
It's really cool.
So it's an off-lane
Yeah, it's
Snapfire.
off-lane Snapfire and mid Kunkka.
That's an excellent swap, and I think Team Spirit have really strong lanes, and they can win off of that. But overall late game, regardless of the swap, you don't want to take it to the late.
Yeah, you don't want to get there.
I think they needed to do the swap, because I just said that this Kunkka, he's not enjoying the lane, so
Yeah.
it's going to be much better overall.
So then as an offlane Snapfire enjoyer,
I actually
okay,
am.
then give me the assessment against Lifestealer.
It's not going to be the greatest, but I think she's okay. The problem is gets when you are playing like between 5 and 6, where you don't have too much to do, but if you can get the level 6, rotate, get the kill, all Gucci.
Okay, well, let's see if Team Spirit's going to move into the country and feed on some liches. Let's get into game number 1 with Gareth and SVG.
The case if you look at these two teams' history. Team Spirit overall having a 75% win rate against Aurora. Last year was 85% win rate, but this year Aurora have actually had the upper hand against them, so potentially going to be having their lich not gobbled upon as they head into the country.
Very interesting matchup stylistically. A lot of late game between these two teams, a lot of heavy team fight. Two very interesting carries in terms of, the history. You have one that yaps the whole game. That is Nightfall, of course. Then you have Yatoro, who's also a big communicator, but he has the big wins to back it up.
He does.
And so I think maybe the resume is the difference maker here. However, Nightfall looking to craft his own as he looks towards the future.
And picking up the Lifestealer. I mean, he's known for this BKB TP. No need to buy a BKB.
That's true. He skips half the step. The ultimate Nightfall technique. Why have to wait for a 4,000 gold item when you just have it in a spell? Good point, Gary. See if it comes into play here. It's a pretty nice Lifestealer game. There's overgrowth and there's like SF right clicks, but that's pretty much it. So Interesting lane swap by Spirit, trying to dodge some of these bad matchups. I think the Kunkka to the Lifestealer would have been a extremely one-sided affair. So they're trying to avoid the worst of the worst, see what Collapse can do on this off-lane snap, and if it has the same ramp-up capabilities of the mid-snap, because you are getting a lot less levels. And that's a huge deal for this hero. This is a hero that thrives off the levels more than the gold, and it can gimp you a little bit. However, you are very strong in the 2-on-2 as a side laner if you can get some of those kills going. So if they manage to kill Lich once or twice, maybe that can springboard him into an equivalent mid-game.
Yeah, especially when you've got lift into Cookie. Displace your enemy and then displace yourself. And Rubik is already going to get blasted on by Mira. Kiori chasing with the Lich as well, but a lift back gives a bit of space to Not Me. Not a comfortable position to be in, but he's going to try and slip out of here. Already spending a Fairy Fire. They're going to try and tuck away and TP.
Don't want to have to take lift level 1 if you don't have to, though. So that's a minor win for Aurora. And they're going to chase him here. I don't really know if he can get out.
He might still die. At the very least, he's going to spend the second Fairy Fire.
He can Fairy Fire TP to survive, but that is a lot of gold. It's probably better just to go down.
Well, Collapse is going to help him out.
Huh?
Lift back and Scatter Blast saves the Rubik, so no first blood spilled.
That's not the worst outcome. It costs 3 Frost Blast. It's a lot of mana from Kaori here. The downside is you're missing Rubik off the lane for a bit. He does parry out the salve. Actually had it running.
Oh, wow.
Preemptively, so he knew he was going to live. Did the math. Waste all the Novas here, so very happy for Collapse, actually. As he doesn't have to play into all the Nova damage, and we'll just get to sit here in CS with a pretty high base damage hero. People underrate the Universal Snapfire, one of the few Universals still left in the meta.
Just buy a bunch of stats.
Oh,
Tank
yeah.
up and look pretty good. WS already getting clicked by this top lane. Treant and Shadow Fiend offering a lot of right-click damage.
Very strong lane setup from Spirit. Tree SF is basically going to lose against nothing if you play it right. The Snapfire plus Rubik double range lane, and there's that Lich kill. Oh. They get it. You don't want to give too many of those here. I'm telling you, it's really going to springboard Collapse into a strong mid-game. Even more stats. Earlier bracers come online. Suddenly he's out CSing your Lifestealer even more. It's not a lane that Nightfall is going to trade against in the long term. Big concerns here for Aurora in the 2 side lanes over, the first 8 to 10 minute period.
A big worry for them. Nothing that Nightfall can really do to play with his support. Has to kind of just stick it out in the lane, farm the creeps, let your Lich die. Not a great spot to be in, though. But I want to take a step back, though, with all these little switch-ups and adaptations. Because first of all, it was Aurora, right? Moving this Wind Ranger into mid, deciding that it's going to be a Mikoto hero, picking this last pick Lifestealer for Nightfall. And then Spirit waited until the last moment to actually put players on heroes. They waited to see what was going on, had a little chat, talked about it, and then like, okay, we'll put Laurel mid, put Collapse on his Snapfire. And that's what, just to dodge the Kunkka lane?
Yeah, 100%. His Lifestealer pick was predicated on getting the free matchup, and then you're just winning lanes. I don't think Aurora preferred to play the Wind Ranger mid. Nightfall's fairly proficient on the hero. So they ended up with 3 losing lanes instead. And this is the big one. Lifestealer's not a hero who often wants to be in this position, or you pick to be in this position. It's a hero, it's a counter-pick hero in the sense of you see a melee hero who he can abuse in lane, you know he's gonna have a good early game, and then he can just propel himself into fast Radiance, fast map play. That's the trajectory you're looking for. You don't want to play this hero from behind. It just feels icky, man.
Yeah, I mean, he is a straight-up just laning hero. Sometimes reminds me of that old like Spectre Warlock kind of style with this Lifestealer Lich, where you're just thinking, okay, hit lane creeps, try and defend this Lifestealer. We're not going to be playing aggressively or looking for kills. We don't offer nukes or kill threat really onto these Spirit heroes, so if you lose your Lich, you lose a lot of that protection. And then the follow-on is Nightfall's in trouble. Well, Yaltaro is going to get a courier snipe top, as well as pushing this wave all the way under tower. Mira on the backside being dealt with by the Treant as well.
He got his own courier.
A ton of damage from these raises onto WS. And not easy for these side lane heroes. For Aurora, they're just being bullied everywhere you look. And Rue has chased Mira all the way out of lane as well.
Happy to give the SF solo XP because he can bully the Doom on his own anyway. There's a lot of pressure on these lanes. Only that 1 kill bottom, but we can see it's getting spicy here, and
just solo kills him.
Captures his soul. Big solo kill for Yatoro. He invested a lot of mana into that. He wanted the payoff. This could get out of hand, Gary. I'm not going to say it will, but it could on all 3 lanes here.
Steps are being made. And then with this Treant Kunkka.
Damn, how did I miss? What?
Sidestep from Mira. I knew it was coming.
Read his old teammate like a book.
Yeah, exactly what was happening. And then, yeah, Laurel against this Wind Ranger. Having a pretty damn good time.
Really
the
fun.
eyes up already.
Really fun matchup for Kunkka. You can buy the early Blade Mail here if you really want to make the Wind Ranger's life miserable. The X mark is a really tough spell for him to deal with the whole game, and Boat Rum just counteracts Focus Fire.
Jeez, that immediate damage from Snapfire. Just blast the Lich again. Then all it takes is a little bit of chip from the 2 ranged heroes to finish him off. And then you lose your Lich, and Nightfall's thinking, right, I'm not going to see creeps for the next 30 seconds.
No, this lane only gets harder. This is why I mentioned that those Lich kills before the lane started, because I think it was a really high chance you give 1 away. 2 is maybe a little above the expected outcome. If you die a 3rd time, this lane is over.
And that's that knock-on effect from them trying to kill this Rubik.
Yeah, it really was. Not me. The fact he ferried out the Salve really fast so he didn't miss lane means you didn't lose a lot off that. You're kind of happy to trade a Salve for a triple Frost Blast level 1. That's not a bad trade.
That's pretty good for it.
Especially with how Lich has to win lanes. He's a hero that wins lanes by putting early nuke damage into you, gaining an advantage, and then abusing that in tandem with the carry. If he uses a lot of mana and doesn't gain an advantage for it, you're neutralizing a lot of the impact of the hero. It's similar to like if you waste Undying's first 2 minutes. His whole trajectory for the laning phase is thrown off. He's getting jumped on again.
Yeah, just playing forward onto this Lich. One more time. Not getting the kill this time around, and they're also TPing techies down here. Aurora making sure that this doesn't get completely out of hand, but Lifestealer gets lifted back, Collapse steps away, it gets a bit of distance, and he can cookie to high ground.
Oh, nice. Damn,
no way to bridge the gap.
So fast with the taser. So now they're bringing a 3rd hero into this lane, still not getting anything out of it.
Also, Remedy's I don't want to say it's an issue, but the point you brought up about Snapfire, moving from mid to the off lane, if you're winning your lane and dominating this hard, you're going to get to level 6 at a pretty good rate.
He's getting the stats up, getting the levels. Is a hero that can put a lot of damage into a Kunkka combo that normally you might be lacking. Boat is available in this mid lane, so if they can bring some damage in for Laurel, he's looking happy. But Shield Rune for Makoto, got a pretty nice one at the 6 minutes to... And he's just statting up as well. Early Belt plus Bracer plus Wraith Band. Looking for some extra survivability against the magic damage coming out from this hired captain.
The entire team going to be very careful. If they catch you, they're just going to blast you.
Pressure point right now is this Doom. Because the techies went bottom, they don't really have any action in this top lane. WS has just been left alone, and being left alone against Shadow Fiend.
That's nasty.
It's a rough one. It's a real rough one.
And there's a reason a year ago, right, we had Shadow Fiend Treant being permanently first phase banned. They got nerfed and changed a little bit, but they're still a very powerful combo.
Now they're going to have to double TP supports top. Should be able to get a kill?
No.
Oh, he's out of mana. Okay.
Yeah, no blast off.
Yeah, a little awkward there for sure. At least they defend the Wisdom Shrine, but again, double TP for the supports, just draining the economy here. Look at the net worth on the Lich techies. They have nothing in this game. Negative GPM territory.
Just have 1,000 net worth. And now they're kind of stuck in that top lane, having to play through the Doom.
There is no gameplay through this Doom.
So then what are supports doing?
That's what I'm saying. Double TPing up here feels real bad because you're likely just going to have to walk back towards mid, look for something in another lane that isn't really a play opportunity because Kunkka can just boat and walk away. The map's really awkward for a support duo that wants to be finding kills. That is a picture of grass.
That's a lawn. That's the classic Windows desktop picture. I've got to move into the top rune spot here. Mira going to pop the Lotus, Fairy Fire, heal back up. Focus on Makoto, though, as they'll chase the Wind Ranger down, surrounding him with 4 heroes. And Mira's going to slip away after grabbing the amp damage rune, but...
Nice rotation for Yatoro. That's like his signature. When I destroy my lane, I like going mid and just killing whoever's there. We saw him do it in the TI finals. He loves this move. He can dominate the solo lane. And a lot of teams... They don't expect it. We've also seen Nightfall make this move more often, too.
It's giving aggressive. The CDEC gyro player.
It's a really efficient move if you can just push the wave in, you solo killed the offlaner, you have the resources to make it. It's not that far of a walk to that power. Catches Aurora off guard. This Toro Shadow Fiend is completely snowballing now.
He gets to sit top. Nothing to touch him. Team's pretty happy now to stack camps, build up a bit of bank. So Rubik is going to stack near the Kunkka. Lyle can finish off some of those medium camps.
So what did the grass have to do with anything?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay. I thought you knew what was going on.
Not entirely sure. Maybe Aurora looking for greener pastures in this top lane. I don't know what they're up to. It's all dry, muddy land. Nothing's growing out here. I'll try and blast off and doom up this tree and
okay.
get the first kill of the game.
Sure. Yeah, you got
down.
You got him.
1 on the scoreboard for Aurora.
I don't even hate that. You gotta get something out of this spell.
Collapse being walked out by a lifestealer. At least now, we've got these 4 levels in the feast. So you're able to self-sustain and just stick it out in this bottom lane as the lifestealer.
Yeah, you're not getting pressure down here. That's the bigger component. Collapse did go the early phase boost just to kite this lifestealer around a little bit. Point of attack for Spirit should be this middle lane. They can ever X combo this Wind Ranger. And again, bringing one of the other cores in for the damage follow-up, either kisses or some raises like we saw earlier. Makoto's gonna die every time.
Yeah, your Spirit have that observer ward down in the Rosh pit. So they see any entry points towards bottom rune, then they put 4 heroes at top rune, just guarding everything. Makoto gets it onto Collapse, but Cookie down to low ground, kind of cancelled out by the Sinister Gaze. It's a tanky Snapfire, but they'll finish him off with a power shot as the Chain Frost just refused to go to her.
Big kill for Aurora. Almost didn't work. If he doesn't get pulled up to the high ground, I think that kill ends up being really awkward, so they barely get the execution there, and now on the run. Laurel trying to find something with a haste rune, finds nothing. Successful dodge from Aurora, making some moves here. Getting some stacks up to Mira. Been stacking this triangle consistently this game, so their economy looking a little better after that play. And look at this Yatoro, just Mask of Madness into Disassemble Specialist Array.
It's pretty cool.
I like this. I think this Specialist Array is really underrated as an early farming item. It's basically cleave on ranged heroes for no mana cost. It's incredibly efficient.
Yeah, forget Maelstrom. This is where it's at.
Yep, I agree. This is like the new Maelstrom. I think people have to rewire their perception of the item a little bit. It feels really good to play with. I think on paper it's not broken or anything, but when you play with it, it's like, oh yeah.
Feels good.
I'm just clearing through waves, clearing through camps like 20, 30, 40% faster. And then you get Hydra's Breath later, which is an amazing late game item on these ranged turret heroes. So I'm all for this. This is a cool build.
So we've seen it plenty on the Snapfire mid. GBK loves to buy it, but usually as a later item. You're seeing it Shadow Fiend.
The thing is, the Specialist Array on Snap isn't that good because you never get attack speed in the build. He's not an agi hero. You're not
spell
really
casting to clear waves.
Yeah, your wave clear and farm is spellcasting with mana regen. SF is a great hero for this. It's just rapidly farming jungle. Like, his net worth is spiraling out of control. If you're watching him just clear through this upper quarter of the map. Yeah, Makoto's doing stacks, but he's doing it with power shot. This SF is taking names right now.
Just runs at the Doom. I mean, Laurel was there, but I don't think they even needed him.
130 CS on this guy, by the way. Almost doubling the lifestealer.
That's actually crazy.
Dire's middle tower.
75 on Nightfall. Trying to get to that Radiance. I mean, he got shut down a little bit in that early game. His recovery time after losing that tier 1 tower as well. Keeping a couple of supports to bodyguard this lifestealer. And make sure that there is no access point into that southern jungle to get him into that Radiance. Just Spirit are running the map. So then we're looking at Makoto, these moves to kill off Collapse bottom lane, try and shift into top. Very important this Wind Ranger gets something going. It looks like she's heading into the Specialist Array as well.
Yeah, interesting. Seeing it come out here on both sides. I don't know if I like it as much for the Wind Ranger, but...
Does it indicate they're thinking about taking this later? Just greed it out for now, weather the storm?
They might not have a choice the way this early game went. You definitely need the Radiance on Lifestealer to start kind of doing anything here as a unit. Your Doom is likely going to go Midas to recover.
Right.
Like, if you're Makoto here, yeah, you can go at Javelin, try and make some plays or something, but...
You're looking at your other cores and thinking,
It's all on you if you get dragged into a team fight, and the team fights are really scary for him because anything you join, if Laurel's there or he just TPs, X's you, you're likely committed or dead. And if your team is not going to come to back you up, then you're not really going to look for aggressive plays here. So maximize the farm, play defensive, and force Spirit into you. The downside is the start Yatoro's had is really scary to play defensive against. You know, like you're basically
not hunting him.
Yeah, you're saying, okay, you've had an incredible early game. Now we're going to give you the next 15 minutes for free. Like, Okay, you know, that's tempting fate to me.
And even just thinking about how they approach these fights, super reliant on this techies to get the blast off initiation, which he attempts in this middle lane, but Laurel just, okay, you took half my health, now I've got Mortimer's Kisses, I've got the tankiness through the rum, boat thrown out, and they've chucked a Doom at the Treant top lane just as a defensive measure, I guess.
Now they're smoking up here. Looking for the follow-up play.
They're on the high ground as Aurora, and that's a good two-man Shackle Shot Chain Frost combo. Laurel's going to step back. Now we've got the Overgrowth binding up the Lich and the Doom. And Spirit not losing anyone just yet.
Okay.
Getting the freebie on Lich.
Yeah, no damage follow-up. The Chain Frost did not bounce back to not me. He steals Frost Blast, turns two of them around. Easy fight for Spirit, especially without the Doom. There's no way Nightfall wants to join this exchange before Radiance. Too slow of a game right now for Aurora. Can't hold the map. And now Big Bad Yatoro, he's on your side of the map.
Just taking down towers. Bottom to top, now into mid. I'll chase under this tier 1 and find the techies.
Just farming mines.
Yeah, free gold going the way of Spirit.
This is getting out of hand.
How do you defend this tower? Power shot and run.
You can't. You don't have Radiance. You just don't have the heroes to do it. You don't have the spell power.
Is he 500 gold away from Radiance? Still a little bit to go. Needs a couple of minutes. And then you've got Spirit just taking over your ancient spot. Not me, he's a little far forward here. Ricardo's going to be very happy to grab this, but he's clipped the Wind Ranger. He's got that power shot, but now we have to TP to tier 1.
A little economic damage. At least Aurora finds something in the confines of their corner of the map here.
But even when you have this coinciding of items for Aurora, right? Potential Blink Dagger on Doom, Radiance Lifestealer, this Wind Ranger's finished the Specialist Array. How do you get in there and do something? Because Kunkka has a BKB now. Shadow Fiend's huge.
You just walk up and Sinister Gaze him. That's your initiation in this game.
That doesn't sound great.
No, it's not great. Which is why, again, you're forced into this really defensive gameplay. Let me tell you something, Gary. Generally playing hyper-defensive or being forced in that position against Spirit is not a winning strategy over the many years we've seen against this team.
They're so good at playing that wide map.
Yeah, this is not the team you want to be like, hey, let's go late game and just out-team fight them from behind.
Nope.
Good luck. There's some teams you could do that against. Like, it is a viable strategy against some teams where you just feel like they're going to throw or choke or they overpick for lanes or early game and you can kind of weather the storm. To me, this is one of those squads. So.
Well, they're very good at finding their moments, choking out the map and then looking for these single pickoffs, tiny little skirmishes.
They do have the Lifesteal Radiance, so it's flying out now. We'll see if Nightfall decides to get involved in this game. 0-0-1 right now. He hasn't died, hasn't killed anything. Can definitely have a larger impact here.
I feel like he's just going to sit and farm because he's probably watching his teammates die.
Oh my god.
Wind Ranger has already disappeared. Nightfall did TP into this one, but the BKB TP
Nightfalled again.
Out there.
He got Nightfalled again.
He did.
This first fight, man.
Nothing to stop it. Maybe they can catch Treant on the way out? Trying to chase with a taser, but Rue is too far away. Shadow Fiend straight back to farming. Honestly, in a few minutes, he's going to be doubling up the net worth of his Lifestealer. It is getting very, very spooky.
His TS is out of control.
Unstoppable. And now you've got Collapse. He's feeling pretty comfortable to sit in mid. Dodges away from the sticky bomb, doesn't get caught. Just a cookie and phase boots to get away as he closes in on that Blink Dagger on this Snapfire.
Yeah, problem you pointed out. Where's your initiation in this game? Trying to make something happen with this Radiance Lifesteal, but all you can do is run at him. The draft definitely has some flaws that we're seeing.
Come back to this Wind Ranger mid, right? You shifted it into there, gone the Specialist Array. I don't know if there's another way to go. If you go Maelstrom, it's the same story. You can't like go Rod of Atos mid Wind Ranger, can you? Try and get a catch that way.
My personal belief is you have to go Mjolnir first on 0. That's my personal bias. I understand it's not pretty, it doesn't feel good, but you just have to and then just get some kills with it and let it push you over that little valley. Otherwise, you're just too low damage, you're no threat. Here's the Infest Doom with the Blink. So this is your initiation. If they find you, Toro, it is a godsend.
He's already stepped back, though, so it's only the Treant they find.
That's so unlucky in a way.
A kill's a kill. They don't even get the bonus one, and not me. He failed to tumble to the little bridge. He's going to be okay to step back.
Man, what could have been off that play? Now, you kill your Toro there if you find him.
4-0-1 for him. 3-0-3 for Kunkka. Untouched this entire game. Does give a little bit of breathing room for Nightfall. Farm through some Ancients. Now play into this top lane.
He's definitely recovering here. Starting to push lanes out a little farther without any threat on him. Which will be the case.
It's a pretty big investment buying Blink Dagger on this Doom. Going for this Drums phase Blink. You want that aggression. You want to find pickoffs on key targets. And of course, he's going to go back into the hand of Midas. They wanted something big there, and they just don't get it.
It's kind of funny watching this Doom. Like, he has the splash attack from the dragon, but he took Greedy Enchantment.
So just doing no damage.
Yeah, so he's like cleaving through camps, but really slowly.
Well, he's got the Fireball at least.
I feel like this is one of the instances where Greedy is a negative GPM. There's no way 75 GPM outweighs having the extra damage here when you have Cleave. So I don't know if I agree with this from WS. It seems a little sus.
I don't know who to trust. Do I trust you? SVG or WS? You've got more letters in your name. I think I trust you a little bit more.
I'm going to decline to answer that question.
Okay.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You were also sitting next to me, so I don't want to get punched.
No, I would never punch you, Gary. I would just poison.
In the feelings. Is they poison? That's why I'm feeling a little off today.
Yeah, if I want to kill you, Gary, you would never know.
Something in the water.
Big damage coming out from the Lifestealer there.
Lich. Down on the low ground. All the way back home.
It's reminding me of that Vici game from yesterday. The Lich just camping the gate until something happens. Except it was not a good outcome for him. That's a good outcome. Nice Wisdom Shrine steal.
That's something. Spirit going to start swarming though. 4-man smoke. And every time they've moved, they've connected on a core.
Did pop mines here. Nobody pinged it. It gets drawn now.
Radiant's bottom tower
So
is under
Aurora
attack.
should know where this smoke is heading. Hits another mine that instantly gets pinged. So they 100% know. Spirit also know they know. But they can use that against them. They could potentially just Roche here. Or just run up the hill. That's a little bold.
The klaxons are blaring.
My God.
The horns are sounding. They know it's coming. Techies might still get picked up here though. Lifted back into the Snapfire and Kunkka. Dragged in with a tidal wave and collapse. Takes the kill.
Gank successful. Somebody had to tank it. I don't know if they had to tank it, but they tanked it. Straight to the Roshan anyway.
Shadow Fiend is huge.
Yeah, he's got
Manta.
He's got almost 300 CS in 22 minutes.
What's his GPM?
Quite high. Oh, it's a casual 620 here.
Pretty good. Even holding a great healing Lotus. They've got tons of things to play with. And he just gathered up.
This game's almost been too fast. He's running out of slots with all these cheap farming items. Gonna have to start upgrading some stuff here.
And there's the Snapfire as well. Second place in the net worth. Got that Blink Dagger, switched into Yashikaya. And he's looking for the Shiver's Guard for that Chasm Stone piece inside for the greater AoE. And Snapfire's do picked up that shard pretty early on. We do have something here for Aurora though. BKB for Doom. So they've got BKB, Rage, BKB on their 3 cores.
The triple BKB timing. They can triple Nightfall out if they have to.
They might have to. As soon as you get X marked, they are running at you. And what, there's overgrowth though, so if you press your BKB too early on, I think it's gonna get nasty.
It is all about the jump, getting something done in that interval. Spirit can be low damage during this triple debuff immunity. If you can find some squishy targets or take down the Snapfire, it's kind of ideal.
Treant dusted up. They've immediately jumped on him. He gets cookied forward into the middle of them, and a massive overgrowth into Kisses, and now Shadow Fiend can unload the damage. Kaori's already been blown up, and Doom had to BKB. They're still getting run at, though. They lifted him forward with the Rubik Shard. Down goes WS. Techi's planting some mines, but there's Shadow Fiend, and now the Kunkka arriving. Takes him down.
How's this guy not dead?
Well, I don't know. Aegis still in his pockets. Chain Frost gets dodged out.
I guess the rum. Goddamn Admiral's rum here.
I just X-Mark TPM as well. Keep the push going.
He healed a little bit, but honestly not that much because the rum was still ticking down. Enough to keep going though. Has the living armor on top of it. And there's another BKB force.
I mean, not me. He's got balls of steel. Let's dive straight on the Wind Ranger, and now this BKB is going to be timed on the X-Mark Torrent. Very well executed again by Spirit.
Just getting baited in.
And just one team is playing so crisp. The lane swaps paid off. The early movements have been good, and Aurora just struggling to find any way. They're stuck in the quicksand.
I really messed them up in this draft, and it shows. The whole game plan for Aurora just fell off, and they're just struggling to find anything with this lineup that was predicated on having a way better early game.
You don't want to just BKB through this overgrowth. You're like, okay, well, wait it out, see what comes, and then Shadow Fiend gets lifted into you.
I can't believe he killed him with that last hit. He like high rolled it up the hill too. And then you get chain frosted under mines, under tower, you just walk it off. Admiral's rum, poor man shield. Doing some work there.
Makes him super tanky. And now they're looking another tier 2. 26 minutes in. Played out top.
Wasted no time in this one.
Quite often we see this first Aegis kind of just sit back and farm. Get a tier 1, kill off some neutral camps, get your farm going, but this has just been a cruise for Team Spirit. And they can gather up again. They've got green lights across the board. It's not as though they've got any of these massively long cooldown ultis. Playing through top.
You're gonna hit high ground here?
I think so.
With first Aegis?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't think I've seen an Aegis be this successful in a long time.
This is a lot of pressure. Here we go.
That attack speed. I mean, WS, he's jumped in here with the Congregations of the Deep. And he's gonna get pushed back and forced to BKB. Tier 3 tower already at half health though.
It's kind of a sick lift. He dropped the catapult on him. Gets a stolen shackle as well now. So look for this stolen shackle.
Attempted it. Not me, he's got some confidence. He's had a cracking tournament.
I love how this guy plays. Just fearless.
And in the 28th minute, we've got a first lane of barracks falling. Glyph had already been expended, so no way of protecting it. And there's potential here to go mid because that creep wave has been shoved in.
You know, Rax at 27 minutes to first Aegis here. Brutal stuff for Aurora. Just watching Nightfall try and farm up anything he can get his hands on.
But even then, matchup-wise, against the Shadow Fiend Treant,
it's not guaranteed at all. There's so much survivability in this lineup. I think one of the weaknesses of Spirit's draft is they can lack a little bit of damage. If, you know, Snapfire is a rougher game, Kunkka can be low damage, Tree can be low damage, maybe you don't get the best spell steal, but when your SF and Snap are having this good of a game, you don't lack the damage, then the survivability becomes a problem. These heroes are getting Solar Crested, they're getting Living Armor, they're getting healed, you have to fight through Overgrowth, there's a boat coming through, there's Admiral Room on top of it. You have the Snapfire stats adding up. It's just a nightmare trying to kill anybody. There's a Rubik lift throwback. And you're pretty much all single target in this lineup. All three of your cores have to just go on one dude and try and burst him down.
I remember back in the day when Anti-Mage was like the carry. We quite often talk about creeps per minute and 10xing, getting 10 last hits per minute.
Yeah.
And I know things have like inflated and changed and the game's different. But 374, 29 minutes
it's quite high.
Is actually crazy.
It's quite high. Lifestealer's not far behind though. But the thing is, the Lifestealer has only been hitting creeps this game. This SF, he's taken Roshan, he's taken 6 towers, he took a lane of Rax, he's joined a lot of the fights, right? Like, he has this and he's been incredibly active and involved.
He's 602, while your Lifestealer is 102. And Law can just insta-clear the wave that was being pushed in by Aurora. X-Mark himself back to the rest of his squad. Spirit absorbing much more of the map. They are pretty spread right now, though. sat with 2 heroes mid, 2 heroes moving to top, so they're trying to reclaim a bit of land as Aurora did get out there and push one of these lanes in.
And Aurora are close to some big items. If they can get to the AC, I think they have it actually. Shiva's on the Doom fairly close as well. Those are 2 big armor items in this game. Helps you commit into the fight. Last a little bit longer. Still worried about the Wind Ranger, but I think that's just life here. You have something to fight back with. This is a nice timing for Nightfall. If you can get a fight where you get 2 rages off, or rage, infest rage, or if you're gonna start the fight by infesting Doom on the jump like we've seen, land on a big core target, doom them, and let the Lifestealer just chase them down, force some awkward spells out from Spirit early. I can see it going okay. It's not gonna be easy, but it's doable.
That is the uphill battle, right? It's finding Spirit and breaking their formation.
Yeah, it's really tough when you've lost so much map control early.
And you just know that Kunkka and Treant are going to be up at the front. You might even have to break past and not meet Rubik, because both Snap and SF are playing from Fog.
For sure, this Treant is a big problem. He's really tanky, and you don't want to throw spells on him. You don't...
Do we have a gem yet?
I don't think so. There's no way they can afford a gem in this game.
Everyone's got Dust, bar Nightfall. So they've got something to try and find him. But now we've got Vlad's on the Treant, so even more amping.
He's really farmed for a tree. Double utility items up this early feels really good. Doesn't even have the shard yet, still going for the blink, and he's just been hunting some of the split push heroes here. If you find them, you just track them with overgrowth in your back pocket, no way to TP out.
What kind of fruit grows on this tree? Is it a peach tree? What's the yield like? You're thinking real hard.
Maybe he's a money tree.
Oh, yeah. No, definitely in this game.
You know that's a real plant?
Yeah, it's got the little kind of circular leaves.
They group them in like clumps of 2 or 3, and they grow together.
They look like a succulent, the leaves, but I don't know if they actually is, isn't it? It's got funny little squidgy leaves.
This is a conversation that absolutely
nobody
in
wanted.
Chat gives a single fuck about. Like, I guarantee you, the least interesting conversation ever had in a Dota cast about
I
money
was
tree,
really invested.
genus type. Okay, here's the fight.
They've got the jump in onto Laurel, but he gets off the BKB, and now Kiori's getting turned on. Shackle shot Yatoro in the back, but the tidal wave drags the Lich into death. And once again, meeting his maker. And now chasing forward, Collapse has a go on the Wind Ranger. Mikoto, he popped the BKB before the overgrowth. They infest out WS and Nightfall, trying to deal with Yatoro, but the damage from the Shadow Fiend is too much. SF delivers. Nightfall standing and running forward onto SF, but the body blocks from Not Me. While Collapse deletes Mira, 4 down. Nightfall lifted up into the kisses of Mortimer. Lava lands on his head, and it's a 5-man wide.
I mean, I don't know if that's it from a theory standpoint, but that feels like it's it from the morale standpoint. You jump in with the Doom, you don't even pop out because this first go just looks so bad. And your Wind Ranger gets melted by double cookie shot from Collapse, just has his number. Then you do get the Doom connection on the SF, but he's just too big and bad to give a damn. Rubik's body blocking your Lifestealer in the fight.
Yeah.
At the point where you're getting body blocked by a Rubik, like, get me out of here. That's just disgusting.
Not enjoyable. Nightfall gets put on the naughty step, still dead for 30 seconds. Forced to watch his base get destroyed.
Such an early MKB too. Prohibits so much of movement in the fights from the Wind Ranger. Slices through this Radiance.
It's like a double count, right? One item.
It's great, and he can just go feel full damage here because again, you have Treant behind you with Vlad, Solar, Living Armor. You have the Admiral Rum. This hyper carry lineups are scary when they have the utility behind them. And look at this, you don't even pop out because you get the Kunkka BKB, that's nice, but now you have to reset. Someone else is getting dragged in. Spirit get to keep their formation. Double cookie on top of the Wind Ranger. Just annihilates Mikoto.
Yeah, I guess the idea, jump Kunkka, try and force Spirit to show some of the heroes so the second wave goes in on them, but there's just no flinching from Spirit. You show your guys, we kill them. No turnaround at all. They'll go for another attempt though. I mean, Roshan's nearly dead. They've got a shackle shot on 2 in the back. Treant and Kunkka held together. Yatoro killing Roshan, but WS gets the Aegis. Chain Frost coming in now as well. Shadow Fiend trying to get the kill on this Doom and does so successfully. Laurel will stand here though and deal with WS as he respawns. Requiem wound up and thrown out, and there we go, a double for the Kunkka. While Mortimer chases in with a cookie. Not landing, doesn't matter. Not me on a killing spree. Lincoln's on the Rubik. He's so fat, they just say it's over. No chance. Their 2 attempts fail. And Team Spirit.
Oh, he's gonna get him.
Straightforward game 1.
Couldn't even kill him at the end, man. The timer ran out. Poor Nightfall. That was a nice Aegis snatch. I mean, Aurora at least tried for the YOLO fights here. You know, instead of just trying to farm their way back in this game, which I think is the right call. You never know. Maybe you win those. You at least got to go for it there. And they do get a clutch Aegis snatch. Looked a little fancy there from WSN, but I think their whole game plan with this lineup just got completely thrown off with that lane swap. It just ruined so many of your lanes, so many of your momentum ideas about this game, what it's going to look like when the items are going to come out. And ultimately, it just gets confusing. Your supports have nowhere to go to create pressure. It ends up giving Yatoro absolute giga free farm. This is not the guy to give it to, not the hero to give it to. Yeah, SF's a little neutered, but this hero with that much net worth is still just going to destroy almost anybody. Doesn't matter what the carry matchup is. He just ran away with it, man. Really impressive performance.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel like that's Wind Ranger's the hero of Mikoto either. Sometimes does struggle with his hero pool. You know, love to see him on the Spirit and stuff like that. But having that hero shifting towards mid because you thought you had that lane matchup. Victory in the draft.
It's just one of those unfortunate scenarios where the lane swap, it doesn't just kill one of the matchups you were trying to force, it kills 2.
Yeah.
That's like too brutal. Sometimes you can play through it. Oh, they got us on this lane,
It's
but the
the
other lane.
fork.
Yeah, the other lane's like still okay, or we have a favor there. You know, they have to sacrifice lane. Spirit had to sacrifice nothing for this lane swap. It was only benefit, and that is just a really tough position to be in.
And then the difficult start at the beginning where you're chasing this Rubik, don't get the kill, he salves up and demolishes your lane as well. Team Spirit decides the victory, taking game 1.
When it rains, it pours for poor Aurora. They thought that they had the solution to this last 23rd pick, Kunkka. They're like, all right, what do you think about a little life stealer? Spirit says, you absolute buffoons. I'm sending the Snapfire off lane. The Kunkka's mid. And then everyone was like, okay, I don't know what items to buy. What the hell was going on with the items this game would cost?
They nailed it. It's like a little pub experiment that did work out amazingly for them. Kunkka from the mid lane, BKB into Nullifier, remove the Taser, remove Lich armor, remove Windrun as well. So quite a lot of good things. And from the off lane, Yashakaya, Phase Boots Yashakaya. You're zooming
Snapfire.
on the Snapfire. Yeah, Blink Dagger Shard. This is the type of a build that you want to have. It sounds like very pubbish in terms of like you're having a lot of fun with this. He also have a Chasm Stone, extra bit of a AoE on his spells that work real nicely. Marl, he was very in.
I told you I know how to play this, Kunkka. Why are you doubting me?
He did play it a lot back in the day. But on the other hand, Specialist's Array mid Windrunner, what the hell is that, Brian?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like what the difference here is that, yeah, the Kunkka build was unique, like BKB into Shadowblade and Nullifier. The Snapfire build was unique from the off lane, but they had like clear roles in the game. I don't know what Wind Ranger's role in that game was. Like when you go to the Specialist Array.
It was the swap. She got swapped. He was like, got you with the Life Stealer. Not really.
I mean, we were talking about like, okay, why did they pick Doom? We know that Largo's good against offlane, or offlane Largo's good against carry Wind Ranger, and Doom shuts down Largo. So they were kind of like block picking Team Spirit's go-to hero against Wind Ranger, which makes sense. But then every time we've seen Snapfire, we're like, okay, people put a ranged hero mid, because that's what you have to do against Snapfire, and then you have no playmaker in the mid. So you need a playmaker in the offlane. So then they pick Doom, and they're like, oh, well, we now need to swap the Wind Ranger to mid. We have that no playmaker. She doesn't really make plays compared to like a Storm or something. And let's just pick a Life Stealer, like another hero that just doesn't move. And I guess it's just sad to watch teams lose this way, because it's like, it's just 15 minutes in, Team Spirit's walking at you, you're getting rolled, and you just have no plays.
It is difficult. I mean, the way safe lane started as well is you have Yatoro killing WS, and then it's a difficult lane. Like, you can't really match up against this Trend Protector plus a ranged turret. This turret deals a lot of damage, and because he had such a good laning stage, you see 7.5 minutes in, he's rotating for the rune, 8 minutes actually. Kunkka's there. I'm a little surprised that Aurora decided to take this fight. They're bringing in numbers, 4 of them, which makes the game kind of open. They kill the tower as well relatively early in the mid lane, and then they have this whole area of the map where you can farm. And also, like, we've seen this Doom being used on Chain Protector. He runs away. One time he dies, then uses on Shadow Fiend. He runs away. So it didn't really get the full value out of the hero.
I've been extremely impressed with how well Yatoro and Rue seem to be laning together. It feels like they've been playing on the same lane for a long time when that's not the case. It's been such a natural transition, and not me. Every time I watch him, he is doing his job and then some. Like in this game, I bring him up because what he was doing was a lot more subtle than, you know, his flashy steals and things like that. But on that bot lane, he never overextended. This play in particular is just cool, right? Like your SF is in danger of being killed by the Doom and the Lifestealer. He just body blocks him. And he gets out, and then Yatoro is able to turn it here. And again, these are subtle moves that he's making. Even the fight near Roshan, he's like hiding in the pit, using the pit's vision, waiting to telekinesis somebody. Like, this guy's got it.
Yeah, this whole tournament, I was watching, I think, I mean, it's not a surprise to me. Falcons and Team Spirit look like the two cleanest teams across every series I've watched. They just look very impressive. I feel like for Falcons, they look unbeatable. Like, just they bring out what they normally pick and you can't beat it. With Team Spirit, they just look like they're in like a flow state. Like, I don't know, like you just don't see teams body blocking with Rubik. That's a perfect example.
I also like the fact, because Tsunami, you talked about the swap that they did from the mid lane to the off lane. I don't think many teams can make this work, but because these two specific heroes, they have a lot of synergy together. If it's some like mid-range offlaner, you can't really do that. Because you have this 1-2 combo with the X-Mark into Kisses, you can pretty much kill any hero in the game pre-BKB, and he doesn't have any defense. They have nothing to push him away, no Glimmer Cape whatsoever, and then suck it Nightfall. In the end, he gets a bit of taste his own medicine. BKB TP out, they have nothing to actually stop it, and a pretty easy game for Spirit in this first game.
And speaking of Nightfall, I really think it's key for Aurora to have Nightfall and a hero that joins fights early and does something. And while it was a good Lifestealer game on paper, it couldn't function in the same way because there was nobody on his team playmaking. They have Wind Ranger from the mid lane, Doom from the off lane, Lifestealer needing to farm. If nobody on this team is able to make moves and do something, then they just fall apart. So I don't want to see something like this for Nightfall next game.
Yeah, it's just, I feel like a lack of a bigger picture situation. As Neil, you want to give us, is that a part of a bigger picture, those small pieces right there?
Do you know these are two different shades of blue?
I did not.
Wait for it.
Oh, I see it now.
Can you, though?
I can see it.
You can.
Yeah, the top one's a bit darker.
Well, now just imagine 5,000 of these and having to differentiate between all of this.
Okay, my eyes would hurt.
Correct.
Yeah.
Shiva worked on that for 5 hours.
She did.
We had the puzzle, season 27, that we also struggled with.
Yeah, it was like a giant background of different shades of brown.
Yeah.
And we had to differentiate between. But at least the pieces fit together. But, you know, some people look at Dota this way. They see 127 different heroes, 4 different spells, Aghanims, Shards, Scepters, formerly Facets. Do you know how many different combinations you have to get in your head for that? That's why, what are these professional guys that we called them, Lacoste?
Dr. Neustadl,
No.
professional e-gamer. He actually played for Switzerland.
He did.
In Nations Cup back in 1996.
He's coaching this time.
He's coaching this year?
Yeah,
okay.
That's what I hear. That's the type of prowess that's necessary to master this game.
What were you talking about again? It was not Dr. Neustadl.
Did you know that these maybe could be like the shades of Aurora's logo? Right there.
Oh, they changed. They changed the colors. They have like more tealish blue now.
They do.
Yeah. Didn't work out for them.
Don't play
in this one.
Don't cricket me.
Those are good crickets.
Crickets of applause.
Crickets of
approval.
Disappointment.
Yeah, those are Aurora disappointment crickets for sure.
How would you like them to recorrect things other than letting Nightfall be more active, or is that simply all they need to do? Give him a semi-carry.
I think it also just depends on Mikoto's hero. I think that Doom potentially could have been okay if you have something like Puck, which is going to get banned every game from the mid lane. Just something that doesn't sit back and farm and buy specialists array into Dragonlance. Like, that's not going to do anything for anybody.
I don't envy the drafter for Aurora because if I'm Team Spirit, it's like Yatro can play whatever, Laurel can play whatever, Collapse can be whatever. He's literally a Snapfire off lane this game, and it's like we need to give Makoto puck, we need to give Kaori Phoenix, you know, we need to give Nightfall a playmaker. It's like, yes, that's true. These are all like their signature styles, but I feel like that Snapfire pick, man, it was just so smart because like it shuts down Makoto's heroes and it shuts down Kaori's only hero at the same time.
Yeah,
So-
Kaori didn't feel too comfortable playing this Lich because his main heroes it's Phoenix, it's Warlock. I don't want to see Warlock. Ever since I said that, they're not picking Warlock anymore because he was listening for sure. And also, I think Venomancer is there, that this hero is playable, but you can tell that, you know, some more experienced Lich players, he couldn't match this.
I was saying in the green room, I think Nightfall or one of like the more veteran players needs to come up to Kaori. EWC and TI are a few months away, and you are just banned from Warlock, Phoenix, and Jakiro for the next 2 months.
What would be the most valuable hero for him to learn?
I mean, right now it's Lich, probably. But like, it just doesn't matter, man. Like, just
anything.
Just step out of there. You gotta leave your comfort zone for the next few months. You can come back to it in the big tournaments. You're already qualified.
After all the other teams have forgotten about it.
Yes,
And then they're like,
exactly.
oh my god, how did I forget Kaori Phoenix?
That's literally what Amar did.
That's true.
That is literally what Amar did.
You gotta put these heroes on cooldown for a little while.
Exactly.
Yeah, learn Carrot, man. Eat some carrots in the meantime because he's exclusively playing the range heroes.
Yeah, but support players have archetypes like that. Sometimes they're the melee brawlers, sometimes they're the ranged I annoy youers. And Kaori's a ranged I annoy youer. Hopefully he finds another solution though, because right now it seems like Spirit have a good read on what Aurora are up to. Let's find out if they can come up with a solution for game number 2.
curtain call. Dynamo, are you ready to blow? Explode, start the show. Let's go, feel the crowd applause. Let them know we've been counting down the days, been riding through the haze. We'll take it to the grave, be the unstoppable. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable.
Welcome back, everyone, to game number 2 of Spirit versus Aurora. Don't show it yet. Is Snapfire banned? Snapfire banned? Yes. Yes.
They have to 100% ban.
Well done.
You got bamboozled.
It is indeed first phase banned. Aurora decide that it's too much for them to deal with, and they take it out along with the Slardar and the Pango Spirit. They take out the Lone Druid Clockwork, a Mikoto Puck, a Tiny, and they get a first phase Doom for, I would assume, WS, but you know, Nightfall, he played a little bit of it, Effie. You showed it in the Venn diagram.
He does play it, and I do like this hero conceptually a lot versus Team Spirit. The issue is they're responding with a Treant Protector, and they've moved this hero up in priority because of how well it's securing the safe lane for Yatoro. So they can't ban out all of the heroes that will pair, like the Drows, the SFs, the Muertas. There's always going to be at least one. Now it's the Muerta left in the pool. You might as well just run it on Nightfall at this point, Lacoste.
You could, yeah. I also like this Treant Protector a lot as a response to Doom. What Doom wants to do is Doom one target, but it also gives you AoE that roots them in place, that goes through debuff immunity, and then you can run away. It's gonna very cheap way of dealing with Doom. Coming out from position 5, you don't see that many spells that can actually do that. I also want to be seeing if they're going to be respecting Centaur, because this hero is kind of anti-Doom in a lot of ways. It's a super strong laner. It got buffed for some reason. Maybe I'm a bit biased here because I love to play the hero from the offlane, because it does allow you to like get Lotus, you save your carry as well. Just so many different things that the hero does. It scales so well, it farms extremely quickly, but you can't really just put him into the draft, I think, because a lot of the times you will see Nightfall pick this Ursa on 18, so you got to have that in mind.
I really like the Timbersaw ban. Like, they're just assuming if you put the Doom off lane, like, you're kind of screwed anyway, so, like, we're not going to worry about banning out Nightfall's heroes and you leave it there. Like, we're just assuming you're going to move it, and banning, like, Timbersaw is not only good against Tree, it's also good against Hoodwink. I agree with Mira that are just a lot of turret heroes for Yatoro to choose from. I like that they delayed his pick. I was wondering if you guys know, how does Treant Living Armor work against Doom? I assume it would block ticks of Doom, right?
I assume so.
So that's pretty good then, right? Because like there's very few spells in the game that give you EHP against Doom, because you can't heal, right? So it'd only be damage barrier blocks. So it'd be like a Batten Shield and also Tree Armor. So I just think in theory it's even better than just the laning phase. It's also the...
Yeah, it's pretty similar to Banish. Like Shadow Demon is good, buys you a little bit more time. OD, which is, I don't know, I don't think anybody said these two letters together throughout this whole tournament.
What about
OD,
casters though?
OD Caster, yeah, he's good. OD Hero, not as good.
Only when we're talking about the thousands of pixels like Neil is right now.
Dude, this is a high resolution picture I'm working on.
I mean, Aurora already, they were like, last game we had Doom, but we didn't have anybody to lock people down when they got doomed. In this game too, they're like, we're correcting this. They go for most likely Mira's Lion, but they're going to secure that disable for themselves, while also deny picking a lot of spirit heroes potentially.
not to tease Mira here, the Mira up there, not
the
Mira.
Mira over there.
I really hope they pick Luna. And he's just... Do you guys remember this game? Were you guys there for that? Mira Lion on the racks when there was a Luna hitting the racks.
Oh yes.
Oh.
And the Glaives literally just killed him. He had a pretty sad performance on Lion like a few days back. But yeah, the Kaori Phoenix, absolutely no surprise here. I think Team Spirit is going to go for... I mean, what do you guys think for the turret? Is it the Morita? Is it the...
I think Morita looks good to me. Gyro is an option, but he does suffer versus Doom in the long run.
Is there a... Maybe... no, you can't pick Morphling.
You play Ursa as well.
Phantom Lancer.
I don't think you pick any melee with Tree. I actually think melees with Tree is... It actually griefs the Tree really hard, I think.
Hmm.
You have some options. He played Nature's Prophet. That's one of the options. Double Tree.
Oh,
there it is. I think the best item I was about to say prior to this thing is the best item they can buy on Aurora is Quelling Blade. Cut down all the trees for Hoodwink, cut down all the trees for Train Protector as well, and now even get out of Sprout. So we're going to see 5 Quelling Blades on the enemy team.
You know who has a natural Quelling Blade when he presses ulti? Mars. Why is Mars a dead hero?
Soul Ring nerf, I think, did him in.
Yeah, I mean,
I think after everything.
Yeah, if you can't pick Mars here, that's just tragic. Versus Nature's Prophet and Treant and Hoodwink.
That's like kind of how the
And
meta
for the
works, though,
Phoenix?
right? Is like they're willing to pick this because Mars is out of the game, basically. I think that's really interesting. It is, on paper, a near perfect Mars game. It's not the greatest versus Storm, but they already have answers for that with the Lion. Will Aurora go for something that we've been seeing, like the Death Prophet type heroes, the Leshraks that pressure mid lane pretty hard? I actually wouldn't mind something like a Leshrak.
Yeah. I'm okay with Ember as well, just to have something cheap that can play the game, have this kind of pseudo global presence in a way, where you can find this Nature's Prophet, always have something to play with. A lot of fire damage as well, makes a lot of sense. You have these two heroes. We are seeing like the nature on one side and then the fire to burn down all the trees.
I feel like Storm kind of crashed the party, though.
He does. Which hero?
Storm. Maybe they should respond with Zeus. No, Zeus is actually really bad against Storm. Nobody thought that was funny. They picked Ember, though. Good call.
Sorry, that was funny. I was just thinking. I was just thinking about how Dota has evolved so much, or how it evolves so much every patch, because in the past it would be a free Mars game. In the past you'd see Nature's Prophet and like an invisible hero like Tree, and then you go for like Bounty Hunter or Spirit Breaker, but these heroes just don't exist anymore.
They don't, but there's one hero that I could potentially see for Aurora. If they want to run this Doom from the safe lane, I think this is one of the better Primal Beast game. Like if this is going to be Nature's Prophet plus Train Protector lane, I think you'd thrive in this lane. There's literally nothing that can stop you from going in, and this is one of the worst matchup for Nature's Prophet throughout the whole game. You can get out of Sprouts, you can easily jump on top of him. This is the hero that we talked about prior to the series, because WS, he kind of cooked pretty heavily when they were playing against Na'Vi, and also a bit of a global presence that they can follow up on Ember. Just would feel real nice to have, but I also want to see what the other options are, because I feel like in this one, they are going to push this Doom into the carry role.
I'd be surprised if they don't ban Primal. I think Primal's a great pick here.
So you think both teams are on the hunt for their offlaners right now?
Yeah, I think that another thing about Primal is I think you kind of have to cut the wave bottom. Like, I think you just have to be away from the natures. He can TP to you, of course, but I don't know, like right now, they kind of need a guy that like cuts the wave and connects to mid, that sort of hero. And Primal fits that perfectly. I don't know if there's a better option. Something like Centaur could work for them, but you know, as like a pseudo deny pick.
For Aurora?
Yeah, for Aurora.
And Primal's an interesting one because it's something Team Spirit would be happy to pick for themselves too. Something to go in with the Storm Spirit. Is Axe not an option at any point? I'm thinking about a way to deal with this Nature's Prophet later on.
I think it would really struggle in lane. It would be good later though. I just think that Axe does heavily rely on a good laning phase. And it's kind of like this back and forth rock, paper, scissors in the time frames of the games with these turret heroes. And I think Nature's Prophet Tree's an oppressive enough lane that I'd be scared to pick it myself.
There's also Tides and Underlords and all of those old school ones. It's just, if you can't pick Mars here, you can never pick him, is what it feels like to
It's
me.
a bad hero right now. He just doesn't have the damage. I'd be okay with just pick up Centaur here. It's very good against Doom. Great disengage against Phoenix. I think they were potentially waiting to see where the Doom is gonna go. I did mention Centaur relatively early in the draft because of all the heroes that they do have. It's a Lotus Orb buyer against everything they have. It feels really nice. Basically, you can dispel 5 things from 5 different heroes. And later on, you will have the card save. You will have the Stampede save on top of that.
And the card save looked so clutch in yesterday's series too. Like, incredibly high value, especially now that the Axe comes through. But
What
you
about the
mentioned will suffer.
Underlord Nature's Prophet synergy with the TP giving you like damage resistance?
Oh yeah, it's true. The innate works on that.
I'd be curious because I think that Centaur makes sense, and I was just thinking if they don't go Centaur, what else would they go? I do think Underlord would make fighting easier for them, and they don't really have utility right now on the side of Team Spirit. Like, yeah, like Treant's kind of utility, but not for team fights. He's more utility for like the map. They're using all their time. What's Collapse whipping out? They have a very red draft on Aurora.
Oh yes, the color
Very
analysis.
red. Very red.
When we have more good.
Oh my
Let's
god!
go, okay?
Oh my god!
Wait, but
Show
they're
them
the
that
ones-
this hero can work.
But what? Specifically, you liked it against the tree heroes.
Yes, and I'm sure he looked at it and was like, this is a great Mars game. They don't want to play it. I'll show
How
them.
dare you?
I'll show them.
destroy my teammates' trees instead.
I think they wanted to have an offlaner that buys into Yule Scepter as well. Playing against Axe, it's a pseudo save against his Blink initiation prior to BKB. It feels really nice. It's an extra bit of a protection for Yatoro or Larl, whoever gets initiated on. I think Aurora did a good job covering a lot of mistakes that they did have in this draft number 1. This draft kind of plays itself out. Cast some spells, it's very simple, very easy. Still favoring Team Spirit in this one, but also Mars is going to be the X factor for me because I feel like this hero has been almost completely ruined. But if someone can make it work, we saw Mar play it earlier today. It looked terrible, but there was one game before that where he looked extremely good still. And now we're going to have to see Collapse, which I'm very excited about.
Honestly, Mars to me in this game feels like we need a hero to just stun and go in. And the Yules that you mentioned is really quite a nice point. But I do feel like he could have made that point with other heroes too. It just, sometimes the Mars calls and you just have to play it, you know? It's not the best hero in terms of like hero to hero matchups and how much you can get from the Bulwark, but the aggression is there. You know you're gonna have this winning lane from Nature's Prophet. You know you're gonna have the Storm initiation. Just have an offlaner that will also skirmish with you.
Yeah, I think Team Spirit's the better team, but I do think Aurora set themselves up for a much better, more competitive game in Game 2. So I think they've got a shot in this one. My eyes are on WS's lane, because I think Axe is going to have a really powerful game if he gets there, but I am concerned that he's going to be like booted into his own, the 2 camps behind his tier 1 tower at like level 5, because the presence from the Treant chasing you down and the Nature's Prophet TPing in it is quite hard to deal with. So eyes on WS this game. I think he's in for a redemption after getting thrown into a pretty unfair lane last game.
And I just think Makoto has a great game this game too on
True.
that Ember Spirit.
He should
He's gonna look night and day different from game 1.
This is utterly mind-numbing. I
think you have a job to do, Tsunami.
Oh,
the time
right.
is ticking.
Game number 2 with Gareth and SVG.
My goodness. Well, Storm, Earth and Fire heed my call as we get into Game 2. We've got plenty here of elemental business going on. Nice bit of agriculture from Team Spirit. Nature's Prophet Treant. The Storm to drizzle a bit of rain over their crops. Mars. I mean, he's the god of violence, war, and agricultural fertility. But Aurora, they've brought the fire and the flames to burn it all down.
Very nice color-coded drafts. Very solid intro, Gary. You're right. Aurora here for pure destruction. They are calling for the fire and the flames. Seeing if they can douse Spirit in their aggression.
Dragon Force has arrived.
That's right. So, much better setup for Aurora in this game too. I like the draft a lot more. They have more pieces to play with. Lower cooldowns, laning setup looks a lot more solid. or just easy ways to catch some heroes and punish Spirit around the map and in the team fights. They have Initiation.
Yeah.
This time, quite nice when you're playing with the Doom, so he doesn't have to just jump in and Doom somebody head on. And they have Axe. Axe, just badass hero, man. Sometimes that counts for a lot.
Just feels good.
Oh, look at him, dude. Just look at this hero.
Confident. Is he going to be aura farming down here?
Oh, hell yeah.
It's a Treant and a Nature's
Yeah.
Prophet.
Potentially a tough lane. Kind of decides, or it gets decided by how these early waves go. If the Fury can get a lot of extra harassment on them with the Treants plus the tree getting some leech seed hits in, I could see WS having a rough time. But if he gets to a fast Vanguard, he's going to be cruising. And he does have a good matchup against Toro for the rest of the game with the Blade Mail call. There's nothing that really prevents it in this game other than maybe some clutch Yules, arenas nonsense later on.
And then chop down all the trees.
Mira.
Taking some damage. So is WS. The punches come through pretty
These are efficient trades for Spirit, though. Just want to get value out of the Treants early.
Just imagine if Trin could stay invisible when he's next to Treants. Oh, balance, pretty sure.
Grow into a Treant Protector.
Oh, just evolve.
Yeah, just do some Treant farming out here.
Give them some rare candy.
The panel was calling for the Mars. They did pick the Mars. I'm quite sad about it.
You don't like Mars?
No, I hate this hero right now.
Because he sucks, or because
yeah,
ideologically you disagree with him?
My feel is that the hero's in a very weak spot. He got hit by a lot of nerfs to his spells, and then Soul Ring just kind of destroyed him. He has to go early Blink or Yules, which are both, in my opinion, pretty weak first items in this meta. Generally, this is a scaling farm meta. Play the map, push waves more efficiently. We saw how fat Yatoro got last game. Like, if you're just trying to blink and find people, it's so difficult. And the second it goes wrong, it goes really wrong. Maybe if Collapse has some hidden build up his sleeve here. He is one of the best Mars players of all time. Top 2 with ATF for sure.
Yeah.
So if you're going to trust this hero in someone's hands, it's definitely his. I just doubt the hero. I don't doubt him, I doubt the hero.
Okay.
That be said.
Because other offlaners are buying Blade Mail, Radiance, Auras, all these cool things which have impact. And he just doesn't. And he's against a Nightfall Doom. They do keep him on this Doom carry, so he can actually join fights quite early on, alongside a Phoenix.
He also just can't really jungle early or do stacks.
Yeah.
So if the lane doesn't go well, this hero becomes a mega liability compared to this Axe. You know, if this Axe, he goes here, he has a rough lane, which he's not, he's cruising. But let's say his lane's rough, you can stack for him, he can go clear, he can recover in the game. His itemization helps him do those stacks and helps him recover, so it's very natural. Mars, you're out there, brother. You got to buy stats, you got to out-CS the enemy carry, and you got to dominate that way. Not a lot of players have been able to do it in the current meta, though. He's having a pretty good start to the laning phase here. Everybody kind of finding CS.
Yeah, everybody but that Nature's Prophet, who's a little down in the dumps.
Oh, struggling. He's struggling down here. Though he did put a lot of harassment early with the Treant, so maybe the micro got to him a little bit.
Yeah, possible. There's been a bit of lane dragging, bit of backstabbing from this Lion and Axe. Gets a bit annoying. Nightfall gives an Infernal Blade to Collapse. Immediate God's Rebuke back. While mid lane, Mikoto has the Fairy Fire.
He's getting beat up regen-wise. Was doing okay on the CS chart, but now he's kind of getting zoned off some creeps. Power of the Storm Spirit.
Treant, though. Ooh, there's your first blood. Used the Fairy Fire, still died. Mira draws it.
This is huge for WS. He's going to have a free Vanguard here. He's not getting harassed out of the early waves, which means he is going to be cruising. You can even just let him creep cut after that Vanguard comes out. He's just invincible against this lane. It's going to give Aurora a lot of space in this game, especially for Mira. If he wants to rotate into mid, into top, look for that cheeky Storm kill early on, or just trialing this Mars ruin his day. He has the flexibility to do that. He can also just stack to accelerate the Axe even further. He can continue to lane pull and play the lane straight up if you think you can chain kill him. It's really nice having this type of mobility early on as a support. So hopefully Mira will make the most of it. He probably has the most flexibility in this early game.
So many different pathways. As a stark contrast to what you're saying about this Mars. I mean, he's kind of got to go all in on one style, one item, and not me his Hoodwink. Lane in that top lane, nothing the Mars could do to help him. Mikoto still getting beaten up though.
Oh, it kind of walked back and forth. That was awkward.
Lol needed one more hit. He's not going to find it, but Collapse is going to get Kaori up top.
Damn, what a monster. early double bracer. Boots paying off here. Gonna buy a salve. He's getting the job done with this Mars, that's for sure. What's happening mid is illegal right now. Laurel is just taking Makoto straight to the airport here.
Straight down to the lower bracket. No way things are going. He's having a great time. And Laurel Storm is something to behold. Very confident on this hero to just start things. And once he hits that level 6, he'll be rotating, moving into side lanes.
Look at the CS leader though, 40 on this axe. Those are treants, but he got that kill. He's mega fat. He already has Vanguard. You're not touching him.
You click him a few times, you realize, hang on a second. Oh, mid lane, Laurel not level 6 yet. So with that mirror rotation,
there
like
it is.
Said, just leave the axe alone.
All a product of what happened on this bottom lane. Very nice rotation from Mira. Exactly what you're looking for. This early game is kind of popping off for Aurora right now.
And how does this affect the Nature's Prophet then? Because we used to see this Furion kind of TP around, buy Spirit Vessel even from a carry role, play very actively. I'm assuming Yatoro, and that is a thing of the past, he's going to go for scaling, but does he still want to TP and dogpile on lanes?
If the opportunity's there, for sure. And you do have 2 other cores that can set those plays up, but you really need Nature's Wrath to make it worth your while here. Rotating before that, you're just not contributing enough, and I think it's, the risk-reward's not in your favor.
Storm cracks level 6.
He's thinking about it.
Contest that regen rune, forces Mira to pick it up, and now Nature's Prophet with the Nature's Grasp of Treant coming in to kill the Lion. Phoenix gonna dive back away.
4 heroes conversion on mid for the power rune. That's the kind of play, if you're Yatoro, it's like, yeah, it helps your team a little bit. It's not too valuable for him. He's gonna have to walk all the way back bottom, and again, that's an empty lane if he leaves it. Because no one's going to be down here as Axe is just creep cutting. So you do miss some full XP on the bottom lane, but he manages to get the flag bearer. That's pretty nice.
Axe is just looking at him. Oh yeah, more treants, more gold for me. Yatoro's going to be careful positioning-wise. Might be calling for help shortly, because they can start with a stun. Throw Battle Hunger, think about a call.
Doesn't have it.
Oh, no levels in it.
Yeah, it's a little awkward.
I thought he was going to go for it.
You're right. Really awkward. If he dies here, this is just...
Well, he's taking a lot of damage. Tries to dunk down on the tree.
Chop off the Lotus.
I thought that was a straight-up kill on Nature's Prophet, but...
That is...
0-2-3?
A complete mis-execution from Aurora. This Axe is invincible in this game. If anything, it's Yatoro should be dying on this bottom lane or getting threatened with the die. You missed the chop off the Lotus Pop. You don't have a point and call to go for that kill. You could just be creep cutting. He could already be level 7.5 almost. This is one of the most efficient early game farmers in the game. So every minute you are off the map in the first 10 minutes, when you are creep cutting, you are missing like a neutral camp plus the wave, absolute solo free farm. That is a brutal death for Aurora. Cannot be understated here.
And not just that, they also lost the Doom top. Collapse killed off Nightfall. Aurora's going to get some revenge by diving tower onto Not Me.
Yeah, how did Nightfall die?
I'm not entirely sure, to be honest with you. Getting a little bit over eager. Now Yatoro is going to come up top. Dill Kiori. Phoenix left stranded behind tier 1.
He died to no arena. Level 4 Hoodwink with Doom?
Must have just chipped away at him, brought him low.
Oh, Collapse is just a god amongst men.
Yeah, there it is. 600 damage out of the Mars. 520 from the Hoodwink. Maybe speared him under tower or something. Oh, they got him. Whatever they did, it was a bit of magic.
Big kills for Spear here, stabilizing this early game.
So Aurora had all those building blocks for success. And now trying to play in towards this top rune spot. Mira has wandered into the danger zone. Makoto's got the safety remnant. Gonna zip away from them here. But when you bring Collapse and Laurel into the fight, and Kaori dives aggressively forward on top of his
level
Mars.
5.
It's quite aggressive with no ulti. Phoenix dies, a double kill for Mars, but he's gonna tick over there as Kaori finishes him off. Nightfall and Makoto get some core kills on the way through. Very important they clean up now.
Very big rune for Makoto. Amp damage, just slicing people up in this fight. Not a skirmish. Spirit wanted to get sucked into unless the Furion was able to come in with Wrath, which is just now up, but he's getting dove again. This one should be successful.
Now he's got the Berserker's Call.
Living armor helps a little bit.
There's a spin. He's actually turning and trying to kill off the Lion. Nearly had it.
That's how that earlier kill should have gone. WS will get his revenge. Re-accelerate his game here. Still extremely farmed. So yeah, you could be even bigger, but you were still ginormous in this game.
Still sitting pretty. Level 9 already. Compare that to the 7 of Collapse. whose job it is now, apparently, to sit mid and gather up the waves. That's probably going to put Yatoro into that top lane. Maybe back into jungle.
Where does Yatoro want to go? I mean, good look for the bottom kill, but you don't have Arena yet, so you're going to have to wait for that. You also have to wait for your ulti in 30 seconds. That's when we'll likely see the next play. Doesn't have a lane, which means Furion forced into the jungle. No action for Spirit right now. Just a lull in their cooldowns as we'll allow the Doom to come up for Nightfall and some of these Remnants to respawn for Makoto. Used a lot earlier. Did find another power rune, Shield rune for him. So you can get pretty aggressive with that if you want to collapse bottom and kill whoever's down here.
Just collapse himself. Yeah, any room you give to this Doom, get closer to that Radiance. Get a bit of time for that big item to invest into.
Aurora would love to fight in this bottom lane now. This Axe is really big. He can easily dive the tower. Just got the courier too. It would take attention off of Nightfall as well, which is a problem.
Desperately required. He's already being run at. They've got their Hex, and that's Supernova. Good stun on Laurel, and Nightfall, well, he survived the initial onslaught, but the egg has been taken down. And Arena now, Mira getting caught out, but WS, the rotation up top. The call into Centaur Stomp, stunning them up, and Yatoro, he's killed off Mira with Collapse, and WS can't quite get the finish. Needs a bit more damage until he can dunk, but a God's Rebuke back. Another Battle Hunger forward. Mikoto's chasing on Nature's Prophet, who has no more ways to disengage. Nightfall even chucks the ulti at him. Not me. Spent the sharpshooter. WS is still hunting in the tree lines. They kept that damage over time on Collapse. And another Battle Hunger comes in with an Urn Charge as well. Mikoto can just keep chasing this one down.
So much chase potential. Oh, he dispelled Battle Hunger. That was pretty nice. He's gonna waste more of their time. He's out of mana on the Ember. Neutral denied? Oh my god!
How did he do that?
What?
Oh, he's just a master of this stuff, isn't he?
He took 2 damage from Little Centaur.
Of course he did.
Only Collapse gets out of it. Ah, that's
physical damage, insane.
So much time wasted.
Two supporters having a go at Laurel. They can't kill him off on their own.
What a beast, man. What a beast. One of a kind player. Nonetheless, great fight for Aurora. Nightfall just so damn tanky. Survives so much, able to come back in. He wastes all the Stormer's mana, doesn't even go down.
Trian has seen the Phoenix, but I don't know if they know that Mikoto's invis.
Who's hunting who here?
Ember Spirit is looking for the tree. But now he's being scouted as the Axe and the Doom hot on the tail of Nature's Prophet.
I'm surprised Yatoro's down here at all. Like, this is effectively a dead lane for Spirit if the Axe is lingering anywhere near this vicinity, because you're just instantly going to get dove and piled on. Kills are way too easy for Aurora in this bottom lane, as this pick has worked out beautifully. And now Worth reflects it. Is a giga farmed in this one. Gonna have a very fast Vanguard Blade Mail Blink, which is really scary in this game. You blink Blade Mail, call anybody, you have the damage follow.
Mira whisked out the stun. Root up, not me. Nah, Finger of Death will finish him off. Oh, I was thinking maybe he had a shot there. Brew gives the overgrowth, and now the Arena onto Nightfall. They stuck around to finish off that tower. It does die. Team Spirit bring the numbers to kill him off. Quickly shifting into 5th gear to deal with that mid lane tier 1 though. Mikoto with the 2 supports should be able to take that down.
Really is a battle of the offlaners right now. That's what it feels like. Some sick moves from a Collapse. He's 6-2 in this game. On an offlane Mars that maybe had no business being 6-2, and WS 3-1 Axe, piling up the net worth, starting to just take towers of his own, force heroes off the lanes. He's gonna have a blink very swiftly here as well, so big initiatives for these 2 squads. Gotta continue to find openings and plays. As Wisdom Shrine will spawn, and both of them should be going Aurora's way. Very happy about that as Nightfall gets to claim some experience, help him catch up.
They control pretty much the entirety of the map right now. Nowhere for Yatoro to call his home. Just sat in jungle trying to scale as this Nature's Prophet, which is going to take a little while. So it's down to Storm, Tree, and Hoodwink to try and keep lanes out wherever they can.
Storm is just so poor. Ember's also poor, but I don't think the Ember needed as good of a start in this game. I don't think Aurora are as dependent on Makoto just hyper-accelerating here.
Yeah, because usually when Lars on a Storm, he becomes a bit of the carry.
For sure.
Whereas this Ember Spirit's more just a nuisance. An annoying hero that's going to get on top of you. The Doom and the Axe, they're the big boys. So I need that Storm to try and lift himself up from that bottom spot. Net worth looking at the core heroes. Well, this is something that could lift them up. Blink Dagger on the Mars.
Blink Dagger on the Axe at the same time, and he's an item ahead.
He is.
It's pretty scary. See what both these offlaners choose to do with this Blink. If you're Collapse, you really got to get something done with it here. Try and stabilize this game even more, get your other cores involved. It's almost more important for him to hit these Blink plays for his Storm and Furion than it is for him. So, would not be surprised to see Spirit try and get some lanes out with, you know, Nature's ult and some Treants lane and try and smoke towards one of these tier 1s. Just try and get the jump on Aurora, as they are a step ahead here. Looking to do the same thing. Back into the kill lane. This bottom part of the map is just a death sentence.
Yeah, straight onto the Hoodwink. Treant just sitting in the trees. They don't see me. They've got no idea. TP out of there. And then de-walled that lane observer. We missed it. We don't get the overgrowth on this mid lane.
You had to just throw it out when he came down from Slight and take the gamble. Can never hesitate against this hero.
Well, that means Aurora from that bottom lane can pivot pretty quickly into mid. I'm going to guard up all the active runes, and you're effectively just hemming Team Spirit back into this Ancients area where Yatoro is saying, guys, you can't all sit here. I need this XP. I need this farm. You've got to get out there and cut waves or do something.
He just doesn't have any space to play with.
I mean, Lar's just going to get jumped in this bottom jungle. Quick blink call, Finger of Death secures his end.
That was without vision. If you're Spirit, you're going to be going back to this cliff top thinking, like, man, they have some deep wards on us, guys. We got to clear some of this out. Nope. They're just running in because they're so bold with the start WS has had here.
Not that they know the only thing to be afraid of is this Mars. So if he ever shows on the map...
I'll actually reward the cliff.
So he's going to get de-warded.
Yeah, I actually kind of
don't like that.
I hate that, Obs. I think you just place it deeper because you know the first thing Spirit are going to do is run back here and sentry check this cliff as Rue instantly goes there and sentry checks the cliff and kills your ward. I guess you get another kill off it.
Yeah, the ward is still alive. He doesn't get the de-ward. Not me, will. But now you lose the Treant, and that's another dunk out the Culling Blade of Axe.
But that's honestly worth the Obs. Like, I think you should just place that Obs somewhere where you assume that sentry's going to miss. Either way, Aurora still have a lot of map control to play with. They are corralling Spirit in this bottom lane.
Another jump straight in onto the Hoodwink. Lol at least is going to get the zip back towards the Twin Gate, so they lose another hero as Aurora built up this 7k net worth lead, getting pick off after pick off.
And the items just keep rolling in. It's going to be a blink done for the Lion. Super early here. The map threat is insane with this lineup.
And pretty shortly, you're going to have a Soul Crash done on Phoenix. It's like 100 gold away from it.
Supports are mega fat.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Just keep going back to this Nature's Prophet. And didn't get that early active game plan going. Didn't get to dogpile onto any of these lanes. So now it is just sit and try and itemize to deal with this.
He also can't show on any waves. If Yatoro tries to push waves and show, you're just probably getting jumped by Line or Axe or Ember. Maybe even Doom is lurking around, you're just dead. So you are just pushed into this triangle, banking on Wrath of Nature to pick up the extra farm. Rough spot, man.
And if we had later...
Mouse lag.
Interesting. Mouse lag. Was he press the DPI button by accident?
No,
Did the cursor slow down?
It's the wireless mice, you know. Sometimes they just lose connection.
Plug it back in, unplug it again. I'll sort it every single time, just a bit of power cycling.
Just throw it out the window.
Or do that, yeah. I guess Nature's Prophet, at least, when he gets doomed, he can just stand there, deliver some damage.
Now he can stand there and die, yeah, that's true.
I can't think of like the item path for him that's going to fully carry the game.
Mjolnir into 6 slot.
Sounds incredible.
Yeah, if you get you're looking at the 6 slots here. Some ultra late game with
Daedalus, Satanic.
Yeah, Satanic to me is the big one in this game for him to actually be able to sit and fight and survive, assuming you don't get doomed. It helps you with the Axe call. But it's going to be a long way to that.
Yeah, we're already thinking about 35 plus.
Oh, because that's where this game has to go for Spirit. Aurora can close this out in the next 10 minutes and just... If you get to 20k gold lead here by 25 to 30 minute mark, this game is just going to be impossible for Spirit to play. Again, too many pick-off threats in this game. Too many easy ways to push the lanes out. You're just not afraid.
And not too many easy avenues to get kills as Spirit, unless you just like out-execute like gods. Because very shortly we're going to be looking at multiple BKBs arriving for Aurora. And Doom is getting pretty close to his. Axe needs a little bit, you know, with 2-3 minutes away, we're going to have that double BKB threat, and then a Mage Slayer on Ember Spirit makes him tanky and difficult to kill. So the overwhelming team fight, jump, catch, kill from Aurora is pretty tremendous.
Collapse has just been looking for a long time too. He's going to find Nightfall, but not much you can do on that.
Just get straight up doomed. He'll Yule's back and try and run, but Mira very quickly into this bottom lane. Finger of Death, Mikoto's catch. The Mars down. And that's the trouble with this hero. You buy this Blink Yules, you've invested into aggression, and you don't get it to pay off. You're thinking, well, you know, why am I playing Mars? Why do I have these items? Should I have just bought a Hand of Midas? You can't.
Very one-dimensional hero right now. Especially when you're behind. This hero's really sad from behind because you are dependent on your other cores for damage on these kills a lot of time.
Still sitting down here and looking for anything, though. Spirit have the Treant trying to scout behind the Ember Spirit. And they just profit TPs towards this Ember. And an Overgrowth comes in, actually clipping the line in the back while they focus onto Mikoto, but they don't get the finishing touch.
They stacked it a little bit.
And now the Blink in onto the Natus Prophet. Sunray dunk him down. Lion's gonna die to the Storm. Spirit gets something, but it's just not meaningful at all.
They're lucky to get out of there with whoever gets out of here, which is not me. Will not get out.
He will not. He missed the call. They've got the Doom there to close the gap. Finish off the little squirrel.
No dunk, though.
That's a little upsetting.
No more armor for WS. Very quick turnaround. Aurora gonna TP to everything in this game. There's no reason not to. Single axe calling the Yatoro Furion's gonna put him in the grave every single time. The plays are just too difficult to make, man. They had to perfectly chain the lockdown there to kill that Emperor. Even then, it's close to not happening. Furion's just not giving you a lot right now.
Yeah, he just finished off that Mage Slayer. Pretty challenging. Looks like Laurel deciding he's got to go into a BKB. So not even able to finish off like his Kaya Sanj first, which we love to see on the Storm.
Where's the damage gonna come from?
Oh, I don't know, if you go triple BKBs, it's kind of rough.
Yeah, I don't know who's killing these heroes.
Wait, no one's killing Axe.
Hell no.
They can maybe kill Ember. Well, that's a long shot. Doom is probably not dying either. Maybe they hope the Tormentor kills their enemies for them. As the Lion and the Phoenix get pretty close to death.
The thing is, even in these scenarios where they kill a hero, if it's a team fight, you're getting wiped. It just takes too long. There's an egg going out, someone's getting Lion stunned, someone's getting Axe called, someone's getting doomed. All of these are big enough threats on your cores. So you have to split the map right now and you have to find pickoffs. So that is the name of the game for Spirit, which so far has been Aurora's specialty. They're the ones threatening you across the map.
Even without vision. Like right now, Dire have a couple of wards down in that bottom area, but nothing that sees a hero. And this is, you know, in Team Spirit's wheelhouse to kind of push the game longer, drag things out. But when you're 12k behind against heroes like this, I don't know how much magic you're going to pull out to actually perform and deal with the onslaught that's coming. Because like next team fight you lose, it's Roshan. Team fight after that, it's tier 2s. Team fight after that, it's your base. And damage numbers don't look bad. They're just not able to actually kill heroes off.
Getting some lanes out. They got a nice ward up top. They got another ward in their jungle bottom. Just killed an Ob's lower river. Aurora kind of took their foot off the gas here and just retreated to their side of the map.
And put the foot straight back down again.
I'll find the squirrel, but I'm not sure why they gave up so much map control. You're not afraid of anything here.
And now's the perfect time to regroup as well with all these BKBs.
One of the weaknesses of their lineup is you end up in these positions where you're far ahead, but you have no objective taker. You can't really do Roche with this lineup. You can't push tier 2s. So you have to keep hunting. And in the moments where you miss the hunt, the net worth can swing Spirit's way. So you have to be wary about how many heroes you're running around the map with these kind of lineups.
Mira's got to find in the jungle.
And you get him though. It's tree walk.
Get back into the tree. He's trying to cut through here. Yeah, with Ember Spirit and the Doom coming in, they've got him down.
Get Overgrowth though.
It's off the back of that Dire Observer ward, seeing the Treant coming.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Look at Yatoro's put his Treants on the tier 1 bottom lane, just Every little helps. Any little bit of map space, any little bit of structure damage you can do.
They're doing it. Look at them go.
Good job, little buddies.
Ping and collapse up top. Nightfall trying to set up for him. But he does get scouted on that ward.
Spirit, the ones who are waiting.
Oh, are you really going to go on? No, no shot.
Surely not. Blink into blink.
Very fast. Maybe they're going to turn, though.
Now with the Natus property being in, Vortex to start things off.
They didn't.
Got the BKB off on the Doom.
Right.
They're just trying to click him down, but now comes the blink call from WS. One dunk down. A nightmare for Aurora. As the Doom's going to get clicked out of there.
Oh,
he gets right up. Can't catch the Storm. TP's out. And Mars, though, is going to get found. And I meant a nightmare for Spirit.
Absolute nightmare.
Nightmare for me, as I don't know what team I'm saying.
You kill that Doom if you have Spear, but you Speared the wave. And they still decided to make the go. Felt like they had enough damage with the Furion coming in. But again, the response from Aurora is just so fast.
Hoodwink, though. Is that solo kill with one more touch? Oh, he misses. The evasion, the Radiance paying off, burning down the Squirrel.
Nice attempt. Nightfall is just too beastly in this game.
And there's no stopping this train. Bottom lane, they're looking for more. Axe and Phoenix playing forward. Spirit, we're lurking in the trees, thinking about any opportunity they can take. Yeah, down 14k, being run at in every single lane. Even when you get these BKBs, you're thinking, well, okay, I press them and I run.
They've been looking for these play opportunities. It's just very hard to convert on them in any sort of meaningful way. WS even thinking about early boots of travel here on the Axe. Maybe to just add to the map presence, restrict all available moves. He's going to find Rue killing another ward. I mean, he has been dewarding pretty successfully. He might get out of here too.
Yeah, another overgrowth.
Okay, that's value. That's super value space here. Has a 4-staff too, honestly. He's having himself a solid game on that tree, and all things considered.
Draw all of the attention into that bottom right corner. That means they're not taking Roche or pressuring the Nature's Prophet.
Somebody's got to make space in this game.
What a weight on their shoulders, though. Not even an opportunity for the Team Spirit boys to smoke and go ganking, though. It is now a race to Mars's BKB.
That's the thing, I just don't even know if the teamfight becomes easier with the triple BKB timing for Spirit. You're going to have BKBs on the side of Aurora. You have the Axe who can go through it. You have Supernova that you're going to have to sit there and hit under all this damage. I worry about Spirit's damage. Can you bring Nightfall down? We saw earlier. He's been such a beast this game. High armor hero. You have the Solar Crest behind him. You have the Sunray behind him on the big HP target. Tough nut to crack.
Yeah, you just can't go straight into this head-on-head fight. You've got to do something to break the line of Aurora. You've got heroes that can do that. You have Storm's able to get into the back line, give a bit of vision for the Mars with a Nature's Prophet. Maybe you can snipe this Lion or Phoenix, get numbers advantage, find yourself a situation where enemy has to buy back, or you can sneak into Roshan. There's a lot of little moves have to come together for them.
Definitely best case scenario.
And while you're thinking about all this planning and how you enter the team fights, the Ember Spirit's going to find your Treant. Mikoto with the gem. Sees Rue.
Trying to sneak in here and get some wards to potentially set up a play later, but ran into the one guy he didn't want to run into.
Now they swing straight into the pit. One hero down on a Spirit, no chance of contesting. Does give a little bit of map space to Mars to push down that top lane.
Definitely a slower Roshan. They're just so giga-farmed it. It's faster than it should be here, and there's Manta done for Nightfall. Just going pure farm / wave and shove build here, help with the Nature Prophet pressure if it ever becomes an issue. He'll take Aegis too. Interesting. Thought you can give it to Mikoto here, but Nightfall says, I'm going to be involved and I'm going to be active. Don't worry.
Not me trying to steal a Wisdom Shrine, but Mira's having none of that. The two supports have been very good at tracking back and making sure that Team Spirit don't find any of these sneaky plays.
Some more armor, some more Finger of Death charges. Permanent scaling here.
That's the way to do it.
How can you ever recover against the permanent scaling?
That's the counter to Team Spirit. They want to go late game. They want to find these moments. You just keep on scaling.
So we're going to see Pudge Silencer next game.
Oh, yeah? Legion Commander?
Oh, yeah.
Hell
Legion
yeah.
one. Man, imagine you're the first pro to get a penta-duel in a fight. That'd be so sick.
What to chain them one after the other. Bang, bang, bang.
Exactly, just line them up.
That would be pretty sick.
What if you could AoE duel?
Oh.
That's always been my dream. And you could buff the AoE.
I don't like that.
You can go like Gleipnir Legion and just duel with a Dizoon Bloodright.
No.
You just duel half the screen. Everybody in there has to run at you and fight you.
No. I'm not a fan.
Why are you against this idea?
Because that sounds awful.
No, think about it. Now all of a sudden you can buy like Battle Fury on Legion for the cleave. So you can cleave the AoE duel.
So is it going to drag all the heroes in front of her so they all have to face her?
Yeah. Like within an arc, you know?
Yeah. Within the exact cleave arc of the Battle
she's
Fury?
Cleaving through. But you don't want the Battle Fury Legion in your games?
No, not really. I had enough of the Iron Talon Legion Commander a few years back.
That shit's good.
Well, enough's enough.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, it would be interesting, but not fun. I'm just imagining worlds in which we have, like, you know, Aghanim Scepter Storm, Enigma Black Hole, and Legion just comes in with the duel as well.
That's what I'm saying, the combos.
Darkseer Legion lane, possible Darkseer.
Oh, that, now you're...
Off lane Legion.
Now you're speaking.
Now I'm cooking. No, you've hooked me in now.
Vacuum duel.
Vacuum duel.
This is what Dota needs.
Oh, no. Please, no. If any of the devs are listening, please no.
What devs? I'm kidding.
They're gonna put AoE duel into Deadlock.
Yeah, I don't think the Deadlock team's listening right now, Gary.
I can't name you a single hero from that game, but one of them's gonna get AoE duel. If they don't already have it.
If AoE duel shows up in that game, I'm suing somebody. That's all I know.
You're gonna be pissed.
I'm gonna be real mad. Unless it's already in that game, in which case, touche.
It might be.
Very smart company.
Got some strong heroes. Team Spirit trying to play onto this Axe.
That's a big boy.
Storm, Nature's Prophet, damage.
Big
They've
kill.
got him. Godlike streak gone, but the Doom's going to arrive now. Ulti onto the Nature's Prophet. Laurel is, he's going to be okay, being caught. Tries to TP out of there, but realizes, hang on, we can turn on this Nightfall Doom and get the kill. Aegis down.
Okay.
They lose the Nature's Prophet, but 2 massive kills for Team Spirit.
Way better than I expected here.
Can Hoodwink get away with a Glimmer Cape TP? I think she can.
The rest of Aurora were kind of getting harassed by this Mars and Treant mid. They end up killing the Treant there. That's why the rest of the team didn't converge on that fight. Huge pickoff for Spirit. The exact type of thing they're looking for. I mean, this lead has not grown for Aurora as we've been yapping about nonsense.
Collapse getting burnt down, but he's got a Yule's Spear combo. Hex. Help of Storm zipping onto the Phoenix. Kaori gonna dive into the Supernova. The Lion protects the Phoenix. They can't take it down, so the Sunray gives Kaori the double kill. So just as we saw 1,000 gold going into the hands of Yatoro, we've got 1,000 gold given over to Kaori, and maybe even more now, as Not Me is gonna get sliced down by Nightfall.
Just don't have the damage for that go, and you gotta respect the connection power from Aurora. They get there fast. Once they're there, you are not winning that skirmish. Not even close.
Sequence looked pretty good to begin with. But it ends up with Collapse thinking, hey, we can kill this Phoenix, pin him against the tree. But Lion just offers so much protection.
Oh, Shadowblade Lion, a classic. You might think it's grief, but no. It's domination. That's probably what Collapse is saying. He's like, what the fuck? This guy's got a Shadowblade? What am I supposed to do about that, man? What? That's where you say, what happened bottom lane in this game? Team, hello?
Oh, my Nature's Prophet dying over an enemy Ancients.
Oh my.
Tracked back by these 2 supports. I mean, Aurora doing a really good job.
This has been an extremely one-sided game.
21k lead. And Team Spirit, I mean, they just don't have the overwhelming team fight or the high ground hold or the catch capabilities. They don't have a carry. Nature's Prophet dead for a minute. Finished off that pike.
They were the ones a lot more dependent on those lanes going well this time around, and they did not go well. They got dominated here from Aurora. Outside of mid, Laurel played mid really well, but Spirit just don't have the best supports to go there early and capitalize on it. If anything, we saw that early Vera gank really turn the tide in that mid lane, which was a result of the bottom lane being won so hard, so.
Laurel's really going for this one. He's going to get doomed for his trouble, though. Nightfall's come in to deal with the Storm. Mira dead, and now an Overgrowth. Hold the Doom back through the BKB, but in comes Mikoto into the middle of 3 of them. Yules from Collapse, straight out spell deep affinity from the Ember Spirit, zips onto Laurel, kills him off. As the Doom is expiring.
Can't even bail him out there. And your Furion was just dead the whole time. Got that lion though.
Sure showed him.
Got that line.
Mira was too busy yapping, answering whatever Nightfall was asking him. I just love every time we look at Nightfall, he's having a chat.
Oh, this guy's the biggest talker, maybe in the history of the game.
Kerry has a Hex now. Scythe the Voice Phoenix. And a jump in from WS. Straight in there with Nightfall onto Collapse. Mars has the arena, and Rue's going to come in to help bind them up. They just lack damage. And we see that Finger of Death finish off the Hoodwink. Yatoro has the BKB. Hurricane Pie can run back to his high ground to try and run and TP to base. But the damage of the dunk. He got chopped in the fountain. Taken down as he tried to escape. And this one has felt like it's been over for a while.
Yeah.
35 minutes in. They're going to go for high ground and tier 3 towers now.
Absolute domination in this game, too. If you thought this was going to be a fast series, think again. Aurora not going to go down that easy. They get a much more comfortable draft. Some of their signature heroes, a support duo that can do a lot in the lanes and around the map, and that WS Axe. He just booty slapped him, man, from start to finish.
It's felt like draft victories in both of these games.
For sure.
Getting the upper hand. Slight advantage. And now Hex into stun. Collapse. Doesn't have BKB, so they'll chain Hex him up with that Phoenix now. Storm has dipped in onto Lion. And he's getting called up, though. As Laurel backs up behind his tier 4 tower. Aurora going to focus buildings, but without a creep wave. Not me, just dying to battle hunger. And new creeps come in with double catapult wave. Finish off this melee barracks mid.
We also might see higher priority on some of these offlaners in the next draft, because I think the offlane has really dominated this series in terms of what matchup you're getting there and what strength of hero. And I think Spirit just kind of ran out of offlaners later on. Like, yeah, the Mars can bring their lineup together. It's not a complete trash hero, but it's not what this Axe did in this game. The Axe got later picked. That also took a hero out of Spirit's hands. They had the Doom Flex going the whole time, which gave him a lot more freedom. Like, if we run out of offlaners, we can always throw the Doom there and he's going to do something.
Yeah.
You know, how many offlane heroes are you willing to trust with an early pick in this meta? How long are you willing to let it sit there? We've seen what ATF has done with Timber in this tournament. We've seen how powerful the Underlord can be in the right situation. You got to make sure you get one of these that just drives the game forward. I would not be surprised to see it become a focus in Game 3, assuming it goes that way, which looks pretty likely.
And then Nature's Prophet is a hero as well. Yatoro trying to take some of the success of these ranged kind of glass cannon carries like the Drow or the Muerto, who have seen a lot of success in this tournament so far.
And I think a bigger reason why those carries are performing better than Nature's is the lane. They have more lanes they can get out of. They farm equally as fast in the early game, and I think the NP spells are just not as strong nearly as what they used to be.
Yeah.
So you're just operating with less firepower if you fall behind.
Blink Call onto Storm. They've got chain stun galore.
Jeez.
70 seconds without him now as they move quickly onto this Hoodwink. And Ember Spirit, see how boldly he dives up to tier 3 tower.
Oh, what's there to be afraid of?
Nothing at all.
These heroes are so bad. I already have 25 on the Doom too.
We're going to be patient. Wait for that next Roshan, which is 30 seconds away. All 3 lanes trending towards Radiant base though, so Team Spirit have got a lot of maintaining to do. And Rue trying to break out of his base there, just going to get fingered down.
11 charges. These finger stacks are adding up, man. This thing does a lot of damage.
And you know, how much of a different game is this for Makoto? Win Ranger game 1, for sure not his hero. You put him on one of these Puck, Ember kind of guys, completely different. 11-0-13.
0 deaths for the man.
Doing whatever he wants. Playing up on that high ground, trying to force a reaction out of Spirit. Well, they've also found the Nature's Prophet.
Line stun.
Mira again, just with a soul read of his ex-teammates, knowing exactly where they are, what they're going to be doing, catching them as they try and split push lanes.
600 bonus damage on his finger.
That's insane.
Living the life right now. He's like, please, keep playing, guys. I need to get more stacks. Also rolled the Partisan brand. Super nice on 0. How much damage does this level 3 ult do?
At 1.5k? With the bonus?
A little high up, basically 1.6. Pretty disgusting.
Hoodwink has 1,500 health, so he's dead without the finger.
You can almost one-shot him.
And who's this? Lion and Ember Spirit playing with Laurel and Collapse. I think BKB defensively. Laurel's going to try and go for something. Desperately scrambling to get a kill, but the Hex comes out again into a call and another catch on the Storm. No buyback for him.
It's just farming stacks, man.
Just one by one.
Get out of this one.
The dunks just keep on coming and they don't stop coming. 11 Culling Blade up now for the Axe.
This is where you just throw the towel so they don't get more motivation going into game 3, you know? They're just feeling it.
And confidence is swelling for Aurora, that's for sure. Almost a 40k lead. Aegis on the Doom. Breaking your high ground. Team Spirit probably mentally checked out for a while. Even got the 20 talent on the Lion.
Do have a Hex on Collapse. He got there eventually.
This is like a mid-Lion build, the items he's got.
Oh, he is. Yeah, I think he can almost...
Buy Ags?
I think he can almost solo kill one of these cores if he found them. With how much bonus damage and how many stacks he has with like some attack speed. Like, he might be able to solo kill Storm. It's close.
We'll keep our eyes open for it. And right now, Nightfall is just on the high ground with the slot Cuirass. Sunray behind him to keep him topped up. And Ember Spirit is going to go into the tree line to try and hunt down Rue. You got one more chance of Spirit, and I think that chance has just gone down the drain. Yatoro does have buyback. Try and defend these tier 4 towers.
Yeah, he can buy and give another Culling Blade stack if he wants.
That'll be great. And Collapse has gone in. Immediate Hex after the arena, though. Now he BKB's up, and Yules has
got the Lion.
Hexed. He's gone and down, but you're right. The Lion has died and forced to bite back. Oh, holiday to hell, his second home, but he's going to return now. Back to work. Straight into the office. As Mikoto clears through another one. 2 calls gone. Treant follows shortly after. And a drag back with a harpoon, bringing in Yatoro, reeling him towards WS. And don't get the kill on the Nature's Prophet just yet. He's forced himself back in Fountain, but that means your tier 4s are falling.
One more finger stack for the road. You killed him first, but he had buy. He cannot be denied.
Nightfall still has that second life.
What is Yatoro doing?
I don't know, he's dying. He's giving that Culling Blade stack you're saying.
Yeah, there it is. Number 13, and he's out of that one.
GG.
Whew. That was
a one-sided affair,
to say the least. I mean, what went well for Spirit in that game? I can't really think of anything.
Laurel's lane.
Yeah, Laurel owned mid. Otherwise, it was all Aurora. This Ember never died. Perfect game from Makoto as he ends 13-0-21. A sick line performance from Mir on one of his signatures. They got the Kaori Phoenix. Always a delight to watch. And man, those 2 side lanes, just such beefy boys between the Doom and the Axe. Like, yeah, you got a couple pickoffs here for your Spear, but it just feels like they're getting more gold off the map. They're outscaling you. They're pushing you off the waves. And that bottom lane was a huge problem. It really was what decided this game. Is you have this Axe who gets a good start into fast Vanguard, and he just creates so much innate pressure on that lane that you have to respond to if you're Spirit, and you don't want to go there. You don't want to bring heroes there, but there's nowhere else to go. Just sets you up for a lot of success here if you're Aurora. So crazy solid performance from WS. 15-2-13. He had like 24 bonus armor at the end. Ugh, disgusting.
Massive. I don't know if I've seen a scoreline from Yatoro like that ever. 4-11-3. A real rough one for his Nature's Prophet, but I don't know what he could have done. Aurora just looking too hot here in game 2 and taking it to a 3rd.
Or perhaps Spirit are being their own worst enemies. Here we were in game 1, praising them for the genius of the Snapfire pick. Oh my god, you're already shutting down so much of Kaori's hero pool. He's not going to be able to pick his Phoenix. And then Nightfall being put on a life stealer. That's not a traditional semi-carry that can move around, go through the twin gates, Effie. And then Spirit just throw it all out the window. Sure, their Snapfire got banned, but I feel like Aurora got everything that they've been excelling at for the past year in this game.
They did, and they looked good. Especially, I want to call out Mikoto for looking so different on a hero like this Ember compared to something like a Wind Ranger in the game 1. They were everywhere. I love that they got double Boots of Travel 2 on their cores. With Mira on his line setting up on side lanes, anyone could connect to him and just find the kills on this Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, that game was day and night between game one. I mean, after the draft, we were all like, yeah, we think Aurora has a better shot in this one. They definitely set themselves up better. But that, for me, I was like, oh, it's going to be pretty close because I think bot lane's going to go poorly for WS. And then he's absolutely stomping that lane and just ran over that game, so.
They cut down all the trees. Nature's Prophet and Treant Protector, he doesn't have the angle to come from. It also gets very difficult for Treant Protector to play the lane because you're trading against Battle Hunger, which makes it so much more difficult. He gets a couple of kills, he gets the Vanguard timing, and he's pretty much unkillable, except for that one death that he did have where he dove the tower, didn't have a point in call. Other than that, WS, he was on point with his rotations, because this hero, if you're off to a good start, he farms so quickly, pretty much takes the whole area off the map, and then he comes in with the Blink Dagger, with the Blade Mail against any of these heroes with no real saves whatsoever. They're just gonna die.
Yeah, and he went Vanguard and Blade Mail and then the Blink Dagger. Like, he just did what he could to shut down the lane as much as possible, make it so that he doesn't die or feed any kills. And then the second he got that Blink Dagger, those supports were ready to smoke up and look for kills instantly. For Aurora, so long as they have a core that's high net worth that can take fights, the supports also look different.
They
right?
did. They did, especially the rotation from the bottom lane from Mira, because this was early on, pre-level 6 on Storm Spirit, where they are securing the lane for Axe. He's getting this earlier Vanguard. This is going to be a bit of a longer chase onto Collapse, where he's going to be able to deny himself. Like, he's buying so much space at the time. It was Centaur that dealt 2 damage to him. He's just so good at these things. But the play that I was talking about is they rotate Lion to the mid lane because you can't really kill Axe anymore. And then you have Storm Spirit who dies pre-level 6. And then he also TPs to the mid lane, which is pretty much the only hero who can try to set up a gank on Axe. So he's TPs on cooldown for 60 plus seconds. He can't really punish that. So it's all these chain of events that do lead to them having even more net worth, and Axe being a bit like in a safe space where he feels like he can take control of that map.
Yeah, oh, go ahead, Mira.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, you mentioned the Boots of Travels too earlier. We were concerned that they had no pushing on the side of Aurora, but I like the way they closed out that game. They were like, we just got to play the map, keep catching people. We know we can't end the game, but eventually, like, good teams like Spirit, this isn't like a pub. They're not going to sit in their base and just say, come high ground and eventually throw. Like, they're going to fight out their way out onto the map. Lacoste doing his best Avery impression right now, and they're not going to give up on that. And so instead of saying let's build AC and a bunch of high ground items, let's just kill them infinite amount of times. They had 50 kills at the end of that game.
Yeah, and they also just had a strong anti-carry draft. Right, when you first pick this Doom and you have 2 cores that can play very well on either side lane, and you get this Axe later on as like your last phase hero. It's tough. It's a tough game for a team that's very dependent on their carry doing well. Like, these are BKB piercing disables. This is very hard to play into. And I do think there's going to be a certain amount of respect placed either on this Doom in that first phase or just taking out Axe at the very end.
And we saw another game of Mars that just fell off completely. Like, he was doing good amount of work, getting the return kill in the top lane, getting a kill on Doom pre-level 6, but still, the hero lacks punching power. Like, once you go in, if you don't have other cores, Bebop, Amabox, if you don't have anyone that goes in to follow up on that damage, it does feel really bad because your position 5 isn't really doing it. Storm Spirit can do it, but he also needs to be very afraid because both of them had really good start. I'm talking about the off lane and the mid lane. Even Doom did show up in some of these earlier fights, use that Doom. So very difficult game for Mars, and he still feels like a lackluster hero after the Soul Ring nerf. He was in a bad state prior to that, but I think this change also kind of ruined the extra 5 seconds. It just doesn't synergize with your spells. You have something to say about the box.
Yeah, why is there a box moving around back there?
Is it a DHL box? No, it's not a DHL
No,
box.
it's just a box that's somehow moving.
But is it a box?
I'm pretty sure it's a box.
It literally says
It says I'm a boxy,
but does that mean it's a
Team
box,
Liquid
though?
got eliminated.
Listen, I've played enough Metal Gear
There's
Solid.
upside down eye
Yeah.
on the boxy.
I've played enough Metal Gear Solid to know that's definitely a box.
So if I affirm what I am, then am I that thing?
It's a very Descartes thing for you to say. No, wait, is it Descartes?
He said, I think, therefore I am.
Therefore, if you think you're a box, be a box.
Well
Don't put yourself in any boxes, though.
Don't put yourself in any boxes.
Kaori owned from his box that game.
That is true.
His Phoenix
was
box.
allowed.
Absolutely owned from his Phoenix Warlock Jakiro box.
You know what box I'm starting to lose a little bit of faith in?
Mars?
No, not Mars, actually. I think the way that Aurora approached this first pick Treant, take out Drow SF, and then the Nature's Prophet looked way less good than either of those two combinations. And if you're going to break that combo in half by banning Drow and SF, maybe Spirit should move away from that like Treant plus range hero combination.
Knowing Team Spirit, they are going to do the flip. I don't think they're going to be going with the same ideas. We're not going to be seeing, I would say, either NP, no Treant Protector on top of that as well, no Mars, so there's going to be a big switcheroo. Gary's having the time of his life
Gary,
here.
you can't play with a box like that.
Sticking his box out for a walk.
If it even is a box.
It's a box, man. It says it's a box.
Gotta be a box.
I don't accept.
What else could it be?
It is a construct of
I
our
wish I had a box I
imagination.
could play fetch with.
Because you had originally pitched the idea of the Nature's Prophet. In an ideal world, how was that game supposed to play out? Or was it just counterpicked already in the draft anyway?
They did a lot in this bottom lane. I think if they played again, I don't think it would go that badly, but it's also not in their favor. Axe is a super strong laner that has, like, you're built into these, like, ring of protections early on, knowing that there's going to be a good amount of harassment, let's call it, from the Treant, because he was maxing out the Treants.
Yep.
But it's not enough, and the carry-to-carry matchup, or the off-lane-to-carry matchup in this one, is always going to be in your favor. Like, I think this hero also might need to be addressed, and I'm just going to throw it out there. I think Collapse is going to be playing Axe in the next game.
Okay. Lacoste is throwing it out there. We'll see if a Spirit feel like catching it as we do some donuts on a box that has been crowned. It has been dethroned now. But look at him go. Stick around, everyone, and we will be back with game number 3 of Spirit versus Aurora.
They thought I'd never make it, but here I am on top of the world. They thought I'd
Can you feel the power emanating from both of these two teams? Spirit and Aurora clawing for a position in minimum top 3 of a DreamLeague Season 29. It is upper bracket time. No one's eliminated yet, but pride will be lost. Ego will be lost. You don't want to go out here. You don't want to fall down to the lower bracket.
You don't, especially after performance you did have in the group stage. Aurora, maybe not as much, considering after what happened at Wallachia. They did start very slow, managed to make a comeback in this one, but we'll have to see. And we might look at the bracket to see what it looks like. And there is PARIVISION already waiting after their victory earlier today.
So Falcons had gotten their 2-0 against Tundra, and then they lost. And Spirit had gotten their 2-0 against BetBoom, and I mean, I'm not one to extrapolate off of a tiny sample size like that, but they're gonna lose, clearly. I see the trends.
They're not familiar with this position, Neil.
Apparently not.
Game 3s are not a part of their equation of drafting.
They've never encountered it. They 2-0'd BetBoom, and they're like, wait, we still have to play Dota? That's not how this works.
Yeah.
You can't ban my Snapfire again. That's cheating. And yet Aurora did it. As we get into the draft for the final game of this series, they do indeed ban out the Snapfire and take out Slardar and Pango as well. Spirit take out Lone Druid Tiny, WS's/Nightfall's Doom, and of course the Makoto Puck. They respond to Aurora's Clockwork with an Alchemist.
This is a really rough one to let through for Spirit because they are crushing it on this hero. And what I really like that Spirit did was, you know, their Treant plus ranged hero combo just got a little bit exposed in that game too, and they walked away from it. They said to themselves, if you're gonna ban out a Snapfire and a Queen of Pain, we're just gonna take our Alchemist.
Yep, and last 3 times they played Alchemist, they paired it up with Primal Beast, Queen of Pain, and Void Spirit, which are, in my opinion, 3 of the best Aghanim Scepters from the mid lane. Primal Beast is probably my favorite one in terms of what the hero does, but the problem is there is Clockwork on the other side, which kind of ruins the hero with the pushback. They also did, I believe, one time with Largo, but he also went for different items. He also didn't really get the priority as much, because I think this was the game where he rushed the Lotus Orb, and they kind of owned even without the Aghanim Scepter, and then he got it, and it was pretty much over since that point.
Yeah, they did a great job in addressing the threat of the Alchemist through the heroes that it enables. Don't do that. Stay on Lacoste, because Lacoste is the genius here. Brian.
He is the top of the leaderboard. Brian.
Not after today. All misses for me.
Oh?
Yeah. 0. All of them. I didn't guess.
We don't know what this one is like yet.
Who did you
went
guess
with
for this
Spirit.
Okay.
Spirit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the data that Neil presented
That's what I'm
shows you
saying.
that you're probably going to lose.
Now I have 2 correlations. If he got everything wrong today and you picked Spirit, and Spirit doing this whole 2-0 into losing the series thing, that's 2 random anecdotal pieces of evidence that I can hold against them.
Correlation equals causation.
100%.
I refuse to accept these anecdotes. If there is a team that can adjust on the fly, it is Team Spirit.
Yeah?
Historically.
Because you also predicted them?
Naturally. Of course, Neil. You know what? I would have predicted PlayTime earlier today as well, but then when I looked at the sheet, everyone picked Na'Vi, and I felt
I got baited.
I got baited as well. You were one of the people who baited me, Lacoste.
Was I?
Yeah. I digress.
I was praising this team a lot because they were playing so well. But anyway, back to this one.
Let's talk about this one. Exactly.
Clockwork also out of the equation, so they can take Dawnbreaker, which is a hero that also ruins Dawnbreaker in the lane. So I want to see if Spirit can find something from a position 5, something that can... You can't really pick these Enchantresses, so you have no stun in the lane against Dawnbreaker. So you will have to find something... I don't know if, like... Rubik is okay, but I also seen the Rubik plus Hoodwink pairing, which wasn't really good. They're still gonna go with Primal, which I'm still okay with, because this hero just completely owns. You go for Consecrated Wraps. This is something that Falcons did first, I believe, and it looked amazing. It gives you such an insane timing.
Yeah, it really does, and you want to always have someone to play with, too. If you're Hoodwink,
yeah.
Right? And we still don't know what heroes are available for Laurel. I hope they leave it until the very end, because when you think about the good Alchemist combinations for getting an early Ags, the ones that are really effective are taken out, which then leaves things like Void Spirit, which you may potentially not want to play, or Storm Spirit, which maybe you've lost a little bit of faith in. What do you think, Brian?
Yeah, I mean, I think they definitely needed to wait to show where this Primal Beast is going. I imagine it's more effective if the Primal Beast is mid, in regards to giving it an Ags. Otherwise, you know, it's going to be a little bit behind in levels and all of that. I feel like against the Clockwork, it's definitely not perfect. I thought they were going to go for like that they picked. I thought they were going to go for Void Spirit just because it's a hero that naturally gets away from the Clockwork cogs. So like for the tempo, and like Primal Beast does struggle in that matchup. There's a lot of synergy between Phoenix and Dawnbreaker. The Phoenix turning it into day, and Dawnbreaker getting the full damage bonus from that. I don't know. The Alchemist is. I talked about this a few days ago. It's a weird hero right now. I think that Team Spirit's gonna lose the early game, and Aurora is going to have to be careful of that like 1 or 2 overextensions that could happen once the first Ags comes out. But I also think Aurora's draft is very high tempo. Like they have pretty much the only cooldown restricting them is Dawn ulti. But once they have the Dawn ulti, they're pretty much almost certainly going to find somebody, whether it's with Clockwork or with the Storm. I feel like the supports on the side of Team Spirit, I guess I'd ask you, Mira. Like right now I'm thinking like Clockwork is kind of the king of the map. It's hard for them to kind of contest if he's just walking around like 7 to 12 minutes. How do you feel about that period of time where Alchemist is just farming and like Aurora is going to be looking for aggression? How do you feel being like the Hoodwink or the Ringmaster?
I mean, it really depends on what mid laner I'm playing with. We don't know if it's the Primal Beast from the mid lane, but if I've got something like a Void Spirit who's doing fine, I don't mind it too much at that state of the game. Right? It really just depends on Laurel's
if you have somebody
here.
to like play through.
Yeah,
then
for
it feels
sure.
fine.
Because
Okay.
as a Hoodwink and as a Ringmaster, you're not really playing near the Clockwork in the first place unless he's starting on you.
True.
So something like a Void Spirit, I can still see being really good here.
Okay.
Unless you think throwing Primal Beast versus Clock is too difficult for Primal?
Yeah, it's not a lane that you want to play, but sometimes you might need to suck it up, because I'm seeing relatively strong lane. Like if you're seeing these 1+2 combos, because Rue can play Hoodwink, because he is the Hoodwink player from a position 4. Now he's playing 5, so they can have Hoodwink in the safe lane if necessary. And also Ringmaster plus Primal Beast is a strong lane, but not as strong against Clockwork. But you can still play that lane. I think it is doable. It's just a very difficult matchup. You can always, you know, get boots of speed on one of the supports, try to drag the creep wave if necessary. Because Primal doesn't get too much, he's very good at clearing the stacks. Even in some of these losing matchups, you're still going to be able to get like 11-12 minute Blink Dagger in a lot of these situations.
Yeah, and with the way that Clock works, they're not even getting battery assault anymore. That makes it easier for Primal Beast, when in the past it was much harder to play the lane.
Yeah, but seeing that they have Phoenix and Clockwork, this is most likely going to be Clockwork 4 and Phoenix 5, because Mira doesn't really play Phoenix, so I think it makes it easier for them. Yeah, it's gonna, but they're gonna probably shift things around now that there is a Wind Ranger, so overall better pairing is to have a Clockwork with the Wind Ranger. Round the King.
Prediction King.
Heavy is the head, they say.
No, where's the crown?
I mean, I think Wind Ranger is really good for the lane here, but I've never liked playing Wind Ranger into Primal Beast and Alk heroes that just get up in your face and burst you, even before you press Wind Run. Yeah, I think Aurora's all in on the laning tempo, and I think they've got a lot of it, so I think that it's going to be very scary for Team Spirit to weather that storm. Spirit. Yeah. But the Primal Beast, I think you have to put it mid, I'll be honest. Like, I think top lane is going to struggle way too much.
Yeah,
it also
you get levels from the mid lane. I mean, I said Axe is... that Collapse is going to play it. I still think it's very good because this is a core Wind Ranger. To have another jump, it's not as effective against Dawnbreaker because you know that there is going to be follow-up, but there's going to be a follow-up save on no matter what you play. But I also see that Laurel is talking a lot on camera, but we also saw Collapse speaking a bit, but he's been slightly more silent.
You don't think that he would like his Kanka from game 1? Oh. Offlane Primal.
Okay.
Laurel Invoker.
That's pretty awesome. That's not the hero I thought they would pick for Laurel here.
Is one of the 3 elements for Invoker, or one of the 3 Ags really game-changing in the mid-game? Like, I know you have Cataclysm, you have like the Tornado one. What's the
one that they
web
take is the
swatter?
ghost walk, where you're just pretty much moving hasted and dealing damage to people, which is really nice. But I don't know if you needed that early, so I want to see if maybe they give priority to Collapse in this one.
The other one's vector targeted ice wall.
That's Ags.
Scepter. It's vector targeted ice wall, mini tornadoes on the tornado, or Cataclysm.
Okay, so none of those really sound super. I know the Tornado one's nice for like clearing waves and stuff, but I don't think it's that useful for fights. So
sure.
Yeah, I don't think you ever want to give, as Alchemist, another hero in Ags that's meant to help them farm. I don't think that ever works. So it's almost certainly going to Collapse in that case. They don't have like amazing Cataclysm setup early game.
Yeah, we'll have to see how this plays out. I like seeing Laurel on this Invoker. Actually, this brings me back to last DreamLeague, where he was cooking on this hero for a while, where it just seemed like he looked comfortable on it. He was in the zone. I like that it provides them Dispel versus Windranger, like a means to gank her early on, and it gives them scaling and damage. The only issue is, once Aurora start running at that mid lane and just start bringing all of their bodies, can Spirit put enough resources to help him, or are they just going to leave him to the wolves? Because now you have to invest resources into your Invoker.
They have a lot of heroes susceptible to getting ran out on Team Spirit. Invoker and Alchemist both hate that, and I think Collapse is in for a tough lane on Primal against the Clockwork Windranger. So I'm leaning for Aurora this game. I think they figured it out. I think they also won the 3-game series, Neil. They're not a 2-game series kind of team.
Wait, was it Kaori on Clockwork? Is it Clockwork?
I imagine I would imagine they lane swap.
I see. Just because Primal Beast gets wrecked by the
Yeah,
cards.
I think the Windranger Clock is too strong of a duo, and the Clock is too good against the Primal. If they don't do that, I put their stock a bit lower.
I just want to say something real quick.
Sure.
It's that Laurel played an excellent laning stage last 2 games. Sure, they didn't win that last game, but he was cooking. Like, he is on point today.
He's cooking the whole event pretty much.
He's on point.
I'm gonna go with them. I'm gonna go with Team Spirit. My gut said prior to this series, Spirit's gonna win it anyway. I'm slightly leaning towards the other draft on Aurora, but I think Team Spirit, with the outplay, they got this.
Your heart versus your brain. They're arguing against each other right now, and we'll see which one prevails. It's time for the final game of the night with Gareth and SVG.
We'll find out who goes on to meet PARIVISION in the upper bracket final tonight as we get this 3rd game of the series. Spirit with a bit more greed, looking to try and drag this one out and dodge some fights, while Aurora, a lot of legs, a lot of ways to run you down and run you over, and a lot of gap close.
The name of the game will be to stop this Alchemist from getting out of control. Crash the Invoker mid, if you can bring numbers to that fight. Just Dawnbreaker, Solar Guardian on top of him, and interfere with the Primal Beast, maneuvering through the fights. And I think Aurora have tools to accomplish all of that if they execute as well as they did last game. So the onus is on them to get a little more done, but I think it's well within this draft's wheelhouse, and the WS Dawnbreaker has looked unstoppable this tournament. It has a monster on this hero, so I have high hopes that he can maybe repeat his performance from game 2.
I generally don't think I've seen Dawnbreaker lose a lane from the games I've cast. WS in particular has looked spectacular, but a good start here for Team Spirit, guarding that bottom bounty rune and looking for first blood. Try and give it over to Alk, but no, Root will draw it, sniping away.
Did get 3 runes for his death, and the first blood went to the support. So often I think that is an extremely even trade, honestly. As long as the first blood doesn't go to one of the cores, and 3 runes does count for a lot across the lanes. A little extra gold in everybody's pocket goes a long way.
A little additional D-ward for Root. Well, it looks like we are going to put this Clockwork bottom. They've got the Phoenix sticking it out up top, so double range for Aurora, with a win range of Phoenix into this Primal Beast, and Ringmaster for Not Me. The panel was saying potential lane swaps with Clockwork playing top because he's good against the Primal, but it seems like Comfort's the name here for Aurora.
I could see it either way. I think it's a little awkward for Phoenix to go into the off lane here, maybe. And maybe they just prefer to play the lanes with the players and the heroes in that priority. They value that over any sort of little advantage the lane swap creates. But I could have seen a good argument for it. I think that's valid. I do like seeing the Ringmaster come back out. I think this is a hero we haven't seen as much as we should. His laning is really strong with the triple dagger charge level 1 now. Right, just chase people down forever. Once they're on the back foot, you just take advantage of it in a huge way. And he started with a strongman tonic off of that first blood, so that could come in clutch here in the early laning phase. Action bottom.
And concoction being brewed up by Yatoro. Goes on WS here with Rue alongside. The Bushwhack pulls him all the way over to the side of the lane. And a Sunstrike on point. Oh, he tried to dodge back, but Laurel perfectly placed. An important kill for this Invoker to get him off to the races.
Surprised more teams don't coordinate calling the mana usage out of mid. Like if you're Makoto and you see the mana bar drop, you just instantly say Sunstrike and just prompt, you know, WS there to instantly change direction. I feel like you could dodge more of these than we see. But we don't really see teams coordinated too well. Maybe that was the call and it was just a little too late. I'd like to see it more, but well played by Laurel. Exactly what you're looking for. You don't have a lot of setup here in the early game, but if you get to the late game, you have a bunch of heroes that can go in for you and a lot of stuff to play with in that like mid-later fight time period. So this Invoker pick could be really nasty the more the game scales. And it is a debilitating pick for Nightfall. He's going to have to go early BKB in this game.
It's not fun playing into all those spells. And so far, 14-0 for the Invoker. Storm leading out, having a slightly better time. These side lanes, though, are just non-stop brawling back and forth in his bottom lane. The Alchemist only sitting at 9 last hits, while the Dawnbreaker having a much better time, even with that first death in the lane at 14-6.
So what do you think here, Gary? Are you going to...
I back on the Dawnbreaker.
No, that's not what I was going to ask.
I think Aurora won this game.
Okay, well that's nice.
I hate Alchemist as a hero.
Okay, I didn't ask that. Here's my question. Oh, is he going to get him here?
Mira's dead? No, he's not. Rue is.
I was going to ask you who's going to get the Lotus, but we already know. Here's my question, Gary. Are you pulling an early Ags to the Primal here? Or are you just playing the Alk straight up as Collapse? He gets a nice little kill up here. Should have put the clock up here, I guess.
Yeah, maybe so. Kero just dies. I think the way we saw the draft develop, because in the green room I was just asking you, who are we picking here, who are we giving Ags to? Well, I was going to Fairy Fire, but that's a lot of damage on Mikoto, and the Ice Ball's off the mark, so he just dies straight up 1v1.
What a bad death, honestly. Like, as the panel praised him for his laning, he just gives up a terrible kill to Mikoto, getting one down on the lane without basically any spells going into him. He had a lot of mana to work with.
Just a freebie.
Yeah, that was not Laurel's finest moment here in the series.
All right, can I have a chance to answer your question, SVG,
Yeah.
please? I think you just play straight up Alchemist. Like the way the draft developed, it felt like Yatoro was just saying, I'm going to have a game for myself, I'm going to get big, and just farm and get huge. Because, they banned out the Largo, the Queen of Pain, then the Quap was gone, they didn't go Void Spirit. It felt like this whole Ags pooling thing kind of went out the window.
They missed a lot of the high priority targets. I do think the Primal one is pretty damn good. Shouldn't underrate it here. I think Yatoro will absolutely finish BKB before anything else happens, because the BKB is super strong in this game, and I think he can play the Alk straight up here. It's not a bad Alk game, unless he gets destroyed by this Wind Ranger, which they have some tools to deal with. We've seen him do it before. So Yatoro will have to make the call in this game as to the best path to go forward. But right now, they're getting smoked, brother. This is a backyard barbecue smoke fest right here. Triple CS leaders, and the net worth ain't much prettier.
Not me, he's just being burnt in his top lane as well. He's forced back.
Oh, even with the tonic, he can't live. Look at a unicycle now. Clown his way back into the top lane, but these lanes are heavily Aurora favored right now.
Still meet the same fate anyway.
Losing lanes with Invoker sometimes compounds real quickly. You lose side lanes, it means the supports are freed up, and that means they can roam to you mid, and they can just crash your lane with numbers. Invoker does not respond well to that style of game. This could be very punishing for Spirit here if Aurora are able to connect on some of these ganks. We see Laurel scouting with the Forge Spirit, already looking for these supports coming. He's just trying to survive right now.
So what, they got their brisket and their jalapeno cheddar cheese sausages in the side lanes, now they want a bit of cornbread and mac and cheese out of mid? Large is getting destroyed. They're going to roll in with a unicycle. Invoker barely staying alive, and now with a turnaround. Very important move from the two Radiant supports.
Very important indeed. Ready to protect him. That's what counts here. Warding for him as well. Though Sentry already placed down. Might get insta-dewarded here. That would be pretty sad for Laurel. At least they take the power rune away from the Storm.
vital for them.
But it's only Yatoro farming well in this early game.
Well, that's what they need. Just don't know if it's enough. And Collapse is already farming small camp and thinking about cutting waves and doing what he can because he's not laning straight up into the Wind Ranger. Especially when this Ringmaster has ditched him. And Mirror is being a nuisance in that bottom lane. Bushwhack missing. Now Phoenix arriving. TP down here from the ring, but Mirror in an awkward spot where he's been surrounded. So Spirit really trying to react and play as fast as they can with these two supports playing from lane to lane.
I don't mind the double roam here. I think it's honestly worth losing a little bit on lanes that were already going poorly to find some extra kills in this early game, maybe set some more Sunstrikes up. So I actually like that Spirit called, let's just dual roam, make sure we get a little bit done here instead of just sitting on static lanes that weren't working for us. Sometimes the risk is you end up in an awkward spot of the map and you lose an objective, but the Wisdom Shrine will get collected here by Collapse. That's a victory for Spirit. As Aurora bringing the supports bottom. Once again, they really want to attack this Alchemist lane. The irony here is this Alch lane has been the best lane for Spirit. So in a way, they're happy to fight down here and defend it.
And it's not Lar's lane.
Exactly.
So they can actually throw Sunstrikes across.
So in a weird way, Spirit are okay if Aurora throw numbers down here. It's going to slow the Alch down. You're not happy about that, but yeah, your Invoker gets to far mid, and that is a little more important right now.
Very deep dive. Concoction goes all the way back onto the Phoenix.
Almost got him.
Nearly had him. Sunstrike. That's off the mark. I'm playing to the cogs now with a Starbreaker on Not Me.
Wait,
dodges it. Breaks free of it, but he's gonna die though as he cushions down to low ground. Some sick plays from Not Me. Nearly got the kill on Phoenix, but inches away.
This guy's a beast, man. We've been watching him all week. It's been some time since I've been incredibly impressed by a new player coming into the scene, just delivering. His mechanical plays on some of these spellcasters has been top-notch. He definitely has a very high instinct for the game.
Because there were so many questions about, like, are you putting Rue pos 5? Really? This guy's pretty good. You know, have some big boots to fill. He's got massive feet. And Yatoro gets the concoction off. Chemical Rage going. It's a very tanky. The power shot nearly slices him. Jeez, man. The damage from WS, not quite enough. Tame the Beast off the mark, but they've stunned up the Wind Ranger. Blood Grenade into Trample. Collapse over the top of this. And now with the Sunstrike coming in, doesn't land, and the Solar Guardian does, meaning the Nightfall Wind Ranger's healed up and gets a bit of distance with a Wind Runner available. He escapes. Oh, I thought he was dead several times through that fray. Now Not Me's the one trapped in the tree lines. He's been hunted down by WS. He gets finished off by the Dawn. Wild sequence, because that Collapse is being run out by Mikoto.
How does he get out of there? If Collapse did nothing, he would have died because Sunstrike would have hit him, but he bumped him out of it. Just unfortunate. Thought he had the little tick of damage to put him over the top. That would have been a huge kill for Spirit. At least you're getting Invoker time. Again, Spirit would prefer to fight down there than have this game centered around mid lane.
Yeah.
Because suddenly Laurel, he's straight back into the pack. So even if nothing happened, this worked out for Spirit. This is why I kind of just don't like Aurora attacking that lane so much. Like, if you want to go down there before the Alex 6, sure, but Yatoro's already 6. Even if he dies in a sequence like that, it's just not the way you want to be progressing the game. You rather kill this Invoker 2 or 3 more times. And again, they're trying to deal with him.
Yeah. He's going to
so much committal.
Back on the Storm, he can zip back in towards him and get the kill. But this is a hero that, even though he's dying, he's got tons of ways to catch up.
We'll see if this pays off in the long run for Aurora. I mean, that kill definitely felt nice.
This is not that the Alchemist is in freefall or anything.
No, he's okay. He had a good enough laning phase. He's going to have to recover off stacks or something like that. Also be interesting to see who Spirit gives these stacks to as Aurora mount the pressure.
And that mid-tier 1 is nearly dead through Forge Spirits. Law's done a great job chipping away at it.
He already has the hammer online, so his farm rate's going to pick up. A little extra spell amp too on these Sunstrikes and everything.
And this is a hero we've seen from BZM plenty that can split the map, be very irritating, finding farm on the other side.
Which is why you want to slow him down early, because that gives you so much more time in the mid game before the annoying Invoker Rat Dota kicks in. Stacks did go to the Primal. Collapse says, nice golems, but not for you. Yatoro very sad.
And gets him gone. Well, there's some little frogs and a Dire Wave dragged into the camp. So the Alchemist is not too worried. Some more stacks being made on that Radiant side at the same time.
Radiant's top tower.
So Aurora, they come back to this lane with Nightfall up at top. Trying to smoke in towards him as well. They've seen the trample get used by Collapse, and they glyph the wave, delaying things to hold him in place for a few more seconds. Koto's going to make the zip forward. Shackle shot latches. And try an onslaught away, but it's a well-executed smoke gang from Aurora.
And the Alk Courier.
Oh yeah, just sat there.
Nice little move. Attacking something other than the Alk lane here. Very successful. Both Spirit supports were sitting on mid and bottom, so somebody was going to die in that minute. Just too much greed for their own good here, trying to maximize the experience.
And focus on the tier 1. Not going to make any rash decisions to go pushing up into Ancients. The Invoker was standing there, and that's a dangerous spot on the staircase.
It feels like a whack-a-mole game. It's like Spirit are just sending all these really greedy heroes to these lanes independently, trying to get as much gold as they can and then dodge the gank. And Aurora just slamming the hammer down on anybody that pops up.
But then you lift the hammer and then the Alchemist pops up down the bottom lane.
Exactly. It's like, oh, now the Toro has space to go back in bottom. You don't want to let this Alk free farm, you go there. Oh, now they're going to do stacks. Well, we got to contest the stacks, guys. Oh, it's too late. Oh, our mid-tower died to Invoker. You spend all this time running around, you might not get anything done.
I get a hook shot on the Ringmaster. Rue. Start up the Clockwork, and with a Sunstrike there, I mean, who's coming out better from this situation? Clockwork nearly dies, but they're going to kill off, not me. Keep Mirror alive.
Get a little bit of the end of that stack. Damage was kind of done. Spirit got away with stacking his triangle and taking everything from it. Space for the Alk bottom. Are Aurora getting enough with the laning phase win here? That's going to be the question. Feels right on the edge to me.
3k lead is nice. A lot of this on Wind Ranger and a Dawnbreaker, who aren't necessarily the hardest of carries. I've seen this WS Dawn do some pretty incredible things. You're tanking up, going for this Echo Saber, reacting and playing with the Koto so they can continually get aggressive, as they really only rely on Solar Guardian, Supernova as the big ultis to look at the cooldowns for.
Nightfall ready for that gank, man. He was out of there.
Well, though, he's found the Clockwork. Trapped himself.
God, I hate Invoker, dude. Oh, this hero's so stupid.
He sets things up for himself. Does the damage himself.
That's a 1200 HP Clockwork.
Gets the kill himself.
Yeah, he just walks into him and just solo kills him. Brown Boots hero. It's like, this is hero, man. Gets Yatoro's Courier again. What? I mean, why was it? Oh, okay. He's going to buy Talisman, so he's trying to save a little bit of time. Already has the Relic, though, so he did not lose anything on it.
Oh, good read with the scan now. I don't get the shield rune, though. Collapse. Grabs it under the nose of the storm.
Mako's like, where's my rune? So.
I think they'll get a read that the smoke is heading up top. So they'll look to defend WS with a move of their own. Hookshot ready. They'll see Collapse in a moment as the Clockwork, he went for a different angle towards the Alchemist. Now pushing Cogs into the Ringmaster. He's in the box. They're going to get slammed out of it, though, as Kaori actually picks up the kill. Mirror pulverized. And Yatoro with the help of the Sunstrike. They've got chain stuns. They get a trade.
Perfectly played. Got the pulverize after the exact last tick. And Radiant's done on Yatoro. He's happy to get a little extra assist gold. Laurel gets involved, too. That kill counts a lot more for Spirit than the Ringmaster does for Aurora here. He had Rue sitting bottom the whole time, too. He's really had a lot of freedom down here. Normally you want to kick these supports out when they linger on these lanes and hit the tower, but it's been Nightfall down here, not WS, and he's been afraid to push up super far.
And now Alchemist, he's more than caught up. All they're doing is killing supports over and over again, but this Rod of Atos pickup just grabbed by the Invoker. Gets a ton of damage down on the wheel and the Phoenix. He gets the two of them. Yeah, you lose your Ringmaster, but now the Dawnbreakers come in. Yatoro with a stun and Collapse arriving with a TP forward. WS going to get pummeled into the ground. 2 cores gone.
It's an absolute disaster for Aurora. You cannot be giving away big kills like this,
Outplayed.
especially on the Storm. Just, again, not me. Making plays out of nothing, baits them in, gets the box off, and gets a perfect wheel placement whip off that Atos on the Storm. Just gets deleted.
That lead was starting to build, right? Like a 1k lead, 2k, 3k, 4k. And now it's all gone. Yeah, he just toys with them. And literally just picked up this Rod of Atos to catch the Storm.
I mean, perfectly played. You cannot ask for anything better or closer here.
Pops to it at the very end.
And again, Invoker, man, this hero's so stupid in these situations. Like, no other hero gives you that burst damage there. He dealt 1,400 in 4 seconds or something. Just ridiculous when that meteor lands.
All that momentum shudders to a halt.
Yeah, it really does. And now you're stuck in this game wondering,
what now?
I really hope he doesn't pull an axe to some of these guys, you know?
Looks like he's got one queued up. So the idea here for Yotaro is, after the Radiance, Blink... Oh no, he's not going to go Blink BKB. He's actually going to straight act.
Okay. He was debating it. I think this game feels a lot more comfortable for them now than it did a couple minutes ago. And he's like, you know what? I think we have more time than I thought. I can give an axe to the Primal here, who I assume is going to be the target, and bring Collapse online. They can keep fighting for me, dealing a lot more damage, farming faster, and I'm going to recover anyway. We didn't lose too much map. They still have a tier 1 bottom. They still have a tier 1 mid. At 20 minutes, this is exactly what Spirit want in terms of map control. Aurora need to take these towers out. They're doing way too much now. Laurel just keeps sitting around this tier 1 mid. Very difficult target to attack now. You missed your window.
And honestly, where has Nightfall been? Joined a few of those early team fights, but is this the difficulty of Wind Ranger having to rush this Mjolnir? It takes a while to get there. Feels a little bit stuck. Now he's making a play. Shackles up an illusion, but not me, just skips away. Oh, power shot, that'll take him down.
That did a lot of damage. Huh?
Will of Wonder into Sunstrike though, Chain Stun the Clockwork. Every kill Aurora gets is answered in kind by Team Spirit.
They're ready, man. Ready to pounce. And they just have the better farmer. They have the Alk and the Invoker who are just gobbling up the map every time the fight doesn't convert into something more. You have the Mjolnir on the Wind Ranger, so maybe we'll see Nightfall get involved a little bit more in this game. It's been pretty triangle-oriented. You're eyeing up Yotaro. I don't know if you have the damage for this guy.
Solar Guardian's going to come in.
His ult ran out.
Yeah.
Well played.
Get burned by the Sun Ray. Good timing.
That feels great. Just as he was closing in on that Ags. In fact, oh, he did buy it out, actually. Exact.
Just before dying.
Kind of nice for him.
Laurel is going to get another solo kill, but Nightfall, he's going to arrive. Not me with a save. Puts him in the box. Laurel is free and out of there, and that was a Supernova spent.
Yeah, why egg there?
By Aurora.
Interesting.
Collapse could think about another entry.
About to get an Ags pool when the Alk respawns here. Gets delayed a little. And that is the Invoker Wind Ranger matchup. Deafening Blast kind of removes your ability to kill him. Tornado removes your ability to kill him. You need detection. He wants to Ghost Walk. This hero just has so many spells that ruin your day until you get BKB, so it's going to have to be second item BKB here for Nightfall.
That's nasty.
And the Ags to the Primal.
On the Primal. So,
Most farmed hero in the game. Look at this.
He's massive. He's going to get jumped on, but they're going to realize pretty quickly this tanky boy is difficult to bring down. And another Wheel of Wonder combo in onto the Storm Spirit. Onslaught forward onto Nightfall. Collapse with a long-range gap close.
So
finds the Phoenix opening. They've taken down the Wind Ranger now. The hook shot's off the mark. Kaori, no dive, no Supernova, just getting trampled down, but they don't land the Bushwhack. The dagger lands. He's under tower.
Nah.
He's okay.
Dagger doesn't do too much damage anymore. Though not me. He's looking for with a sneaky ward. Kaori just going to sit in here and Tranquil Boots back up. Smart play.
There's all of a sudden open season on the Aurora heroes. You lose Wind Ranger and Storm in the blink of an eye without an answer.
Instant Ags payoff on that Primal. He's already got 1,300 more gold. So that just paid for itself.
Yeah, answers my question. Why the Primal over the Invoker? This is why. And now with his Rod of Atos catch, and Bushwhack going to drag him away a little bit, but so much to dump on the Dawn.
They're cooking now. Spirit have taken this game over. You missed a lot of those early game windows. We asked, is it going to bite you in the ass? Yeah, it's biting real hard. Big jaws on that Primal coming for you. He is mega fat now. And the beauty of this strat, like the reason this Alk is so broken is because he will scale into a true core in this game. Pulling the Ags is a gold positive in terms of efficiency, and you are powering up your other heroes to go fight and make space for you. So while they're busy dealing with this over-farmed Primal Beast, the Alk is just recovering and becoming a third core in this game.
Yeah, his net worth looks a little bit sad, but he's going to get there.
It's not going to look sad in a couple minutes here.
race up the rankings. Not Me gets that shard now. Tons just piling into the coffers of Team Spirit. Mikoto on the Storm Spirit. Kaya Sanj into BKB. You've got to build defensive, like you said, against the Invoker. It's just got to be across the board, blacking bars to defend yourself.
Necessary in this game. It's a great BKB game for Aurora. You're only worried about Pulverize, but if you can just get on top of Laurel, force the issue with the BKBs, ignore a lot of the damage, just bring him down, then the fight can look pretty good for you. You have guaranteed jump with Storm, Dawnbreaker, so if you see Laurel, it's a guaranteed jump, guaranteed follow-up with Solar Guardian. The only thing you're really worried about is the escape act, potentially bailing him out a little bit, and you know, he gets 4 or 5 slot, he's going to be a lot tankier. But for right now, he's still very susceptible. So as long as we get to BKBs here for Aurora, they have a solid chance to win that fight with that timing, given some good execution. They're just a ways away, and that is going to be more time for Collapse to hunt the map. Blink Dagger online.
Jumps over the cogs. Sees the clockwork. Gets drifted towards them into the Wheel of Wonder. I'll focus him down. Some nicely layered stuns.
These wheels have been on point. I don't think he's missed a wheel. The spell's tough to land in pro games, by the way. It really is. It looks easy, but it's a very glitchy spell.
Pulverize into Concoction.
Oh my.
They've got him?
Yeah, you saw the reaction from Mikoto. Like, that is not a kill he gives away 99 times out of 100.
Just did not see it coming. Look where Not Me is standing, just watching WS wander back. They are very swiftly putting themselves in a position where they can jump mid.
About to give him the unicycle from hell.
I'll roll over them with a penny farthing. And Collapse, he's got the Chasm Stone now. Even bigger spells. This is... Yeah, why? Why are they both there? Why am I here? Why have I died? And this is all before the Invoker has actually done any of this sneaky shit, where he plays behind enemy lines, pushes towers, forces 4 spirits forward, is threatening your jungle and forcing you to kind of tighten up and play as 5. Because Aurora very likely want to go for some of these pickoffs with the Storm Solar Guardian combo. And as soon as you do that, Invoker's just going to open this map wide open. Even smoking in towards him. Team Spirit playing top. They're going to dangle Laurel in front of them.
Kind of an awkward smoke going to the corner of the map here. Maybe just trying to play the bait game on Invoker. They did scan out Heroes moving top earlier, so they feel like this move is coming onto Laurel.
I had an idea. Can he cold snap from here? No, he's off the map. Can't even see him.
Successful dodge for Aurora, wasting a lot of time for 5 heroes up here. It should get them to the triple BKB, and it will get them to the triple BKB, so they're a lot more prepared to fight now.
Spirit leading with that dominant foot, though.
Look, they gave the Sentry to Toro for the bonus gold.
Very nice.
What a team, so generous.
He's screaming for it. Right, guys, I'm not first in net worth. I need to get there. Especially after game 2. Needs to pad his stats after a pretty atrocious one on the Nature's Prophet.
Oh, look at that, they gave him an illusion and help him farm too.
Super helpful. So we shove out mid with illusion, scout out top jungle. Now it's, yeah, Not Me. See if you can escape from this. Gonna have to put on a real show because Mikoto and Nightfall hot on his tail with a dust. Gonna kill him off before he can even get in the box.
Just not enough off that for a 4-man smoke gank. You have Alk Illusions pushing the waves, Invoker farming triangle. Aurora need to exert some more force on the map right now with this triple BKB timing, either in the form of, hey, we're going to Roshan and you have to come fight us, or just start pushing waves more aggressively so you can set a better play up on a core connection. That is definitely the scarier option here. You just don't have any deep wards to play off of either.
And this mid-tier one's still alive. 250 health. That's usually the access point into the jungles.
Still a big issue for them playing the map. There's the rock throw for Collapse.
Pretty quickly shifting into Shiva's Guard. And push down this bottom tier one. Even setting up in behind Mira. Not Me. Has the spotlight. Shines it on the clockwork. In the cogs, Yatoro jumps, Sunstrike over the top. Easy pickings onto Mira.
Farming some cogs too. Value. First wheel that didn't land. Still got the kill anyway, and now into the Roche. So what's the objective I think Aurora needed to pressure Spirit with? That they're going to be pressured into responding, and I don't think you could be giving this up with your triple BKB timing. It's going to feel so bad.
Clockwork can't buy back with 10 seconds left.
No. You can stall this though. It's not super fast. You do have an egg to play around with here.
Try and wait it out. But in the meantime, you're getting Sunstruck, Bushwhacked, Phoenix, getting focused down.
Rock.
Pretty close to death. And in fact, Collapse just gets him. Look at that. All off the back of not me. He's been the director in this game. Running things. Scouting people, starting on them. There's no escaping him. And they haven't finished off Roshan, though. About a third of his health remaining. Phoenix down for 25, but Spirit would love to get a core kill before popping back into the pit. And that's what they're looking for in this mid lane with a rock throw on a WS. How do they do it?
Wait, what did they
see him?
I mean, they have this ward, but I clicked this ward and it did not see him there. Oh, it does eclipse the stair.
No way.
It eclipsed the ramp with a little glimpse. That is nasty stuff. Two-man tornado.
Storm's going to zip in with a BKB. Solar Guardian on the Invoker, trying to focus into it, but he's got put in the box. Nightfall's being dealt with. BKB out, trying to break free. Damage on the Yatoro. The Alchemist dropping low, and they've got the takedown on him. Sunstrike's not going to land either because he was held in place. Now the Supernova Sunray. Aurora, somehow, some way, they've got it done.
Double buyback.
Collapse. And Alchemist both dead. WS and Mira, you're right, required to buy back as they shift into the pit.
It's enough to finish the Roche. It looks like it is. Great fight from Aurora. It's absolutely worth the buybacks here. Roche Knife? No. And they'll put the Aegis on Makoto. Don't need Nightfall there to claim this and make good use of it. Spirit, they were feeling themselves there. But that's still a tough fight with the triple BKB and the Supernova and a Dawnbreaker who can buy and just rejoin. Too many lives to get through, not enough gas in the tank. If Nightfall dies, I think Spirit can clean this up. But they do not finish him off, and man, he dealt a lot of damage to the Toro. His ult ran out at the perfect time for Nightfall to just run him down. He gets stunned before running into the Sunstrike. A lot of things just not adding up for Spirit at the tail end of this fight. And without the Alk, there's no way you're killing Egg in this game, so it's always something Aurora can fight around. Big win for them to stem the bleeding here. This game was spiraling a little bit. Now you stabilize, now you get more time to farm up some damage. I say that, Laurel straight back on the hunt. As Nami has the slowest auto attack of all time to kill the ward.
Nice full staff. Gets away from the Bushwhack Sunstrike. Nightfall charging forward, sprinting in. Yeah, Aurora just dumped everything into that Roche contest. Make sure Spirit can't run away with this game.
That was still a sick rock throw,
though. I can't believe it, honestly. A little glimmer of vision off that Observer ward. So now for Spirit, a little bit of waiting. As that Aegis has 3.5 minutes left on it. Get Yatoro into some of these big items. Try and tank him up with that Assault Cuirass. It did finish off. Gleipnir over on the Invoker. And the Primal Beast is still trying to shift into that Shiva's Guard, but it's such an expensive item, it takes a little while. So Aurora have that wind in their sails to play with smokes, get aggressive, use these BKBs, use the Aegis as best you can to take over a bit of the map. Just even though you won that team fight and got Roshan, you dropped the net worth lead down by about 1,000, but Spirit farmed so quickly, they're back up to 5k.
Getting some momentum here. A lot more confidence to just jump in with this Storm, and the whole lineup functions if the Storm can go in aggressively. Because then you have the Solar Guardian connection, you have the Phoenix damage follow-up, you have a Shackle that can chain stun someone off a Vortex. But almost none of this functions if someone doesn't lead the fight off, and it is really hard for Nightfall to lead this game, running into this Invis Invoker. It's just unlikely he can catch him.
Yeah, pick off supports. Find them at the extremities of the map.
That might be okay here.
For a hook shot, there is. Mira makes sure the Hoodwink can't escape.
Okay. Pickoffs leading into pickoffs suddenly. Windranger. Daedalus done. Real damage online here for Aurora. Amp damage in the bottle for Makoto. Straight into a Tormentor this game has turned once again.
Mira's dead, though.
Oh, we got the shard.
Rewarded. A Sunstrike attempt. Not gonna land. Wouldn't have killed anyone anyway. Well, it's been a while since I've seen someone die to Torm, but Mira falls, gets the shard.
I will say the next round of items for Spirit are a little scary here if you just let him get to it freely. If you let Laurel get to BKB or something, if you let Collapse get to Shivas, which is pretty much guaranteed here. But I'm also looking at this AC Abyssal buildup for Yatoro. Looks really good in this game because you don't have BKB control. So if the Alk gets to Abyssal, it's going to count for a lot here. The AC already done. He's farming so fast. These are big items in this game. Big armor items, big scaling items. I feel like Aurora are stronger now in the fight, and they should try and force that if they can.
Imagine try and play through this Aegis a bit more as well. Laurel's going to pop the Lincolns, but there's still a stun landing on Makoto.
He's dead here.
First life's gone. Now Team Spirit.
Are they going to commit?
Smoked on Hoodwink and Ringmaster. Yatoro goes in, forces BKB out. They've got a Pulverize on a Nightfall, but the Solid Guard is going to land. Now there's a box play to try and disengage, but a Supernova Sunray with a damage output of Aurora, blowing up Collapse. Not Me follows him. Hookshot not going to land though. But look at Makoto so boldly zipping forward, knowing that they're on the run. They've got the numbers advantage to find another one.
I can't believe Spirit went in for that. It's so hard to commit and kite out the spells because you have the Solar Guardian coming down, you have Hookshot, you have two chasing cores in the Storm and the Wind Ranger. You're not getting out of there. Even if you BKB, you get 4 staff, try and onslaught away. And the damage was just overwhelming. This Daedalus Wind Ranger with Serrated Shiv sliced Collapse up. Little miscommunication too here, right? The Alk goes in, no one goes with him, he starts to run away, then the Primal goes in. But you don't have the Invoker combo because he already dropped the Meteor on the first run, and I think that's a huge deal here. Spirit really struggling against triple BKB Supernova with this lineup.
Yeah, I wonder if the idea was Alk Lincoln's pops and then they Pulverize after. So it felt like that was what Yatoro was going for.
I feel like Collapse just jumped the gun. He knows if he grabs Nightfall in this game, you know, there's no Lincolns on Nightfall yet. It's the best target to find.
Right.
But that's the issue with Aurora's lineup is you can't jump Wind Ranger or Storm and fully commit because of how much save there is in this game, how much counterplay.
Clock exists.
Solar Guardian exists, Clock exists, Supernova gets dropped, that your target gets Sunrayed. So you either have to keep playing fights off the long-range poke assassinations like we've seen, or kind of dangle Laurel in front. Like we saw there, if he's putting some combo on the Storm, it kind of forces Aurora to make a decision or potentially jump Invoker. And then at that point, your big boys can commit. You have a lot more spacing to play with.
Well, they've turned the corner. 8K lead entirely disappears. Aurora with the slight net worth advantage and going for another smoke. Dawnbreaker can just sit and farm and wait for the Solar Guardian in as they see Collapse. Catch him with a Shackle Shot, and the damage from the Wind Ranger shreds through him while Makoto's found Laurel. Now the Solar Guardian can come in. Chain through a couple of catches onto these core heroes, and Team Spirit is being separated. Yatoro's in the fountain, just watching his team get decimated.
I had to TP out. No way to stay in that fight, and that has been the name of the game. They cannot stand their ground against overwhelming damage from Nightfall. They have no control for him, just running in. And the saves are not enough. You have one box, but already a nullifier out on WS. So what's your Ringmaster really doing in this game at this point? He has been a beast on one of his signature heroes here. Every Solar Guardian in is just a death sentence for one of these Team Spirit cores. 5K lead now for Aurora. Completely flipped this game. Thought Spirit would be scaling a bit harder at this point in the game, but can't stand their ground, can't fight back.
I mean, this Ringmaster, he was grinning, laughing, honking his nose the whole way through the laning stage.
And now he looks like a clown.
He does indeed. So much space for WS. I swear this Dawnbreaker hero plays like a Spectre. It is another carry from the off lane.
Oh yeah.
Just farm through jungle camps, join your team when need be, but you are just scaling all the way. And I had my qualms about this Wind Ranger. It didn't really do anything the first 15 or 20 minutes. But after that Mjolnir, then into BKB, they swung into action.
He's scaling. This is a nice matchup against the Alk. Like, Alk really struggles to fight this hero in the late game because he can just win run, focus fire you down, and it's so much overwhelming burst damage just overrides your regen. Hard for your Toro.
I saw the acid spray, but couldn't stop him blinking.
I'm not sure Spirit can fight until Alk has the Abyssal, which is such a long way away, but I think it's the reality of the situation. And even then, it's going to be double Lincoln Sphere on the side of Aurora, plus that Solar Guardian that can still come in. It's going to be an Abyssal on WS, already level 25. Are Spirit getting outscaled in this game? It kind of feels like it.
Yeah, even with Invoker Alchemist, it does, doesn't it?
I'm just not sure how they can get more scale out of this lineup in a way. You have Invoker and Primal. A lot of the scale is just based on surviving and getting multiple rounds of spells off. And you can't survive against this lineup. There's just no way.
Yeah, because they need multiple rounds of spells, but they're also kind of all in the way that they've been trying to function with this Pulverize. Aurora just have all these reset tools. So you need, like, I don't know. Can't refresh BKB anymore, so it's kind of difficult for Collapse to find his angle. Going Aeon Disc on the Primal.
That just feels like a, I don't really know what to buy, so I'm going to go Aeon and just try and survive. I think you need Hexes here.
I don't know, Blade Mail or something?
They're BKB. This is the issue.
Yeah.
If you can kite out the BKBs and re-engage, I would say Spirit have a higher chance of scaling here. They have not been able to kite these fights out. There's the Abyssal for WS. There's the Parasma for the Storm. Aurora are bringing the heat right now.
And Roshan's alive. Spirit are the ones to smoke, though. See the Rock get thrown into mid. The Blink Abyssal Blade straight onto Clock. Mirror's gone. Buys back immediately. Snap of the fingers.
Gonna wait out the Alcult.
And returns. I think you're right.
That is the assassination play the Spirit can go for. They can go for the one target and just instantly try and bail. They have to be very disciplined about it. They do have Abyssal on the Alchemist. Helps a little bit here. Aurora just trying to finish up the Lincolns on Nightfall so he has a bit more protection here. Not in a rush by any means.
Aurora are the ones who knows where the vision is. Nightfall making the call just to back up, farm a few more jungle camps before they start this standoff over Roshan again. Level 20 Phoenix. More Sunray damage to dump in onto these tanky core heroes. It's another situation here where BKB timings and usage very, very important for Spirit. Now Lincoln Sphere for the Wind Ranger, even more protection.
Oh, there it is. They're fully online right now. Don't have buybacks. That's kind of the one thing Aurora are missing for this Roche fight. They have the Phoenix buy. Sitting on a lot of gold.
Yotaro going to go for one of his favorite items now. Queues up the Bloodthorn. No, he needs some way to get more damage onto this Wind Ranger.
Just so squishy. If he gets focus fired, he's gone, I think. He needs box or force stabs or something. Found the Clock. That's a dieback.
Yeah, but the Solar Guardian's going to come in. Oh, Tornado. Clips the Dawn and the Storm. Now a Gleipnir in on WS, who's out of mana pretty much. Rock's thrown in, and I go onto him with Yotaro starting off with the damage from this Wind Ranger. They need the box to escape. The BKB Yotaro turning to try and deal with the egg, but he's disappeared. Nullified and gone for 100 seconds. Yeah, you got the clockwork, but you lost your carry. Collapse and Lyle, a lot to do now. I've got the kill on Wind Ranger, though. They find Nightfall. Go in and blow him up. Phoenix gone as well.
He's done. No.
We lost our Axe Farmer, but there are two real carries emerge.
And what is the difference maker of that fight? Aurora, they stick around without BKBs. Spirit are still alive on 2 of the 3 cores. That is enough to re-engage. No BKBs, no shot of surviving against this overwhelming spell damage. Yotaro, he jumps the gun there, pays with his life, but they used everything when that Alk went in. They used the Supernova, they used all 3 BKBs. Solar Guardian was already thrown out earlier, so what was really left in the tank at that point for Aurora? Great Force Staff here as well. At this point, you're in the clear. I don't think you have to jump here if you're Yotaro. I think you just keep poking, you look for a response, or like you instant run here. He kind of man fights, and this focus fire is always just gonna absolutely debilitate you. But ultimately, Look, BKB's Supernova down. Yeah, you get Alk. But now you're stuck. And Spirit, they're resetting cooldowns. They're waiting. They're lurking.
Collapse just used that moment to get straight on the Wind Ranger.
Decimated.
And these tornadoes, again, proving problematic, as Mira's going to feel the pain in this top spot as well. 3 deaths in quick succession out this Clockwork. I think a rough one as he gets hunted down relentlessly by Spirit.
Value pickoffs going into this Roshan.
Oh,
Not like Aurora's to take. Just getting outmaneuvered, outplayed in this team fight. The Alex going to respawn here. Going to have a 5-on-4 for Spirit. Aurora can definitely contest though. They have BKB back up. They have Supernova in 15.
Storm zips in. Roshan nearly dead. Solar Guardian going to land onto the big man himself. Roshan's dead. And in comes Yatoro though, and just takes up the Aegis. Turns on the Dawnbreaker. Collapse comes to help him out.
He didn't BKB.
WS just dies without pressing a single spell.
Got hit by a rock, man.
He landed, broke both knees.
What?
Daisy style, just fell down the stairs. Now a concoction's launched in and pops the Lincolns on the Phoenix. He's going to get back into his base, but our Team Spirit just waltz into the pit saying thank you very much.
You can't say that, dude. You can't say that.
What did I say?
Broke both his... That was such a funny analogy, actually, because I heard the sound effect. You know the sound effect when you fall? It's just the crunch. Yeah. That's what I heard when you said that. He just crunched his way into the pit and then got hit by a rock.
The amount of times I've died in Daisy.
Oh, yeah, he just... So can he not BKB? I think he could always BKB out of this, right?
Mako with a good move. Goes straight on in.
The sickest brain rock of all
Roshan
time.
bash him or something?
Oh, no, he had plenty of time. Okay. He had a full second there, but he got rocked in the face and just chain stunned 100-0. Perfect chain stun from Spirits. They are a sick team when it comes to like clutch spellcasting. You always got to give it to him, but Makoto or WS did himself dirty there. I thought he had a lot of time to press BKB and think about what he wanted to do.
Maybe a consequence of that bottom fight, where they press BKBs, turning a Toro, and we're like, hang on.
Yeah, but that is, you're going in the pit. I mean, you're getting airdropped into enemy territory. You gotta know what's up.
Oh, Spirit straight back into this one. Another corner turn around. The graph swings all the way back up towards their side.
Wild game, and now they have Refresher, level 25 Invoker, Radial Deafening Blast plus double combo. That's a huge deal here for Spirit. And they have Ags on the Ringmaster. That is double Escape Act. A huge deal when you're stalling up against the BKBs. I didn't think they would get to this item on him, but puts a lot of pressure on that single nullifier. WS, this game just it's delivering back and forth.
There's still lots to give. And Storm Spirit starts working on his Aghanim Scepter, so the potential for that big AoE Vortex to come in.
Yeah, the blue hole could be huge here. Hexes on a lot of these supports too. Rue is flying his Hex out, and we saw Hex completed for Cowrie on this Phoenix, so potential initiations coming from the back line now. Something else to look out for. I will say this Ringmaster Ags, I think it's one of those that doesn't look that strong on paper, but in these late game fights just makes such a big difference. Being able to chain, save somebody, or save 2 targets at once. You just have more uptime on it. Like, feels really nice to play with. And sometimes in these late games, as an enemy team playing against it, it's like everybody you go on gets boxed. This guy gets boxed. This guy gets boxed. Now there's a wheel down. Now there's another box. It's a nightmare. You really have to make the dispels count.
It's one. In total, 6.4 seconds of box against these 7-second BKBs. It lines up so perfectly. All we're going to do is save a couple of people and delay things out. Aurora on the back foot. Stuck in their base.
Still a lot for either team to end this game, though. That's kind of the crazy part. Like, I don't think either team is really close to ending this game, so you still have to think about how to maximize your lineup and continue to scale here.
Especially when we're going to consider buybacks. Like right now, Aurora holding 3 core buybacks. Spirit playing pretty close together. Dire Vision has seen them move up towards the top lane. So Aurora know that they can reclaim their Ancients, move down south. So the Twin Gate allows Spirit to pivot from one side to the other pretty quickly. And now Nightfall has shown on that wave. And he knows. He's going to run away. Nobody's being left behind. No stragglers. No individual targets.
Did we point out this Krella's Crozier on Collapse? I feel like we never see this item. I actually really like this item, but very cool to see it out here. Can get nullified, but is a pretty nice late game tool for just surviving against Focus Fire here or some of the Storm right clicks.
Yeah.
Wonder what prompted him to go it in this game. You know, other than, yeah, I want like some Ghost Scepter build up against the Focus Fire, but it is really not an item we see a lot. It can be an anti-heal item?
Is the restoration, is Phoenix heal from Sunray the same as... I've lost track, honestly, with all the changes. Is health restoration...
It just sucks all healing, because they moved it all to restoration.
So that's going to suck if Sunray is on someone. I'm trying to top them up.
It is an interesting item. I'm not sure I ever would have thought about it in a game like this. See if it pays off. It does remove... Wait, can he trample in ghost form? I guess I never really thought about that.
Huh.
Or does he deal no damage? He should deal no damage, right?
Would it? Because the ghost form just
unable
stops
to
him,
attack.
But the trample just uses your attack damage.
Yeah, I guess that's just a magical spell, so it probably works.
Spell, right? I think it would work. That's a pretty cool idea.
Nice synergy. He's level 25 too. He took the colossal bonus. I think the pulverized talent used to be the auto take here. The Collapse says I want a little more slow resistance and AoE during my trample. He will have 100% slow resistance in trample, which is kind of wild.
Oh, it's going to be great for him to skip out of the team fight. Play back and forth.
Actually, more than 100%. 104. That's pretty...
104%?
That means if you try and slow him, he'll speed up.
Speeds up.
Dota math.
The jump in from the Storm and the Clockwork. They found the Ringmaster.
Jeez.
Mikoto keeps on going as the Solar Guardian tries to land it on Phoenix to heal him. Collapses in. Onslaughting towards Mira. Blow him up with the trample. Now the Dawnbreaker. BKB'd. Healed by the Sunray. And a retreat from Aurora. Couple of buybacks from the position 4s, but it's still Team Spirit who feel comfortable knowing that a bunch of big ultis have been spent. They could look for another go.
No Dawn BKB, no Storm BKB. Unlikely Aurora really wants to take this fight. Did get the egg off though, and they did use Refresher on Invoker earlier, so it's ticking right now. 100 seconds left.
Spirit realizing these lanes are more important. They've drawn Aurora into that mid spot.
Radiant
And to shove things out with the Hoodwink. Skipping into the trees. I'll gather up some Lotuses first.
Man, this Storm is scary. Got to that ultra late game with the Parasma Ag Shard, even as Conjure's Catalyst. 2 times a load overload attack bounce. If Mikoto gets a big pull, the fight can just end.
Such a delicate tightrope act to walk as Spirit. Collapse. He's leading. Shiva's guard sees them, enters on the Phoenix. They've stopped his pulverized though, and they've turned. 3 of them all clumped inside. With the meeples landing though, they've zoned Aurora back, and the kill on the Dawnbreaker starts things off. Spirit can now reset. Chakra Shot launched, but they force him away. Storm trying to chase. Uses his BKB, but the back. In comes the Alchemist. Stuns up Mikoto. Forces him away. Now Clockwork. Rough spot to be in, but he's got a hook shot to safety. Collapse. Oh, he's on top of them. Destroys the Clockwork. Onto Nightfall. A double kill.
Damn.
Whacked him with a Thagomizer.
He absolutely decimated him there. Well, he can definitely trample during Crozier. That answers that question. And,
he can.
The AoE on this trample with the colossal bonus is just, you can't get away. You just can't get away. Your healing's getting sucked in. He's trampling on your ass. You're getting broken. You're getting roared at.
Primal icons everywhere.
This is a Giga Chad Primal Beast right here. He just starts the fight off. He does not BKB this, but I guess you're getting hookshot either way. He gets a 3-man core pull, and you lost the fight.
Yeah, I can't believe it. Where is Nightfall? Nightfall enters now.
They were waiting on some BKBs. The Dawn did not have BKB in that fight, so he just jumps into the wheel, gets clowned on, just gone. Not Me has been ruining him on these entries, and then at this point, again, you're out of BKBs. If you're out of BKBs and Spirit can re-engage, fight's fucking done. So you got to get more done in that interval. You got to get some stuns to land. I can't believe they pulled 3 cores and lost the fight that bad.
No, unbelievable. And now you're losing buildings. The attack speed on this Alchemist.
Yeah, did we mention Alacrity in this game?
No.
That has always been there.
It's a pretty nice combo.
It really is.
And then Roshan has just respawned as well, clicking into place. Spirit is their destiny. They see Roshan's alive. All the goodies. Aegis, banner, cheese, refresher. They're not going to go straight into the pit, though. We're currently looking at a game where there are 8 heroes with buyback. Clock and Ringmaster spent theirs a couple of minutes ago, but this is potentially an 8v8 around the pit.
There's a Strength Blink for Invoker. And after this Roche, there will be a Strength Blink for the Primal as well. Triple upgraded Blink soon on the field for Spirit.
If Aurora don't smoke, they're going to get scouted by this ward. Team Spirit see them coming.
This Primal's got 5k HP. Doesn't have a lot of health regen though.
Laurel gets the tornado start on Storm. Hook shot from Mirror. Hang on. Gleipnir thrown in.
Kind of using a lot here.
To BKB on that Storm Spirit, like a scout with a Sunstrike. High ground vision being dealt with, but Storm zips in. Mikoto, Lincoln's popped into the side of the Vice. Control him with a Bushwhack, but a full staff back. So much poking.
Can't commit on that with the Solar Guardian turnaround. All the BKBs are up. Collapse did not want to jump it. Still regenning here as well. Slow crawl back to full HP for the Primal Beast.
Aurora finally got rid of that bit of vision as well. So now they're able to smoke and reposition.
How do you take a fight now? Feels like you're the one that now have to, you know, get 2 rounds off in the fight, like 2 Storm pulls or something.
Zip in, force early BKBs. And you're scared you're going to get Lincoln's popped into Scythe of Ice, Abyssal Blade, Bloodthorn. Could die pretty quickly. Collapse. Throwing rocks in. Forcing Mikoto to step back.
Just some pokes. Can't overreact to it here. Approaching the 60-minute mark, too.
And Roshan hears all the rumbling outside his pit. Not that long until he shifts homes. I wonder if that's what Team Spirit are thinking about here. They're shoving out waves. Start to set up on a different side. Because you know that Aurora can't go in and steal it.
The thing is, you'd rather force the fight while you have buybacks into your outpost here if you're Spirit. I don't think you really want to let this switch sides for free. You can't force the objective, though. And you have no smokes, so your options are very limited here. You're pretty much limited to dangle Laurel in front.
Trying to keep giving vision with Forged Spirits and daggers. But Mikoto started on the lull, Invoker, BKB and Box to get away from Dawnbreaker.
I can't commit like that anymore.
Now Gleipnir and a Lincoln's pop on Nightfall. Meteor's dropped in as well, but Aurora have already hard reset back to their high ground.
It's a low cooldown Solar Guardian. It's up again in 50 seconds. But there's a lot of kiting in this lineup with double box Force Staff now.
This rock throw, super annoying. Like such low committal. But a really tense situation around the pit.
Oh yeah, neither team wants to be the first to draw a true standoff here where you're just trying to bait the other team into a little bit of an overextension so you get that good fight, because neither initiation is reliable anymore. Finally, smoke comes out for Spirit, and they get one more back, and they're going to instant pop it, try and get the fight while the Roche is up here. It's going to change sides, though.
Yeah, my Spirit wanted to meet at high noon.
Maybe that's part of the reason they're smoking. They feel Aurora's going to vacate this area, and they're going to try and catch them on the transfer across the map. It can sometimes be a nice play. Usually you go from the other side, though. Like, they could have smoked to their triangle and met them when they went there. Now they're going to have to take the massive flank around, though. If they find Nightfall.
The rear guard Nightfall. The jump in from Collapse. They've got a Cyclone and a Hex. Catching Invoker. Wind Ranger turns on the Lull. Supernova spent, but the damage onto the Storm Spirit kills the Mikoto. They've saved him up as Lull skips away with a Refresher Orb spent. They're onto this Ringmaster. Sure, you get a support kill. But he spent a buyback on the Storm Spirit, and Lull got away from that.
A sick box from Not Me. Continues to deliver with these mechanical plays. Completely bails Laurel out of that situation. Nightfall had his number. So that is a Makoto buy going into this Roche fight. No Ringmaster, though.
You'll have it in a second.
That's true. His buyback's back up. Oh, there's an Aeon Disc. Poke game continues.
In comes the Pulverize on the Dawn. Straight up inside the Vice to stop this. Big old Primal. Storms the Zip with a Vortex on him. Collapse being focused, but the
Another
box
box.
again. Buys time to
Crozier.
get into the Crozier to die to do something, but dies anyway. Chase towards Aurora, though. The Phoenix is low. Dawnbreaker a little worse for wear. And Nightfall trying to lifesteal up these Forge Spirits.
Yeah, back to full. No BKB, though. Spirit would love to force something here with the BKBs on cooldown.
Tier 4s are taking some damage in the meantime. And now you know that Makoto is a prime target. Spent the buyback. If you can kill him, you get that numbers advantage guaranteed.
Can't believe they got that Primal. That's a 5,000 HP Primal. Took 2,400 damage from the Phoenix.
Jeez.
Sunray dealing 2,000. That is the value of that hero right there in that fight. And look at this smoke. A bold smoke. No buyback on the Storm. Makoto, no BKB. He has to just go in.
Yeah, Toro, hook shot straight onto Ringmaster. Trying to catch Not Me in the Storm, looking for him as well, but there's a box on himself. Solar Guardian doesn't land.
Perfectly kited.
Team Spirit allowed to reset. Mirror down to Laurel. Now the Wheel of Wonder coming in, hypnotizing, catching the Dawnbreakers.
No BKB.
Clapped down by the Alchemist.
Not me. He bamboozled him again, man. You're just getting baited by the clown. To get the collapse buy. I mean, that was pretty much guaranteed in the fight no matter what. But are you willing to buy Dawnbreaker here to contest this Roshan? It looks like Aurora just said, no, we're done trying to salvage this situation. I don't think Spirit know it. They're thinking the fight's still coming, but Aurora, they pieced out of there a long time ago, so.
A 5-minute standoff. They want it to keep on continuing. Into the Roche pit now. Finally get the big man.
These box saves have become really annoying. They just don't have enough nullifier carriers, and they have no natural dispel in the lineup. So you just gotta power through them. See who takes what here. Collapse, he gets an Aegis for his buyback committal. Pretty nice for him. A little refresher shard too, but who do you give this refresher shard to? I mean, you can give it to Not Me, I guess?
What are 4 boxes?
What's better than 2?
Sponsored by DHL?
That's right. Good shout out, Gary. Company man through and through.
Now they're running up high ground. You can't buy back Dawn with 20 seconds left, so you've got to wait and see what comes. Spirit realizing, I don't want to go rushing up to this. That's now Aeon Disc cheese on the Ringmaster, so he's got tools to protect himself.
That's a big Aeon Disc. Whenever you can get Aeon Disc on these save heroes in the late game, it's such a big deal to stall the fight. We did see another Ags pool. Good call, that went to the Invoker there. Or no, did it? Wait, what? Wait, what?
Huh.
It doesn't show him as having an Ags, but it shows him as having been pooled in Ags? Maybe just a visual bug? Quick, Gary, add up his net worth. Tell me if it matters.
Oh my god, I don't know. The numbers are hard.
Yeah, he does have it. Just visual bug, I guess. Interesting.
Curious.
Always something new in the world of Dota 2.
I just can't see the little blue icon.
Too rich for his own good, you know.
Well, he's got 41,000 net worth, so he's up there. Spirit readying themselves.
Unless he doesn't know he got pulled it?
Oh, he's not taken the option yet?
Yeah,
not
like,
chosen?
He just doesn't. But that would be really weird, like.
Because he's taken option 1 for Shard with a Ghost Walk.
Right.
But he hasn't selected the Aghanim Scepter option. Right? So it would show?
We'll see.
I don't know.
We'll see what happens.
If there's a big cataclysm, we'll know for sure. He just bought an Axe himself. Am I losing my mind?
What the hell is
losing
going on?
He just bought an Axe, full Axe Blessing.
What the hell is going on?
Are you sure the Invoker got pulled an Axe?
Yeah.
Oh, Mira's going to hookshot back to Nightfall. Off he pops.
I mean, it's in the log. He has 2 Ags pooled, and no one else on the other team has a pooled Ags. It's only the Primal Beast. Wait, so he's gonna eat this?
Yeah, it says
Did
granted
it
to
bug
law.
out? Is it like a bug? It bugged out?
It must have, just like the axe just disappeared. So it gave it to him, but it didn't?
Yeah, because now he eats it and he takes his son.
Wild. So they just lost like...
Yeah, they just lost an axe.
Okay, gold, I guess.
Must be some bug with the pool in it or something.
Huh.
Yeah, because right now Yatoro has 2 axe pool. We just saw the Invoker eat his. Hoodwink does not have one. The Ringmaster is sitting on his.
Yeah.
But to not get refunded.
No, you're right, you're right, you're right.
Has one. So he has 2 axe pool with only 1 pooled ag showing.
Yeah.
So it just fizzled.
Unbelievable.
Damn. Technically infinite money glitch. What if he just kept pooling them?
While getting all the stacks?
Yeah. Because you get a bonus attack damage. You get infinite bonus attack damage? Let's just sit here and farm for another 80 minutes.
I wonder if that's only Invoker that works on, because he's got to make a choice.
Yeah, it's probably that. Like, it doesn't know which one to give him or something, so it fizzles. Either way, more important things to talk about. We are in Tier 5 neutral item time.
Oh, hell yeah.
And we get a Harmonizer on the Invoker. What a cool item. So you get mana cost reduction and Spell Amp.
And lots
based
of
on your
spells.
cooldowns. Yeah, he has a lot to work with, so could potentially be a lot of Spell Amp here.
Alchemist with the Witchbane, the evolved one.
Pretty interesting. Some nice stats for him. Another Dispel. Always valuable.
And if you get this Storm when he's not got BKB going, a lot of damage from him.
Minotaur Horn, pretty valuable for Collapse. He needs more debuff immunity. Stygian for Nightfall, what he would prefer. He got lifesteal off of it as well. Still looking for a bunch of these tier 5s on the side of Aurora, though.
And the ones on the high ground defending. The Barbarians are at the gate. All 3 lanes trending towards Dire Base as Spirit have set up this map beautifully to push high ground. We've got the...
This Primal's scary, dude. He's got 6,000 HP. He got fleet-footed off the horn, so he can sell his boots and still be pretty fast, which is nice for the hero. He's got the spell steal off the Bloodstone. Double debuff immunity. And I guess Minotaur Horn technically isn't debuff immunity, but close enough.
And then Invoker just gets to play out the map. Shove that top lane, be super annoying.
I wonder how much spell amp you can get on Invoker. I mean, how many spells can you put on cooldown?
At the same
all of
time,
them, right?
Yeah.
Up to 10. So you can put 9 on cooldown and then cast a meteor, and you're getting 45% extra spell amp? What? That doesn't sound balanced.
What about your overwhelming blink damage? Just slam onto someone, do like half their health?
That is a very overwhelming blink.
He's going to send Aurora into Meltdown. Trying to hold on to their Ancients area, sending out the scouting party of the Necro Warriors and Archers. What are they called now? Sorry, Demonic Warriors and Archers. Necronomicon doesn't exist anymore.
Block of cheese for the Ringmaster. The clownish antics continue here.
Lovely.
Double Stygian for Aurora. A lot of physical burst damage coming out if they connect with the Dawn and the Wind Ranger here.
And we're back into a situation where in 30 seconds we'll have 10 buybacks.
Oh yeah, it's coming.
Everybody's ready.
The unicycle. The unicycle.
I love it when he rings his bell. Bring, bring. He's on his way top.
He's cycling.
Nightfall starts. Dodge it in a blink. Storm Spirit zips straight in onto this Alchemist.
He's nullified.
Nullify and Harpoon back. He's half HP. BKB's in box though as the Wheel of Wonder drags in the clock. Dawnbreaker has to break free, but Mira is getting pummeled. In comes the Primal Beast for the Supernova Sunrise, causing issues for Spirit. They've held Nightfall back, and this Wind Ranger is wide open. If they can find the jump, the save from Spirit just keep them going. Collapse can go in again. Onslaught, he'll decide. Otherwise, doesn't want to go deep as the Clockwork brought back.
He quad boxed there. That was a refresher on Not Me. Double boxed the Alk. The first one got nullified, and then he double boxed Collapse under the Supernova Sunray. Just tanked everything.
No buybacks out of cause. Only the Clockwork spends his.
You need more nullifiers this game if you're Aurora. Somebody has to buy one. I don't even care who. Nullifier, Clockwork, whatever the hell it is.
Yeah, Phoenix with his 4,000 gold.
Just get nullifiers. You need as many as you can get. There's Aeon Disc, there's boxes, there's a Wind Waker on Rue.
Spirit putting a good foot forward. Looking for this one moment to strike.
Might be enough to go high ground. BKB's on cooldown. All 3 for Aurora. And they only have 1 Supernova off the refresh.
Rock throw connects in the back on Wind Ranger. They'll vortex this creep wave. In comes the Primal though. Hexed up immediately, doesn't get the catch, but Makoto's Storm is dead. Has the buyback, as does Dawn, but they're both being pummeled. Cleared out quickly. Aurora lose 2 cores. The box on the Primal lets them skip away from danger now, and Spirit again. The immediate jump, the collapse onto enemies, the kills, then the reset.
Toro
barracks.
So much damage. Ada Moonshard. When he gets Alacrity, he's out of control.
He's in again. Collapse. He's got BKB in 5 seconds. He's got Refresher Shard to play with as well. Storm with the help of the Solar Guardian trying on this Alchemist, but there's a Cyclone in the sky. BKB out. The outer row, and a box comes in as well. He can get out of there. Dawnbreakers are gonna back up. Supernova landing. Yatoro finally falling. Collapse gonna get Vortex in as well, but another Tornado. Laurel has another round of spells to deal with this Wind Ranger. Makoto. And the Phoenix in the back. Makoto's fallen in the Ice Wall, while Collapse goes into the back on the Wind Ranger hill. Pummel her down. Finds another takedown, and his Primal Beast is unstoppable. Aurora.
So much work.
Hiding in their fountain now.
I don't understand how Spirit are still alive on some of these heroes. But they are going to push the issue. Yatoro buys back, buys a Desolator. He wants to end this game right here, right now. Storm with the dieback gives you the opening.
2 down. Can't bring them back. Collapse can. Returns from the grave, and Yatoro in the back on Nightfall. The damage! Wind Ranger, though, life steals back up and gets the Fountain. The Alchemist goes on the Phoenix, kills off Kiori. And in the midst of this, WS trying to go 1v4. The Dawnbreaker getting destroyed, though. The damage on Yatoro looked good, but he's been cycloned again. And in comes the Primal Beast. Oh, he's too good. A double kill by Collapse. And GG called.
Have mercy. Where's the humanity, Gary? They had families. He just trampled all over them.
Put back down in the sedimentary rock. Turn into fossils. The collapsed Primal Beast is monstrous.
God damn that. This guy, he has a good shot at being the greatest offlaner of all time, and he just continues to add to his resume with these series, and that's just a disgusting performance from him. Enabled by this Yatoro Alchemist for sure. There's always an asterisk on it when you get that Ags pool and your game looks vastly different, but boy, did he deliver in those late game fights. Just so many entries, exits, re-entries, re-goes. He has to wade through so many BKBs. So many of these focus fires are going onto the Primal. They're not going on the Alch. They're not going on the Invoker. They're trying to deal with this 6k HP Primal, and they can't. Such a menace on the back line.
And honestly,
I think my MVP is the Ringmaster, honestly. Like,
yes.
There's so many boxes. That one fight quad box save, so many clutch saves that stall out these BKBs. We were asking where the BKB answer is going to come from. It was the Clown all along.
So many things went right for Aurora earlier on as well. Like Laurel, his laning stage, missing up a little bit.
Yeah.
Did get killed off in a solo kill.
Yeah.
Scaling was a big question as well for Team Spirit, but they pulled it out in the end, taking the series and moving on forward.
Ladies and gentlemen, Team Spirit Dota at its finest. It's that time of the year, Lacoste.
It is.
It's like clockwork, my friend.
Not like this clockwork
not like
with
this
20
clockwork.
deaths. But yep, this time of the year, pre-EWC, pre-TI, this team is going to ramp up and they're going to do whatever it takes, whatever role swap, player they need to do, coach swap, they're going to find a way because the core of the team, the spirit of these guys, they're always with them, within them, I would say. It's just the same style of Dota. Ever since this team has been formed, one of the most, if not the most resilient team in Dota when it comes down to clutching the game, spell casting when it really matters.
This game was such a treat to watch. I think Aurora also played a really nice game.
They did.
Especially in that early game, going back and forth. But what really stood out to me, entertainment-wise, in this game was that at some point, every single player on Team Spirit was the one to clutch a moment or two. They were the reason why they were able to turn or win a fight. Like, yes, we talk about Collapse and his Primal Beast and how amazing it is, but the excellent play from Rue and Not Me throughout the entire game was there. Laurel making these clutch plays, Yatoro not giving away any deaths at the period of the game where he was most vulnerable. Everyone delivered in this game, Brian.
Yeah, when it comes to Game 3, upper bracket semifinals, you come back after a brutal loss in Game 2. You got to think inside the box, guys.
You don't want to think outside. You want to think inside.
You want to think inside.
Yeah, what happens
That's my entire
inside?
thing.
Within your bounds.
Within your bound, no, just within the Ringmaster box. You know, you got 2 boxes with the axe.
Gotcha.
He literally said, Yatoro, you're not buying me an axe. I'm gonna buy myself an axe. Not me said.
Fine, I'll do it myself.
I you know,
Thanos snaps it.
Yes, exactly. And they bought Nullifier to remove the box, but then they just BKB'd so that you could then cast the box on them. I mean, I don't know. If I'm Nightfall that game, that would just be so frustrating because like you have to kill somebody with focus fire in your BKB duration. Otherwise, we saw the clips what happens when Collapse gets to go back on, you reinitiate the fight when you don't have BKBs anymore. You're just going to die full to 0. I know a lot of people are already hyping up the Primal Beast. That game inspired me to go play Primal Beast because I've enjoyed Primal Beast in the past. I thought the BKB refresher nerf was going to be too big of a nerf to that hero's late game, but that Corolla's Crozier, that looks really fun.
It does. I mean, he was having a great time. And what you were talking about going in and out, that really was the key for team spirit in this game. Because with the changes to late game refresher, nobody having 2 BKBs, the team that has more disengage and more stuns has much more maneuverability in the late game. And we saw that here.
Yeah, we definitely did. And I like the way that they were kiting the fights as well. And I think we got to mention Laurel as well on top of that. He did not have a good first, 7 to 10 minutes because he got ganked. He got rotated on, and then he was all over the place. He died basically twice in a 67-minute game. And 67. And then they were still able to get a lot of stuff done. He was very annoying on the other side of the map, controlling every single fight. Every single time they try to get an initiation going, there's gonna be a tornado. And some of these late game fights, it's just pure chaos. You have Primal Beast with the big AoE. He was given Aghanim Scepter, so his uproar, it goes everywhere. A deafening AoE blast on top of that. Shiva's Guard, the 3 meteors coming out. It's just so difficult to engage into some of these fights because, again, you have 1 BKB. You can't refresh it.
Yeah, I mean, so many heroes have gotten a change in identity since 7.41, and the fact that Primal, he took the trample talent. I don't think I've seen the
slow resistance.
Yeah,
talent?
I don't think I've seen anyone not take the pulverized duration talent ever. So that was really cool because he's literally a freaking race car with that plus the Crow's Crusader. There is nothing more fun in Dota, at least for me, than running really fast, and he's also killing.
So you're a
people
big
while he's
fan of
doing it.
Carrie Windranger.
No, because she's not. I mean, she technically can run and kill
She's
people
race
at the
car.
same time, but
she's race carring her way to an 0-5
she
score
got
right
out
now.
race card by the Primal running her over.
It doesn't hit the same way.
It does
When
not.
it's Windrunner. Bloodseeker, though.
Bloodseeker, that's very satisfying.
Sure.
Spear Breaker, pretty satisfying.
Yeah.
Windranger, I don't know. It doesn't feel like the true race car.
She is on a very downwards trajectory right now in this tournament. She has lost, I believe, the last 5 games that she's been picked as a carry.
Gee, I wonder why.
It's a variety of teams picking it. It's not just like Mickey dropping down the average or anything.
I'm not feeling it. Ever since the patch dropped, I was not feeling this hero.
She's fallen off for sure. She didn't get either of her facets. So she's just what she was pre-facets, and
Yeah.
a lot of heroes got to keep theirs. But she did look good in this game.
She
there
got
were
it
some moments
at level
where-
25.
There you go. there are moments where Nightfall was cooking. The thing is, not me with his 4 escape acts at the end with his refresher orb.
Yeah.
Such a thorn in his side. What can you do if you're a single target hero and you've got someone who has 4 single target counters to you? You nullify one, okay? Then
BKB comes
you
out.
BKB. Then
Yeah.
you've got another. Then wait, you've got a refresher orb. Here comes another. It was tough for Nightfall in this one.
And now we get to put another one of Nami's signatures because we've been very, very proud of his Rubik performance. I think Ringmaster now gets to be put in the Nami pantheon of heroes you need to be worried about.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Team Spirit, we all said they were the team to beat coming into this series, but I was also impressed with Aurora, I think, given the group stage that they had. They put on quite a show for that one. And, I mean, this is crunch time for the tournament. The games are getting higher and higher quality as we go, and I think that was just a small taste of what we're going to see, you know?
Because that it gives us a top 3 minimum placement for Team Spirit. And that means that I also get a chance to speak to Collapse. What up, Collapse? We had a lot of fun watching your Primal Beast. Flex on him. That was a very creative item build. You mind walking us through your decisions to take the talents that you did and then get that Crozier item?
Hello, I'm just I was thinking like I need some build like in overthrow and I have so much net worth, so I buy the new Ghost and then I buy like Bloodstone, like the same stuff we did in overthrow. Just buy some stuff to kill everyone and stay alive.
That has been your build practice for a long time, right? You've always been an overthrow item finder, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's like it's easy for me to play. Like when I have so much gold, it's easy for me to play in late game because I always know what I want to buy, what I like need to buy. So just overthrow practice.
How much does Milan approve of that? Because I know that sometimes he's proposing you ideas. We asked you like a week ago about the Legion Commander idea that he had. Did you test it at all in Overthrow, or just went in cold in that one game?
I don't know. I don't care what he's saying.
But he's bringing you to victory. You guys are doing so well because of him, right?
Yeah. We support him, we listen to him, but sometimes it's just like
he overcooks.
It's boring to follow the rules. It's boring to follow the rules, so we just like we don't care. We don't listen to him.
We have known you to be quite the rule breaker, Collapse, and you do well with it. I got Effie with a question for you as well.
Hey, Collapse. I was wondering what your opinion is on Mars at the moment, because this hero, it feels like it's so much weaker than before. Talk to me about it.
I don't know if this hero even exists right now in Dota because it's like so garbage hero. It's unreal to win.
No.
It's like his button is so weak and you need to like time it so well, like press it so well because your spells like they won't matter much, but if you press them like good, you probably like can 50-50 the game, not even win. And if you press the spells horrible, so you just like insta GG for it because this hero is like super weak right now.
That sucks to hear. Then what do you need, do you think, to make it good? Do you need like a really strong combo, or do you need the enemy carry to be ranged?
No, I think this hero needs like some scale in late game. I mean, it's like if they put on level 25 talent that Arena goes for BKB, could be like good, like how to say it, the fresh breath for this hero.
Okay, so what do you think are the strongest offlaners right now to play? Like the ones that feel good no matter what?
I don't really know because right now it's like many of heroes are in pool, and it's like every team is playing their pool. So someone pick Timber, someone pick Vargo, someone pick Centaur, Tide, Underworld, Doom. Like it's a lot of heroes, but I'm not sure if any of this is like super aimboy. It's uncounterable.
I see. Thank
So
you.
it just depends on the team. Yeah.
And for your team, I was wondering if you could maybe give some shout-outs to Not Me, because he's not on boot camp with you guys. He looks sad in his dark room by himself, but he was doing so good that game, right?
Bro, I can show you.
Oh?
Where is he right now?
Wait, he is with you guys?
No, you see that white camera? That white small camera?
Oh yeah, I do see it.
Yeah. He's watching, like, he's looking at us like, almost every day, screaming some stuff. And, I don't know, this guy's crazy. He's just staring at us and we don't even know about it, you know? It's like...
Wait, how does he prove it? Does he say like, yo, Collapse, I saw you eating chips the other day?
I mean, sometimes you hear like some like silent laugh, someone is giggling or doing some stuff, and just you turn around and he's like blowing up with the laugh, and he's screaming like random words just to scare someone. I don't know. It's so weird actually.
Sounds to me like he fits in great with your team.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Every one of us so cringe and like weird guys.
Well, the weirdness brings you victories, Collapse. Congratulations on yet again, making it to another top 3 of a Dream League, and looking forward to how the next few days go.
Thank you.
Catch you later. Because
That is
maybe
so cute. That's so cute, Neil, the
I'll be
little robot.
spying.
It's like a big
spying
brother
on them.
spying on them.
Exactly. He
Not
knows when
together.
you've been naughty. He knows when you've been nice.
It's random words and laughs and trying to scare people. This is what gets me. This guy's probably like Giga Troll. Can't wait to have him on an interview as
For
well.
real.
Yeah.
We were hoping to. His English isn't great, and so maybe he's a little bit shy. But he did do an interview on one of the secondary streams, so I know that he at least understands and speaks English. But I imagine that the words that he's screaming to his other Spirit teammates, probably not on the broadcast kind of thing.
Yeah, probably not broadcast friendly, but also probably going to be much more friendlier once he joins them. You know, all these online gamers, online e-athletes, they love to bark, but once they get into the same room, they're very tame.
It's all bark.
Give him a year.
Yeah.
I don't know, like the that doesn't work as well when he's literally in the corner of the room. You know what I mean?
Spying with that one little camera.
Yeah, it's much better. Yeah.
I do love that they found a way to make them feel together,
That's
even
true.
if they're not all together. I think that
was wholesome.
speaks a lot about the culture of Team Spirit. We talk about this team and how they can influence whatever new player comes, and they just seem to like to create a wholesome environment. They don't want him to feel left out of the boot camp, so they install a little robot camera thing.
Yeah.
And he gets to chuckle and pull pranks and feel like
Part of the family.
part of the family.
I'm curious if this was also a last-minute thing, because I'm pretty sure when we saw Collapse during the group stage, I remember seeing him drinking out of his pitcher in his room.
Yeah.
So maybe they boot camped like halfway through the event. They're like, oh, we're actually doing pretty good. Maybe we should take this seriously.
And it's working out for them. They definitely upgraded. You can see this in Game 3 again, clutching it out. And no better than Game 3, especially when they start losing. Absolutely.
That's
Big
the
Dota from Spirit.
Best type of Spirit Dota, and it brings them to an upper bracket final. Let's take a look at where we are right now in Dream League Season 29. These were all of our upper bracket teams, the ones that excelled in the group stage, but we have now whittled it down to just 2. Earlier today, Falcons fell to PARIVISION in a 3-game series, and you just saw Aurora succumb to Team Spirit, which now has PARIVISION and Team Spirit vying for a slot in Grand Finals. But it's not all over for Falcons and Aurora. Now they get to go down to the lower bracket, which is full of some sharks. First series of the day was Navi versus PlayTime. This one, you see, has 2 teams that do not have the EWC icon next to their names, and that's because one of them qualifies. We don't know which yet. If Navi had won that series, then they would be qualified. But PlayTime, just because they won that one, doesn't mean anything quite yet. If PlayTime can beat BetBoom Team tomorrow, well then, it's unfortunate news for Navi, as they will no longer be directly invited to EWC. They can still qualify. 24 teams will be going in total. But PlayTime eagerly, desperately want that slot, Effie, and based off of today's performance, I think the BetBoom team better be shaking in their boots.
They are a wild card. I mean, they bring a style of Dota that maybe EU teams are not so used to. But Navi's definitely hitting a bet boomer. Like, you guys have to win this for us. Like,
biggest
our
fans
friends,
forever.
our brothers, you must defeat them. But it's going to be tough. Like, PlayTime are a team that still have more to show. And today they busted out new stuff like that Darkseer, that Undying. They've probably got more in the pocket.
Tricks up their sleeve for days, and maybe those tricks surprise some of our panelists. Let's take a look at the Czechs predictions for our last few days of Dream League. Oh wait, there were actually more playtimers than I thought. SVG and Gareth did a little playtiming of their own. Now, Jenkins and I are lost maxing, but Brian, you claim that you would have thought that playtime was winning.
Yeah, I did not properly lost max there, Neil. As I thought Navi was less powerful than their record in the group stage indicated.
Sure.
And PlayTime, I think their style is very interesting, unique, and fun to watch. And I'm also becoming quickly a big fan of Wits as a carry player. Very got his own flair with the Necro carry especially. So
It's very, very exciting to see a new talent emerge.
I'm coming for you, Neil.
And now things are getting a little interesting.
Well.
And if you're curious,
It's getting closer and closer.
why the first and second is distributed this way, it's because technically Lacoste is considered a co-host for this
Yeah,
event.
which is one of the most, if not the most important roles for DreamLeague.
And as a result, you're given a power ranking buff whenever it's a tie. So
That's tough for me.
It is tough.
For me. I messed up today. I initially put PlayTime and then I changed it to Navi because I saw that most people were favoring Navi and I was like, ugh.
No hesitation.
Yeah, I should have
Yeah.
trusted my gut as well. I was a little afraid to go with them because they were also hit or miss. But you know who is always the biggest hit or miss? Navi. They just always find a way, unfortunately. But I also believed in Falcons today, and they did crumble in that game 3. They had the lead, and then PARIVISION just said, nope.
That's how competitive things are now at this stage of the tournament. Things are neck and neck right now. It's also neck and neck in terms of the points to the Esports World Cup. There is only one slot available, and you see PlayTime and Navi standing side by side, looking for an opportunity to claim that spot. And as you heard, if PlayTime are able to beat BetBoom Team tomorrow, then they get the final invite, and Navi do not get the invite. But if they lose, then Navi can breathe a sigh of relief as they will not have to go through qualifiers. A lot on the line, but when are we going to have that series? I wonder, perhaps we can take a glance at tomorrow's days of games. 3 more best of 3s on DreamLeague Season 29. A few more elimination series. Maybe even we find out who goes to the grand final. I actually don't know if we do that series tomorrow. We should do that series tomorrow. But I got the memory of a goldfish. Prove it to me. That's what happened today. Show me what happens tomorrow.
Largo, help us out.
Another Teletubby. Oh, look at all the Largo Tubbies.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, this has gone too far.
Okay, so we don't get to find out the grand finalists yet.
God.
Instead, we get to find out our first contenders for... Wait, what? Is that right?
Extreme, they're back, baby.
Yeah, Extreme, they're still in. They're not eliminated. They're in this tournament, Tsunami.
Oh, okay.
Tundra versus Extreme Gaming. Yep, that is correct. And whoever wins is going to be playing against Aurora.
Yeah.
Yesterday fried your brain. It was a long day.
I'm cooked. I'm cooked in the head.
I actually thought Tundra was out. I knew Extreme was still
That's what I thought for a second.
I actually thought Tundra was out.
The way they've been playing, both of these teams look like they're kind of eliminated from the tournament. They're still in, could still win it. At
No,
least one of
Extreme
them.
looked good yesterday, except for the Faceless Void Chrono.
Yeah, we ignore that one.
Yeah, we
Thunder
forget
are
about that.
looking better too. They're waking up.
And now only one of them can move forward in that lower bracket. And elsewhere, this is the series that... this is the series of the night.
I mean, I see this TBD team a lot, especially at the later portions of the tournament, but I never know who's on the team. They keep changing the roster.
They get directly seeded every single time.
Yeah.
Remember when we had those majors where, like, if you did well in the group stage, you get to go straight to semifinals?
Oh, dude,
That's
that
one
was
of those
not-
teams. Makes sense.
TBD is that team.
That was not it.
I'm just busy watching the Largo Tubbies
Largo
run
Tubbies?
across the
They're
screen.
cute.
No, they're adorable.
They're good.
They're
Also,
beautiful.
that green one is Dipsy. Yesterday, I...
Oh, you
shared
checked
this-
the names again?
No, it's because you said purple and blue, but it's not purple. It's purple and green. Boop.
I didn't have Largo dressed as a Teletubby and my bingo card for DreamLeague Season 29. Full of surprises.
I didn't
We
have
should
a
make
car
bingo cards
with
for
a box
DreamLeague.
on it.
We should.
I think DreamLeague Bingo would be a huge success. What would the free square be, Lacoste, for a DreamLeague Bingo? What's guaranteed to happen every single DreamLeague?
Ame and choosing one hero that he's going to be obsessed with.
That's a good one. And who knows what it's going to be tomorrow? Will it be his Drow Ranger? Will it be his Faceless Void? There's only one way to find out, and that's to tune in tomorrow for more DreamLeague Season 29.